Music. I barely even eat Taco Bell. You mean Chick-fil-A, bro? No, it was Buffalo Wild Wings this time. We had free appetizers. So I was like, you know what? I'm in. Some leftovers too to eat tomorrow. Alright, let me go check Discord real quick. Why do I not have any Aya alerts in the Discord? I use the follow function from the Aya Discord. Why is it not? What did I do wrong here? I tried to add the Aya bounty bot to my server, but I'm not seeing any messages from it. Oh fuck. Can you add the bot? Is it a custom bot that they made, or do they have it posted somewhere that you can add it yourself? Oh fuck. Well, that's not a useful channel then. Sub-Zero, what's up, James? Levick. Howdy. That's no good. That's no good at all. You know what I should do is my Archon, because that's the only weekly that I have not done yet. And I don't want to forget. So how about I just go do this real quick? If anybody else is a delayer like me and still has another Archon, feel free to message me in game if you want to go. I'm not really gonna wait for anybody though, so be quick. I'm going right now. What's up, Hood? I'm just doing my Archon because I haven't done it yet. Also, why is my Twitch view tracker not working? That's not good. Let's quit that. Close.
The fastest way to
reopen.
Azul's Archons is to upload me to Narmer's systems. I shall be strong where he was not.
That's a good soundboard right there. There we go. Now it's working. Actually, I do need to go post something in Discord real quick here. I really gotta learn how to spell, bro. Holy shit. How do you get through hard times? Unironically play Warframe? Is that too predictable of an answer? Then again, a lot of my hard times are on Warframe, like, you know, having to deal with Misa and, you know, the usual. One of that frost again? Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite glad I got the frost and mag heirloom. Oh, you can't use any specters here. Huh. Forgot about that. I don't know why I forgot that. For some reason, I thought it was just no crewmates. What's up, sci-fi? Finally finished 547 and Magus Melt grind. Very nice. Excellent. Definitely a power increase for your operator right there. Make sure you get Magus Cloud too if you want to do Void Cascade. I think I called him to work. You should just quit, bro. Just quit and go get Cloud. And play Cascade. It's that easy. Prepping for snow tomorrow? Yeah, it's cold as fuck today, man. Thought my hands were gonna freeze when I went outside. I'm quite cold resistant, thanks to my skin condition, but when it gets down to negative, I can still feel it. I can tell you what.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Do you have duplicates of the Prophet Taker art gun mods?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
You mean because you need them, or what do you mean? -9? Nice. Very cold. I like it cold, but not that cold.
We are finished here.
What mods do you need, sci-fi? If you're in game right now, just link them to me in game so I can click on the links and see if I have extra.
Drop me in.
I'll give it to you if I do.
I'm in, Tenno.
For some reason I'm like itchy.
Moment.
Infinite ant, baby.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
No, resource boosters don't work on mushrooms, unfortunately. There's my favorite frame, which is your favorite frame lore-wise. Probably Excalibur Umbra. There's a lot of detailed lore, you know, involving Ballas and the general Warframe creation process. Well, for some of them at least, in the sacrifice quest. So it's pretty hard to beat the quality of lore from Umbra. But Gyre does have lore as well. Gyre, the original like person or frame that was Gyre, was a personal ballerina dancer basically for Ballas until she spoke up a bit too much and then got turned into Gyre. Lavos Prime lore is hilarious, yeah. A regular Lavos just alchemized himself into Lavos Prime. Yeah, Dagoth lore is really good. Dude, I've got to get rid of these ribbons. I'm at 214 ribbons out of 210 right now. So it keeps alerting me that I'm over capacity. I'm like, yes, I'm aware. I don't have Sabbat rounds, but I can give you the other two. Sci-fi. You're probably just gonna want to buy Sabbat rounds. Are you using the non-prime Corvus for Prophet Taker? Because I don't think Sabbat rounds would usually be a PT mod outside of the Corvus, like, meta setup. Oops. Oh, let's click. I don't need platinum. I'm gonna cut you if you don't take this damn plat away and put up an ammo drum. Oh my god. Jesus, you're dense. Alright. New player maxing? Yeah, for real. Yeah, no Sabbat rounds, sadly. I summoned thee. Get in here.
I've been kidnapped.
Yep. Dude, I might have to go change my damn shirt. I don't know why I feel so itchy. It's like I accidentally wore a fucking shirt I got a haircut in or something.
I mean, you could just go shirtless for stream.
You know, that would pump the numbers. I'm sure. What's up, Alara? Saw Legendary Rank 2 with 700 hours. It's doable. Especially because those hours are only mission hours. If you're looking in-game. You want to go take a look at that bounty?
Me?
The Cetus bounty?
Is it up?
Yeah, I think it's on tent 3.
Sure.
Yeah, search and rescue tent C bounty.
All right.
Am I doing Volt?
Yeah, because I'm going Jade.
Well, I am wondering how the Jade buffing Volt works for the drone phase. Like, if you're not supposed to be near me, then how are you going to buff me?
Well, the thing is, I go in Archwing. So once you're in Archwing, the drone doesn't detect you as being a Warframe.
But then you're not buffing me.
Well, then I leave Archwing.
So you just have to keep hopping out, casting, and then going back in Archwing repeatedly?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to want a lot of duration on my Volt then to make that not annoying for you then. Because you need to be ideally buffing me for every speed cast.
Yeah. The other thing is, having 2 people might bug it, but it's not going to, like, instantly bug it, so... We have a little bit of lenience.
All right, what helmet am I using? This is not a very good build for Volt. Let's take a look here. Well, this isn't the build I'm using anyway. Also, I know more than you, probably, so I don't really care.
I have
You don't know what the build is
240%
for.
duration, so...
Let's see here. Let's take all this shit off. We're going to go do the, we're testing out the Aya farm bounty. Rest and Rage Volt, how's it work? I'm curious. It was for Plague Star, because you can rage the Hemocyte to make it walk out of the boil faster, so you can start the fight faster. To get more Forma Power. Which is why I don't really care about people's opinions on whether or not the build is good if you don't know what you're talking about. You would have to know what the build is for to know that it's not good.
And I have 500% strength, so I can give you both buffs fully maxed without any corruption.
Any opinions on AX52? At least with the augment is pretty good. The Biotic Rounds augment. I need more shards for this. Damn. I've eaten up a lot of crimsons recently. Other builds. I literally have just barely enough for this.
I got 3 tableaus in the in one mission for the ETA.
Beautiful.
Oh, did you see the Soulframe dev stream?
I did not. I didn't get a chance. So I gotta watch that. What was on it?
Most of the stuff you'd expect, except for enemy armor.
What about enemy armor?
Well, they just didn't mention it.
Make sure you change the companion to one that's not gonna attack.
Yep.
Sentinel with no weapon or whatever. You know what? I'm gonna do Helios. See if I can get some scans that I might be missing. That's what I'll do. Nothing damaging on here, yeah. I didn't care what the build is, to be honest. Alright. A shitload of strength.
Yeah. So yeah, the thing with the Warframe dev stream is they were going really fast because there's a lot of changes, and so they were very brief on a lot of things. We're kind of waiting for a workshop like forum post to see what they actually changed numbers wise.
It's not going to be any Wispier, so I guess no Bellicose. Trying to figure out what arcanes to use. So I'm not really going to be getting a whole lot of kills either, so Augmented's not going to be stacked for a while.
Duration.
I guess you could use, yeah, I'm going to use efficiency. Well, actually, I guess I could use concentration. I'll just double cast.
Use both.
I could do that, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Make it a bit less annoying for your recasting purposes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, here's what to do after beating the game, like main story and Steel Path. You just grind whatever you want to grind for, basically. Like if... no, this build is not for Eidolons, it's for IO farming. Frames are missing, weapons are missing, companions are missing, like just whatever you want to do. The easiest 900 railjack intrinsics of Gyre today, very nice. Let's see, what's that there? What's the range of this? That's plenty. At negative range right now, but it doesn't really matter. It's still like 20 meters. Just gotta stick with the drone. I don't even know if I want to use flow, because I can just spam paths, because we're doing non-steel path. Doesn't really matter.
And I have the mushroom, so.
That's true, yeah. Bright Mon, yeah. Am I supposed to go like real sweaty and use Empower for my helmet?
You could.
So I'll put more strength on. Augur secrets.
Hello there.
I guess I could use message. That's gonna be a lot of duration. Got 251 just for modding before the like 96 from the 2 arcanes. So like almost 350 duration. I got 400 strength basically. 4-year buffs.
I put what I'm running in the clan chat.
Make sure you're not using. Make sure you're using at least one weapon that's not AoE for the only kill the target phase. Either that or just let me do it. All right. What helmet am I using? I guess really the only choice that would really matter for this purpose is power that I can think of. Unless you have any other ideas.
Not really. I mean, technically, you could do Elemental Ward, and then we could use Bellicose.
That's pretty smart. I like that. I'll try that. Because with this much strength, it probably would give me a pretty decent amount of health. Before it's capping that. Roar? No, roar doesn't matter for this build. Damage doesn't matter for this. How much health is this? 118%. Base of 3 cents, still not enough. Damn.
Yeah, I'd need 2,500 to max mine.
$2,500 health. It's because the ward is percent based, so it's scaling off your. I mean, did they elemental ward? They changed it when they changed the other mods. Does elemental ward scale off of your level 30 max health, right? It's not still scaling off of the rank 0. Okay. So that's so that'd be.
Oh, and you should add the 250 that you're gonna get from my mushroom and my buff.
That's true. That would help. Yeah, that's probably good enough to drop for efficiency for Bellicose. Yeah, and I can drop. I'll drop Augur Message for the augment to make the ward stick to you when you're out of range.
Oh, nice.
That way you keep your Bellicose value easily.
Thank you.
Need to change my energy color to actually be heat though. Oh, it is already heat. Nice. Look at that. All right. What's the build for? We're doing Aya farm. Well, we're experimenting with Aya farming. We've never really done this before, so we're not going to be doing, hyper optimized or anything. For those of you that are familiar with doing this.
Yeah, I also suck dog shit at the game, so. Yeah.
Are Eidolons worth anything more? Yes, because Eidolons. The reason that I still do Eidolons is because capping the third one gives you 2 Riven transmitters. Also, if you haven't already maxed out your focus schools, doing Eidolons is the fastest way to max your schools out because turning in Eidolon shards for focus ignores the daily cap. So you can turn in as many shards as you want. What's the theory behind the madness working here? We're speed farming. You're about to see it. We're just trying to do the search and rescue bounty. And the plains of Eidolon really fast to get Aya. If you do it properly, you should be able to get 20 to 30 Aya per hour per person.
Oh, wait, we don't want Steel Path, do we?
I turned off Steel Path.
Oh.
So it should be off.
Yeah, but don't we have to load into Cetus first to get the level 80 bounty?
I have no idea, do we?
Yeah, because we want the rank 5 bounty. So it's just like the Deimos thing. We have to get the high level bounty.
I have to fail first. All right, we'll get out of here then.
Yep.
I just thought it was going to be at 10-3.
It will. It will change its level based on what our starter bounty was.
Doesn't matter if Eidolons are profitable anymore. You get focus from them and ribbon transmitters, which actually makes them valuable because of ribbon transmitters. What'd you say, Misa?
I don't remember. Something about the bounty?
Yeah, I'm just starting the highest level non-steel path one. I'm done.
Yep.
This is only 40 to 60. That's the highest non-steel path one. All right. Mama Codex is in the chat. Hello, mother. She's here to see us fail horribly at this attempt.
Oh, great. I fell through the map.
Wonderful.
And it won't let me unstuck.
You're like permanently stuck, for real?
I'm just falling infinitely. Okay, I'm back.
I was gonna say, I think you're good now.
It's like Plague Star all over again.
I just flee. There we go. Now it's bending. Yeah, these camps are not marked, are they? I need to put like the beacons down.
It's the closest one to the.
This is over here, isn't it?
It's really, yeah, it's close to the Renthi Springs teleporter, I think.
Or is this the one that has the... No, actually, that's the one that has the default ones,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
where my waypoint is. It's near where my waypoint is, I think.
Is it? Hey, here's one.
Yep.
Let's see, level 4060 search and rescue. Okay.
Now it looks like my 2 buff persists while I'm in Archway.
I'm just gonna leave a waypoint right here. You can remove yours. I'm just gonna leave a waypoint on this camp so I know where it is.
All right.
Yeah, that's what we just did, Karthik. Gotta make sure I do my Nightwave skips too every time.
The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
All right. So I definitely need to stop sucking at the game.
That'd be faster, bro. Yeah, the bright bottom place might be a bit difficult now.
Yeah. I have 145 range. I could probably add a little if you want. Did you get that bright bonnet that I just put down?
Just as I suspected.
Yeah.
The Grineer drones.
Okay, good.
The Grineer commander is likely. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Yeah, this is one I gotta be careful on not killing anybody.
Mm-hmm. And not killing is what I'm best at.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
I like how T-Spin always instantly notices when Hydrate's missing.
You're still out of water.
Every once in a while, I like to troll you, T-Spin, by forcing you to rack up your Twitch points instead of blowing them all on Hydrate.
It's just not right.
Oh, me when I cast it and jump right into the fucking water.
I just did the exact same thing.
Womp womp. I just res myself. Alright, amps are not hit scan, or at least not if in range, apparently. I have absolutely zero defense on this build. All
That's,
strength, baby.
Unfortunate.
All strength, baby.
I mean, at this point, I could switch to the shield one.
I can get shields, just need to keep my shield up.
During the chaos, I intercepted it. The Grineer commander is likely. The officer is nearby.
You have joined the Codex.
No killing, no killing.
Capture them.
Thank you, Zero, for that sub. Appreciate you.
Easy interrogation. Our prisoner.
Let's check what's next.
With the intel, there's the captain. Take out the guards. If you want, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that
The guide said you want to avoid giving the hostage speed because it'll bug out, but I don't think there's really a way to avoid it.
What do you mean? You just don't cast speed?
Yeah, but then we're slower, so.
Oh, that was the last phase. Sorry, how long was that? 4.5 minutes? The Aya farm test, yes.
I've identified a drone that was active near the Ostron. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can just...
Go, drone, go!
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Only had a 200% strength invigoration.
If only.
Just as I suspected, the Grineer drone saw the Ostron. We can use this information to help pinpoint.
D, add a button for Nightwave, please. Please.
The officer.
Let me hotkey Nightwave to right click.
There's the officer. Capture them.
I'll pay good money.
Oh, there we go.
I need to remember to double cast. Speed. Concentration. Here it is.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Morning, Sam.
I think I'm gonna go a little bit ahead and precast the mushrooms in your path, so that when you pass by, you can just cast without.
Yeah. This would be so good to run. We need to do this with you, myself, Taylor, and Guns, and grind out a billion Aya, and then effectively get 4 times as much if we all run the relics together.
That'd be pretty nice.
Like I was saying, even if you do this poorly, like the real benefit of this is doing it in a team. If you run this quote unquote poorly and you only get 20 Aya an hour, 20 Aya an hour with 4 people is 80 Aya an hour. That's like absurdly profitable.
Mm-hmm. What would you have the other teammates be? I think.
I mean, technically, Nihus would be an enormous strength increase, but you just, I just feel like it'd be annoying to run here, given the stack requirement.
Yeah.
If there was, is there like a max amount of set? I mean, if you get like real sweaty, which obviously I don't mind doing. If is there like a max amount of drone spawn locations that you could memorize all of them and like pre-place portals, like if you like knew?
I think.
Like they were talking
like,
about.
Yeah, I think there's like 20 or 30 of them.
I think the drone attempts to take portals too, doesn't it?
It does,
as long as there's someone along its path.
Yeah, but
how did we fail the bonus? When did it drop below 50? What?
I didn't see it drop. We've been killing everything that spawned. Oh yeah, that does happen sometimes because apparently I saw a YouTube short that said that when you do these on high levels, the amount of enemy spawns don't scale with anything, not even on Steel Path. So sometimes you just don't have enough enemies to kill. So you need to actually not kill everything that spawns. You need to strategically spread the enemies out. Yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
Yep. Apparently it's been bugged for years or something, so.
The prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that.
Run, bro, run. They need to fix all the pathing issues with NPCs being. I mean, right now it doesn't seem to be causing any issues, but like, it's really annoying that
All we have time for.
literal buffs can essentially debuff you, like the opposite of buffing you. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the last one again. I keep forgetting how fast this is. Also, I lost my mark. Where is it? Right here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy mother of bounces.
He's bouncing on it.
Would Jade or Equinox work? So there is a Jade here. And Musa's playing as Jade. Oh yeah, we do need a Wisp. Yeah. Wisp will obviously be one of them. For easy Bellicose. But also lets me change my helmet. Oh, me when I slam and instantly kill somebody else.
He's throwing.
That's why they say don't slam. because that happens. Yeah, those guys are too fucking weak. I can't handle it.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to be slammed by Codex and take it.
Wait a minute.
I've identified a drone that was. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Wakey, wakey.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
It's too bad you can't internally track total time spent here because every time you start a new bounty, the mission timer resets. So if you do like 10 of these runs, you can't internally see your total time spent. You'd have to have like a timer on your phone or something if you were trying to estimate your gains per hour.
We did the last one in about 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, less 5 minutes, yeah. What is this guy doing? Hello, bro? 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 Bro?
Just as I suspected,
What
the Grineer
the fuck was that?
strong. We can use this information.
Thank you for adding like 20 seconds to the bounty, you freaking dumbass drone.
Whoa. Oh. I was like, what?
Well, not you. What? No, the fucking drone. All right, this time
Well, I'm
let
never
me,
sure with you.
let me not slam anybody else. Gotta be careful with your slamming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
I should
you
probably
get
also-
tired if you do it too much.
I should probably also not use the. Did I capture him? No. Cap, come on, Cap.
Oh, I got it.
Have a win every once in a while, you know? It's only fair.
An easy interrogation.
Wisp would also be nice to keep my
Need to put the Grineer
absolute glass cannon
the location. Clear
bolt alive
everything by hostile.
more easily.
The location is ours.
Mhm.
All right, so we gotta kill him slower, is what you're saying?
Take this territory.
Yeah, so they each give 10% when they die. So you only want to kill them when you're below 90%. And then only one at a time. And sometimes, like right now, they just don't spawn. Oh. Yeah, see. They just weren't spawning for a bit there. I think we're about to fail this again. Oh, no. We're good.
Yeah, very annoying. Not a fan of that.
Also, sometimes if there's enemies that weren't specifically spawned for the objective, they won't count, even if you kill them.
Fantastic.
Be careful with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard that ships can get like stuck too, and then like a ship full of people dramatically lowers the meter if you don't find it in time.
Yep. You can also kill the ships, and they'll give credit.
Yeah. I need to bring better, more optimized weapons for this.
Here we go again.
Oh, they're remaining. Whoops.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission that confirms. Tenno, with the intel you. There's the captain. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up.
He's zooming.
Prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards are down. Defuse the collar.
Coming up next.
Yeah. So I think with how fast your volt is, would Nova even be much faster?
I see a sci-fi. What about chat, KJ? What'd you say, Musa?
I was saying, with how fast we're doing the drone part, I'm not sure if Nova would even be faster.
Bro,
So I'm thinking,
I really gotta figure out a way to remember where this fucking encampment is, bro. God, where the fuck is this? I need to put one of my lock pins down.
it's like up there somewhere.
No, it's not. It's a regular encampment. I've like straight up never used these tents before. There's one. Do I have lock pins equipped? No. I need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I read chat. Right now, we're just reading chat during this is a bit harder because we're specifically trying to test optimization, like speed and whatnot.
He's locked in.
This is not going to be the whole stream. Don't worry. We're just doing some testing. I love that volt speed works in Arcwing. If they ever change, that'd be so annoying.
Yep.
Fast as fuck, boy. Meow. This is the strategy that my mom taught me, guys. That's why she's in chat right now. She's making sure I do it right. Dude, this drone needs to stop being drunk and go to the damn. Actually, at this point, you should just leave Musa and see if the two people thing is a problem. Like either that or be an Arcwing, like you said.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that.
You need to make sure that you stay near me until you have speed back up, by the way, for Arcwing phase.
That's true.
Holy shit. Was that? Oh, I think the freaking strength from Jade works on works on Arcwing. I had like 56 drones around me, bro.
That's hilarious. They're just in a cluster.
Well, time to fail the fucking bounty. Yep. God, dude, this is really fucking annoying. They need to fix this.
It's been the game for like 3-4 years, I think.
Yes, Mama Codex is actually my mother, yes. A lot of people still don't believe that. I didn't believe it either, to be honest. When she first joined in with that name, I was like, you're actually my mother. Say the name of your favorite son. And she said the name of her cat, and I was like, oh my god. It's actually her. No, my mom does not play. I was kidding about that part.
She doesn't need to play. She already has everything pre-calculated.
Real. Where the remaining homies at?
I don't know. Yep.
Actually, putting down a crewmate was probably stupid. Let me make him stand still, otherwise he's gonna ruin that one phase.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission that confirms the Grenier are holding the Ostron prisoner.
Let's go faster.
Yeah, this phase.
There's the officer. Capture them.
Why, crewmate? Why are you here, bro? Oh my god, he killed somebody right before the capture finished. Didn't I tell you to stand still, you fucking cuck? Oh, damn it!
Interrogation.
I mean, it doesn't really matter now that we failed one.
That's true. That is true.
We need to put the Grenier on alert.
It's about the principle of it.
Ostrons are off limits. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
I hope we get what I got when I tried the solo as Volt. I got 4 drones in a row. 4 drones and then a hostage. Took like 2 minutes.
You said you're doing fine. Hearing a lot of words that start with, yeah, like friendship and financial responsibility and fiscal responsibility. Yeah, all, those are the words. All the things. Sorry, what'd you say when the try music with Volt?
And I was saying, when I was doing this solo as Volt, when I first watched the video, I got 1 bounty where I got 4 drone objectives and then a rescue. I played the whole thing in like 2 minutes.
That's nice.
So, then right after I got 4 of these defending areas, so.
Wonderful, wonderful. Not sure how much longer I plan on really doing this. Just kind of want to get a feel for it. Definitely prefer to do this in a 4-man. When we get a chance. When we get that
So
once every 6 months opportunity when, you know, Guns actually does anything other than weeklies.
Did he even do his Archon?
I don't know. He didn't do it with me.
There's the captain. Take out the guards. The prisoner has been strapped to the bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown for detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
Nice and fast.
The guards are down. Defuse the collar.
Yep.
You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety.
Yeah, there it is. Seem to remember where this fucking thing is, man. I'll do one more. Then I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
We can't let the Grenier terrorize them.
Need to keep
Find
the bonus. We're talking about the bonus objective? Yes, obviously. Why would you want less Aya?
identify the drone that was active.
We're aware of that.
Last known location. Bring it to me so I can examine. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Boon it.
Okay, let's see if me being an Archwing fixes the problem.
Just as I suspected, the Grenier
Yep,
drone saw
sure enough.
Ostron. We can use this information to help pinpoint.
Later.
I've identified. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Another one.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Daydream, pausing.
And Biomarma Codex.
Locked and ready to rock.
Oh, bye, Mom.
Just as I suspected, the Grenier drone saw me. The Grenier commander is likely. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Please die before they kill me. Please, 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 please. Come on.
Easy and Terran. I've identified a drone that was the drone.
Oh, third drone.
Find it and hack it.
Pretty nice.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Where is bro going? Bro?
Oh, looks like it bugged out.
In the scenic route or what?
So I'll just stand here? Cool. Cool. Oh, big deal.
Just as I suspected, the Grenier drone saw the Ostrom.
Ramp on our ass.
Tenno, there's the captain. Take out the guards, but be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a dog collar. Detection will start the countdown.
Aren't you going the wrong way, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
Doesn't he just teleport to you if you just run to it?
Defuse the collar.
Yeah, he does. You can just ignore him.
Now escort them to safety.
Alright.
Our citizen is safe. You now know what happens with the best bounty. Earn this bounty,
Alright. That's enough of a test for now. It's more Aya than that whopping 5 Aya. More than I've farmed directly in a long time.
Yeah, in 27 minutes total, so it's a little less than advertised, but we did fail the bonus on like 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, they put more enemies in that one phase. It's annoying. Interesting. Well, we'll have to do that as a team.
Yep, I'm really excited for 2035 when both Guns and Taylor are on.
Completely incorrect calculations, Rage, because you're not accounting for doing it in a 4-man team. Also, clearly an offensive statement and stupid and not needed. Response to audio. He's probably saying that he's surprised seeing me play Volt because I often don't play Volt. Not that it's not good for the mission. Let's not do the whole, you know, I'm so fucking good at the thing. So good at the game tonight thing, man.
Oh, by the way, you may not know this codex, but you're over your Riven capacity. Just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, the game keeps telling me. No, Jay Philly. Thankfully, I've not experienced that. No, actually, you misheard what he's saying because he just confirmed that that's exactly what he meant.
Oh, there is a cascade.
If you're always looking for the reason why somebody is wrong, it's all that you see. What'd you say, Misa?
I said there's a cascade up for another 40 minutes.
Only 40 minutes. How the hell did that pop, like, right when we started?
Must have, yeah.
Are you looking at... You are looking at Steel Path. Huh. That must have popped, like, right after the last time that I looked. Well. I know what I'm doing. T-Spin, get off Battlefield and get on Warframe. Nope, there was harm, and there was foul. So, unfortunately, I can't agree with that, Anu.
Teaspoon, I'm gonna gut you.
Teaspoon being the hater. That's crazy. Yeah, Zero, you can join. Should be a message. Well, as long as you're familiar with level cap cascade. Anybody who's familiar with doing this, Riffler should be a message. Sick of people leaving 10 rounds in. I would never do that. We're going to leave 5 rounds in. What game is this? Warframe. Yeah, that's been the way for a while now, Matt. Blame the corpus. Speaking of Teaspoon, maybe we'll do with him sometime. Get a fourth who's a lot more often. Taylor and Teaspoon.
So what, we said it would be Wisp for the third, but who would be the fourth?
Not sure yet.
He doesn't know something. It's insane. Cancel him.
Yeah, that'd be good. Very nice farm that would generate much more than 75 plat per hour if you don't use wildly incorrect math. What am I making? I guess Nova.
Are you all out of Death Cube optics?
Sadly. Well, I'm out of the parts that matter at least. The blueprints and the neuroptics.
Yeah, shame.
I do need carapaces and systems still, but that shouldn't be a problem. I think one of those is common anyway. Actually, maybe I'll go do the uncommon one. Death Cube Prime systems. Is that the? That's the common one. Not chassis. What did I just say?
You said Death Cube Prime systems?
Carapace. That's the other one. Systems and carapace. That's the uncommon one. Yeah, I got a good amount of these.
Sebas said he can join, but wasn't he the one with the internet that kept cutting out? I mean, I know I'm one to talk, but
I think he was, yeah. I don't know if that's a consistent thing, if it's a weather thing or what. But yeah, Sebas, if you want to go, that's fine. I should not have done that. Should not have done that exceptional one. So I got Flawless Radiant. Do I have any Nautilus left? Oh, it's exceptional. Got made the last of those radiant. We'll do the Exceltra. There we go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna do a key.
Coward.
Coward! That's more chill this way. Then I don't have to bother you whenever I need to recast.
Maybe I like it when you bother me.
Make sure you guys suspend your traces. How do you have so many flawless relics? When you do endless Fisher missions, you get a free exceptional relic on your 5th relic crack, and then you get a free flawless on your 10th relic crack, and then on your 15th and every 5 after, you get a free radiant relic as a bonus. So all the exceptionals and flawlesses that you see are just free drops from Fishers, basically.
Do we want to do a credit blessing?
Well, I guess why not? Give him a second to spawn in first. Should be.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I'll do mine. Save yours for later. We might want another one because I am going to be on for a while.
Yep, same.
How's my ship look like this? It's not the orbiter. It's a different location that you unlock later in the game when you do the Hex quest. You'll just eventually get it for free. You just gotta keep playing.
You know what? I should buy some stuff with the IO we just got.
Yeah, Sebas, hopefully your hopefully your internet is good this time. What's up, Myra? In we go. What's faster in Steel Pass, circling your opinion, random squad or solo? That's going to largely depend on what your loadout happens to be. If you get some super cracked loadout you can easily solo with, then there might not be a huge advantage to being in a team. There's not typically too many disadvantages to being in a team. Like, that might not be super helpful, but
Except the alchemy.
I think one of the only mission types that can really like substantially potentially slow you down is like excavation, for example. And yeah, the alchemy if they don't throw Amphors in. The main annoyance with the team that I've seen is if you get excavation and you're having a hard time defending one and they go drop another one down and it just dies instantly. Other than that, for the most part, you might as well go on a team.
Possess exolizers spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. That got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open those. Defeat the corrupted. And use the reactant to open the road. The reactant
Ideally, you want to go in a pre-May squad.
find more.
If you have other people that need to do their weekly circuit as well.
That exolizer is working.
Especially if you want to take the time to roll your loadouts until you get something decent and then go together. Because if you want to, if you don't have anything good in the circuit, you can just go do one round of the circuit and then extract. And then it'll re-roll your loadout. You can just keep doing that as much as you want until you get something usable.
Possessed exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
You have collected enough reactants to open the road.
Damn you and your bright bonnet. Get away from me.
You can't escape my shroom.
Or can I? Oh, not going this way, apparently.
You won't want to.
Line room 3.
Deal with it while you still can. We're down an exolizer. Working on backups.
Yeah, who's attacking with you?
That is a great question.
I assume the other Titania.
My god, the last place that I'm looking is going to be room 3, apparently.
Exolizer spent.
Okay, I like this room. Alright, so Sebas / Ruffy is with you then, defending.
I don't know where he is.
Hopefully it gives
Please,
us the proper
game.
portal.
Give us the
Yeah,
good portal.
good for me.
Yes! Yes!
Extract yourself when you need to.
I wonder if it's just like totally random or if something. There's some issue that dictates when it doesn't spawn properly in the third room when you're staying there.
After we get out of here, I should look at the Cascade Discord and see if they have like a thing in their guide about it.
You can't do it while we're playing. What do I even bring you for, bro?
I'm on a laptop. I have one screen. Do you want me to miss my relic, or do you want me to? Play the
I
fucking
mean,
game.
you're gonna do it anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're actually gonna remember that you have a third item of like either clothing or like a bed sheet or something that you need to wash, and that's when you're gonna be the first person to miss.
Yeah, why can't Rebecca just give us the ultimate multi-farm and just make every Thrax drop an Aya? It's literally that easy.
I might just quit my job over that one.
It surely wouldn't completely annihilate the game economy or anything.
Been retired.
I really do hope they add easier and maybe tutorialized way for new players to get a little bit of Aya.
Working on backups.
I don't know that they would ever tutorialize that, because I don't think they really want to dictate an Aya form, but I would just do the Deimos bounties as a newer player.
Yeah, well, I just meant like something that you don't have to join a Discord to know.
I mean, I think you would only need the Discord for the hyper-optimized farms. Do you need to join a Discord to know that the mission that says that it drops Aya drops Aya?
I guess not, but you'd be doing a very, very slow bounty if you aren't using the one without the like caches and defense and stuff.
Natured with the raid, appreciate you. Welcome in. Power stream. 5k slivers per Aya. Real. What else am I gonna do with them, I guess? Buy Aya with Riven slivers. Speaking of, I hope they do add relic packs to Paladino. That'd be nice. That'd be a real nice way to spend some additional slivers each week.
Make it uncapped.
Well, I don't know about that. Now, they could make it less than Steel Path if they want. Like, it doesn't have to be like 25, maybe like 10 a week or something. Just anything would be good. I do wonder what they would cost though. Like, what would be a realistically reasonable sliver cost for a relic pack? Like, given
I think it depends on
given the
how
average
it's
player,
capped.
like remove the 1% like us that have a billion slivers.
Yeah, I think it would really depend on what the cap is. If it's like 10 per week, then probably I'd say 100.
100 per pack? That seems kind of high for the average player.
It's been so long since I didn't do like
I don't
5
think the average
cascades a week
players.
that I'm kind of
I don't think the average player is getting 1,000 a month, let alone a week.
Yeah, I do think I'm extremely out of touch with that, so. Okay, then maybe 25?
Yeah, I was gonna say
So that'd be
it'd be like
250 per week?
yeah, like maybe like 25. Yeah.
But why doesn't every MR5 just do a 4-hour void cascade? It's that easy.
Literally, it's so easy. I know these people have like families and jobs or something. Losers.
Yeah, that's how they get you. First is a family, and then it's a job, and then it's a sleep schedule.
So you see, these are all corpus lies. So they can keep all the ion to themselves.
Manifestation is possessing and actualizing. Stop it before it feeds the cascade.
$175? No, I think it'd have to be like 25, guys. You gotta think about the average player, a normal person, not somebody who who plays like me.
Spit actualizing has been retired.
Well, think
Yeah,
about it this way.
because-
The reason why you want to make it more expensive is because you think that you're trying to balance against the super high-end players, but in reality, no matter how expensive you make it, you would never make it so expensive that I wouldn't buy all of them, so it's virtually irrelevant. Like, it could cost 1, or it could cost 1,000 each. Well, I mean, not really. It could be 100 each, like you said, and I would be able to buy it each week. But so
think
there's no reason to
there's-
balance around me. You need to balance around the normal player and just deal with the fact that, yeah, obviously veterans are going to be able to instantly and easily cap it every week. And, like, you can't punish the regular player because the people that play like me exist.
I mean, they're not going to do this, but fun idea for that would be that every 10, the price doubles. So the first one's 25, then it's 50, and or maybe they'd have to cap it lower than every 10. But like eventually, it would be 50,000 per relic pack or something, and it would be about how much you can grind per week. That way, new players could still get their nice.
Hello.
New,
Hello.
new players could still get their 10 per week, and then high level players could still, have an advantage.
Yeah, just as long as you don't punish like the regular players, I'm fine with whatever they do.
Yeah. I don't think they have anything that works like that though for the shops, so just fantasy. Obviously, the best way to get relics is to farm platinum and then buy relic packs from the market for plat.
Real. That's such a good deal. I don't know why that pack still exists, right? They never removed it.
Yep.
Like, why is that still a thing?
Why is what is it? 10 void traces or 5 void traces for?
Yeah, it's 5 for an Aya.
Aya.
There's also ducats, isn't there? Some
Yeah,
small amount
you
of
can buy,
ducats.
like,
They
5
need to
ducats.
remove both of that. They need to remove their plat relic pack. They need to remove the credits for platinum. That was insane. Hey, dude, what are you doing, bro? It's
I
like
mean,
it's
there's a chance they'll
legitimately
do it.
surprising. It's legitimately surprising that they still exist because of how like consumer friendly they are. Like there's current examples and there's examples going years back. Like they removed the the Kubro slot machine for the colors. And they keep making things like more fair for your time and whatnot, but they still have old like archaic purchase packs like that. Doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
And bring back the Omni booster. A lot of you probably didn't play at this time. It was a few years back. They had a test period where they had a 30-day Omni booster. It was 500 plat for 30 days of all 4 boosters. So it was a 300 plat discount because typically that would cost you 800 plat to buy all 4 of them. They give you 30-day credit, affinity, resource, and resource drop chance for 500 plat. So it was a nice deal if you were going to buy. If you were going to buy at least 3 of the boosters, it was a discount because 3 boosters would cost you 600 plat. So that would be a 100 plat discount. And if you were going to buy all 4 anyway, then it would be a 300 plat discount. So it was really nice, but they got rid of it.
It'd still be pretty cool if they just let me buy year-long boosters for a bit of a discount.
I'd be curious how many people would actually buy those. Probably a pretty small percentage of the player base, but I definitely would. It'd be a nice discount, yeah. For the ones that I'm definitely going to buy anyway, like the credit and whatnot. For the only 2 that I would buy, the credit and resource drop chance, because those are the only 2 I have to buy, because I have the other 2 permanently.
Yeah. Most of my plat goes to boosters. So it'd be getting pretty nice if I could get a big old discount.
You're... A little bit of Aya in the hallway, leading to room 3. Did I say Aya? What did I say?
Yeah, you said Aya.
There's definitely not any Aya. I wish there was Aya on the ground. Reactant.
He's got Aya on the mind.
There actually is Aya because of my streamer client. Just that only I can pick it up. Sorry. I'll give you some later. Mine's also tradable, by the way. How'd the Aya farming go? It's less of a farm, but more of a test. The real farm is going to be when we do with a 4-man group, so we can, effectively get more Aya per hour as a group. If we run the relics
It's gonna
together.
be real nice. Guns is gonna be there. Yeah. We're gonna have one last mission. It's gonna be so nice. bleeding out. You know, one more mission.
What was that? What was that limit again before you can start not getting rewards? Like 42.
Yeah, 42.
Interesting.
Which would be what, like 4 hours?
But yeah, what's the expected average runtime? Like 5 minutes?
Yep.
So yeah, roughly. I would need the marked one.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Did you get the Void Angel already?
Oh, but it's right here. I shall summon it. Keep that one alive. Well, he might kill it now.
Angels trying to retreat into the void. Follow it and stop.
Yeah, you spend Aya on Resurgence Relics, which are relics for temporarily unvaulted primes. Like right now, for example, there's like a mega Resurgence event going on that allows you to buy like 8 different prime frames and all their weapons and cosmetics, when usually there's only 2 at a time. So if you're a newer player, this is definitely a Resurgence that you should be interested in. Okay. Stop killing the marked Rex, please. There we go. All
But
right.
the mark says enemy, so clearly that means I should kill them.
Somebody earlier was asking, how do I have all these exceptional flawless relics? Here's one of the exceptional bonuses I was talking about, for those of you not aware. Every 5 relics in a Fisher mission gives you a bonus relic. It's exceptional, and then flawless, and then you get radiance for the rest of the run, every 5. So that's why I have all these that you can see here. And the nice thing about that is that partially upgraded relics are able to be upgraded to radiant for a discount. If you have an exceptional relic, it only costs 75 to make radiant, and a flawless only costs 50 to make radiant. So it's basically like discount relics.
Oops, pretty nice.
Why can't I trade Regal Aya? Aya is not ever tradable, and especially not Regal Aya, because that's the real money Aya. That one costs like actual money to buy, because that's what you can use to buy like fully built frames and their cosmetics.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
You know, if you finally put out that Warframe market video, and you include a line about how Warframe isn't pay to win because you can literally trade the premium currency, right? I'm going to say that Warframe is pay to win because the high-level extractor drones are only purchasable for Regal Aya, which is only purchasable with real money, so
Real.
it's pay to win, actually.
Finish your mission and we'll
Dude, whenever somebody says that Warframe is pay to win, I just have to assume that you've never ever played the fucking game. Like, for your sake, I have to assume you've never played the game, because if you have played the game and you still think that, you are a moron. So, I'm generously thinking that you've never played the game.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
Are all shard acquisition missions capped weekly? Yes, there's no continuous farm for shards. It's all limited sources weekly. So you want to do your Archon hunt, the one that you buy from Bird, which, you know what, I gotta go check that. See, I don't remember if I bought Birds this week after I did the Nether Cell. You can buy one from Bird, that's a guaranteed shard. You can get one from Archon hunts, that's a guaranteed shard. If there's one in the calendar, the Hex calendar, that's a guaranteed shard. And then you can get shards from the Elite Temporal Archimedia, the Elite Deep Archimedia. Yeah, that's most of the sources.
If you want infinite shards, you can only get them from the Pazul raid.
I really do need to make a raid out of him. Yeah, make sure you do all your weeklies if you want to maximize your Archon shard gain every week.
Yeah, DE, when are we getting a Vault of Argon?
They're scared. Give us Bazool. I know what I'm gonna do to them.
Heavy slam, heavy slam, heavy slam.
Oh.
It's gonna be like the Prime Vanguard, where there's just the most insane introductory cutscene, and he dies one minute.
I do wonder how they'll reintroduce raids to the game.
Exilizer spent.
What the mechanic will be. One change that I'm certain that they'll make is that they'll be weekly instead of daily.
Working on back.
'Cause the original raids were a daily reset.
Yep. The one thing that I'm not sure about with raids is that I just don't know if Warframe players are capable of following basic instructions.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Oh yeah, Descendia as well. That's the one I missed. Descendia is also able to have Archon shards. That's correct. Yeah, like I said, make sure you do all your weeklies. Oh my god, T-Spin's trolling. He's trolling! He could have been here, he said.
This cascade is growing out of control.
It's okay, when Ruffy DCs, we'll get him in here.
He's been, I'm gonna get you.
I'm just kidding on. Hopefully it does not happen.
No, he said okay.
Now, hopefully it doesn't happen, Ruffy.
You can DC tomorrow. It's my turn this time.
What would the raid rewards be? I've had a few ideas about that. One of my ideas, especially if it was like, you know, like actually a Pazool raid, would be a new kind of very limited, very powerful Archon shard, Obsidian Archon shards. How close is that to phasing? We're good. And I had a few different ideas for what the Archon shard might do. I was thinking it could either just have new, unique, powerful effects, and you're only allowed to slot one of them, and maybe you would have to you could get like an adapter for your Warframes that unlocked a unique 6th Archon shard slot for your Warframes that only slotted Obsidian shards, and you could only use one Obsidian shard in a frame, because they would only go in that one slot. And they could either have their own effects, or you can make Obsidian shards like they're like a meta shard that you slot 2 other Archon shards inside of, and pick one buff from both of the regular shards, and they're both active when they're in that Obsidian slot. Just an idea.
Yep. Now that we have the Tower on Strikes, it'd be cool if any raid gave you additional mod slots on your weapon.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see the mark. Yeah, we're keeping the Thrax alive on purpose because it makes more of them spawn, and the Thrax drop arcane, so it's profitable to have as many spawns as you can.
And T-Spin, can you like look at your phone and read, or is that like a complicated thing for you? Just curious.
I'm sure there would also be like new legendary arcanes from a raid as well. But I do like the idea. I do like the idea of something like unique shard related.
down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
We're gonna do the thing again where we mark the plumes and then don't pick them up, huh? Then go grab it.
Says the guy playing Titania. Go pick him up.
I did. Nobody else will. I would recommend the Titania build that I'm running right now, Alara. If you want the easiest cascade of your life.
Exalizer spent.
Yep, it's pretty chill. I mean, you should use heat on Dexpixia, but
Zero said he's also using Titania build. Very based.
pretty nice. But I've never seen another Jade player. So sad.
Yes, Jade is also quite good. Although, perhaps slightly better if you're defending instead of attacking.
Slightly.
Definitely preferred the Titania attacking experience.
Exalizer has been retired.
I'm moving at 2 miles per hour.
Well, if you play properly and not like Musa, you'll obviously move around using your operator and not Jade's fourth, but yeah.
I gotta save my operator energy. You know, you never know when you need it.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
That's all from me.
Oh, dang it.
He DC'd. He DC'd.
Wait, really?
Oh, God.
The prophecy foretold.
Is it still up? No, I don't think so. Because it was like half an hour. Let's see. Yeah, now it's gone.
You should be able to reconnect, right?
As long as he didn't migrate to his own game. Yeah, hopefully. I'm actually gonna have to, like, unfortunately add him to a cannot playlist. Like, this actually happens every single time, Sebas, so. I mean, I love playing with my viewers, but if this actually happens every single time, then I can't take you.
Just move to somewhere with better internet, and we'll get you back in here.
Yeah, I don't think I've played with him a single time where he hasn't DC'd. I've tried multiple times. Like, I didn't want to just have it happen once and be like, oh, get out of here. You know, I've done it multiple times. But man, it's been a lot at this point.
Yeah. My internet cables are on the outside of the building, so the recent weather has caused me some issues.
Just to clarify, everybody's internet lines are on the outside of the building. That's how the internet works, but yes.
No, I meant like the cable that goes to my router snakes along the outside of the building, and sometimes it, like, if there's enough wind, it just kills my internet.
Very rough.
Because my whoever wired up this building was a little special, I think.
I'm pretty sure that most of my outside fiber lines are buried, so it's largely weather resistant. Usually the only time that I lose internet is when I lose actual power.
Yeah, I should have said exposed instead of outside.
Yeah, a portion of mine is exposed because it has to run up the building, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that's the only portion of mine that are exposed. I think the fiber's buried where I live. The part
I
that's
lived in
running
a
to the node.
place. I lived in a place one time that had 2 separate buildings owned by the same landlord, and for some reason he had a setup where he had a satellite dish on each building, and the internet was like beaming from one building to the other. So whenever there was a gust of wind or it snowed, the internet would stop working.
That reminds me of a super random LTT video I saw a long time ago. That's how Linus Tech Tips does his internet for, or at least that's how he did. I don't know if he still does. He has like two
Oh, yeah,
office
I think I
buildings
might
that
have
are.
seen that video.
Yeah, he has like two office buildings that are kind of far apart, separated, but they're in a straight line. So he has like a internet beaming antenna on top of one building that transfer, wirelessly transfers it to the other one. It's like super fast though. Like it's wireless, but he gets like gigs over that.
Yep, I was definitely not getting gigs in that old apartment, but
I think I literally just teleported right as the acolyte spawn in that room, bro. I'm out here trolling myself.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
The rainy country. That's really unstable. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad or anything. I'm not trying to like punish you. I can't keep taking you if that's going to keep happening, because it's, it affects the people that are still here now. We only have 3 relics to choose from instead of 4, so it hurts everybody, unfortunately. Man, I could not get this freaking.
Exilizer spent.
It's all good. We're chilling. We're chilling.
oh yeah, we were too locked in earlier. But do you want my, off the top of my head, probably 90% lies overview of the Warframe dev stream?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. First of all, there's no more stat point allocation with pluses and minuses, because according to their data, a lot of people just wouldn't allocate their points, which seems like something of a solvable problem to me, but up to them. So now you select a prism, which they didn't go into detail exactly how it works, but it looked like this percent of stats goes here and here and here. So there are different prisms give you different allocations, right? And the system looks good except for the problem.
Virtues. Clarify, right?
Yeah, for the virtues. Yeah, sorry, I should have started with that. But the problem is that they're not sure how they're going to give people these prisms. You're going to get one at the start of the game with your chosen pact, and then you get them for the wild pacts. But the rest of them, they said they're thinking of making them farmable, which is a terrible idea. Most people seem to react, because that would mean that you need to farm for weapons and packs, then level those packs, then farm your MR, and then you need to farm prisms just to allocate your points. And so new players would basically never be able to try changing their build, which would be kind of problematic. But they said they were extremely clear that that's not set in stone yet. They don't know how they're gonna give out these prisms, so it's not like I'm not too worried. Oh, nice. Let me think. What else did they talk about? Oh yeah, they said they're going to be surfacing more packed stats.
What's up, Vader?
In not this update, but the one after it. They're making a push to have things be more clear in the UI.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
You literally already have Warframe, bro. Literally just copy what Warframe does and just have displayed durations and strength, and you
Yeah, speaking of which,
should know what everything does.
yeah, currently in game, right? The virtues work like strength and duration and range, right? But they're changing that. So now, they didn't really go into exact detail, but it seems like either individual abilities or pacts will have all the stats of an ability scale with one virtue. Or, they didn't say one, but with virtues. Instead of there being a range and a duration and strength, it's just going to be oh, this is a courage ability, so it scales with courage in every stat to fit with the new prism system, which is kind of interesting. What else? They said some nice stuff about melee. They're changing like how the camera feels and stuff, and speeding up the animations and a bit, which sounds nice, but it's kind of hard to tell until you get to actually use it. Oh yeah, they did a big thing about how they're changing all the melee sounds, which is nice. So like, it used to be it was just basically one set of sounds, but now hitting a shield and hitting flesh and hitting a sword sounds different. They had a pretty nice demo that they showed.
Hitting a shield.
Exalizer spent.
That was a big impersonation, I
Yeah.
think.
You're great at making noises.
For anybody that knows that meme. Get your damn bright bonnet away from me.
We're down an Exalizer.
Yeah, they said they're very aware that courage is basically the only useful stat at the moment, and they're aiming to change that. They had some really weird and non-specific ways in which they're changing that. Like they mentioned that Grace would scale your stealth damage,
Yeah.
but they didn't. They kind of mentioned shooting out of a tree. That's not something you can currently do, and they're very vague on exactly how that's going to work. Especially since there's no like melee stealth multiplier like in Warframe. Oh yeah.
So
So
the thing about the game being pre-alpha, just change whatever they want all the time.
Yeah.
Like, so if something doesn't work, you just change the entire game basically.
that's
so I
what they
hope
said. They actually did specifically say they're going to be making some big changes. Oh yeah, another pretty big change is that blessed joineries no longer change the attunement of a weapon. So it used to be if you had a courage weapon and you used a blessed by Idris blessed joinery, it would change it to be a spirit weapon.
Isn't that a bad thing? Dude, is my fucking operator bugged? Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, so it's kind of sounds like a bad thing. So now they said that blessed joineries will instead add to the existing
I need to
like
die.
attunement that a weapon has. All right. And yeah, it sounds like a nerf, but there was also a screenshot of a new weapon because there's a few new weapons, and it had 4 dots of attunement, which at the moment the maximum is 3. So it's not exactly clear how this is going to affect damage, but it seems like they kind of want to move away from just making every weapon a courage weapon. It sounds like a nerf, but I'm not quite sure.
Interesting. How have you guys been able to try
Yeah,
Soulframe already? Sorry, it's been covered already. I've had access to Soulframe since day one, basically. You're able to get Soulframe codes pretty easily now. If you watch their dev streams, they give out access codes.
Yeah, that reminds me, when we get out of this cascade, I should send you the code I got from the dev stream so you can rifle it. Yeah. So yeah, weapon changes. They promised a forum post that's going to go into more detail about things. Like the numbers of the changes and stuff.
Speaking of Soulframe codes, another way to get a Soulframe code would be to be the first person to claim the one that I just put in chat here.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
First come, first serve. Soulframe code right there. You redeem it on the Soulframe website, not on Steam.
Yeah. There are also some changes to blocking, right? So currently the way it works is really weird. You have your stagger bar, but your stagger bar isn't actually your stagger bar. It's your block bar, which when your block bar breaks becomes a stagger. So you can get staggered even if your block isn't like filled out. And they're changing that somehow. they're taking away a lot of unlockable attacks. They said, and making it so basically only like bosses and super enemies can stagger you, which is pretty cool.
It's good. That's annoying.
Armor, yeah, armor now scales with virtue attunement, but also requires specific virtue attunement. So you won't be able to just use the tankiest armor on your mage like you can right now, which is a bit of a shame. But no. They
Yes,
said
there's 3 Excalibur Prime equivalents, although even if you're not a founder, you will be able to get them later, Doctor. Because anybody who is a founder in Soulframe is going to be able to teach non-founders how to craft the Wildling packs, which is what the Excalibur Prime equivalent is.
Yep.
I'm a Paragon founder, for example, Doctor. So if you didn't have the Paragon Greatsword, I would be able to teach you how to craft it, and it would have my name imprinted in the blade. The name of the founder that you get the crafting knowledge from is going to be imprinted on the object.
They also said that not this update, but the next update, they're going to work on getting rid of a bunch of client bugs, which is really good because there's currently, it's almost like, aside from doing bosses, you don't really want to do anything in a squad because there's insane client bugs. Like, you'll teleport halfway across the map for no reason sometimes, if you're in a squad too long. So hopefully they fix that.
Paragon is not the name of a game, Zal. It's the name of the highest founder pack in Soulframe. We're talking about Soulframe. The Paragon founder pack in Soulframe.
Yep.
I mean, Paragon probably is the name of the game, but that's not what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, there's another cool thing. So right now, if you want a high-level bounty in game, you basically have to go to a specific zone and stay in a specific area, kind of like manipulating where the drone spawns in Plague Star. Because level is controlled by area, and so you have to do specific areas for specific things. But they're changing that, so now bounties will be offered at World Trees. You'll just see a menu with all the bounties you can do, and the levels are clearly listed. No more random bullshit. So that's very nice.
That's good. What's up, Cryo? Had a Soulframe play, but I wanted to try it. It definitely feels a lot better now than it did when it first came out. I can tell you that. It was quite janky when it first came out. It still has a little bit of, that pre 1.0 jank to it, but it feels good enough that it's enjoyable if you're interested in that kind of a game.
Yep, and they said they're going to be making changes to melee specifically, especially with they mentioned spears or pole arms. They're changing how the melee animations work in the camera, so it should feel a little better. I think they said in a dev short that they're hoping to release the update on Tuesday.
Yes, if you want to do it that way, Doctor, you can, although they're also going to be relaunching the Founders Pack when they come out for consoles. So you can be a console founder later if you want. What did you say, Musa?
I was just saying they're going to remove some of the jank because of the melee changes they're making.
That's good. But yeah, the game is going to be crossplay, Doctor, so if you want to, you can go and make a PC account and buy the Founder Pack right now, and you'll be able to play that account on your console, because the game's going to be crossplay just like Warframe is. So it doesn't matter either way, you can do whatever you want.
And hopefully, with the melee changes, they're going to fix the parry thing. Because if you didn't know, parry timings scale with level, but they didn't adjust that past level 30.
Like they scaled down
So-
level, you mean? Like make it a harder parry?
Yeah, so you get less and less time. So when you're on the Koga, it's basically just impossible to parry anything. Because there's no cap on
Frame
the
perfect.
reduction to... Yeah, I think it may be literally impossible if you get to a high enough level. I'm not sure though.
Oh, me when I don't
Nope.
shield game? It's all good, I'm fine. Should be able to res.
He's throwing. He's throwing.
I was paying too much attention to you. It's your fault.
I think the last thing they mentioned is that I'm not sure if you've seen those big tall towers on some areas of the map. In the update, those are going to be enterable, and you can do a boss fight and stuff. So
Yeah, I have
basically
seen
a new
those.
boss.
I was wishing they were.
Mm.
I was wishing you could go on them because they look cool.
Yep. And then they also teased some concept art for the big castle being enterable. The one that
Still
you couldn't get into.
Still need to do Koga. Well, first I need to get gear to actually do Koga because I don't really have any good gear still.
Yep. And
Last time I
if
was playing, I
anyone
was like just
hasn't,
using the bow the whole time. The bow that I got for the Founders Pack.
if anyone hasn't done the Fall Tide Christmas event that has some exclusive stuff, it's going to go away when the update comes out.
Christmas event,
few
that's still
days.
up.
Yep. They ran for the whole of P12.
What can you get from it? All the cosmetics or what?
Cosmetics and 2 or 3 weapons.
Keep those manifestations from the exilizers.
When does it end, you said?
It ends whenever P13 comes out, so most likely Tuesday.
How hard is
I
it to
actually
get
need to
everything
do
from it?
that. Well, I was about to say I actually need to do it because when it came out, the drops were bugged, so you only got the low level drops because the drops scale by enemy level. So depending on where in the game you go and how many Thaw-Tide hunters you've killed, you get different drops. And that was bugged at first, but they fixed it in a hotfix at some point. So I actually need to go do that. You need 3 parts for each weapon, and I think the same for the cosmetics. And I think they have like was it a 10% drop chance? I don't know. They might have changed it with a hotfix, so don't take that at face value. You might want to check the wiki.
Down an exilizer. Working on backups.
Right.
Yeah, I need to do that because currently there's only 1 spirit bow in the game, and it's from this event.
Like base spirit bow, because you can just change it with the joinery. At least currently, can you?
Well, yeah, but you won't be able to in a few days.
Exilizer spent. Our enemy's folly is your
And I don't know if they're going to be resetting people's like blessed joineries.
I think whenever joineries are going to be one of the things that's tradable when trading comes out. Yeah, Warframe is PC only at the moment.
You know what? I need to gasp more. Oh, actually, I lied. That wasn't the last thing. They promised to add beards at some point.
Now that's the most important thing you said the whole time. Should I love that?
Yep. Yeah, that was everything.
Gotta
So
roleplay
let me
myself.
look at-
Soul friend.
No, they don't have a fat slider yet.
They don't have a what?
exilizer spent.
A fat slider in the
That's
character
crazy.
customization.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Can we ban this guy? Can we fucking ban this guy? Have they said in the latest dev stream on a possible release time frame or date for Soulfriend to come out for console? No.
They
They're
did
still-
make a joke about. They said no way we'll be in beta for like a decade. Who would do that?
Can't imagine.
Yeah, let me see.
You don't like. I know. For those of you that play on console, I know you want them to come out for console like immediately, but for the sake of the game's development, you really don't want it to come out on console because the console version of a game would not be as immediately changeable as the alpha PC version because you have to deal with all the certification shit on consoles and whatnot. So if you want the game to be quickly iterable, it needs to stay on PC for now.
Yeah, and they're really moving fast and breaking things at the moment, so you really wouldn't want to be stuck with a version of the game that comes out with each cert update. Like, if you think Warframe is buggy, you haven't seen anything.
Yep.
We're down an exilizer. Working on backups.
Okay, let me see if there's any good questions in chat here about my totally reliable report on the dev stream.
100% accurate. What the fuck? What's going on here? My skill issuing right now? I sure am.
Oh Yeah, they did say that prisms are going to be loadoutable, so you can just have loadouts that controls everything. Very nice.
That's nice. Like that. Warframe is such a cool game. Mods, promote this guy. You're damn right it is.
Man, no one's asking any questions for me to lie about. Clearly, everybody in chat watched the dev stream, so we don't need to ask any questions.
Yeah, I should have watched it live. Oh well.
Definitely watch it instead of just listening to it, though, because they had some really cool concept art for stuff that's coming.
Oh yeah, yeah, I was actually watching. I'm flying because I'm playing as Titania. Titania's fourth ability is called Razor Wing. It allows you to fly around in this mode and use her unique weapons,
The relic has been crashed open.
which do very high damage.
Mission to find out what's inside.
If you want to see my Titania build, geeked, there's the video right there. You take it all the way to level cap. It kills level 10,000 enemies.
Neutralizer spent.
I brought it back just for you, Doctor. If you press Z on your keyboard on accident, it goes away. That's the toggle key for seeing that as Z. I may have just killed the Mark 1.
I think is Steezman maxing? Yeah, I think I may have unbound Z at some point in the past few years because I probably kept hitting it.
Alright, well that one I didn't kill. Okay, okay, alright. Teammates are very kill hungry for the Thrax.
I see a Thrax, my face turns red. Oh. First, I gotta kill.
Kill! Kill me!
You're not gonna get me again, you bastard.
It hurts so much! Oh my god!
Okay, you did get me, but never again. I gotta log in.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
A new Nairu lens.
Is that Taylor?
Yes.
It's Taylor.
Oh my
Hello?
god, is it actually? Damn, we can't stop
What's up,
winning here.
guys?
Holy shit, what's up?
What are you guys up to?
Cascading.
Yeah, you can turn
Warframe?
off. You can turn off at least some of the HUD, Doctor. Yeah, this is a game I just started playing recently called Warframe. Taylor, just try it out, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna download it, check it out maybe with you guys.
Yeah, it's pay to win. I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm killing you. If only you were on earlier, as always. And we don't even have a fourth right now. We're doing the poor man's cascade, only 3 of us.
know, someone killed the mark again, so I marked
Did
another.
someone leave?
I DC'd.
Oh, that is a bummer.
Isn't Warframe that game with the pregnant woman who can fly? Well, yes. that Warframe is actually in our match right now, called Jade.
You know, they don't want you to know this, but any pregnant woman can fly if you try hard enough.
Yeah, they've been gatekeeping it from us. Your wife only flies around the house when you're not home.
No, I've seen it. I've seen her fly.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now, I'm not supposed to tell anybody that, but
Yeah, you're gonna get Jade lit now, bro. Sorry to tell you. We're not gonna be here from you again.
Yeah, a catapult's cheaper than child support.
Just that one frame that I don't know what that fucking picture's from, bro, but like that baby that's like covered in flour getting flashback. Ow! I'm sure you've seen it.
I have never seen that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a baby that's like doing the absolute cinema pose. It's like, oh! It's like, it looks like it's covered in flour and it's like super brightly lit, like it's getting fucking flashbanged. That's what's gonna happen to you.
I need to go find this picture now.
Just look up
Flashbang
meme,
baby.
yeah, like meme baby flashbang. You'll probably find it. Like unironically, that would probably find it.
My FBI agent's like, hey, bro.
Why are you looking up infants getting flashbanged? We're gonna have to come to your house.
No, he's just preparing for the tactical situation. You know?
Did you find it?
I haven't looked yet. I've upgraded relics.
Oh yeah, it's like turning to ash. That's what it is. It's not
Yeah.
flour. It's like it's been.
Like a zombie
It's like,
baby.
It's like it's getting nuked. Yeah. Nuke baby. Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Oh, this one's like HD, man. It's kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie.
Just show that to your kid when they're getting bad. Like, this could be you. You don't eat your broccoli. we have the nuke in the garage, little Billy.
You
Okay.
would never eat food again. You'd be terrified.
Like, do you want to lose your dermal layer of skin? No. Well, eat the broccoli.
Okay, I was able to find the image by searching Pompeii baby.
Pompeii baby.
That's fine. What are we talking about? I don't know. Just some weird stuff Taylor brought up.
Yeah, I mean, me and Codex are a little concerned, but you know, we're just trying to be nice.
Okay.
He just came into the voice chat. He's like, "Yeah, you guys seen this baby being exploded?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about, bro?" I'm trying to play some fucking Cascade, man. What? The fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We're gonna get Taylor swatted, bro.
My wife and the SWAT team.
There's this lunatic. Yeah, your wife flying, of course.
FBI, open up.
As long as your wife doesn't really innovate there, it should be good.
Had that ready to go. What? Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
I'm a failure. See, really, it's Taylor's fault. I didn't
This
crack my rope.
time it's my fault.
Yeah, terrible. Yeah, Ember's pretty bad, unfortunately. I have a decent weapon platform build for Ember on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out, but as a caster, she's terrible. We were testing out the Aya farm a little bit ago, Taylor. So we got.
How was it?
It's good enough. I want to do that with a full 4-man group. So like myself, Musa, you, and Guns, or whoever else is on for the 4th.
Down to do that.
Grind out some Aya. Should be able to at least get 20 an hour. And if we do that in a 4-man group, that's 80 relics. If we run together.
It's a good amount, honestly.
All right, Taylor,
Holy
you're not
Volt.
keeping me from cracking my relic this time. What about Volt?
I'm cracking just a few quick relics. There's an Earth Exterminate.
Oh, I thought you rolled back my stream and we're looking at it.
Were you playing Volt earlier for the Aya?
Yeah. Because you can do that now. If you're a sub on Twitch, you can roll back somebody's stream, so you can actually roll back to when I was in Cetus. I was Volt and he was the pregnant flying woman.
Doing some rad shares.
Third would be Wisp, and
I
we're
was
not sure who the
also,
fourth would be.
Exilizer has been retired.
Oh wow, we got extremely unlucky.
So you're doing a rat share? What are you trying to get?
I need the boss apart.
The rare part.
To build it, you said, or to just sell it?
Yeah. You have to build it.
One of the few weapons you have left.
Working on backups.
I should just be able to give you one if you want.
Do you have one?
We just cracked one in this mission.
Sure. It's the blueprint that I need.
Oh, never mind. I thought you meant the stock, the rare part. Or are they both rare?
Is the blueprint not rare? Hold on, let me see.
Forget, does
Not rare.
this show you if you have
It is
blueprints?
rare.
Yeah, I have 4 blueprints for the Baza Prime. If that's what you need. Got plenty.
Oh, I guess I need both. I need the stock and the wait. I need the stock
Yeah, that's what I thought.
and the blueprint.
You bastard. I don't have any stocks.
I think I have one.
Check that link in the squad chat. You can see if you have it.
Well, didn't we just get one in this mission?
Oh, did we? Hey, what, I didn't pay attention.
I think we did.
If that's one of the goals that I took the end, we both have it then. See, Taylor should have been here.
Should have been here.
I'm specifically dropping all of the prime parts that you need just to troll you.
Yes, thank you. That just
Yeah. We actually
That
dropped
makes me-
3 Sakaris prime sets today. But
that's okay. That's okay. I should share the wealth when it comes to that. You know, get more people in, more people to use
I'm
propaganda.
not even going to use it
on.
for ducats. I'm turning to credits. Trash.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take them.
and Raged kind of disagree that the site needs a lot of investment. You can just use the Zara and then press 2 and then use the Zara again.
Yeah, he needs very little investment. What he means is you need investment if you want to go crazy with the all Tau Violet sub-X setup. But that's not the only site build. And you can also just use it without the violets.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
There's still a third one spawning. Spawn! Spawn! Sight Zarga's crazy. It's funny that there's been 2 times now where I've gotten sight in the Zar for my EDA loadout. Game just blessing me. You could also just play, you know, sight the intended way and actually use a sniper.
Aiming in my AoE game.
I mean, it has ricochet rounds. It's perfectly viable.
The relic has been crashed already. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Dude, it does feel good, like, early game, I'm sure, having that sniper and doing giga billions of damage.
Yeah, it does do a shitload of damage, especially with his ammo, and the fact that the I don't know if you remember this, but the elemental ammo packs, the percentage is doubled on snipers.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, so if you have a 60% elemental ammo, it's 120% on snipers, including his exalted.
Ooh, wow.
You get super elemental buff on his sniper, on top of the fact that it already does humongous base damage.
Yep. Yeah, you can do big damage.
And relate to accidentally jump into the extract orb. That wasn't an accident. We purposefully placed the orb in room 3, that way you can get back to room 1 instantly. On purpose.
He's long in chat. That was an accident.
Nice.
That's why I went through as my operator. That way my frame doesn't get nullified. You go through as your operator, then you bring your frame to you. And you don't lose your cast.
Nice. Alright, well, I do not need the stock anymore.
Very nice. Yeah, the portal spawns in the room that the host is sitting in when the first rotation ends. So after the 4th Extalizer expires, that's where the portal spawns. So I fly to room 3, and then the portal spawns there, and then we use it to get back to room 1 for the rest of the run.
200 IQ plays.
Used to not like the portal, but kind of like it now, as long as it's placed properly. The speed of getting back to the beginning is pretty nice. Where the hell is this fucking spear? There we go.
There's this guy this morning in Orb 1 that was Master Rank 2. Actually, I think Muse is friends with him.
Oh, a neighbor?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
just
just started
watched
like
him
2 days
play
ago.
for like 4 hours. I just joined on Discord and watched his stream and just watched it for like 4 hours.
Interesting.
I didn't know he hit MR2. I got into Orb 1 so that if he joined, I could trade him stuff, and then Codex dragged me. So.
I gave him some stuff today, but I don't know
Did you
what
give
you
him?
were gonna go.
Did you give him Energy Nexus?
I did.
Where's Chad?
What about Resourceful Retriever?
I did not give him that.
Always fascinating watching inexperienced players play, huh?
It's nostalgic, man.
Yeah, kind of fun.
That's why I watch Codex.
God. What incarnates are this week? Have I already forgotten?
Are we in week 5 right now? They're on?
I'll go check and see what we got.
Or is it next week?
This is the Lex week. Oh, it's the Boltor Incarnate. I need that. Boltor and the Bronco. I might just buy those with plat.
Let's check what's next.
By what? The incarnates?
Yeah.
Yes, you definitely want to get galvanized mods. Arc Slayer, they're a dramatic damage increase. Yeah, the Boltorn Cardinal's good. Really funny with Crux. If you pair it with Crux and you take the ammo evolution, the efficiency evolution, you can have unlimited ammo on the non-incarnate fire. I would just assume that you're missing stacks, Peak Love. If you weren't missing stacks, then I don't know why I would do that. Make sure you have Zada's Whisper active. If you don't have Zada's Whisper on the build, then you're going to be missing a lot of the damage potential at very high levels.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I think I picked up one more relic.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
I did.
Lex Incarnate does slap, yep. Is that the only one that you're missing this week is the Boltor, Taylor?
Voltor and Bronco. I ended up taking the Boltor, the Bronco for 5 and then the Boltor for 10, and then I bought the Boltor. That way if I end up deciding to do the circuit, I get the weapon I didn't care as much about.
Alright.
The Bronco's a pretty funny primer.
I've got the compressor.
How did I just get nullified? But I was way too high off the ground for a nullifier to catch me, bro. What the fuck just happened? This is Taylor was doing.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Oh, by the way, chat, if anyone in chat is interested in Soulframe, my whole dev stream thing earlier, one of the things that I mentioned is a complete lie. So you're going to have to go watch the dev stream if you want to get the real information.
One of us lies, one of us tells the truth.
Isn't that the whole Doors riddle?
Yep.
Exolizer spent.
Oh, time to get trolled by the Acolyte again. Unless it spawns on me. Spawn on me. Spawn. Yay!
No, I don't even see the Steel Essence.
It's in room 1.
Spent Exolizer has been
Oh, there it is.
You guys got 10 already. Let me go back here.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Yeah, there's a lot in room 3.
You guys are gatekeeping all the reactant.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's insane to see that you missed one and I didn't.
Didn't happen.
If it
Hallucination.
didn't happen, does that mean Taylor's innocent?
Ooh,
No,
hard
paradoxically,
choice.
it both didn't happen and it's still his fault. Eternalism or some shit. I don't know. It just works, like God Howard says.
Is there a way to track the last time they were, like, a weapon was unvaulted? Is there someone that tracks that?
Yeah, the dates are probably on the wiki.
Let me check this out.
What weapon are you looking for?
AK Stillo Prime.
Is
Axe
that
stiletto?
Velvet's weapon?
Axe Stiletto. Yes, I'm sorry, I can't read.
Isn't that Boban secondary?
It's a good question. That is, yes.
That's whenever he was unvaulted.
Which means hopefully I'll come around soon.
Exolizer spent.
Tradable.
That's what we gotta do the Aya farm for, to get 1 billion Vauban relics.
He is expensive. That's for sure. What's his price? I haven't looked at his price. Is it
I sold one for 180.
top? Yeah, I should have kept that set I got before they announced it. Intact relic, by the way.
We can't stop winning. Except I'm actually running low on optics, so
Yeah, I have like 21 of these Nautilus PPs now.
It was a year ago.
I feel like it was more than that.
January 9th, 2025.
Thoughts on Jade? Love her. Yeah, she's really good. There's actually a Jade in this mission right now. Jade can do level cap easily.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
You know, he says that, but he doesn't take my strength buffs. So, like, what's up with that?
What level cascade do you normally run to if you got a solid team? You want to go past level cap. But we hit level cap and then we go for a while after that. Level 10,000. What was I going to say about the Latron build? Still feels like it does low damage. Ties to souls 1.2 mil crit. Part of that might be the evolutions that if you want more raw upfront damage, make sure you're taking the crit evolution. Then aside from that, I mean, do you mean that are you actually not killing enemies fast, or do you just want to see big pretty numbers? Because I mean, 1.2 million damage is a lot of damage for regular level enemies. Usually don't even need to do more than that.
Exolizer spent.
Isn't Ceto currently unvaulted? I know is vaulted for a while. That's incorrect. The Ceto Prime has never been vaulted because Lavos has never been vaulted. Yeah, Lavos has never had his first vaulting yet.
Who knew?
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. The void has manifested something.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Damn, freaking nullifier, man. I'll do this actually. What's up, K-Got? Yeah, depending on your loadout's pretty normal. Snipe, you just need to get better gear, better mods. Like if you don't have galvanized mods for arbitration missions yet, for example, you're going to want to grab that. And you might want to watch this modding guide video here that I just linked.
Exolizer spent.
Yeah, so I like dubstep. Electronic house, whatever you want to call it. There's a few different kinds of genres in this playlist.
I mean, now in February, none of those weapons that I need are going to be unbolted.
By the power
So
of platinum.
between
Command thee.
it rotates in 2 weeks.
Well, this is to February 19th, so... Or, yeah, so that is 2 weeks, huh?
Yeah, we got Excalibur Prime next month.
3 weeks. Huh. Interesting.
Wait, 19th is the 11th.
Yeah, the next... Or I guess this is the 12th. Next, the last bolting is the 12th, so it's 2 weeks. A little bit less than 2 weeks. They, like, tell you ahead of time what's going to be resurgence.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you know, I hear Taylor's actually the one that gives Varzia all her relics.
That's why he's always low.
That is, yep,
He's helping out the player
factual
base.
statement.
Very philanthropic of you, Taylor. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, you know, you guys got to get relics one way. I can't hoard them all.
Yeah, just last week he actually had 27,000 Axie relics for the Ember Blueprint. He gave them all to Varsha.
Yeah, 27,000.
I'm not even sure, bro. It's 27. Dude, this is crazy. He had like sub 50. It was insane.
I'm down pretty bad.
I've never seen somebody down so bad. You're like a
Prime could have come back.
It's like a fucking new player
Sure
looking at
is.
your Axies.
When is the Bow Prime? Bow Prime is coming back. When is that? February 12th through February 19th.
Yeah, because it was.
Just to clarify, for any questions of is blank ever going to come back, the answer is always yes. It's just a matter of when. Unless you want to be the pedantic imbecile that brings up Excalibur Prime, which is, is obviously not coming back.
Working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
Everything always comes back. Prime or not.
Oh, I guess someone else was asking what I was looking for. I'm missing the Techo Prime, the Ak Bolto, and the X Stiletto. So the three ones that I'm missing still. Kind of obscure weapons. I've never heard of any of those.
That's fine. Axolotl used to be the best secondary in the game.
Really?
Yeah, that's all
Was
I
that the
used.
one with the ammo efficiency?
That might be the Axomati, I forget. It's either the Axomati or Axolotl has that. Yeah, the Axolotl Prime used to be the best secondary in the game when it came out. That's all I used.
DE, when are you gonna let the Aklex Prime just have 2 Lex Prime incarnates?
Please!
That'd be insane.
Does everything really come back? My dad's been out getting milk for a while now. Oh boy.
He's in host migration right now.
Yeah, sorry
I'll
about
be
that.
back soon.
That one's perma vaulted. Somebody just messaged me. It might be for a Riven. That's the only thing I have visible right now. I've started leaving my market online even during long runs, Taylor, and I just hide. I hide all for the regular listings, and then that leaves just your Rivens exposed. So you just get like, you just get people messaging for Rivens that you might actually leave a run for.
That's smart.
I wish I could do that, but I have so much stuff that I sell regularly that I have hidden that if I hit all and then put it all back, it would. I'd list things that I don't have.
Why don't you delete them then?
Because I might have them soon.
I guess that's fair.
See, this is why I like it, Taylor. Codex would have just called me stupid.
Oh, I still can.
Well, don't get me wrong, you are, but
He wants the Dark Sword Riven. It's already taken that by the other guy. I'm just waiting on him to get on. I should see.
oh yeah, the guy that recognized your name.
Oh wait a minute, this is him. Yep, never mind. It is the guy. He didn't say that at first. He said he was inquiring about it, so I thought he was somebody else. Yeah, this is the guy. I just checked the message.
You gonna leave?
I'm asking him how long he can wait.
I was gonna leave when they hit level cap. Oh,
I just said the opposite. I just said I'm asking how long he can wait. He tells me he has to get off like right now, then I'll leave. But
this guy.
like, you can talk, Taylor.
That's what
Pots and
makes it
kettles and all
funny.
that.
No, I have no key on purpose this time.
Nice. Well, if I wanted to, I could buy up the rest of the items that I need for under 200 plat.
Do it.
Thanks to Musa.
Sorry, what?
Thanks to you. Otherwise, it would have been like 400 plat.
Oh yeah, because the later bow, right?
Yeah, it's like the most expensive.
Oh my god, I'm trying to do
Weapon part.
trades.
Exolizer spent.
Are you looking at me, Musa?
Not only am I looking at you, I'm reviving you with my operator, so it's double revive.
Oh, I have another guy messaging me though.
What'd the Dark Sword guy say about?
He said
Yeah.
he said he was all day. So that's actually true. I can stay here for a bit. Soma Crititus. I want to purchase this card. Maybe I am leaving because I got two.
I mean,
Right.
we only have 3 people, so
Am I unironically leaving it right at level cap, guys?
he's so Taylor build.
That's actually so funny.
Just kill this acolyte first. Also, yeah, we only have 3 of us anyway, so it's already a scuffed run. Is he in this room or is he in room 1?
I don't see him.
Fuck, where is he? He scans, by the way. Oh, yeah, he's at the elevator. Extraction. I got him. My scans in.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Let me scan you, damn it. There we go.
Contamination.
No, honey, you don't get it. I wasn't soliciting feet pics. I was scanning.
Yeah, I'm so washed. 3-man run, leaving at level cap. Crazy.
Why does this guy hate profit?
I don't. I'm about to go make some.
Yeah, but you know, arcanes are the only measurable method.
Oh,
Plat
yes.
generation.
Not actual liquid platinum.
Hey, I don't want to hear it from you, Mister 200 platinum or whatever.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Why don't you give me another 1,000, by the way?
If you want. It's only going to have a 10,000% APR.
Very corpus of me. Yeah, I'm happy to get rid of these Rivens because I'm actually at 214 out of 210 right now, Taylor.
How is that even possible?
It lets you buy over the capacity from a trade, and then it just keeps screaming at you every single time that you load in somewhere.
Oh my god.
It's very fucking annoying.
Yeah, that sounds pretty annoying.
Would I eat a milk sandwich? Maybe. I gotta say goodbye to my Dark Sword Slam Riven. I only got to use it like twice. Rip. How many Mortal Partner? Technically, I should actually already have enough streams to qualify for partner, but for some reason the dashboard hasn't updated yet. Let me make sure that this sum was actually ranked up. Yes. There we go. Nice little 650 plat infusion. Oh, this guy's actually in the chat right now. What's up, Effect? The guy that I just traded the Dark Sword to.
Nice. What's up?
Glad we were able to trade finally. I'm gonna go mark that off of my... You been here? Very nice. He's sniping my ribbons from the stream. That's crazy. Ban him! Ban him! Ban him! The new strat.
I need to drop some Cedo ribbons. I've got 3 of them.
I think I'm still 2 over capacity. I think I'm at 212 now. Yeah, 212 out of 210. I must sell more.
Just dissolve them for credits.
Real. We got the fucking transmuters that we were supposed to get last night. If I didn't blow up that fucking Eidolon because they're so damn weak. They can't handle a little ricochet.
That's why you need to do them on Steel Path.
Real. Make them drop more transmuters on Steel Path. Yeah, I pulled the T-spin last night.
So unfortunate.
First he pulled a T-spin, then he pulled a Taylor. He's gonna pull a Musa next.
That's crazy.
Getting them from Lloyd is extremely slower than doing Eidolons. Beziba, but yeah, you can get them there. It's much better to get them from Eidolons, though. All right, let's see if we're lucky here. And there's another cascade up we can drag Taylor into. Nope. Womp womp. What's her defense?
Nothing?
Nope. Yeah, there's not really anything up at the moment. I mean, we could do the Eye Farm.
Down to do that?
Well, actually, if that's up, let me go see. Kanzu bounty, T5 search and rescue. So if Kanzu has it, then that one by the door has it, right, Muzo?
Yep.
And actually, if Kanzu has it, doesn't that mean he has tier 5 search and rescue? So we don't even have to reset, right? Because it's just going to launch as the right level.
Yep.
Okay. The transmuter, you get 2 transmuters guaranteed for capturing the final one, JCA. It's not a chance. You just get 2 every time. So if you can do like 3 tricaps in a night, for example, you'll get 6 of them.
Wait, what are we doing again? Sorry?
Aya
We said we're doing Aya? Okay.
Yeah, we
Is
usually play
there...
Wisp.
Okay.
So if you're gonna drop Elemental Ward, you'll pick up Power.
Is this...
Can do that.
specific Wisp build, or just max power strength, or...
Just max strength, basically, yeah.
Okay. And
Usual.
Helmet Roar, or... Nourish?
I guess technically, what, Empower would be the best for the Wisps too, Musa?
I guess, but I mean, does 50% strength really matter for Wisp modes? As long as we're capping Bellicose.
Aren't 2 the most supposed to stay at the tent permanently?
I haven't really looked at the Wisp section, but probably, yeah.
Which I guess it doesn't really make sense, because if the Wisp has to keep recasting other places, it can't stay at the tent, because it's a 6 cap, so I guess that doesn't really work. How does that work?
That part did confuse me as well. I'm not sure if they're expecting you to run back to the tent.
Yeah, because there's a limit of 6, so...
The video that I watched didn't use Wisp at all. It was just Volt and Jade.
How much did you earn off those 2 ribbons? 650. Mostly from the Dark Sword,
Are
it was
we
500.
running power donations, or...
The Archons and Archons carry over to frame weapons? No, they do not. Bright Bonnet? No, well, there's going to be a Jade there already with Bright Bonnet. What'd you say? Yeah. No, power donation? I guess we could, with 3 of us, it would be plus 30 net passive, so I guess we could do that. We just don't have to think about it. I don't accept most request effect because I get so many that if I accepted them all, my friends list would become useless. Put in power on. Also, change your companion to a companion that can't attack Taylor, so that it doesn't make us fail the only kill the capture target phase. So I put on like a sentinel with no weapon. Like if you want to get some passive scans, for example, if enemies might have scanned fully, you can put on the Helios.
Good idea.
I want to make a loadout out of this. And make sure you have at least 1 weapon that's non-AoE.
With 3 of us, should we just designate 1 person to do the captures?
I mean, yeah, I should probably just let me do it.
Yep. As long as you don't slam and mess it up again.
True. Real. Too powerful. Why am I... Oh, that's right, because I took off that mod. I think I went back to look at this. Yeah, let me actually just Omni this. Do whatever I want. I'll just go back to message for now.
Wait, does it matter? Am I stupid if I take off the attacking mod? It's fine with having weapon equipped, right?
It can be, yeah. Just make sure that none of the preset mods do damage because they'll still use damaging presets. So make sure
You
they're
can
not
also
mods.
use a
Yes, but
you can use a dog with elusive.
let's run this with the Veriglass so I can get my crit.
I mean, it's non-steel path planes. That's completely irrelevant, but
That's true. I'm ready to go.
I would run the Helios if you don't have any scans left. Or if you do have scans left, I mean, in the planes. I see T-Spin's on. You want to join T-Spin? My Titania build's on YouTube. Michael, if you do exclamation mark Titania, you can have the video link to you. No, flare does not work. Cal. People confuse the fact that Cascadia Flare triggers from you dealing heat procs. The reason why you see Cascadia Flare stacking up when you're not using a secondary is because you're proccing heat. You're able to trigger and stack Cascadia Flare with any sources of heat procs, but you're still only actually benefiting from the damage from Flare on the secondary it's equipped on. Your Uriel is not getting Cascadia Flare damage. Only the secondary with Cascadia Flare equipped is getting the Flare damage. But the fact that Uriel procs heat will trigger Flare for you, though. Just like a companion doing heat damage would trigger it or anything else. It's a thing people are often confused about.
How long until the bounties reset?
It says 2 hours. Seems we have a while.
Very nice.
Assuming that this timer is accurate.
We do
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
bounty, and Taylor's
Yeah.
like, I'm getting tired.
3 a.m., so hour and 40 minutes.
Did I just miss the Lex?
You
Or the Lado? I did just miss the Lado.
have
That's
to have a
bummer.
Volt on the team for this Aya farm loaf, otherwise you're not going to be able to do it nearly as fast. What'd you say, Taylor?
I missed the Lado and Karnan. I was just here.
Rip. And ideally, if you're doing like this, if you're specifically doing this Aya farm, you probably have a Wisp on the team too, so that helps with survivability. Taylor, where'd you go?
Find this trapper, and if he's alive,
That's a good question. I'm just in my own mission now.
the Grenier commander is likely responsible for the Ostron's disappearance. Bring him
Yeah, that's what happened earlier with me.
It's weird. Okay, let me leave this mission really quick. Invites can be accepted after completing your current mission. I am out of my mission. Let me see if I can leave Cetus real quick. There we go. Okay. Let me.
But yes, in general, I like Volt. If you want to see a normal Volt build for like regular missions that I would use, I have a melee build on YouTube, Loaf. If you look up If you just type in Unified Codex Volt, you should see the Volt build. If you want to see a normal one.
Codex, did you remember to put on some lock pins?
No! This one's easy to remember, though, because the tent that we're going to is one right by the door. On reset.
The officer is nearby.
Alright, do not kill anybody. Make sure you pay attention to the phase, Taylor. Like this one, for example, is the don't kill anybody else one.
Woman run away.
You have Bellicose on, by the way, right?
Yeah, I do.
I gotta make sure the host has to make sure they Nightwave skip every bounty phase.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
I think me when
I
I
gotta-
fly straight into a
I
flew
got a health
straight into a
mode.
lake.
That was the wrong weight you put down, I think, Taylor.
What's that?
I don't think you put the health mode down first. I didn't get one. The reason you're here is for Bellicose.
Oh yeah, I should mention, Taylor. Once
Do you not have it?
the drone,
Now I have it.
once the drone gets close to the extract, we both need to go into Archwing because it will bug out the drone if you have more than one player near it.
You said when it gets close?
Yeah, when it gets within, I think they said like 100 meters.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
This one's really annoying, and it's the most likely that we fail the objective, because this is the one where you have to kill guys to keep the meter above 50% for the bonus, but if they just sometimes don't give me enough guys. It's super fucking annoying.
Don't let them retake this territory.
And I guess you sometimes actually don't want to kill them too fast. I gotta like
Yeah,
stagger
like
it a bit to stay above 50.
If you're at 90% and you see 5 guys, just kill one.
Yeah. You don't have to use Brief Respite for Catalyzing Shield specifically. You can just use any Augur mod as well. Including on your secondary. So if you're not using your secondary, you can do that. Either that or like Augur Message, Augur Secrets on the frame, whatever. Now that Taylor's here though, it's gonna go flawlessly. We're never gonna miss a single phase.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You're gonna put those ribbons on where you gotta shoot these guys out of the air. Ribbon challenges.
True? Where's the, yeah, I have the most, we're good. And make sure you're by me before you fly away, because the speed affects Arcwing.
Yeah. How much range did you say you had, Codex?
It's negative, it's like 76. Still 20 meters though.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission that confirms the Grineer are moving the Ostrom.
Bro's T-spin maxing? It doesn't know how to build range.
Could put on more range, but
I've identified a drone.
I guess I could do reach, so I don't want to do overextended.
Find it and hack it.
So that one was a strength. I guess I could swap message for reach. We all do that. But I don't know how much it really matters, because like I said, still 20 meters, it seems like enough.
Oh no, I'm just bitching and moaning.
Don't let them find the drone.
I probably will do that though, just for the convenience. And don't forget that if you need to, Taylor, you can spam pads because it's not steel path.
Ooh. Totally forgot about that.
With the intel you've gathered, I've managed to keep. There's the captain. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a
When we do the free the target phase, just goes straight. Okay, well, that was okay, interesting. I was gonna say,
free the prisoner.
That's nice.
Yeah.
When we are doing that phase, just go straight to the end point, and he just like teleports to you basically.
Yeah, but it can spawn the endpoint where he is, which is really funny.
Wait, I'm confused. What? So you're not supposed to free him?
No, free him, but then when you free him, like the place that it says you're taking him to, just fly straight there. If we all just go straight to where he has to be,
Oh.
he just teleports there.
He teleports to us. Okay, cool.
And make sure that you're always coming back to this tent, by the way, because again, the Archwing speed. It's to the right of the door.
You've reached the location. Clear out the nearby hostiles.
Pretty easy bounty. Basically, the only phases are this one, the protect the zone, the drone transport, and the capture target, and the free the guy. Just combinations of those. And sometimes you can get like super cracked runs where you get like just back-to-back drones, or like back-to-back free the guy, really quick ones. Although alternatively, you can also get multiple, zone defense. Don't forget that you can be in your Archwing and still shoot your regular guns for this phase. It's good for ship damage and all that.
Oh man, I was wondering why my shadow damage was so dog shit. I think I forgot to re-equip cryo rounds after I got it from Barrow.
Yeah, you should hop in the Discord as well, Jordo. I also have a YouTube channel. You might find use from some of these videos right here, and also there's the Discord link.
No, Taylor, look at the drones.
I know they're all bugged out. Dude, I wore one of those breathing strips yesterday and it bruised my nose.
Well, that's fun. Did you like have it on wrong, or are they just super abrasive or something?
Super, super sticky. I walked into work, they're like, holy shit, did your wife beat you?
She just said yes. She like flinched at every woman that walks by you.
I'm like, is that a question?
Dude, Archwings are so fast with.
Oh, let me get out of here.
Yeah, make sure that you don't. Yep, that.
Probably should just not ever use the shock modes. Is it you think it's possible that the shock modes kill stuff?
Oh yeah, that's what it was. The shock modes killed him. I was gonna say because my slam did not hit anybody. I slammed away from something on purpose.
Yeah, I say I flew away, but I bet you that's. I'll just stop using them. There's not really any point.
Yeah, I forgot to say no shock modes. My bad. Holy shit. Oh no, it's done. Never mind. Oh no, it's not done. It does take fucking 7 years to pop up if you don't deny wave skip. Holy shit. This is another don't kill one.
There's the officer. Capture them.
Got him. Oh, also don't.
Oh
don't,
my god, I
don't
have a
use,
fucking crewmate out.
I was gonna say don't use crewmates. Yeah.
I thought for sure it had expired by now.
Well, I mean, the don't kill doesn't matter at this point because we already filled another one. But yeah.
All right. Well, won't use crewmates. Won't use crewmates either. I thought for sure it had expired.
We're learning.
How long has this mission been?
We're learning. It's
His mind
okay.
is growing.
It's okay. It's okay.
I should have Prime Shift on this build.
I don't know if the Warframe hot sauce is like all over the world, but I know you can get it in most. I mean, any first world type place, at least, like Canada, the UK, America. I'm not sure if you can get it in like Zimbabwe, but
I mean, you got it in Nicaragua, where you're from, so.
Holy cow, dude, that drone is so fast.
again, make sure you're an Archwing. He's tripping balls.
Bumpers here.
Just as I suspected, the Veneer drone saw
It's so
start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards are down.
Alright, now we're back to the tent. I like when it's at this tent because it's easy to remember where it is. And make sure there's a vitality mode down.
Terrorize the people of Cetus.
Every time I come back
Holy
here.
casting speed.
And if he's alive, bring him back to safety. The officer is nearby. Track them down.
Oh, me when I slam into the water,
Capture them.
that respawns me. It's crazy.
At least you didn't slam an enemy.
What am I, Taylor? Wait a minute.
Slam anything that.
What the actual fuck just happened? What just killed it?
This time I promise it wasn't me.
These guys are way too fragile. Did you put down the Jacquemot?
No, not this time. Just hasten.
What the fuck just killed him that time? God damn it, dude.
Taylor, what was your subsume?
Nourish.
Yeah, I think that's what killed it.
That's not good. Yeah, the viral pulse. When they harm you, you release a viral pulse that comes off of you.
Oh, that was a stupid choice then as well.
And if that does any damage, then yeah, that's gonna kill them. Because you gotta remember how weak these guys are. Yeah, so just don't cast
I
nourish.
also won't nourish.
So we're just like, hey, can you just not use your build at all?
I mean, we could reset.
That's not that big of it. There's not anything else that we really need.
Aside from a fourth player.
T-Spin
Where's
fucking hates
T-Spin?
us. Oh, we're about to fail it. Never mind.
Where are we? I told you Taylor's here. What are you worried about?
Yeah, I'm good luck, but bad player.
Yeah. Also don't use Void Sling when we're in the no kill phase.
Yeah, we should both just sit still, you know.
Yeah, just
I'm
let me
here
do it.
for moral support.
I mean, physical support as well.
During the
Yep.
chaos, I intercepted a train.
Let's check what's next.
The Grenier commander is likely responsible for the Ostrom. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture
Oh,
them.
water rip. I'm still capping apparently.
Easy interrogation. We need to put the Grenier. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
I have like nothing scanned.
Yeah, I think I've been getting some scans too. And water's my worst enemy apparently.
You captured the location. Do not let them.
This is the
Yeah,
most
this-
insane gore I've seen in this game. What the heck?
I think they did update Gore just a few months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
They'd been toning it down for a while, I feel like. While the new enemies didn't have the gore.
Yeah, which I don't understand what the point of that would be, because there's already an option to just disable Gore. Doesn't need to be the baseline. I want dudes exploding into viscera.
Oh, you'll have dudes exploding.
Yeah, it was sick. It's like the dude was like leg was off and it was on the ground smoking.
What's up, Teach?
Oops.
We're doing this for
Nourish
Aya. We're
again.
not the Aya farm bounty.
Everyone jump in the water.
Doesn't matter. We already failed the bonus.
True.
You have to get the bonus on all of the faces to get the extra drop at the end.
Real reason we're doing this is that Codex just started the game, and you know he needs
I need CS rep.
CS rep.
Trying to get my mining tool finally.
Fair.
He's trying to get that Glavin base.
This is the most terrible mining. Mining drill.
Is he? You mean the best one?
Doubt.
I'm gonna be real sad when my invigoration ends and I go back to broke status and not max buffs.
Oh yeah, he's got 200% J right now.
Power strength? Oh, Lee.
Yep, that's why I'm able to give 250% without being corrupted. I mean, I can probably still get pretty close, but
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Never mind.
How am I not capping Pelicus?
Need to have around 3,000 health to cap it.
We got
should you do right now?
3176.
Yeah, you should be capping it then.
Says I'm only getting 72%.
That is cap.
that's
Wait.
capping.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking 72% of the buff.
We can use this.
This guy.
I've identified a drone. The drone is nearby. Find it.
I was like, man, that's insane.
The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Trying to log on someday and just see a patch. It just says remove the ability to speed buff drone.
Okay. Killed Aya farming entirely.
Well, it's actually going to be the exact same update that they bring back Plague Star.
Oh my god. Please no.
You guys both in Archwing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is this thing being so fucking stupid right now?
Maybe we need to move away more.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, there we go.
You know it.
You need to put the Grineer on alert.
So I guess we move away and we do Archwing.
Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Just underground? Wait a minute. I think this might be in the cave.
Yeah, it is.
The location is ours.
Are they gonna spawn outside though? This one seems really annoying to keep the percent up, potentially.
Does seem really weird.
Oh yeah, they're spawning
Yeah, they're
outside.
above.
That's annoying. Also, I'm lost in the cave.
Yeah, there's no caches on this bounty. Cascade Fisher is a better way to farm parts and other stuff since they use all type of relics. Well, it's not just Cascaded, those are just Omnia Fishers. Just any Omnia Fisher does that. Cascade is better because it's more profitable because you're also farming a lot of arcanes on top of cracking relics though. Alchemy is another one that I like. Can we have some damn enemies, please?
Nope. Does energy shield from the
Oh my god,
Nada
dude. Just
skills
fucking,
from?
just fucking barely hit 50 right before the ship blew up. God, this face pisses me off.
Yep.
What'd you say? What'd you ask me?
I was saying, do you know if the Odinana shield scales with strength?
The buff for shooting through it now.
The Grineer commander is likely responsible for the Ostron's disappearance. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Not your day, dude. Saddle up.
I can build Revenant now.
Oh, what?
Maybe you'll stop dying in Cascade.
There's the captive. Take out the guards, but be warned. The prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. The guards are down. Defuse the collar.
Oh, we're getting lucky.
Are we though? No bonus?
No bonus, but what was that? Was that a double eye drop?
Like 2 in the same bounty, I mean? It might have been, yeah. I mean, you can get up to like 5.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if we got 5.
I thought you could get 6 if you get double at the end.
Maybe it is. I don't remember if you can get eye in the first. Oh yeah, I guess it could still be 6, yeah. Might be. Why can't we just have constant drone faces and nothing else, huh?
It would be so awesome.
Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Yeah, they'll be back.
So ran concentration to try to get those buffs to last a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm double casting speed for it,
I'm just running efficiency.
which does make Empower kind of annoying to use. Why does it keep fucking doing this?
We're both 100 meters away. And we're both an Archwing.
Oh my god, you dog shit stupid drone. Jesus.
The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Is this 3 drones in a row?
That's it.
Oh my god, I'm going through the map.
Under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point.
The fuck was that?
The enemy can destroy it.
No, I was kidding about Revenant. I had Revenant the day he came out, probably. Years ago. Now we're farming for Aya.
Nobody says hello anymore.
Here we go again. Keeps like ping-ponging back and forth between it. It's edging me.
Just as I suspected, the Grineer.
Coming up next.
We need to put the Grineer on alert. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
No, why couldn't we have another drone?
Do not let them retake it.
Womp womp.
No, we can kill this Thumper though.
Perfect.
I mean, I guess if I wanted to fail the stage by focusing on that instead of killing, yeah.
Yeah, you can do the killing. Yeah. Me and Taylor will just get distracted and sit around.
I'll do both.
Are you gonna actually make it this time?
You can do it. I believe in you.
We might. In seconds. We actually might make it this time. Fucking hate this stage. It's so stupid.
What's the second percentage for?
What? You have to keep the
It's like
meter.
there's
Up.
like a,
You have to keep the meter above 50% or you don't get the bounce phase.
there's 2 percentages though, no? There was the first percentage and the second percentage.
That's a visual bug on your end.
Huh.
Play one.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission.
I don't know why I didn't ping, but
Alright, this one's capture target. So let me
Track them down.
get one on foot here.
There's the officer. Capture them.
that's the thumper loot, by the way, if you want it. Codex.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
There we go. This has been the best one so far.
Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner.
Nice. And a bonus. Yeah, that's it's pretty juicy.
What weapon? I'm using the Tord Incarnate and the Lex. These enemies are like level 20 though, so that's why they're. It's also why they're dying right away.
Can't let the Grineer terrorize them. You need to put the Grineer on alert. Let them know the Awestruck. You've reached the locations. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Another one bites the dust?
Another one. Why is it that when this one pops by the ocean here, it doesn't mark the enemies they have to kill to start the countdown? It's pretty super fucking annoying.
Good question.
There we go, now it is.
The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Yep, now the percentage only has 1 percentage. That's awesome. Just make me seem schizophrenic.
Seam?
I mean, you are, but
Somebody said there's a void cascade up.
Well. Ooh, look
yep,
at the time.
there is. I just checked. It's up for an hour and 23 minutes.
Oh my god, how do I keep getting instantly kicked out when I have my drones up? What the fuck is happening? You got an anti-air over here, bro? Oh, yeah, actually, they literally do. Maybe that's what it is.
I don't think you have enough drones. That's the problem.
So, yeah, I only have like 60.
I'll just
You know,
standing around.
I hear Taylor has 160 drones.
Oh my god, where are the fucking enemies? There we go. Anybody else? Hello? And I said the enemies were actually fucking marked.
I think if you give it like 30 seconds, it will just automatically go to the next stage.
I love wasting time.
During the chaos, I intercepted. The Grineer commander is likely responsible for the Ostrom's disappearance. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
I forget, for regular bounties, does it matter at all where we are when the objective pops?
I don't know if it matters for these purposes.
An easy interrogation. I've identified a drone that was active. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Some guy in YouTube chat keeps advertising his fucking music channel to me.
Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can
What was
In
it?
a
Good music?
negative way or a positive way? Yeah.
It's just, I mean, I banned him. It's just cringe. He just keeps telling me to go listen to his music on YouTube.
What if it's really good and you're missing out?
This is the best song I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Steadmouse.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
I'll-
obviously the Christmas dubstep.
I'm 400 meters away. It's not me.
I'm 289 meters away. It's probably me.
identify a drone that was active. The drone is
Nice.
find it.
A double drone is crazy.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
I'm not gonna lie, boss. I'm not using a power at all. Too annoying. Might just switch to Omamori for more passive defense.
Just as I suspected.
Nice.
Haven't decided to not be special.
With the intel you gather, I've managed to pinpoint the trapper's location. There's the captain. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a wrong collar. Detection will set a countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry out and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
Oh, we got double iron.
Nice. That was a good. What was that? That was 3 Aya.
That was not bad.
Oh, I missed the speed.
We can't let the Grineer terrorize.
You disgust me.
We need to put the Grineer.
Yes, we're Aya farming.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Am I playing this game every day? Yep, I am. Pretty much.
Do not let them retake it.
I mean, he mains the First Ascendant, but he does log on to this game for like 10 minutes a day.
Sometimes you say these things, and I just think that I should probably kill you.
I mean, I've said like far worse.
Killing the ships does count towards the bar, by the way, Taylor. So if you like kill everybody on the ship, and then wait for the bar to go down a little bit more, and then kill the ship, it'll give you additional progress.
Oh, okay.
Like Misa said, don't just blow anything up all at once, because you wanna kind of spread out the kills. There's just not enough to just kill constantly and keep the meter up.
Man, I can't believe Plains bounties are buggy. Who could have seen this coming?
Crazy. Completely unforeseeable, honestly. What do you get from farming Aya? Aya? No, but
Aya?
no, in terms of what you use Aya for, it's you can buy vaulted relics with Aya. So if you grind up like hundreds of Aya, then you can buy a bunch of valuable relics and get a lot of vaulted prime sets and sell them later for good platinum. Just a good platform, basically.
Well, there is a second percentage.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Whenever
not.
you kill an enemy, it next to the percentage, it gives you another percentage. Watch next time.
Like I might just be showing you the gain rate. There's not like another bar.
Yeah,
though.
yeah. No, yeah. No, it's not percentage. It's just what you're gaining. It shows. Oh, perfect.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
This is not
Another
perfect. We
clear
don't want more of these.
hostiles.
This is like the worst one. What the fuck you talking about? You high?
Yeah, well, now you can see the percentage.
Location is ours.
We gotta
Yeah,
kill
well,
this guy.
I thought you were saying there's not a bar though.
Don't let them
Nah, yeah. No, just I would like whenever you kill an enemy, it pops up next to the control level like 20%, but it didn't say plus 20%. I don't think. Oh, fuck, it does.
I think you're gaslighting us.
You don't see that?
Yes, I see it.
Unrelated, Taylor, but we're in your walls.
Huh? What? Huh? Over here? Over there?
It's kind of stuffy in here. Could you turn the heat up, actually?
Dope fish, thank you for the follow, appreciate you.
Usually Kodak just comes to my front door.
Hmm. Yeah, we're IO farming with Taylor right now. Taylor and Musa. We got a 3-man squad at the moment. Not quite as good as a full team, but Aya is Aya. There's also a cascade up though, so we're probably gonna go do that at some point.
Yep, whenever they get tired of me, because I'm not doing it.
We're gonna kill you.
You're not doing the cascade. What?
Yeah, it's already 12.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's fucking Friday though. What do you mean?
It is Friday, but I'm gonna be
happened to
on
you?
tomorrow. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what happened to me is right. I'm still kind of getting over being sick too, so.
It's fair. I guess
No,
we're
it's
doing
not fair. Come do profit.
Ta-ta, lovely.
I'll be on tomorrow. Don't you worry. I'll be back.
Well, I guess we're doing this until you get off then.
Responsible for the Ostron's disappearance. The officer is nearby. Track
Oh my god.
This fucking guy, bro.
capture them.
Maybe I am leaving him actually. Never mind.
I mean, I slammed like so far away. It was like 15 meters that it killed it.
What's even the? Why even slam? If I'm the one capturing, what do you need to get out fucking Archwing for?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. My bad. You're right. You know, you're right.
Compelling
I
point.
just,
You know.
I just have this, you know.
It's the T-spin of IO farming.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Well, he hasn't made any comments about milk yet, so I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, that's true. It could be worse, right?
Have you tried the new Volt build? Very nice Spain. Yeah, hopefully it's better for you.
So, where's the Volt?
No. Where's already sped up? What do you mean? I have like a 30-second speed. I can literally like speed the motherfucker once and it lasts the entire path.
There's the captive. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the
I
prisoner.
wish casting speed affected going to your Archwing.
The guards are down.
Isn't less people faster? No, you want more people, because if you're doing a farming team, then if you get 20 I an hour, for example, then you're getting 80 I an hour. If you all run your relics together.
I think
we just-
more people is slower if you're doing certain objectives, but we don't have any of those objectives, so...
It's not a thumper on that, by the way. If you
Yeah,
guys
you
want
did.
that drop.
Definitely want a full team.
You can't let the grenadier. We need to put the grenadier.
Maybe if it was twice as fast, you'd want a smaller team.
Clear out any nearby hostiles.
That math still wouldn't check out. That would equal out to the. It would have to be more than twice as fast. Otherwise, you're
You captured the
getting the same like I ratio as a team pro.
hour later.
But, Codex, you aren't considering that Taylor's never going to actually do Cascades with us, so he's never actually going to crack any of these relics.
True.
Fair. Yes,
It
we are
won't
farming
matter
iron.
though, because I'll crack the relics and not get a single rare.
No, these objectives for the search and rescue do not scale up with a team. You definitely want to play in a team. Yeah, I guess we just don't have any enemies. All right. Awesome. Yeah, sometimes that shit just scales up so fucking fast. I wish they would waypoint all the enemies, dude. So the random squad of 19 guys in the most outer edge of the circle are just instant draining the fucking circle. So fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, we're specifically doing the tier 5 search and rescue bounty. Game over. That's what you want to do for eye farming. Ideally, like I said, with a group of 4 people that are all going to actually crack the relics together, because, like I said, then if you're farming 20 to 30 eye an hour, you know, per person, then you're getting 80 to 120 per hour as a team. That means that you're, you know, basically farming 100 relics an hour if you run them together, especially if you run them separately for like maximal rare drop chance.
Now that we've failed, might as well use them all. Put the shock motes down.
Burns the Grineer are holding the Archon prisoner.
How long are you staying on, Taylor?
For a little bit.
Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Not cascade long, but
Where's the fucking line? Where's the fucking drop?
Underground?
where's the hole?
Yeah, they're underground again.
Oh, is it underground? Oh, it's not a drone phase. Am I stupid? I thought it said drone phase.
You captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
Yeah, join the Aya Discord. If you want to specifically do this, there's a Discord dedicated to getting groups for doing this.
Yeah, I'd also personally recommend Heiko or Haku's video on YouTube about it. It was what got me to this.
I should probably add a Aya ping to my server as well. Yeah, do also hop on my server. Lots of good people in there.
You should just add a @Warframe ping, and it's just for every mission.
I need to farm Omega beacons.
I need to farm void keys actually. I'm running kind of low.
What? It's only been like 4 hours, sci-fi. What do you mean?
Yeah. And 2 sci-fi visits in 1 stream.
Bro clearly loves me.
I think he does. Well, not as much as he loves Limbo, but you know.
You're right, more.
I don't know about that.
It's also 2 a.m. for me, sci-fi.
You mean only 2 a.m., right?
Maybe.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission that confirms the Grineer are holding the Ostron prisoner.
Over there! Get him!
My bad. I made Lightwave skip.
That's all from me.
We need to put the Grineer.
Fucking camp again. Game hates us.
Oh my god.
It's Taylor's fault.
The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Wait, did we already fail this one? I forget.
Yeah,
We did, right? Yeah. Oh, the first one, yeah. Doesn't even matter.
Have to just sit here.
There's a bug with secondary innervate for secondary exalteds where if you stack up your innervate and then you go into the exalted secondary, you keep the crit chance snapshotted permanently. So if you, the main method of doing it, if you want to like specifically build around the bug, basically, is if you use the Haiku, like the Haiku Prime with high fire rate and multi-shot, and you use the concealed explosives mod, because concealed explosives counts as hits, but they don't crit, so they stack your innervate without resetting it. If you use like that to stack up 2000% innervate crit chance, and then you go into like Hildren's 4th or Titania's 4th or whatever, you keep that 2000% crit chance permanently, so it's just all red crits. You have to be the client though. It doesn't work if you're the host for the mission. But like I'm not able to benefit it from, for example, because I'm always hosting. This is a proven Aya farm, sci-fi. What we were testing earlier is our ability to run it well. This is like the Aya farm that everybody does. I didn't discover this.
officer. Capture them.
And I'm all out of ass. Wait, hold on.
Oh no, I killed somebody.
What are we gonna
no.
do?
We nuked the whole village.
Oh, we got a nice spawn.
I was like a whole, what, 10 meters away?
Quite the trip right there. Gotta skip the last phase too. I think we have 11 so far. Not sure how long we've been here. I know it's less than an
My
hour.
clock says 46 minutes.
36, alright.
So we're a little ahead of the expected time.
Oh, awesome. Is my crewmate still here? I think it just despawned. Alright, cool. Just gonna stay way up here. 500 meters away should do it.
You do want to be on me though when it's over for the speed.
Just as I suspected, the Grenier drone saw
Oh, I'll be on you.
Until after stream, Taylor. Shh.
I've identified
The whole squad will be on you.
the drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now.
The
Escort it to the extraction
sirens
point
going off for
before the enemy
Eidolons.
can destroy it.
Oh, does that mean the rotation's coming to an end?
No, it's not
No.
tied to that.
Interesting.
No, we have another 50 minutes until this is over.
I'll give it another good couple. I'm gonna go to bed.
What, 2 more bounties?
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, after this one or this one and 1 more?
We'll do this one and 1 more. No, we'll do 3. We'll do this one and 2 more.
Chad.
Like 15 minutes.
The last one will be 6 Aya. Just straight Aya.
Grenier on alert. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. The location is ours. Wait.
Location is ours.
Don't let them retake this territory.
Do the lures count as control level?
Yes, Citrine could work on Hildren. Do the lures
No, they
count?
don't.
I don't think so.
Enemies that aren't spawned by the objective don't count. So, like, for example, a thumper wouldn't count.
Ignore me. Just keep going. And the meter's going crazy up and down this one. Where the fuck are all these enemies? Like clumps of enemies spawning. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, we gotta kill this anti-air thing. Where the hell is it? Keeps kicking me out of my keeps kicking me out of my arc wing. Where's
Got
the
it.
fucking turret, dude? You got the rush? Okay.
It was up there.
This rush, I didn't realize that the rush turrets didn't like. I guess they don't do like damage. They just launch a like anti-unequipped fucking shot. Apparently, because they can take you out even with your drones up on Mace's 4th.
You got surface to air missiles?
Yeah, they'll go straight up. They got fucking
I think,
nullifying missiles.
I think Overguard protects you from getting knocked out, right?
I have no idea. Apparently the 4th doesn't. It's supposed to like take hits for you.
You could try a Dante Spectre next time.
Dante Spectre would kill enemies.
You know what? That's a fair point.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer.
I won't touch.
You know, unless we could think of someone else that's better, we could have our 4th in the squad be a Dante.
Hmm.
Tenno, with the intel you've gathered, I've managed to. There's the captain. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
No double I. So sad.
The game heard that Taylor's leaving. That's took away our drops.
Yeah, that's.
No, there he
That
is.
feeling when a Saren main tells you that you're not going to go in the last level cap as Titania and Void Steel Path Void Cap. Titania is like literally the best Void Cascade frame. Yeah, that is funny. Wait, did I not cast speed? What the hell?
And yes, T-Spin Citrine could make Hildren do status.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. More Grineer inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
There's gonna be people that hop in stream and they're amazed that I'm not doing weeklies or fishers right now. They're like, what is this? What the fuck is Aya farming?
I mean, we talked about this whole doing new stuff thing.
I know, it's terrible.
First you were playing Degas on stream, and then now you're doing something that isn't a fissure? I don't know. Might have to unsub.
What's up, Natured? Oh
Get
my
this drone
god.
back in there.
You stupid fucking drone. You fucking clanker. You fucking clanker. Yep. Can we get some fuck clankers in the chat right now, guys? My god, dude.
We have company and they do not look happy.
I've identified. The drone is nearby. Find
Oh my god, it's another clanker phase. Wait, where is it?
That's it. The
Got it.
drone is under our control now.
Got it, yeah.
Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Where's Levick? No idea. It's probably hanging out with Oriented. I would kill for some Chinese right now, I'll tell you what. I need to start waking up earlier so I can actually go to that Chinese place. Serves that creamy chicken soup, because they only do it from 11 to 3. And
Didn't you
usually...
say you were gonna go home
Lunch
and like
special?
grab some today?
No, that was the Chinese that I make at my mom's house. Frozen Chinese. I'm talking about a Chinese restaurant.
Oh.
This fucking clanker.
Just as I suspected. We need to put the Grineer on alert. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
All my homies hate clankers. Real.
Very yes.
Cog suckers.
That's a new one.
Tennis, anyone?
I have better ones, but they start to sound too real.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Shiny!
Whoever wants to join for Cascade, by the way, we're going to be doing Cascade after the... We're doing this bounty, then one more, and then Hedo's getting off. He hates us, so we're doing Cascade.
Yep.
All this Aya, and we're just not gonna run them with us.
Oh, all my relics go to Codex.
Oh, yes, they do.
What do you mean
Better.
all your relics? You have like 3 relics.
You didn't have to go after Brett like that. You didn't have to expose him. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Well, all 3 of them go to Codex, alright?
Yeah. As they should.
Hmm.
Wow, they actually fucking marked the enemies for us. So it didn't take 17 years to get out of here.
Nice.
What an idea.
That's all we have time for.
The Grineer commander is. The officer is nearby.
Alright, let me.
Down.
Here.
There's the officer. Capture them.
Let me pull up my Czar. Pull everybody in the camp. Come on. Meow.
There's the captain. Take out guards. But we warn
I would love to see a 6-eye run. I wonder what the statistical odds of that are.
detection will start the countdown.
Oh, that was
I
nice and
think you may
close.
be right, because I'm not sure if we've ever seen Aya in the first
Collar explodes.
phase.
Guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the
Yeah, I don't think it drops in the first station, so I think it'd be 5. I trusted you,
Then
Mizu.
an insane Kuva farm as well.
Oh yeah, best in the game. Arbitrations are what? What the fuck is that? Never heard of it.
We need to put the Grineer on alert. Let them know the officer.
Just put a valence on it, Ralnick, and then you can change the element freely.
The location.
Or not valence, elemental vice. I mean,
Incoming assault. Don't let them
yeah, it's called elemental vice. It's once you get it to level 40, you're allowed to equip it, and then it lets you freely change the element to all of the different elemental choices. All right, where the fucking enemies? This is going on way too fast.
Now there's a ship up there.
I was scared, it fled. It depends on the build, Ralnick, but magnetic is almost always a good choice. Since it's a hybrid element, so it doesn't mess with elemental combinations, and it's also a useful element, typically. But the element that you pick is going to be slightly different based off the build and where you're going for. Like the Sobek, for example, is going to use like either electron or electric or toxin, typically. Or it just depends.
You actually want to use radiation. It's the best element.
Oh, no, impact.
Oh yeah, you're right. Didn't think of that.
But yeah,
Hey,
magnetic is a good
Radiation's
default.
got a radiate now, so
Nobody says hello anymore.
I tried it with Nyx, and it's pretty good.
Judge
what?
not a status by its arcanes.
What, a secondary?
Was that really a question?
That's true. That's not okay. Yeah, that's true. It was a stupid question. I just was hoping you would actually use a good one for once.
Oh, it's too good.
Instead of the shit chorus, you know. I had too much faith in you, I guess.
The drone is nearby.
You did.
Find it and hack it.
You did have too much faith.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending.
Look at this glide.
Drone.
Look at this glide. Oh, is it going crazy because there's nobody with it? Relax, Droney. I'm here. Oh my god, what are you doing, bro? Get to moving. You fucking clanker. Don't make me rip some of your code out. I'm being too fancy with my Volt right now. Gotta stop showing off, Amir.
Just as I suspected.
Wait a minute. Who killed an Eidolon lord?
Huh?
Someone got an Eidolon lord. So now I thought that was the
I'm
drone
trying to
for
do a
second.
track hat, bro. I got my blind. I am. The drone base? Any advice for using Wisp and Grimoire? Wisp is a basic Wisp spell is just a shitload of strength with a little bit of duration, a little bit of range, or a little bit of range. You could use the. If you're just using the Grimoire for the strength buff, then just put on the Velm Invocation and cast it before you pop your motes down to get the extra 60 strength.
Oh, it barely missed.
Just as I suspected,
Till then.
Oh yes, 300 Kuva.
we need to put the Grineer on
Codex can finally roll his runes.
clear out any
Yeah, I got down to, speaking of 300 Kuva, I got down to 300 Kuva last night, Taylor.
do not let
Oh my gosh, what'd you roll?
Yes.
Everything.
I
Okay,
bought
what
a,
didn't you roll?
I got a crazy deal last night. I bought a Latum, a Fulman, and a, what was the other one, Mizo? Latum, Fulman. I don't think it was a Bibonica, that was a different deal.
No, it wasn't beyond.
What the hell,
It
what
was,
the hell was it? Boar. It was Latum,
Yeah.
Fulman, and Boar for 90 plat total.
Oh wow. Yeah,
so
that's a good deal.
I was rolling those along with some of the Bibonicas I have, because I have like 5 Bibonicas now since the code is coming out.
How much did you get them for?
The Bibonica, 30.
It's not bad.
Pretty good.
And the disposition's gonna be horrid on it, but
Oh, it'll still sell, don't you worry. I always do.
Nope. Some people just
you
really
Damon for
like
fall?
having ribbons.
Ooh, the Christmas step.
during the chaos I intercepted a trans
Alright, give us 2 eye for the last phase.
yeah.
with the intel you've gathered I've managed to there's the captive. Take out the guard.
When are we gonna get the double eye weekend?
Strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation.
That's right now.
You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
When are we gonna get
Guards are down.
Womp womp.
Juice.
super resource boosters that work on
Now escort
mission rewards?
Alright, let's get out of here. So that was like roughly an hour, yeah?
Yep, hour and 3 minutes.
Yeah, we only got 15, so not great, but gotta optimize a little bit.
We did fail like half our runs from me, but
You know, I also didn't skip efficiently enough, not with skip.
I just kind of sucked all around. You know, not a specific thing.
Should be pretty easy to get up to like 20 average. Also, it's like 23 average, so like that means that, you know, some hours could be 15, some hours could be 40 potentially, depending on the roll of the bounty.
I got 5 Revenant Neuroptics. I can finally get them.
We have to use the motes and sword runner for. No, it doesn't matter what we throw them down in. All right, Taylor. So I got this crit damage multi-shot, punch through negative impacts to Chorus roll, but you can only have it if you use Cascade.
I would do it. I'd be absolutely miserable, but I would do it. Oh, what are we spending our eye on? Let's go look.
I'm gonna save mine for the wallband, assuming that comes back at some point.
I've got 93 eye now. I'm not sure what I'm buying from the current rotation, because you can also just hold on to it for
Nothing left to chance.
future stuff. Might buy some Necros, perhaps.
I was gonna say that's what I was thinking. Is maybe the Necros is that usually sells pretty good.
Obviously, you got to get the Hystrix Prime.
That's all I'm focusing on.
Good. Don't rush into things.
Let's see if sci-fi's on. Oh,
Oh, Rage said he'd go earlier.
sci-fi was just trolling me. Hopping in chat, I thought he was playing. Yeah, everyone, whoever wants to go to this long Cascade run, hit me up, as long as you're familiar with Cascade. We got 2 spots open. Right now it's just using them myself.
Taylor, you can't leave me in this VC with him. All alone.
I have to. I'm so sorry.
No.
You know, just use the word if you need to.
I don't know. It didn't work out last time.
Oh. Well, if anyone's interested, the gyro skin's on sale right now. The good gyro skin.
It'd be really on brand for a certain streamer to do a gyro skin giveaway.
It's 18% off. Save you a whole 30 plat.
But we all know Codex is too broke for that, so never mind. He's not taking the rage bait. It's not working.
He's locked in.
I'm taking care of something right now. Somebody messaged me on Discord. Or we still need a fourth if anybody wants to go. See if I can build my forma up. Yep. Sure can.
Oh, speaking of, I got an Omniforma.
I'm almost back up to
Blueprint.
200 forma blueprints, Taylor.
Oh, that's juicy.
I'm surprised that I'm still over 100 built. Haven't burned through them too fast since Flake Star. I mean, I have used a lot,
Yeah.
but I've also still been building one basically every day.
So it kind of probably at that point it probably starts to taper off a little bit. You know, not as much to forma when you have everything formed.
Oh, Matt said uninstalled Warframe to play Arc with my family. Very happy. Gross.
And if it wasn't for Patchy, we would really ban this guy.
Let me see here.
I'm just gonna read some Okina blueprints.
I'm gonna see if Ice is able to go because he's online. What'd you say, Musa?
I was just talking to myself, kind of. I was saying I'm gonna read some Okina blueprints. I finally have more blades than I have blueprints.
Yeah, I still need the. I think I need. Yeah, I think I need blades still the most. I think I still have more handles. I'm gonna say. Yeah, 95 handles, 80 blades, 29 blueprints. I need more blueprints as well. I've already have more of both than I need, but I'll definitely get more blueprints.
Yep. I've been slacking on the blueprints. Only have 15 for my 60 blades.
Why even need that much? What's the point? The Okina is about to get vaulted with Protea in about 2 months. And then a few months after that, after it's been, you know, vaulted for a while, the price will go up and then we sell it.
Not only that,
just to make platinum, basically.
Yeah, when it's vaulted and it's the Incarnate week.
It's true. That probably will be good pricing. Nobody in chat wants to go right now? Double Cat Void Cascade. It's a fun time. Also relics.
You're gonna have to ping the Discord.
Perhaps. We'll go do that. Psycho, you want to go? Yeah, go ahead and message me, Psycho, if you want to go. There we go. There's our fourth. Our psychotic fourth. Oh, apparently I didn't max my traces from that last run. That's crazy. Did all the way to level cap. I didn't cap. I'm at 1741 of 1850.
Broke.
I am. If only I had 9 more. I'm gonna be stuck with 41 traces.
Can't you spend 25?
No, the cheapest is 50. It's 75 for an exceptional, 50 for flawless. There's no 75. Or no 25 spend, I mean.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Flawless is 50, not 25. Are you sure about that?
No, I meant like just spend it on a new relic.
Oh, that's what you meant, yes. I thought you were talking about the partial upgrade fee.
No.
Yeah, I might just make something. Might just make something exceptional. Relic, I'm gonna upgrade anyway. I'll just do one of these, yeah. Then I'll have slightly less waste.
Alright, boys. Good luck on this run.
Taylor, we love you, but why do you hate us? What's up with that?
You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Good night.
Yep. That's all good, Pickle. Yep.
Is your Pickle talking to you?
Maybe. Guy named Pickle in YouTube chat. Whoops, why not do that? Oh, it's expired. Rip. Imagine. Actually, let me make sure there's no defense up, because I would rather do that. There is not. There's not. I love those defense speed rounds. Will I ever hold a fashion? I should have a gyre fashion contest, and anybody that's not just S tier gyre fashion, I just immediately ban. Fashion contests aren't really my thing, but well, that maybe could be something fun to do in the Discord sometime.
I mean, I forgot Oriented's Grendel fashion was today. I was gonna upload a picture of you just from stream.
The hell's this? What the fuck is this, Taylor? What? Hold on.
Is your Pickle talking to you?
Maybe. Taylor just clipped you asking me, your Pickle talking to you? What the fuck? This guy, dude.
Okay.
Be back in a sec.
Yeah, I'm playing with 3 Titanias.
Premier meddling with the reliquary tribe has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Troll, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Void cascade losing steam.
Defeat the corrupted and use the reactant to open a relic.
Possessed exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us. Exolizer purged. Marking a possessed exolizer.
I'm back.
Deal with it while you still can.
We got Amphi, unfortunately.
Wait, want to re-roll?
It's up to them. But yeah, basically it's the worst room.
Got some leftover Buffalo Wild Wings. Some wings and onion rings gonna air fry tomorrow.
Very nice.
I'm not the fat ass I used to be. I used to go there and I could eat 20 wings easily. I got 12 and I didn't even finish them.
Only 20?
I ate like 7 of them and like half the onion rings, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm taking it home.
I don't even bother with wings anymore. I could
their
breathe.
burgers are actually pretty good.
No. Oh, I haven't tried their burgers.
They have a few new ones. Let's just try. I don't even remember which room was the up there, to be honest.
Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
But is that the one that is that the room that has the 3 for angel spawns
I could not tell you.
and 3 exolizers?
I think so. I don't know about the angel spawns.
That got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Exolizer is ours. Void contamination dropping.
Oh yeah, they also brought back their burger that has pulled pork on it. I gotta try that.
Possessed exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
Yeah, I've never had a burger from there.
Yeah, their burgers are probably better than their wings at this point. The Hatch chili burger is what I usually get.
That's it. You've opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exolizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination. We're down an exolizer.
Indeed, we are still going. It's Friday night, baby. All right, here's room 2. Well, that's not room 3. Where's room 3? Is it over here? There it is.
I do actually have work tomorrow morning, but Cascade's more important.
What time do you get to work?
10 a.m. on Saturday.
We're in the same time zone, right? It's 3 for you, almost.
Yeah.
You're gonna be struggling, bro. You're gonna get like 4 hours of sleep.
Probably. I mean, I don't do anything that needs a lot of attention.
I hope you're not the one that draws blood then.
Yeah, you know. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah, I just stick him a few times until it finally hits the right spot.
Cascade losing steam.
Save that for after stream.
Why is your Zada so low? Because having a higher one is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Come on, portal.
Our enemy
And there we go.
invaluable supplies. This is your
You know it.
Yeah, there's no reason to invest in more strength. I already instantly kill level cap enemies, so I would gain nothing from doing that.
Yeah, we got the portal on the stairs, right where it can rage bait.
Wait, what? For you, it's in room 2?
Yeah. For me and rage. Is it in room 3 for you?
contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, the portal is properly placed. It's in room 3.
That's unfortunate.
Very annoying. Maybe, I wonder if it would make a difference, like make it more likely if you had the whole team and be in room 3,
Away from the exolizers.
even though it's only supposed to be host oriented.
Maybe.
We're down an exolizer. Working on backups.
Yeah, it probably is 40%. Mary, and then it was probably 80 from being corrupted. Yeah, that's 80 right now because I'm corrupted, so it is 40. Which again doesn't matter. I don't know if you've ever taken titanium to level cap or what, but there's no difference.
Exolizer spent.
Especially if you're talking about like using blind rage, for example. Actually, forget it. I don't think I'm using blind rage, but if I'm not using blind rage, there would be no reason to add it. I would be just losing efficiency and gaining nothing. There's zero difference on this build between like a 20% Zada and a 200%. Transient fortitude, yeah.
Quite interesting.
I feel like every 2 weeks we get a new cascade bug.
Seemingly. Well, there's also no need for more strength when I instantly kill level cap enemies, so the argument would go both ways. I don't have range. I do have efficiency, though. Not running out of energy, like having more passive energy economy is a lot more useful than A completely useless strength bonus.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the Acolyte would spawn.
Void Cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful.
Uh,
Like the manifest.
that's interesting. Was that the flicker right there?
Working on backups.
Not sure.
There it is.
Oh,
It's
there
coming.
he is.
I was gonna say we didn't do the angel, so there shouldn't be any problem with it spawning. This game is just really fucked. He got stuck in traffic. Gotta give him a break. He's got a Prius. Broke down. Wakey wakey. You have top 5 frames for level cap. It would depend on the mission partially. Like there's
For
frames that
Cascade, it's going to be Corvex, obviously.
yeah, like there's frames that would be better for Cascade, worse for survival, better for defense, worse for defection. If you want to be insane, do a defection level cap. But it partially depends on the mission. There's a Cascade, for example, like Titania's probably the best, and Zaku's also up there with being super passive and scales really well.
Oh, did you see Rage's message in the squad chat?
Yeah, about the Aaron.
No, below that.
Give me a sec. Yeah, that's where the portal was. It's in room 3.
Okay, then we have the invisible portal.
At least you have it then. So it is in the right spot. You just can't see it. But do you have 2 portals, or like is the 1 and 2 actually active, or do you only have the portal in 3 but it's invisible?
I went through the 1 and 2. It's active. So Rage, where did you say this portal was? Which exo?
It's on the lower staircase, Exilizer. The one like is right like before the ramp that goes up. On the
Over
left
here?
side of the room. No, in room 3, it's the farthest left.
Oh, right. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, in room 3, it's the farthest left Exilizer by the ramp.
Exilizer spent.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Okay, the next rotation is going to be really fast, I think.
You better take that Okina blade. What do we have? 3 active Exilizers?
Yeah, 3, and they're about to rotate.
We got this. We got this.
Exilizer. Working on backups.
Wait, Rage, are you saying that the portal, the invisible portal in room 3 is in a different location to Codex's portal?
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
That'd be even more fun.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the far left. It's the portal location for that room. If you know the portal locations. Need to mark one. Marked one. Oh yeah, plenty of react. There we go.
Okay, that's really funny. Apparently my Bright Bonnet can go through the portal.
There it goes. Giving energy to the elevator so we can extract.
Yeah, the portal in this room is one of the worst ever. It's right in the path.
Just to clarify, nobody told me to restart. It was obviously an option, as long as Cascade's still up.
It's okay if you're not dog shit at the game like I am. Or just on to rage.
Down an Exolizer. Working on backup.
I think if we do a third Cascade, it's gonna be even more bugged somehow.
Oh yeah, actually I don't have any of these. I'll mark where the portal is in room 3. If you're still not sure exactly where it is.
Yeah, I think I know, but I'm kind of stupid.
Yeah, there's the Discord link right there, Shadow. Yeah, it's right here.
Alright, well, see that in a bit.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. Exolizer spent.
I am actually tempted to delay today's stream because I have a few things I need to take care of, to be honest. We'll see.
This guy.
Hey, it's for Mama Codex, okay? Can't say shit.
Well done, Tenno.
Well, as compensation, you better show us that Corvex level cap build that she made.
It's a secret, Mizo. I'll reveal my upcoming members-only videos.
On my bed.
The Corvex irradiate stug meta.
Mm-hmm. Oberon Irradiate is really funny. I was just trying that the other day.
Working on backups. Exolizer spent.
I think there's another streamer that does that, Mary. I think Higgsley does it, doesn't he? Doesn't he have a wheel he spins? On stream, one of the things that he lands on is randomly banning somebody from chat. I fucking raided him, and then his wheel got spun, and it landed on banning me. It's like, it's temporary, it's not like actually a permaban, but it's funny. He was like, yeah guys, I don't really want to ban the person that just raided me. I'm gonna not do that.
Yeah. You know, there's only one way to one of him. Make it a permaban.
Just ban them from the stream and from Discord and on YouTube's everywhere. Game name, it's Warframe. Hey, let me link it for you. There you go. I need to change that command, actually. Right now I have an exclamation mark game command, and it links, you know, it talks about Warframe and links to a Warframe website, but I am not always going to be playing only Warframe. Like I'm going to play Soulframe, for example, so if somebody asked me that question, that link would be wrong. I should add a link for like all of the games that I would play on stream, like Path of Exile, Warframe, Soulframe.
I think you can automate it to do it based on your category.
I think I did see a feature for that. I think a guy named Nutty was talking about that. He's have you seen any of his videos? There's a guy called Nutty. Like all of his videos are about like streaming tech.
No, I don't typically watch that kind of stuff. It was just a friend of mine streams, and I mod for him sometimes. So I've just seen it in Discord calls.
Yep.
Okay. The Invis portal is definitely working for me. It's kind of hard to get to, but it works.
What do you mean it's hard to get to? Like it's not placed properly?
It seems like it. I was just kind of jumping around in the air randomly before it finally popped me through.
I've just started seeing this pop up. What's your take on Warframe? What are you asking me? Jazz hands? Like how I like I have 12,000 hours in Warframe. I love this game. Like it's like my entire life basically. Like unironically, the day that I decided to start playing Warframe 11 years ago was like a life-defining decision for me. I highly recommend that you play it.
Yeah, that's the reason I signed up for the night shift at my job.
Yeah, like I'm not afraid to say that it's like a defining factor in my life. Basically, all of my real life decisions are made based around Warframe, like taking vacation at work and where I work, when I work, etc.
When he gets married, it's just so he can get an editor to work on his Warframe videos.
I'm like, so I saw you on Fiverr.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
And we're out.
Phew, I'm glad that didn't bug. That was close.
If you get a divorce, does she get half your Uber Eats reward points?
No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I might need a prenup. You and your regular squad have been playing Warframe for 11 years? No, there's nobody that's been playing quite as long as I have. The oldest person that well, Donkey's been playing for about the same amount of time, although he hasn't really been playing for the last like 2 years, unfortunately. But he did start around when I did, so he's probably the most OG of my friend group. But you've never met him. None of you have ever really heard him on stream, unfortunately. He's had a lot of real life stuff that's kept him from playing for the last 2 years.
Exilizer spent.
Looks intimidating to start. What's the coolest parts of the game that you like? The community is one really cool factor, and like speaking of it being intimidating to get into the, if you get into the right, like Discord, for example, or group of people or clan, the community can really help make the game less intimidating. Veterans helping you out. Like I recommend hopping in my Discord, for example. Here's a link. We're always helping new players. Is there? Yeah, there's a mark. In terms of like mechanically, what's my favorite thing? Like actually in the game. I like grinding relics. My favorite content, the thing we're doing right now. It's basically just like an endless mode of cracking open these objects that give you a random or a semi-random reward. And if you do it properly, you can get a lot of really good stuff, and it's just fun to do. Very profitable.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
What the? Did you guys see where he just stood? He just teleported right here and stood on this and teleported me to him. He was trying to aura farm. That's crazy.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backup.
I really don't think I need this many semi receiver, and yeah. I only have 18 of the receivers, and I have 56 in their optics, but at the same time, it's like I don't think I'm gonna get I mean, summer sets, but I might actually get that Viprator sets. I have some videos that are good for new players as well, Jazz. If you do start playing, which again I highly recommend, and the game's free to play, so it costs you nothing. Check out some of these videos. It'll make the early game much less intimidating for you. And you can ask me questions on my Discord if you need any help.
Yeah, the Discord's full of 100% reliable answers.
Yeah, as long as you just ignore everything Misa says, you should be good to go.
Yokina is a good weapon.
Okay, bro. Uno reverse on me, it's crazy. Hey, isn't it a good slam weapon, Misa?
You got me there.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
Caldex. Hold on.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
He's pulling it out.
I might be. Flashbang. The Cowdex flashbang. I should post the one that Rage made
No,
of Gyro Prime riding the Cowdex.
sick. It's just not right.
Man really knows what I'm into. Now that's intimidating for new players. Yeah, I scared the guy away. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
I'm just saying, the image Della made of your face over Kim Kardashian's body was interesting.
Do you mean pure cinema?
I just mean that the Cowdex is just the tip of the iceberg. You know?
Just gotta flash the Cowdex every once in a while. Like subliminal messaging. They're like, wait, hold on, what was that? I should just flash that in the middle of me explaining like some really in-depth math. Just like a single frame of Cowdex every once in a while. They're like, wait, hold on.
You know, I need to get Discord Nitro so that I can play the soundboard that Levick made of your ASMR.
Yeah? Actually, shouldn't I have access to that? I should go... Let me see if I can find that. Let's see. I don't see it. I think he added it. Is it?
Are
You
you
say you
being
did,
a
yeah.
good boy? Are you being a good boy
You can be a good boy for
oriented?
me.
Oh, those are all the other chick. Heck. I don't see mine in there. I thought you said he added it.
Yeah, he played it on the stream.
What did they name it?
I don't know. You know, I think I have a theory. I think,
Oh, it's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Chad.
I think oriented censored and took down the evidence.
God, that was so fucking loud. I'm so sorry, Chad. That was not the one I was looking for. Everyone's deaf now in the chat. My bad.
So
Yeah, I should
Gyro's a
do.
good friend.
Sorry, go ahead. Keep talking. You're right. What?
Well, no, everyone's deaf, so you know.
You know what's funny? I don't even know if you actually do like Gyre. I'm assuming you do because you're not special. Well, you're a little special.
Yeah, I like Gyre. It's just I typically don't actually play very much Gyre because in Alchemies you're probably playing Gyre. And,
Cross says I'm taking the medal from him. Have you ever
No, I
actually
just-
played like my nuke build, or I mean, it doesn't be my exact build. Have you ever played like the ability nuke snapshot
yeah,
version
yeah,
of
I
her?
have. I did like a hour-long conjunct survival without moving more than like 15 feet.
Pretty abilities do I want? I'm gonna take this. Yeah, it's disgusting how good it is. Especially if they, I forget if you were one of the people that pinged me about it, but did you see?
Yeah, I saw the thing. They deleted it though because I went to Pablo's Twitter to
Yeah, I
check
couldn't
it,
find
and
it.
was just gone.
I don't know what that means. The fact that it's deleted, but actually, this is interesting. For those of you in chat that didn't hear about this, Pablo posted like a response tweet to somebody, which is seemingly now deleted, and I'm not sure what that means. But somebody was asking about the possibility of Crepuscular and Tenacious Spawn critical multipliers applying to Gyre, because that would be just a fun synergy. And he said that they would like for that to work, and they're internally testing it, and it might be shipped if they can get it to work without causing any issues. So there's potential hope for Gyre getting an extreme extraneous buff of being able to use Tenacious and or Crepuscular crit, which would be like
Yeah, it's just really
an
weird.
insane damage
deleted
buff. Yeah, that makes me think that maybe they're not wanting that to be known, because it might not happen, but I don't know. If any of you don't understand how insane of a damage increase that would be, Gyre's base critical multiplier is only 2x, and there's no way to augment that. So even if you only added Tenacious Spawn to Gyre, you would increase her damage by over 50%, because you would go from 2x to 3.2x, and that scales with critical tiers. So if you hit red crits with Gyre right now, for example, that takes her 2x up to 4x. But if you had Tenacious Spawn, then that would be, what would that be? Should just be an extra one. It should just be the extra plus 1.2. I think it would be. Would it be 7.6x? I can't do math all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's way too late for that.
3.2 plus 2.2 plus 2.2. Yeah, 7.6. It would be 7.6x instead of 4x.
I keep forgetting to test if Steinax's critical vulnerability works.
Apparently, cold procs don't work, so probably not. Because
No, that's true.
cold procs are a critical vulnerability on the enemy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at chat or at Twitch, make sure my chat's actually working, because there's like no chats happening right now. No, you guys are actually just being really, really quiet. Okay, it's all good. Just want to make sure chat's working. Let alone how insane
Rage.
Crepuscular would be. If you did like a Huros Kubro permanent invis Gyre build and you had Crepuscular and Tenacious active, then that would be adding an additional 4.2x multiplier. So your base would be 6.2x instead of 2x. It'd be more than tripling your damage at that point. And that means that a red crit would be 16.6x instead of 4x, which is disgusting.
Yeah. And Rage, yeah, I'm the one that doesn't have base Gyre because I don't do low tier bounties. So I have a bunch of her blueprint, but nothing else.
You disgust me. That's right.
Yeah,
so,
I love it
so
too.
you don't like
Okay.
Gyre, obviously. Why did they even ask you that? Like, how could you say you like Gyre when you never fucking had her?
I have Gyre Prime. I like the idea of Gyre, you know. And then I got Gyre Prime, and now I like it.
Can we get some L muses in chat? If we get enough of them, I'll just ban them.
Hey, it never worked on Wildcat. The government had to get him.
Yeah, where the fuck has Wildcat been, bro? He needs, I need him to be unemployed again. I preferred when he had no job.
Me too.
Evade
The
gyre.
financial desperation in his voice was kind of hot.
Yeah, evade weapon platform gyre would also do dramatically more damage if Crepuscular worked on her electric procs. So hopefully someday we get that nice little buff. That would definitely help with her level scaling. God, just imagine the numbers you would see in a Fisher team.
Man, imagine if it worked with Dashwire.
That would also be gross, yeah. Although that would probably never work because that's like it would make some sense for Tenacious and Crepuscular to work because it's like more global as opposed to Dashwire.
I know.
Like
I'm just
specifically
cooking.
weapon. You sure ain't cooking.
I'm cooking. I made some nice cookies before we started.
Pictures? Where are the pictures?
I did take some pictures, yeah. They just look like, well, they don't look like cookies.
I'm here. Nearly
Because-
dropped my jug of coffee I'd made when that sound alert kicked. Oh, you mean this one? No, imagine.
Just
let me play
hit
a
'em
more.
with the metal pipes.
I was gonna say, let me play a more calming noise for you guys real quick here. Really soothes the soul, you know?
You should get one that's just like really loud gunshots.
Play that when somebody swats me. Really make sure the swat is successful.
I mean, it's they put so much time into it. You know, I want it to be very dramatic.
No, it's unfortunate. I wish it was that simple. I wish they would buff crit to work that way, because it would be a buff if they did that, but it would make it simpler. The way that critical tiers work is every time that critical tier goes up, you gain your critical damage -1 again. If you think about it, basically, you're gaining the amount of critical damage that is actually a critical increase for each tier, because if you hit a yellow crit, for example, and your critical damage is, your multiplier is 3x, you're not doing 3 times extra damage, you're doing 2 times extra damage, because if you're doing 100 damage, 100 times 1 is 100. So the first 1x of a multiplier is not a damage increase. If you're doing 2x, for example, you're doing double damage, because 100 times 2 is 200, and only 100 of that is more damage. So the way that critical multipliers work, or critical tiers work, is that if you have a 3x multiplier, and you went from yellow crits to orange crits, you would gain 2x, because it's the 3x, it's 3 minus 1. Or if you had a 5.7 multiplier, you would gain 4.7 for every tier. So that's how that works.
Yeah, it kind of drives me insane, not just in Warframe, when people talk about like increasing by 3x to mean triple or stuff like that.
Yeah, because it's grammatically inaccurate. That's increased by 2x. It's 3 times as. Yeah, we share that in common, huh? Yeah, but one of my pet peeves is people not understanding that there's a mathematical, grammatical difference between saying 3 times as much and 3 times more. If an enemy deals 3 times as much damage, that means that they have a 3x multiplier. If they dealt 3 times more damage, that would be a 4x multiplier. It's very mathematically distinct.
You might just be special, chat.
Or you literally disagree with me. You brought it up first.
Yeah, and, you know, you've called me special, so it's a cycle of violence, really.
Oh, Nev wants to be dragged. Hold on.
Oh. Revenant's better than Loki?
Don't worry. Daddy's home.
What the
Howdy.
fuck was that?
What was what?
The Nevinator. What's up?
What? I heard you guys talking about crit, and I was like, well, this is a perfect opportunity for me to come in and drop
Oh,
some
yeah.
elite ball knowledge about crit.
Yeah, we were just talking about how it's super annoying that people say 3 times and like increase by 3x when they mean triple.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And no, I'm not a math major, doctor.
Funny enough, I am a math major. Yeah, crit tiers. Crit tiers are one of those things that a lot of people struggle with. The really simple answer is that it's just your crit damage again, but -1. That's it.
Yeah, which is that's what I said.
Like, yeah.
I do wish it was just a multiplier. It'd be simple. It'd be like they would have to buff it to do that, but it would be a lot simpler if you could just say like, oh yeah, red crits are just 3x your multiplier. It would be simpler to explain.
This might be crazy. I kind of wish the opposite. I kind of think that crit should be nerfed a little bit, because currently as it is, our arsenal's so powerful. It would be nice if it was like every crit tier was like 50%, which would still be easier to explain. It's like if you do 2x damage, you go from 2 to 3x in the current system.
Yeah, that would not go over well though. Which definitely not happening.
It wouldn't change. It wouldn't change for low crit damage values. It would just kind of nerf higher crit damage values. So like if you do 10x damage, instead of doing 10 plus 10 minus 1, which is 19x for a crit tier increase, you would do 15x, which wouldn't really affect the bottom end of the player base who isn't getting 10x crit damage, but it would nerf incarnate weapons, which is like those are the weapons that are like super bloated with crit. That's my hot take though. I think that we deal too much damage.
I mean, I don't want them to be buffed because I actually want the buff. I just want to be buffed for the mathematical simplicity of it.
Right. But I think the simplicity could go the other way, is what I'm arguing. Like, you could do 50%
yeah, except that my way doesn't result in millions of players rioting.
Honestly, they wouldn't even notice it. Let's be so for real. They wouldn't even notice a damage drop. I think most players wouldn't even feel it. Like, it would sound really...
Of course they'd notice it, because Codex would make a video, you know, we gotta storm DE headquarters, they just decrease crit.
I actually probably would make a video about that if they did something that serious.
DE is ruining Warframe?
Well, man, I mean, it wouldn't be titled like that, but I would probably talk about it because that would be such a horrifically insane change to make.
I think it'd be a great change.
That's because you're thinking about the inherent balance of the game in a vacuum. I'm thinking about the community reaction and how it affects like DE revenue, for example, which also impacts us because we need them to make money to have the game not shut down so I can keep playing it.
I don't think there would be that much backlash. I do think that people would be like, you know what, it doesn't affect... Because here's the thing, you have to remember, this is the same community that thinks that Corrosive got a buff just because DE said so when Corrosive got nerfed from Jade Shadows. There would not be backlash, because the average Warframe player
what Corrosive aspect are you referring to?
So when Jade Shadows came about, the effective power of corrosive damage got massively nerfed. Because previously, where armor accounted for a lot more of your EHP, which meant that dealing corrosive damage was much more valuable to that armor damage, like that armored health. After the changes to armor, where armor became a really, really small value of just 90%, as opposed to what it used to be, which is 99.999%, even though visually the corrosive numbers got bigger, because...
So I haven't heard that from most people. Most people have been saying that armor strips don't even matter anymore, so I haven't heard that.
Yeah.
Which is wrong. I mean,
yeah,
stripping armor as a whole is still up to a 10x multiplier. I don't know how that's irrelevant, but I'm just saying that's what people say.
So, to contextualize the difference, right? The previous iteration of corrosive damage would net you easily up to 1000x damage, in some instances more.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I understand the math. I'm just saying the community response that you're referring to.
When people say corrosive damage got buffed, they quite literally are just going off of what DE showed in their dev stream and in their patch notes, and where they basically said like, we're actually buffing corrosive here. Like, they said it like several times, and it was just categorically false. But if you look at like the forums response, the Reddit response,
I don't agree with that. It's only categorically false based off of the viewpoint. It's changing the math to be more front heavy is a buff, depending on how you're doing it.
No, it's not depending on anything. So, okay,
yes, enemies have less armor, and therefore stripping armor is not as relevant anymore because they have less EHP from it. But
it's not about the relevance; it's about the actual relative value. So, I'm gonna get into some nerd math here. So the long and short of it is, people have a fundamental misunderstanding of the difference between EHP versus actual HP, because people think that EHP exists in the game. For all intents and purposes, EHP is a made-up number that we have to equate basically how much damage we're dealing relative to the health. So for example, if I'm dealing 50 damage to a target, and let's say this target is resistant to that damage type, whatever it is, by 50%, the EHP of that target is 2x for that specific damage type, but the enemy health bar value number doesn't actually change. So where a lot of people get confused is like when you say something like the EHP of the target is 100 million or something like that. That's a relative number that doesn't exist, and it only works inside a vacuum from a specific viewpoint because you're not contextualizing the other important information, which
Yeah,
is
only damage
everything.
reduction actually exists. Yeah.
Right.
EHP is just a useful number for
So
explaining
what
that.
happens is when you change the relative value of corrosive from basically affecting this larger chunk of EHP to now affecting the smaller chunk of EHP, the damage number goes up, which is what DE basically hinged their reasoning on and saying it's actually a buff for corrosive. That was their logic. That was what they claimed was
Hello.
you weren't noticing the armor strip change as much when you were using corrosive because the number change was smaller. So basically if the old system, right, where damage reduction was 99.99999%, with corrosive and just corrosive, the damage number you would deal wouldn't go up as much, so players didn't feel like it was buffing their damage. But if you look at the relative EHP change, the buff was significant. But because it wasn't felt, players didn't think it was as impactful. So now, with armor values being lower, when you just use corrosive damage, because your damage changes by a more visual amount, people think that corrosive got a buff, which is, again, this is because this is what DE said in their developer workshop when they were first talking about corrosive changes, blah, blah, blah. This isn't something that like I'm coming up with like just randomly. This is in YouTube comments, this is in Reddit threads, this is in forums posts. This is like very common. Like the reason you probably hear so much like corrosive damage is dead, armor strip is dead, stripping is nerfed, is because of like people like me specifically saying that rhetoric to other people to kind of contextualize like, no,
Well, yeah, it's because it's
corrosive
only
change
it's
was
only a
nerfed.
10x now instead of like enemies having 11 gillion x multiplier from armor like they used to.
Exactly. So when I
Which to
when I say
clarify, I
something
just
like-
think it's objectively wrong because calling a 10x damage increase irrelevant is absurd.
the thing is, the reason it's irrelevant for high-level context and high-level applications is because if you wanted to get 10x damage, double dipping Zada's Whisper on a headshot will basically get you that. Because it's 3 times 3, which is 9.
That's true, although it's not either or, which is
Right.
That's not actually an
Right.
argument against it because you can just do both.
You can just do both, and that's the point. The point is the relative opportunity cost is like barely worth it, because why would I go for an armor strip when I can just use base corrosive and then I can get most of that multiplier and still get the 3x3 from Zada's, as opposed to subsuming on an armor strip. So when people say something like the relative worth of armor strip has gone down, or they say things like it's useless, for example, that's because full stripping an enemy in particular is the context that they're talking about, because there is no real value to go from just base corrosive to full stripping an enemy, because the difference between corrosive heat and full stripping an enemy is so infinitesimally small. We're talking like 1% EHP difference versus using like not a full strip, just corrosive heat and like a damage buff, like a roar. Nerfing both things but making the other thing better to that thing isn't a buff.
But yeah, I do get what you're saying, although I will say that corrosive was buffed in the way that matters, which is the community perspective. Again, it depends on how you view it, to say whether it's buffed or nerfed. Only viewing things from the real math is not the only view. Like, corrosive is more front-loaded in its effect now, which is a buff in terms of
It's
front-loaded
just more
versus backloaded.
visual. That's it. It's
Yes,
a complete
which
ghost
matters
buff.
to people.
I mean, I guess, but it's a complete ghost buff. That's kind of like saying, guys, we actually made Banshee really great now, and it's because her first ability got like a new sound tune-up. It's not like a real change. It doesn't, like, it's completely cosmetic. It's smoke and mirrors. Like, the actual effect you feel in game doesn't really change that much. So it's
Like, the percentage of EHP reduced by armor stripping is now higher.
No. That might be what you're misunderstanding. The percentage of EHP reduced by armor stripping is way
Well, I should
lower.
have clarified that. Scales with level, obviously. At exceedingly high levels, it's higher.
No, you opposite. So okay, so to kind of clarify, previously, this is something that people also struggle
Yeah,
visualizing. The
Ember is
difference
terrible. Honestly, I agree.
So the difference between 90% damage reduction versus 99% damage reduction is 10x, right? The difference between 99 and 99.9 is another 10x. At level cap, we were dealing with armor values of 99.9998.
Are you
We are
what,
talking.
just to clarify, what percentage of strip are you going to be using as a baseline for this explanation?
So we can do a couple of things to
make sure we're talking about
establish
the same
different.
thing
We can do a couple of things to establish different tiers if you want. We can do it basically across the board. Like, corrosive has gotten worse for actually interacting with the EHP system of the game, categorically. If you're doing partial strip, full strip, if the old system, if you were doing what we call a 99 strip, which is just like literally leaving one armor on the enemy, so that way you get the benefit from the corrosive damage.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah,
are
the
you
old
using
Eidolon
like
meta.
80% or like an Emerald Shard 98%, or what do you?
Every single breakpoint, every single metric is worse. So it doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, pick one to use for the purposes of math.
Sure. So, okay. So we'll go like this. We will do... you know what? Do I have the calculator still built? If I have the calculator still built, I can actually just do different breakpoints at the same time.
Oh
So,
my god.
just a quick question.
It's freaking nullifiers, bro. Get away from me.
Yeah, so Nev, are you saying if I just have 8 stacks of corrosive, right? Compared to before, does the enemy not have less damage reduction?
So, okay. So, relatively speaking, the change in EHP, right? The change in the actual health the enemy had was more significant before. Nowadays, even though the damage reduction number is smaller, the multiplier difference is weaker, because as you get closer to the bigger, like the bigger changes,
Are you viewing this from a perspective of absolute health left, like viewing it as damage reduction, or an actual percent change in EHP?
Okay, this is where the question gets really, really complicated. So let's establish a baseline. I'm just going to use pretend numbers because it's going to be easier to explain the concept. Let's say that an enemy has 100 health, and let's say that their damage reduction is lotting them 500,000 EHP.
Right? This is in room 3, by the way, guys.
So let's say we're going from 100 to 500,000, right? That's a multiplier of 500, right? If I'm not crazy. Right, that's the amount that they're getting in EHP, right? That's the amount of damage reductions they're getting from whatever that is, from 99 point whatever percent. We're just using pretend numbers to make it easy, right? That system, leaving the enemy with 500,000 EHP, right? I'm just gonna put a K here on my little whiteboard. I'm writing this down for my own reference, so just so I can keep track of things. That enemy, if you then stripped some amount of armor, right? The relative change in damage reduction multiplier would be much smaller, right? You would be going from like a 99.99 something percent to a 99.89 something percent. But the damage change and the change in EHP would be much more significant. For our pretend number's sake, we're going to say it's something like they go from 500,000 health to like 100,000 health or something like that. Again, these are all pretend numbers. These aren't accurate to anything. This is just for the sake of establishing the concept. So whatever the actual numbers are, I could run them through a calculator and click some stuff, but it'd take some time. The current system now instead has a system that looks like you have 1,000 base HP, and instead of a 500 times health multiplier for 500,000, you instead have 50 times multiplier for that same 500,000 EHP, right? When you apply the same amount of armor strip to that enemy, because you are reducing 10x armor difference, right? Instead of going from 500,000 down to 100,000, you're going to be going from 500,000 down to like, what is 5 times weaker than that? 5 times, 4 divided by 5? I shouldn't have picked 4 divided by 5. That's a terrible number to pick. Hold on. 4 divided by 5. 8. So that's going to be 320,000. Yeah. 320,000 as opposed to the 100,000 in the previous system. Again, in the pretend number scenario, right? Because we've gotten basically less effectiveness from our corrosive, right? So our corrosive is reducing even though the percentage change is going to be bigger for that one from the 1,000 health.
Yeah, define again
times-
your metric for effectiveness. You're referring to the percent change in EHP, the multiplier, like the effective
yes.
multiplier to your damage, the
So,
amount of remaining
yeah.
total health. What's your
So
endpoint here?
So to clarify these two things, right? Basically, if
There's
the
a lot of
enemy
ways to view
has,
this.
there is a lot of ways to view this, and there's the correct way, and then there's the way that a lot of other people do it. So let's say, establish a baseline. This enemy has 500,000 health in both systems, in the old system and in the new system. It's 500,000 EHP, right? Effective health after just armor and health and nothing else. 500,000 is your baseline for both of these. In the old system, if you use the same amount of corrosive, your damage would, the enemy's effective health would be reduced by a larger amount, because they would go from.
Just to clarify, if
500,000.
the only thing this is explaining is that stripping more armor before is more impactful than stripping less armor. I mean, I'm obviously aware of that. That's not what I was saying.
Not stripping more armor. Stripping the same amount of armor percentage-wise. If you applied the same corrosive amount to an old enemy, you would remove more of their EHP, because more of their EHP consisted of armor. So what that means is that for the same amount of corrosive, if you compare it 1-to-1, old system versus new system, in the older system, you were gaining more effective damage because you were removing more effective health.
Yes, I agree that you were removing more effective health. That was never contested.
Okay.
I'm aware of that. Yeah, obviously, like stripping a huge chunk of like 100,000 armor is more real life scenario effective than stripping like 2,000. We were never arguing that.
So.
Yeah, enemies at level cap especially used to literally be able to exceed like 100,000 armor. I'm aware that obviously stripping the same percentage of that is more fucking armor than 2,700.
Right.
So just to clarify, you're explaining nothing to me. Just to make sure that this is not.
Well, because the reason why is because you're saying that corrosive was buffed, but it objectively wasn't, because if you apply the same amount of corrosive, you're getting a much smaller change in your actual effective damage. Because the thing you're comparing between these two numbers at the end of the day, when you're calculating effective health, what you're really calculating is your effective damage, not your effective health. Because the effective health of the target is, again, it's something that changes dynamically.
Do both. You can view it as a percentage change in EHP. You can look at the absolute. You can invert it and view it as an effective multiplier to your damage instead of a reduction, even though that's what it actually is. They're all mathematically come out to they all
technically doing this now with the new system.
They all mathematically equate to the same like time to kill calculation. Like if you reduce enough armor to make an enemy half as weak, that's mathematically equivalent to you doing double the damage.
If you go down enough steps of reduction and you boil everything down, everything becomes time to kill. So everything just becomes timers when you start like really getting into like the super nerd territory. But
I mean, not even time to kill, but just like in terms of it, you can just invert it and use a damage multiplier. Again, like if you cut enough armor to reduce their EHP by half, that's the same thing as if you just doubled your damage.
Yes, that's okay. No, okay. So you're on the right track. You're literally on the right track. That is the same.
Yes,
thing.
because I've done this for 10 years.
Yeah. So doubling your damage is the same thing as cutting the enemy's EHP in half. When you compare these two systems, old corrosive versus new corrosive, because the enemy EHP change is no longer as significant as it was in the previous iteration of armor, corrosive is less effective and less useful as a multiplier.
I would have to go get the old armor numbers for an actual enemy to try to explain what I'm actually saying, because I was never arguing the absolute is worse. Obviously, stripping 80,000 armor is more effective than stripping 2,000.
Right. But so what I was explaining to you, or I guess what I should clarify, is that what people tend to believe is they tend to believe that after Jade Shadow's corrosive is better, which is categorically false. Corrosive is less effective at
not better because
changing.
it's less of an absolute reduction in health.
Well, no, because so if we boil everything down to time to kill, you're not really enhancing your time to kill with corrosive as much as you were previously. The time to kill difference, the effective damage difference, the effective health difference, all these things which are basically the same thing, when you boil it down, when you start multiplying, like when you compare the two, old corrosive, new corrosive is providing you less value. because it is not as effective at removing that EHP, which would then be enhancing your time to kill.
I stopped using the hobbled key 0 because I don't need it as long as I don't take the like Jade buffs. I was using the hobbled key
You can
before.
show this
but
more easily with a horizontal bar chart. I do this all the time on stream where I literally draw it on, like I draw it on MS Paint to kind of like visually explain it, because then people go like, oh, and they pick up on it right away. So like the major argument against corrosive right now, sorry, I should actually rephrase this. The major argument against full strip right now is that even despite corrosive losing a lot of its value, which corrosive did lose a lot of its value, it is still
I usually wouldn't even go full strip. I would just use like one Tower Emerald chart for 98%. That's a huge value.
Just using base corrosive is worth it. So I wrote this down. It's so funny. I was just having this conversation on my stream earlier.
Yeah, the value of a single emerald shard is already a massive multiplier for your corrosive weapons.
Where is it? It was 40.25x was what I searched, and then it like came up. 40.25. Oh my god! Of course it's not going to show up.
I feel like I'm too fucking stupid for this.
Well, the problem is that there's like 7 different ways to view this, and they're all mathematically accurate because you can just invert the math.
So that's what's something really cool is I specifically wrote down explaining this.
Like what's your favorite way to view like debuffs on enemies, for example, Musa? Like, do you prefer to view it as what it's actually doing, which is making them weaker, or do you prefer to, because you can invert it into a damage multiplier. You can view the debuff as a reduction in the EHP, and as a reduction in total EHP or a reduction in damage reduction.
So, yeah.
The problem
Okay.
is, it depends on the damage type.
Okay, so I found the thing I wrote down. I wrote this down forever. I need to pin this in my server so I make it easy.
For like viral, for example, you could view viral in 2 different ways. Like if you put 100% viral on somebody, you could view that as them having half the EHP, or you doing twice the damage. That's the same thing.
Yes.
Well, that's the confusing part, because for me, if I was shooting a gun, I would view viral as it being a buff for my gun. But if I was killing someone with smite, I would view it as a debuff to the enemy.
Okay, so
well, there's a difference between what it actually is and your preferred way of viewing it. As long as your preferred way of viewing it still mathematically aligns with what it actually is, it's irrelevant.
Let me contextualize it for you in a way that will make a lot of sense to you. With a baseline of in my old previous example, this is what I wrote down. It was 1000 base red HP and max current armor, right? So 1000 HP and max armor, which is 90% damage reduction, which puts you at 10,000 EHP, right?
Wait, what? Oh, did you say 1,000 or 100? Or you said 1,000?
1,000 red HP.
Oh, 10,000, yeah. You said 100.
10,000 EHP. If you measure the difference between viral, corrosive, and heat versus full strip and viral, it is less than 1% effective health difference. It is less than it's 0.9 change in EHP. However, if you measure that exact same difference,
because full strip and vial is what, a 42.5x multiplier?
It's 42.5. Yeah. So hold on. You're beating me to it. If you measure it in multiplier difference, you are dealing 12.5x more damage. So the difference from using
from what to what?
From viral corrosive, from viral corrosive heat to full strip and viral, the difference is 12.5x damage, but the actual EHP change on the enemy is less than 1%, which gets really confusing for people because they hear I'm dealing 12.5x more damage, that's really good, but the actual difference you're making when it comes to killing an enemy is basically nothing. So what I have written down, and I can read the whole thing for you. It's a bit wordy and it's a bit easier to see it. So I could like send,
Yeah, just to answer a question. Yes, armor stripping used to strip more armor because enemies simply had more armor. Like right now, the armor cap is 2,700. Enemies used to be able to exceed 100,000 previously. So he's
well above 100,000.
Yeah, so he's largely talking about the absolute. The thing that I was talking about in terms of like viewing it as a relative buff is that in some current case scenarios, the effective view of it being a multiplier is higher.
So here I have, let me just literally
Dev is right that in terms of absolute terms it's less effective now. I mean, obviously stripping, like I said, 2,000 armor is less effective than stripping 80,000, which is not what I was arguing.
Here's a photo. So there's this one, and then there's the complement.
Am I corrupted still? No, I'm just gonna res.
which is this one. Which I'm going to screenshot this one because I sent it in 2 parts. And I
Yeah,
was
scripted mods still
holding it in
exist.
2.
They're a key part of like every frame build.
There we go.
Well, technically weapon builds too.
Okay, so if you want to show this on stream, you can.
I'm gonna cascade right now.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, so don't even worry about it. I'm gonna still verbally explain it, just so everybody kind of understands. If you measure things from the EHP side of things, you can so if you guys want to follow along at home, you can. I don't know, you can follow along on a MS Paint or something. 1000 base red HP and max armor, which is 90% damage reduction, right? Which means that with no armor strip involved, no viral, no anything, nothing at all that you're looking at 10,000 EHP, right? In quotation marks, because the EHP here is isolated inside a vacuum. 10,000 EHP just accounting for the health and the damage reduction. That's pretty straightforward. If you utilize viral as a damage multiplier, the way to do this, because we're measuring EHP, is to reverse the effect of viral. So instead of multiplying some damage number by 4.25, we're going to instead divide that 10,000 number by 4.25, which would, it sounds a little bit confusing, but you're basically doing the same thing with viral. Viral times your damage means that you need to deal 4.25 times less damage to the enemy. So in other words, your 10,000 number divided by 4.25, which means that if we're just using viral, our EHP changes from 10,000 to 2,352, and then there's some decimal. 0.9 doesn't really matter too much, but we'll put the 0.9 anyways because we're good mathematicians. If utilizing corrosive and viral as a combo, that number goes all the way down to 393.8.
Yes, Onyx. Enemies have much more actual raw health now. They have
so much more raw health.
They have less armor and more health. Is the change that they made.
Yes. And it's still not enough to keep up with old level scaling.
Which is why corrosive feels better now, because the effect of corrosive stripping is more front-loaded in terms of its reduction, with enemies only having a cap of 2,700.
It makes the number look bigger. To continue. Using viral, corrosive, and heat, we go from corrosive viral, we got 393.8. If we use corrosive viral and heat, we get 328.9, right? And if we do the full armor strip and viral, we get an effective damage of 235.2, which is basically the same thing as just taking our red health and multiplying it by the viral for the EHP, right? All of these steps that I just listed, going from full EHP with no modifiers to EHP with viral to EHP corrosive viral, corrosive heat viral, and then full strip and viral, the distance between them drastically changes as you change basically what you are using to interact with the system, right? But you'll notice that the differences that come from increasing armor strip approach way less value as you get closer to maximizing that buff. And the way to visualize this, the way that I wrote down, is if you convert the EHP value of 10,000 and you subtract the new effective health that you get the effective damage dealt by utilizing those damage types. So for example, when we use viral on an enemy and we have 10 stacks, even though we haven't done any real damage to the target, we have technically done 10,000 minus, hold on, let me write this in here. 10,000 minus 2,352.9. We have effectively dealt 7,647 damage to this enemy just by putting viral on them. Because effectively, we have removed that much health from the conversation per damage that we deal. If that makes sense.
I might have answered a couple questions. Can you pause for a sec? I still have regular questions coming in.
Yeah, sure.
This is like I'm playing Warframe is the name of the game that I'm playing. If you're asking what I'm doing, it's a mission called Void Cascade. It's if you do play Warframe, it's a Void Cascade Fisher. If you don't play Warframe, it's basically what you would call an endgame grind that gives you a lot of currency. It's very profitable and very fun, to put it That's obviously not hyper accurate. There's more nuance to that, but that's the simple way of explaining it. It's an in-game farm that gives you a lot of money. How did I get such a high Razor Wing Blitz? I am in a Fisher mission, and when you get corrupted in a Fisher mission, it gives you temporary double strength, double range. So if you cast an ability while you have that corruption, and the ability is maintainable permanently, then you can permanently keep that strength. It's called snapshotting. So I would usually only have half of this Razor Wing value, but since I cast it with that double strength corruption, it doubles it. There's also people here playing as frames that give power strength buffs that I could utilize as well to get over 1,000%. So I just want to answer some of those questions.
Nope, absolutely. This is your stream.
It's your stream now. Keep going.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
They like when you drop by. Well, some of them like when you drop by. There's one guy on YouTube that was actually... he was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
he was like, oh my god, who cares? More damage. Kill stuff.
Yeah.
Some people actually like knowing how things work, so we appreciate these conversations.
Yep.
I'm only here to argue.
Just wanted to clarify, though, that everything he's saying, I already know all of this, just to...
Throw hands.
This is not something that I'm learning right now.
Yeah. Which I to be completely honest, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that you didn't know this. It's more like clarifying the system and explaining in terms like what changes. Because I will always be of the vocal out. I will always tell people, because this is, in my opinion, the more accurate way to explain what's changing and what's happening, that corrosive was nerfed in Jade Shadows, and it is not better.
But it was buffed in the way that really matters to a lot of people, and that is that the perceived damage increase from it did go up, and that's ignoring, like, pretending that that's not a valid view is just inaccurate. It's both mathematically inaccurate, and it's inaccurate in terms of like its relevance to the game.
I just don't agree with that sentiment. I think that realistically the solution there would have been something that...
Holy fucking shit. Hold on. Holy fucking shit. Sharker just gifted 100 subs again. Oh my god. Holy fucking... What is... Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
That's a fucking money bomb.
Let me make this alert not go off 100 times, because for some reason I haven't been able to fix that yet. I have a problem on my stream, Neff, where if somebody does that, it does all 100 individually. Yeah, so I have to turn it off and back on real quick. Sharker, holy shit. Also,
Do you still have the Omniformer bundle every 20 subs thing?
Thankfully, no, not this time. Also, speaking of which, did somebody just redeem a giveaway right before it? I think somebody...
Let me see, I can scroll up.
Did somebody... Well, actually, I thought I heard a redeem, but no, I think it was just the subs. I don't see a redeem.
Yeah,
maybe it was just a follow alert.
Gifted a total of 1,212.
Yeah, he's insane. There's a 35% discount right now, thankfully, so he just saved a lot of money.
Okay.
But holy shit. Sharker, you are insane. Oh damn. Okay, good. I'm not bugged. Wow. Yeah, I just got stun. I don't have Prime Sure for the crypt. I just got stun locked.
Yeah, plus 500. Incredibly goated. What a hero. That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah. Always appreciated, Sharker. Thank you very much.
So you did just say that this is Nev's stream now, so he gets the money, right?
Yeah.
He gets a 50% royalty. It's forced.
I'll drop you my PayPal right now. Crazy, dude.
This is now Sharker's stream? Yeah, never get the fuck out of here, Sharker.
Yeah, true. Hang on, sorry. I gotta Sharker, get in here, man. Get in here.
That is crazy. Wow, I don't know what to say. Thank you, Sharker. I don't know if you just arrived, Sharker, but we were in the middle of Nev just breaking down some math, basically. It's always a fun time.
A heated debate. Did that instantly bump Hype Train to level 12 all by himself? That's fucking wild, if true.
Yeah, he's the hype master. If anybody else wants to see if you can outdo Sharker, like I said, there is 35% off 5+ gifted subs right now. I forget when that expires, actually. Let me go check the timer on that. I'm gonna refresh my stream. We have let me mute myself. We have,
if you want to give me more money.
1 hour left. So it's a good thing he came now instead of after it expired. That would have been real awkward. Like 1 minute after it expires. 100 subs. Just a flex.
He comes in after it expires anyways today.
He does it again 1 minute later. Yeah. You're sick as fuck. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. So is Taylor. Everybody's sick.
Dude, I just finished getting sick. Everybody in my area got sick in December, and I was like the last person to get it in like the middle of January, and it fucked me up for like 2.5 weeks, dude. It was brutal.
Pablo made you sick because you were talking bad about armor.
True. This is real. This is real and based.
Anyways, you can, wherever you were, you can resume if you want.
Sure. basically, the point of explaining it in these terms, right? The change in EHP, in my opinion, is a much more relevant way to measure your actual change in time to kill and in damage dealt, because what you're measuring is the effective change to the amount of damage you need to deal to the enemy. That
even without just the armor change, don't all enemies have way less EHP anyway, because they all have more health, but they have less. But they don't have enough health to compensate for the armor loss. So
up to 10x in the highest levels. In the lower levels, I would say it's a little bit more.
So we were buffed anyway. So even what you're talking about is only a relative change. Like it's not an absolute. Like we gained an absolute buff.
Well, that's also kind of why people say things like armor strip is irrelevant, because if you just deal the same amount of damage, you don't need to armor strip to kill the enemy in the exact same amount of time, because the enemies are about.
Well, I just wanted to clarify that for chat though, because you could almost perceive what you were saying as we like received a total net reduction against enemies
absolute,
now, which is
an absolute buff. Well, so an absolute buff across the board does not then translate to a buff for corrosive.
I know, but I just wanted to clarify that there is a distinction there. Like we did not receive an absolute nerf in terms of enemy difficulty.
In terms of, in terms of like relative time to kill, in terms of relative EHP. That's 100%.
Because I think some people in chat think that that's what you're arguing right now. So I just want to make sure that they don't.
No. So in terms of like the absolute like number to kill the enemy, the number to kill the enemy went down.
Yeah. Like I want to clarify that for your sake, because some of them think that that's what you're saying.
Okay. That's a good point to clarify.
And that's not what you're arguing.
Yeah. 100%. The amount of damage,
because you wouldn't even agree with that, because that's wrong.
Of course that's just
that is wrong.
Objectively false. Objectively, yeah.
So to clarify, chat, he's only discussing the relative change for corrosive enemies as an objective shift are easier to kill now.
Think of it like your
enemies with armor. Technically, if they're stripped, they're technically tankier. Depending on, again, it's about viewpoint. If you were doing full strip runs before, technically now they're actually tankier, because if you were only dealing with health before and you're only dealing with health now, then they're actually stronger. But again, relative.
So for something like Zaku, that's what hurt Zaku a lot actually on these initial changes. A lot of people were really struggling with their old Zaku builds because they would just rely on.
Oh, I shred it, love Cap Zaku.
Yeah, I know, right? She's still, or they. I don't. Okay, this is me exposing my age a little bit for Warframe. I was around when Zaku was originally canonically female in early development, and then after early development, they then changed Zaku to be non-binary.
Yeah,
so
we'll not get into that.
Slip up in color.
We'll just move on from that.
I hate when I do that, because I feel so bad, because then people are like, "You're a bigot." No, it's just I'm old. Sorry. Isn't that fucked up, by the way? Like, it's just because the first impression was like different, that it's like hard to adapt to, even after it's been so much longer that I've known Zaku as them as opposed to like Zaku as she, but it's still like stuck in my brain because first impressions are powerful, chat. There's your lesson for today.
Where is hydrate?
Aside from the math,
it's gone. I ran out of water. Okay.
He drank it all. He drank all the hydrate.
I literally drank all the hydrate. That's like unironically why I turned it off. You think it's a joke, but I'm out of water.
He refused to spend $20 on a water filter because he's fucking stupid or something.
It's because I'm fancy.
Bro, JR Sharker just fucking gave you like enough to buy like 6 water filters. What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna need another 100. No, I'm kidding. I'm not even gonna say that because he's gonna do.
I was gonna say, are you really gonna milk this fucking guy? He's sick. He probably did that on accident. He's delirious.
And he's like, that was one gifted sub, right? Wakes up tomorrow, looks at the bank. Oh my fuck! Oh my fuck! What happened?
X Frosty Glock asks if you do Void Sling for a damage buff. Why are you using Void Sling, Codex? What is the point of you using Void Sling?
Currently, no. The reason why I Void Sling and Void Cascade is because I have an operator I can equip called Magus Cloud, which basically multiplies your hitbox AoE if you're operator by like 4. So when I dash through the Exolizer fields, I can instantly break all of the tears and reveal the Exolizer, so it just makes the mission faster.
An insanely underrated piece of utility. I find a lot of people not using Magus Cloud. It's not so underground that like nobody uses it. Yeah. In Cascade, it's used. But
I don't
but
care
find
about
that
anywhere
there's-
else. Like if I cared
Yeah.
enough, I would take it off for anywhere else because I have no use for it anywhere else. But in Cascade, it's absolutely cracked out of its mind.
You want to know something funny, actually? A lot of my like super speedrunner friends, they just put Cloud on when they run Bazrin because like it makes your sling so much more consistent.
What, the hitbox for the invulnerability?
Yeah, because oftentimes when
Does it
you're
actually
like
work though? Like is it coded
Yes.
that's still going through the person?
Yes,
That's good.
because so the funny thing is when you're exiting your Warframe into Operator, you know this plenty. Not only does your momentum get transferred to your Operator, but it doesn't get transferred evenly. So your vertical momentum doesn't transfer, but your horizontal momentum does, which causes sometimes your Warframe to move in a weird way and your Operator to land
Oh
in a
no,
weird spot.
bro's gonna teach us the Mexian.
No. But it's enough that like if you miss like one or two void slings, it can end up like killing you in certain contexts, and it's just frustrating enough that rather than correct for it, which is slower, just use Magus Cloud. So I know a bunch of people who they love Magus Cloud, and it's like nobody uses it. It's only like it's a Cascade Arcane, bro. It's great everywhere.
Now you can
Quick
get a damage
question,
increase
though.
from slinging if you guys want to use Magus Melt. That gives you 210% heat damage to your amp if you want to like make self-reviving easier, for example. Or
Which
if you're
is
using,
different from the Conversion Arcane. There is a Conversion
oh yeah,
Arcane
it's way
that is
better, 'cause
not
it's an
as
actual
good.
multiplier.
It is not as good. It nerfs your Operator damage. Don't use that one because it converts the damage.
That's only true against certain enemies. It could be a huge buff.
Operator
contextually, yeah.
damage is Operator damage is the technical Operator damage, like the real, like the coded Operator damage, like the void damage that you do.
Yeah, melt is amazing. It basically triples your amp damage.
Melt is goated. I use Melt to one-shot the Eidolons.
There's also
with
Eternal
the
Logistics.
Operator.
I actually use Eternal Logistics now paired with that new the fire rate and efficiency mod that gives you 100% ammo
Yeah.
efficiency, so you can spam the glaives. Quite nice.
Dude, I don't know if you've seen Eidolons right now, but you don't even need like a gun to kill Eidos at any stage. Like your amp will, with the multi-shot mod,
Yeah, it's
both
correct.
breaks the limb, or sorry, it breaks the shields and the limb at the same frame. So it's now faster to use your Operator to one frame every limb, as opposed to like
No, not for Eidolons. Melt does not work on Eidolons. They only take void damage. Melt is for normal enemy damage. Like the main reason you would want to use Melt is for like you go down, for example, you pop Matarai and you stack Melt and then you do insane damage and you get up.
To clarify, you do use Melt for Eidolons now because
Well, I guess you
it
could if you're
allows
using
you.
it for regular damage. Yeah.
No. It's because it does work for the limb damage, not for the shield damage. So the shield damage
Yeah,
you're always
for limb
one-shotting
damage.
regardless. The limb damage you use Melt for, which it allows you to one-shot the Eidolon with your Operator on the same frame you break the shields, which is it's so stupid fast. It's basically it's like guaranteed one frame, which if you know like anything about Eidolon hunting or like Eidolon speedrunning, like one frame is
I
the
don't do
frame
Eidolons.
the shield.
The only reason I do Eidolons is for the Riven transmitters every once in a while.
Yeah, the frame that you break the shield, you also break the limb, which then basically perma unlocks the Eidolon. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, quick question. No, do you know if the mod for the Typhus Arcanes that increases your like sling radius for crate breaking, do you know if that works with Bazrin?
Oh, the one that increased. I actually don't know if it's the same multiplier or not.
The real
would
question
assume-
is it
I would
multiplicative to
assume that
Cloud?
it is. Yeah, I would assume that it is actually additive because a bunch of the other mods and arcanes are additive. Specifically,
imagine?
like the crit chance ones and the crit damage ones. But I haven't tested that one because I don't really see a use for it because Cloud exists. But you know, saving an arcane slot for the mod slot.
Can you imagine though if it was multiplicative to Cloud, you had like a 20-meter fucking sling
That'd be
hitbox.
fucking. That would be silly.
You just clear 2 Exilizers in the same room.
That would be very silly. How do you get Eidolon shards? So there's a little ritual that you go through. I recommend. I don't know if Codex has a tutorial, but I always recommend.
I don't do Eidolons.
There's a guy that. Okay, yeah. So the long story short is.
Ah, fuck! I just ported myself.
Nice.
This is Nev's fault somehow.
Okay. The long story short for Eidolons, to make it a little bit easy, is each Eidolon kind of happens in 2 parts. There's the part where you're breaking the shields and then they go down and yell, and then the part where you're breaking the limbs and then also killing the Eidolon. So you can kind of split Eido into 2 stages regardless of each. Each limb requires sorry, every 2 limbs requires
the
one
Uskos Arcane does
lure.
not work on operators now, but Uskos is for regular secondary damage.
Yeah.
Melt is actually a arcane for your amp damage. Uskos is like your Aki core, for example.
I didn't know what the fuck you said at first. It's for me Uskos. So when you said Uskos, I'm like, who the fuck is Uskos?
Yeah, I've been calling it Uskos. I don't know if there's even. I don't even know how to.
Yeah, I
don't know if anybody's ever said it.
I don't even think I've said that word out loud. I've only read it internally because I don't think anybody talks about it.
Yeah, if there's a correct way to say it, I don't know what it is, but Uskos sounds good to me. Zidon Uskos, it flows.
Yeah, so so JR Sharker answered your question there, Raven. Every 2 limbs of the Eidolon requires 1 lure in order to capture the Eidolon. Now, the lures that you grab from like around the Grineer camps, they come in an uncharged form, and in order to charge them, you need to kill little Vomvalist guys, which are the little ghost dudes that wander around.
I feel like an easy way to say that is that it's the amount of livers you need is 2, 3, 3. Like doing the limb math is the first Eidolon is 2, and then the other ones are 3.
Yes. Yeah, so to clarify, the very first, well, because I didn't get to the part where you summon more Eidolons, so it's a little bit easier to explain it that way. Basically, grab a lure, charge it by killing Vombalists, and then fight the Eidolon. You break his shields, you break his limb, you break his shields, you break his limb. You go back and forth, it's a little song and dance. And then, at the very final stage, the Eidolon goes down, he screams for a long time. At that point, you should have lures charged, 2 of them for the first guy. And they will basically prevent the Eidolon from leaving when you kill him the final time. They prevent him from dying, and instead you capture the Eidolon. This causes your lures to explode, and then you pick up shards. With those shards, you can then summon additional Eidolons, and you can repeat the process again. So grab lures, charge them, break the limbs on the Eidolon, go back and forth, song and dance with the shield, shield limb, do the thing, and then kill the Eidolon with your charged lures attached to him. That's like the whole song and dance. That's the whole loop. Every night you can. What is the?
I would not recommend getting into anything too advanced because people asking about this are not.
Yeah, so Eidolons are a very speed runnable thing, and they're very like optimizable.
Like force spawning and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's like force things like Vomvalist spawning and whatnot.
If I need to start doing because it would speed it up.
If you get like, I've just started doing it recently because like I need focus because I dumped all my focus and posters before the Parita changes because I didn't know they were coming, and so I'm like out of focus even though I have like 5 million focus and posters. It's fine, everything's fine. I'm a happy person. I'm so happy right now.
I had like 60 million matter eye, so I don't think I could have been out.
Dude, I stopped grinding focus after I maxed out my trees. I never touched it again. All of my focus that I built was passive. Despite that, I still had millions of focus. And you know what I decided to do with it? I was like, fuck it. I'm going to be funny and do a meme, and I'm going to buy posters so that way I can fill my room with posters, because fuck it. If I have all this focus, what am I going to do with it? I might as well do something with it. And then they announced Parita with no warning. And all of my focus is in posters. I'm very sad. I'm very sad about this.
Oh, and by the way, Chad, don't listen to anything Kodak says about Eidolons. I was with him last night, and he killed, an Eidolon.
Hey, it's not my fault that they're so damn weak they can't handle a single fucking glaive bounce, bro. Alright. The second I fired the glaive, I was like, I should not have done that. I should not have done that.
I don't know. Can you really follow the advice of someone that can't do a single Tridlon?
The best part, too, is that 2 seconds after it died, the blood lure was charged that we needed.
Oh, that's the worst.
Rat bastard, bro. Yeah, I need to start doing the force spawning, because killing the Eidolon...
Tell Nev to stop using these advanced English grammar.
Killing the Eidolon is like 10% of the fucking time. It's like all getting lures charged.
Yes, so that's the part that, like, if you want, whenever you're done with this cascade, I can actually show you, like I'm no professional, I'm not good at it, but I can show you like kind of what I do, like the route that I typically follow. Because like the tricks to force spawning Vomvalists seem really silly, but then it's also not. Like you just kind of walk around in like a specific way, or so I should say fly around because you're an arc.
Has anything even changed since Asian Invasion's last video on it? Because I feel like I could just go watch this video. I don't think they've changed anything since the last time we did it.
Nowadays, because of the way the operator mods and the amps work, I would say that like.
Well, not for the I don't kill itself, just for the force spawning tech. Isn't his last video in force spawning still the accurate tech?
I didn't watch it, so I wouldn't be able to say. I can just tell you what I know about force spawning, and I can just show you like what I do to force spawn, and it's
like
good enough that I
like
get
spawn in like instantly look at some rock for some reason.
Yes, yeah, and I can show you that because you don't need to actually look at certain things. You just kind of need to be in the general area. So I can just show you how it's really simple. It's not that complicated. It's not like you have to perform a crazy ritual.
If that's what it still is, then
fucking...
I think I could just watch this video because I don't think force spawning has changed in like years.
No. The force spawning is still pretty.
Too bad he doesn't play anymore. Well, I don't know if he doesn't make videos at least for Warframe. It's too bad. I like his videos.
Too many vowels? What do you mean too many vowels?
I'm using Zada's Whisper on my Titania. Sorry, I gotta look at chat more. I'm too locked into Nev's autistic rants.
That's just how it is. Also, Zero Nova asked, "What's the story with the giant Eidolon?" If you mean like the big skeleton that's across like the entire plains of Eidolon, there is actually really cool lore for that. I don't want to spoil it for you because it's in game, so I'm gonna make this a spoiler warning. Everybody, plug your ears and scream la 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 until I don't know Codex like does jazz hands on screen or something, and then that way you know it's safe to watch.
I will do jazz hands on screen for those of you watching.
Yeah, perfect. The TLDR is that skeleton that you see across the plains of Eidolon is the original sentient that crash landed on Earth, and it was originally going to just like destroy Cetus. I'm trying to remember exactly what his reason was. Probably just because he's a bitch ass motherfucker and Shadow pissed on his wife. And basically the Tower of Unum denied this bro so hard. Some other thing happened. I do care about lore. I love lore. The Tower of Unum protected the city, but it was starting to fall. Gara comes over, and Gara, by herself, slays this bro and banishes him to hell. Effectively, as his skeleton
he left
fell
out the
across,
cool part. She slayed it by blowing herself up, which is why you had to get the Gara parts back.
Garage was there. Yeah, Garage was there. Gara went over. She slays this guy, blows herself up in the process. Very cool stuff, very cool lore. And his skeleton, basically, after it crash landed, all across the plains of Eidolon, the parts that fell into the river kind of coagulated and fused with like the surrounding environment a little bit. His entire skeleton fused the surrounding environment, but basically part of the sentient didn't die, and so that part of it wanders around aimlessly as a dormant shell, kind of emulating a smaller version of its former self.
Yeah, all of the individual Eidolons are actually just one part of one single massive Eidolon. They're all just like little body parts, basically.
Every single Eidolon that you fight is like a mini version of what the actual Eidolon that Gara herself soloed, by the way, was.
I don't think we know the name of it.
Quick question. Yeah,
we do not know the name of it.
Yeah. Why didn't the Narmer just let it destroy Cetus? Are they stupid?
Well, Narmer was a faction that didn't exist at that point, man.
From a resource perspective, you actually would not want to destroy the Unum Tower. You would want to control it. It's absurdly valuable.
That's I think what the this is where speculation comes into play. But remember that the sentient war against the Orokin is one that we actually don't really know all that much about as far as like the individual logistics, and we also just got confirmation through Parita Rebellion that basically DE is perfectly comfortable with retconning lore for the sake of being like, oh, actually you were lied to and the history was different and actually this happened instead. So not to be like, oh, they didn't do it because of plot hole reasons and that's, the real answer. There might be like actually the sentients wanted to destroy the Unum for some other reason, like that we just, DE's gonna pull out of their ass because they've been, kind of messing with the lore in the sense that like we can retcon anything now. Yippee! Also, you can do jazz hands now. I think that's enough spoilers for the.
Absolute cinema.
Fucking shaking.
I wonder how many people were actually like muted until I did that. It'd be funny if somebody was actually using that as a cue to return.
I really, yeah. I was wondering if like if somebody would be in chat like, "Are you done yet?" So I was like, yeah, I'll just beat you to it.
Shut the fuck up and talk about math again.
I know what the next Photoshop is. Is it gonna be the fucking the Mr. Beast thumbnail, but with Codex doing jazz hands?
Dude, you should see the cow they made out of me, dude.
Dude, did you see that somebody made me into fucking Maduro?
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Let's move on from that topic immediately.
Dude, somebody made
Hey, look what they did to me. Look at my stream right now.
let's see. Codex overstimulating.
Yeah.
You see it? I took it off now. Do I need to put it back up again? Do you see it? Here, I'll do it again.
I like have to wait for stream delay now. Unless did you send it to me somewhere? Or am I crazy?
No, it's on Twitch. Go look at my Twitch stream.
So okay, this is a funny thing because I'm using like a funny illegal Twitch thing. I can't actually see your stream for some reason. I can see other people's streams.
I just killed the fucking Marks one. I'm stupid. Hey, one Marks. There you go.
1 hour later.
Yeah, so I can see other people's streams just fine, but I can't see yours for some reason, and it's just because I'm using illegal Twitch.
Right,
but I've just been watching. I've been watching on your YouTube thing instead, so I've just been seeing vertical Warframe this whole time. So unfortunately, I did not get to see.
Completely ran out of energy for some reason.
Wow, guys, this dude's bad at Warframe.
I am.
This guy's bad.
12,000 hours, by the way. Terrible at it.
Yeah, 12,000 hours for what, bro? Literally
Actually, I just recently, like, I think it was about 40 hours ago, I passed 12K.
Wow, God, you're so fucking gross. Go take
It's
a
probably
shower.
less than you.
Actually, I think across all of my accounts combined, I'm only at 10K.
Damn.
And that's across multiple accounts.
And you think you know about the... No, I'm kidding.
all right, buddy. All right, let me just grind out fucking however many thousands of hours this year. Dude, what was your most played? What was your most played month this year from the Warframe stats? Did you
now
see
you can't
yours?
say shit, Musa.
Look,
my stats are wrong each year because they include crewmate and spectre stats as your own usage.
Me too.
Yeah.
So like it
In my
says,
defense.
Dante's my most used, for example, because I use Dante specters.
Yeah. My actually my usage was fairly correct. The only thing that's like an outlier is my Volt usage because it's my regular Volt usage in Vault, and it's also my Spectre usage because I use Volt shields all the time for Specters.
Oh my God, Sharker, hold on. Sharker's yelling at me because the bar is full and he doesn't like when I don't reset it.
Oh.
Hold
I don't
on,
know if this
Sharker.
makes it better. I don't know if this makes it better or worse that I missed that relic, but I spent about a minute trying to go through the portal because it's invisible, and I was just kind of running
You
around,
just couldn't
jumping
see
up
your
and down.
body and you couldn't go through the portal?
Well, no. So there's this thing where the cascade portals will desync, and so there is a portal in room 3.
Right.
It's a
I've
client
heard
bug.
of this. I've heard of this.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a client
but
bug. Yeah.
It's invisible, and the hitbox is weird. So
Yeah.
if I jump through the same place 10 times, it'll only take me through like once or twice. And so for 30 seconds, I was trying to jump through the portal, and eventually I just flew back for like 500 meters. And that's why I missed my relic. So I actually blame Codex for this because
Yeah, I blame Codex too. Fuck
he's the
Codex.
host.
You know what, Nev? Corrosive got buffed in every way imaginable.
I'm gonna fucking. That's it. We're fighting at TennoCon. You and me.
Yeah. You know,
Very
before
touched that you
stream,
invited me to your wedding, by the way. I actually would go if I could.
I was so sad. Yeah, I was
Well,
sad. that you-
well, to clarify, let me reiterate. I don't have any plans after TennoCon. The problem is that the exit date for the hotel is already purchased. So like that's
Right,
That's the only
okay.
problem.
And you
Like
guys can't-
I
you
don't
guys-
have to be anywhere. So like
Yeah.
it's the day after TennoCon, right?
It's the day after TennoCon.
So I mean, I could probably make it happen. I would have to ask my mom. It's basically like I don't care. Like it's just if my mom is okay with it, we would basically just have to like live in the car until we leave because we have to get out of the hotel.
You don't even care about it.
That's quite literally the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying I wouldn't mind staying.
I'm fucking.
For the purposes of going to the like I would like to go. The problem is that like we wouldn't have the hotel room until then.
I do. Okay, I also do want to clarify something because the word wedding. It's not a wedding. It's a marriage ceremony. Very different. We are just getting married. We're literally just signing a piece of paper, making out, and then we're going to hang out with a bunch of friends. Our actual wedding is going to happen later on when we have the money to afford like a venue. And
Do I
like,
also get to make out with you,
amenities.
or is it just a kind of thing
Well,
she gets?
I mean, yeah, duh. It's like, what's the point of
I
getting
just wanna-
married if I don't make out with all my homies? The fuck?
Just want to make sure.
You know, I feel like this is gonna go the way of Taylor. You know, first he gets married, right, and then he has a kid, and then suddenly he doesn't have time for Warframe because, oh, you know, I have to talk to my family.
Oh, God forbid I have to raise a kid.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'm gonna have to start doing the autistic rants.
You don't do it with the same fervor, the same conviction.
I really
you don't have the same vitriol as I do. Okay, there's a level of like disgust I have.
Well, that's because
for this
we
community.
agree on math, but we disagree on how certain perspectives matter.
Yeah.
Like you seem to not. I'm not going to say understand, because obviously you understand this. You just don't care about it. Essentially, you don't care about the fact that if they. How do I break this down? Instead of specifically talking about corrosive, let me just generalize it. You don't care if they technically nerf something in a mathematical way, but they buff it in a viewpoint perspective, like the players feel better using something. That's very important. Like that's a good thing. Like players if they feel better using something, and that's like objectively a good thing. It can lead to more revenue for the company. For example, like if you want to break it down to numbers, like it's a good thing for the company.
I'll clarify it.
It's also a good thing for actual players. Like it doesn't feel good for you because you only care about like the actual real math and the way you do it. But for the average player, they feel better if their damage goes from 10,000 to 17,300. That's better to them.
To clarify my perspective, because it's not so much that I don't care, nor that I don't value or understand it, nor like it's not even that I don't like.
That's why I said I didn't use that word.
Yeah,
you obviously understand it.
It's not like I don't respect it.
You just don't think it's as important as I think it to be.
To kind of establish where it is on the terms, or like on the power scaler, right? If we're gonna power scale like how much I give a shit about XYZ, the reason that it's so much lower than something like the actual effect of the change in game is that for the vast majority of players who these changes are kind of catered towards, I view it as an enshittification of the systems in the game, where it's like, let's take for example the health changes as a whole, the armor types, the damage types, the simplification of the system, changing everything to like simple 1.5x multipliers as opposed to like this whole complex thing where like
definitely
certain
much
health
easier to
types,
explain, which I appreciate from an understanding standpoint.
from my perspective, from my
I just ulted.
POV.
Oh my god, I'm so washed.
It's
Ulting
okay,
kicks
you're
you
gonna
out
kill
for
the
fourth.
Thrax. Oh, it kicks you out of the fourth.
It's fine.
So
I'm
fucking stupid.
Pointed laugh, everybody, pointed laugh.
Yeah, because I guess the reason why it does that is because previously casting, like ulting your operator when you're in a exalted permabugged you, and I guess they couldn't figure out how to actually fix it, so they instead just go to just
pointed laugh.
they did, but their fix was just to make you exit your fourth. Like, bro, can you not just actually fix it, please? I'm sure they're working on it.
I think you're a bit of an optimist, Codex.
I was gonna say they fixed it. What do you mean? I kind of go back to it. DE is the king of band-aids. But to go back to my rant, my app. The system that we had previously with individual health types and shield types that interact with individual damage types, not only was that system, in my opinion, more engaging for the people who got to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
It was more nuanced, and for me, it elevated kind of the difference between a knowledgeable player and somebody who doesn't know anything. And I feel like, again, this is my personal take, there should be a difference between players who know what the fuck they're talking about and players who don't.
Implying that there's currently not, that was wildly incorrect. There's still like humongous skill gap between players.
My frustration with the system is not the raising of the floor. I have no issues raising the floor for players who are in that category where they don't understand something, or there is a skill difference, or there is like a comprehension difference. That's not my issue. My issue is the crushing of the ceiling that comes with every iteration of raising the floor. The problem with doing both of these things at once is the idea that, well, most players are in the middle anyways. So if we raise the floor, then the players who are at the bottom feel better, and the players who are at the top feel worse. And that's not my issue. My issue is the crushing of the ceiling that comes with every iteration of raising the floor. The problem with doing both of these things at once is the idea that, well, most players are in the middle anyways. So if we raise the floor, then the players who are at the bottom feel better, and the players in the middle aren't affected. But the players at the top, where the ceiling is getting crushed, become less and less interested in engaging with these systems, because why would I ever engage with a system if the things I enjoy about that system are going to be removed over time? So like the complexity and the nuance and the depth of that older system.
Clarify, because there's still a huge amount of complexity you can dive into that the average player doesn't interact with. Like,
yes, but this is also going to maybe sound like a hot take. I don't think that the old health system needed to die in order for that to be in order for it to be made clearer or simpler for the average player. I really don't think so.
I think that for modern game design, it was too obtuse.
Let me ask you this though. What did they actually do that helped specifically new players engage with the system? They added tooltips, right? They added tooltips and they made the font size bigger on the codec scanners. Like removing the amount of damage types that each removing the amount of health types that each damage type interacted with was a layer of complexity that didn't really need to be removed, because the clarity that they provided, the raising the skill floor part, was just adding a visual indicator for people and adding like a tooltip that was bigger and easier to read. You could have just done that with the old system and you would have gotten the same effective change, right? If you put corrosive good against this armor, this health type, and puncture good against this health type, this armor, you would have gotten the same effectiveness out of the tooltips.
I don't agree that the information being displayed readily was the only issue. It was also the amount of information, like the sheer amount of different multipliers was also a problem for people.
And if you wanted to simplify those multipliers to all be 50%, that's also a thing you could have done. And I don't think that would have been a terrible idea. I think that would have been a good like standardization. That would have been fine.
Because there were so many multipliers. Like there was 25, 50, 75 in both directions. Like there was like a minimum of like 6 multipliers for many enemy types. Or 7 counting neutrality.
And you could have either changed them all to be like, 1.25 or 1.5 or whatever you wanted to do. Like if you wanted to really standardize that, that's totally fine.
Hold on. This is a great point right here in the chat that you should consider. The previous system complexity for people that didn't enjoy engaging with it, like you and I, for example, it just came down to people ignoring it altogether and just using like viral slash meta, for example. So you could actually argue, you could actually argue that by reducing the complexity down to a certain level, it actually increased the level of engagement with complexity that the average player partakes in, because they are willing to engage with the system, which for them was actually a complexity increase.
Yes. That is the raising of the floor that I was talking about. That I think is a good thing. The raising of the floor is fine. I think that's okay. I think that's perfectly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yes, the raising of the floor is the absolute positive from this experience. This is 100% what I like. Yes, good. I agree, 100%. But it's the crushing of the ceiling. It's the removal specifically, for me, the health types. You could have kept, like the faction system does not make sense to me. Dealing magnetic damage to a flesh unit and magnetic damage to a shield unit should do different things. They should feel slightly different, both for immersion, for LARPing, like whatever roleplay. Because I do care about like the immersion of the game. I know sometimes it might sound like I don't because I'm a fucking math nerd, but I do care about the immersion of the game. I care about a lot of things about the game. I care about the lore and the immersion a lot, but a lot of people don't really know that. But whatever.
Oh my god, I can't res you because I'm channeling. Sorry.
Just get better at the video game. Fly into the ceiling.
They keep fucking kicking me back, bro.
Fly into the ceiling, you won't get hit.
The second I have to rest somebody, they all of a sudden gain the most insane aimbot.
Yeah, you just go up in the ceiling. The farther away you are, the less.
So Nev, have you considered just putting Petrify in every single frame so you don't have to deal with this stupid system?
I'm gonna fucking murder you. By the way, the Petrify multiplier was changed, so go fuck yourself. I hate you. Which was standardized. That was another thing I really didn't like. They removed like any form of the health type modifier, which that also sucked. It's like removing the presence of that modifier didn't enhance gameplay in any way. It removed complexity, and I think it removed a level of complexity that was ultimately, like, in some ways it was healthy to remove, but in other ways it really wasn't. You hated the old health system, so many 100 munitions build. I think that this reliance on 100 munitions as well, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was saying that Slash was not that good long before the Jade Shadows changes, where Slash was finally kind of nerfed. And it was only kind of nerfed, like technically nerfed because enemy red health got bigger. But it's still a DOT, It's just always been like the weaker of the DOTs. My brother, professional rage baiter. What did he say? Oh, that's Musa. Oh, that's you. You fucking.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, fuck you.
No, you're my goal, right? I want to
number one enemy over here.
No. I want to annoy people as much as your takes annoy people. Okay, I'm just on the service.
I partially agree with what you're saying. Although I will say that my favorite thing about the simplification of it is that it makes it much easier to explain to newer players, and it's way more likely that they actually engage with the math with a understanding of like this does half damage, this does neutral, this does 1.5x. Like I've had way more people actually specifically engage with those multipliers now than they did before.
Yes, and again, that approachability of the system is again the overall net positive. I'll never disagree and say it was bad for new players. Fuck no, it was bad for the average player, because the average person now engages with a system that, like many of you guys in chat are saying, I never even bothered. I just did barrel slash and everything.
Slash does the same damage that it did before, Ernie, but it was effectively nerfed by the fact that since slash ignores armor and targets their health, the fact that enemies have way more raw health now means that slash is effectively weaker because there's a large amount of health to burn through.
Let me also clarify, because I said the word weak. Let me put weak in like the biggest, fattest set of quotation marks you've ever seen in your life, because in this game, nothing is really, truly weak. Slash as a damage type, when compared to other damage types, is weaker than the currently existing electric, toxin, heat damage as a DOT. There's a couple reasons.
You said it was bad before the changes, though, which is an insane take. Slash was incredible back when it was ignoring 100 billion armor.
But the counterpoint to that is you were, in most contexts, you were either always full stripping or always mostly stripping anyways for the armor, so heat was still going to be more relative damage because... So to clarify this, why this is the case, why Slash is the worst of the DOTs in big fat fucking quotation marks, like worst, technically. Slash damage does not scale with its own mods multiplicatively, which means that if you have a plus slash damage mod, it does not act as a separate multiplier like toxin, like heat, like electric.
Same with blast. Blast is amazing. I love blast.
Blast has other multipliers and other things going on. Blast has no. Blast has like an internal 3x multiplier and like a bunch of like other weird.
So you said other multipliers like crit, headshots.
No. There's like different multipliers based on whether it's a detonation kill or whether it's like a forced proc from 10 procs. The blast has like a whole bunch of moving parts to it. It's a very weird DOT.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah, like the 10x multiplier on I'm just saying Slash doesn't. It has other multipliers. Like it scales with crit, it scales with headshots, so on, so on. Scales with just raw multipliers.
So does every other DOT. So does every other DOT is the problem. So like the problem is if you break down like what multiplier Slash has access to. It has access to.
I agree, it's bad now. I'm only saying that saying was bad before is absurd.
It really wasn't, because in most contexts you were stripping either 99% or 100% of armor.
If you were stripping,
most of the.
Can you just reverse that logic and just say I don't need to strip because Slash ignores armor? It's just like it's the same logic in reverse.
So let me also like really quickly, like Slash was also only relevant for like the Grineer because like they're the only ones with
the most relevant enemy type in the game. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I actually very hard disagree with most relevant enemy type. I think they're the favorite enemy type of people to fight, but I also think that they are their own worst enemy. Which makes them the most relevant innately. No, I think that players are their own worst enemy. They're missing out on infested units because super high level infested units are very, very fun to fight, in my opinion. I think they're very engaging because they have a shit ton of health and armor reduction doesn't matter there, so you have to actually deal damage.
Yeah, again, this is the difference of like listening to the players versus like math or like internal. Like, if the average player base likes to fight Grineer, then they are the most important. It's like decided by the community.
I am so much more of the mindset that they should make the other enemies much more engaging, much more interesting, and much more fun than saying, oh, they're the most important enemy, they're the only ones that matter. I'm
not saying don't engage with the other enemies. I'm saying that they are made the most important by the community. If the community decides to fight them the most often.
The effective consequence of that argument is, oh, Slash is good because the most important enemy in the game is this one. I say Slash realistically is only good against this type of enemy, which, yeah, for many people is their favorite enemy to fight, but I don't think that makes them the most important enemy. I think that these other enemies should be just as important.
I mean, enemies that have armor are typically far harder to fight. just innately due to armor scaling. At least back then.
Well, I was gonna say, well, back then, but also, not really, because like
Mom and
if you
dad
armor
fighting
strip
again? Not really.
yeah, so if you armor strip an infested enemy at like, again, level cap context, so this is like not relevant for most players, but if you level cap infested units, you don't have access to that armor strip multiplier, so their effective health basically takes over, because if you are armor stripping or are using slash at level cap, you don't have to engage with the majority of the health bar that the infested units have, because you're utilizing the fact that Grineer have no health bar. So again, it's like oh well, yeah, I guess, but like if you just engaged with those other enemies, then this argument doesn't exist. So it's kind of like the fault of DE for not making these enemies a little bit more enticing to fight. So it's a back and forth.
Again, this is the problem of there being multiple perspectives. If you only pick one, you keep every perspective you take always seems to be internal and not in association with the average player base, which makes it less accurate to what the average player would say.
I mean, that's because so when I speak on things, I don't speak on things from the perspective of like the average player, and I never try to, and I never have, but I do speak on the perspective of the player base that I have cultivated, the people in my group, and like the high level players. So it's like the big thing a lot of people seem to misunderstand is that when I say like I want to make certain changes that are like, they seem like these sweeping changes, the reality is changes to the system in certain aspects just do not affect the average player. Like, if let's say for example you simplify all of the multipliers for the health type system and you just leave some of the health types, you just leave like 2 health types and 2 shield types and 2 armor types, which simplifies everything, reduces the amount of multipliers, reduces the load of everything, right? Reduce. You simplify the system enough that it's approachable and fixable for most people. You simplify all these other complexities, all this nuance, but you don't outright kill the system for the people who engage with it. That's a sort of change that I would make. And that largely doesn't change the way the bottom end of players...
Just fucking bugged? No, it's not bugged.
No, there's just one that you missed. I'm looking right at it. You can see the little tether.
I'm gonna cut you.
You can you can still leave the system in a state that is complex enough for the high level players to engage with it, and not so complex that the lower level players can't engage with it, and the parts that you leave behind are largely irrelevant to the average player or the people that are kind of in the middle, the people that you're like specifically trying to target with like making things simple, opening them up, making them more available, blah blah blah. The point of the changes that I iterate on are like, yeah, these might not be relevant or like might not be like necessarily like impactful for like the lower levels or like the average player, the average player, the average person who plays. But if it doesn't have an impact on them, then it also isn't really negative. Like, it's okay to make changes that are just for like specific players. Like sometimes they make changes for passion for players.
Like I don't only want things that affect the level players. I want raids back.
This might be a hot take. I think it's been too long. I don't think that they can do good raids. I don't know. It's hard to say whether they could do good raids. It's really hard to say, because part of me wants to be really confident. Like, yeah, they could do good raids because of like Purita Rebellion, and Purita Rebellion has like a lot of raid-ish mechanics, and I'm like interested in it. Then the other part of me is like, well, they're probably not going to do that. They're going to do something different for raids, try to bring back nostalgia. I don't think it's going to play very well in the market.
All I need is good music and an Archon shard as a reward. Okay, I don't care about anything else.
Literally. They could be dog shit. Just give me Archon shards, please.
This is why I hate fucking Warframe players, bro. This is why I hate them. I hate them so much.
Oh, by the way, Nev, can I run some rage bait past you?
Yeah.
So I had the opinion in a recent cascade that the acolytes that aren't misery and violence should be massively buffed because they can't silence you, so they should have something else to make them challenging.
I don't disagree with that. Why misery though?
Because misery can spawn the shadow of violence and go invulnerable with the casting.
Oh, summoner. For some reason, when you said misery, I was thinking mania. I was thinking mania, not misery. I don't know. Brain dead.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Honestly, okay, this might sound...
Hold on, let me answer this question. Yeah, the reason I just got 158 Void Traces is because I have a resource booster, and if you stay in a fissure long enough, you get up to another 100% resource booster, and I also have Resourceful Retriever on my companion, so Traces, when you crack a relic, you get anywhere from 6 to 30, but that scales with resource boosters, so with, 100% booster, it's 12 to 60, and then if you double it again, then it's now 24 to 120, and if you double it again with Resourceful Retriever, it's now 48 to 240, so that's how I'm getting so many.
You know what? Fine, I can answer questions too. Ernie asked why you keep using Zada's Whisper over and over. It's probably for shield gate and for refreshing his Titania buff. If I had to
Correct.
guess. There you go. Fuck you. I can answer questions too.
I'm not paying you.
What the fuck? What happened to my stream? What happened? I'm getting scammed. Chat. Justice for Nev in chat. Justice for Nev. Not a single person said that.
All you gotta do is talk about how many pros and
I got
paid.
laughed at. This is so fucking over. It's so over. I'm gonna go starve to death now. Chat. I have a marriage to.
You probably make more than I do off streaming. Shut up.
I actually don't. Dude, I stream once a week. Dude, I'm actually not even joking. You just made more with the gifties from that sexy beautiful man Sharker than I have made in the last 4 months.
He is sexy and beautiful. I agree.
Yeah, you quite literally just made more off of that than I did in 4 months. I stream I stream for fun. I don't stream for money. I have a real job, like a real man. Yeah, take
Wage
that in the
slave,
chest. Okay, well.
Anyway, you were about to criticize my rage beta.
No,
It's not even rage bait. It's just a decent idea potentially.
it's
You should have
an
seen the
interesting
chat
take.
when I first said that.
Nev ignored my message. He's automatically wrong. Do I have to fucking scroll to find your message? Oh, you just said hi. I saw that. I just didn't respond. You just said hi.
I do think that would only make acolytes difficult for people that acolytes are already difficult for, though, because
Okay, so this is
because I could just one tap an acolyte before they can cast anything.
Yeah. So this is what I was gonna say as well. Where I think if you increase the difficulty of acolytes, the people that are going to be affected are the people who already struggle with acolytes. The people who don't struggle with acolytes aren't really going to feel anything. Violence turning off your abilities, it doesn't necessarily make him challenging. It makes him annoying, because like, oh, I know this guy's gonna turn off my abilities because he's spawning. Let me go into operator, void sling with Magus lockdown, and then shoot him in the head 5 times, and then he's gone.
Yeah, like if you buff an acolyte to have like some super insta kill ability, for example, it's not going to matter if I Mirage or Exodia Contagion them when they spawn.
Exactly. What is this game? This game is actually Destiny 3. They came out with
Shut
the
up, it's
third one.
Warframe. Here's the game link for you if you want to check it out.
See, my original reasoning was that violence is interesting because you at least have to like pay attention and kill him fast. Whereas I could just have Malice sitting there for 5 straight minutes and it would not meaningfully change my gameplay. Whereas violence would knock me out of my corruption in a fissure. So it's like the interestingness of, or not interesting, but like I have to care about violence a little bit, which I don't have to about the other acolytes.
New updates on the game is relative. When did you stop playing, Omar? Because this game's always getting updates. If you count hotfixes as content, then it got updates as recently as like what, a month ago, a week ago. It got updates, like it got a hotfix like just recently.
Yeah, depends on when you stop playing. The last major update was in December.
January. Or yeah, end of January. Or end of December.
Yeah, we just got the old piece update, which added a lot of stuff to the game.
Fantastic update, by the way. As much as I am critical of DE, I think Old Piece was a great update.
Weren't they said it was their most successful update ever. I don't know what metric they're going by, but I don't think it quite did. I don't think the max player count peaked higher than New War, though.
It just barely didn't hit a new.
Yeah, it wasn't like 5K away from.
It was literally 5K away from beating their biggest update that they've ever dropped.
Which still makes it absurdly successful, to clarify.
But that's only counting Steam, right?
Super successful. No. All of their metrics, because they.
I guess that's true. I don't know with the console. Maybe like if there was more on console but less on PC, but more total, maybe it's better. But I don't know what the console stats were. At least on.
That's what I assumed.
At least on Steam, it was like 5,000 less.
It was like right there. It was a very successful update. Highest still Fortuna. Was it Fortuna or was it New War?
Yeah, it was not Fortuna. It was New War by far.
Was it? I thought their peak was way older than that.
No, the New War, yeah. You can go look at.
No.
Yes, it was New War. You can go look at the peak data, and it says 5 years ago, whatever the post was.
When did Warframe peak? What comes up here? July 2018.
That's not
December
true.
2025
There's new war.
performance since July 2018.
Yeah, just look at Steam charts.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Steam charts. Here we go.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
Yeah.
That's all from me.
Okay. Well.
Yeah,
this
new
is
war was
the
insanely hype.
Steam chart. Warframe. Warframe. Steam charts.
Seen so many people blow themselves up in Malice Bubble. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like the people that, like, there's
Oh.
already people that deal with acolytes.
June 2021. Was June 2021 New War?
No, that had to be a December update.
Yeah, June 2021. Which is way older. That's 181,509. This recent December 2025 is 173.
That date doesn't sound right. It has to be New War.
I'm looking at it. Here's the chart. I can screenshot it for you if you want. It's June 2021. What was Warframe June 2021? Warframe June 2021. I knew it was older than New War.
Exolizer spent.
Okay, that's incorrect. That was not Isle Weaver. I know that for a fact. Thank you, ChatGPT. Oh, sorry, July 2021. Excuse me.
Shouldn't you be able to go to the wiki and go to the updates page? It should have all the updates with their dates.
July would be TennoCon. So that
July
could
was
also-
TennoCon. Yeah.
I guess that could also make sense.
That's
the year of
New
War coming up.
Bro using ChatGPT to try to win a debate. No, it's not. No, I have the Steam chart open. I was just looking at the.
It's also not a debate.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, fuck you. No, we're not fighting. What was TennoCon?
Are you? Yeah, but are you not just looking at the Steam charts?
Oh, I am looking at Steam charts. It was the TennoCon showcasing New War. It wasn't New War the update. Oh, this was the fucking crossplay announcement. That's why it peaked so high. Everybody fucking migrated from console on that day. So it's like inflated.
Take a look inside.
Because that was the crossplay announcement. That... No, because cross save happened on
Was it one of
2024. Cross save was
What-
2024. What
was it
happened?
like one of the like Prelude to War or Epilogue or whatever quests?
Yeah, it wasn't 2021 December New War.
Yeah, but that... So, in December 2021, it was actually less than November. It was higher in November than it was in December.
Exolizer has been retired.
What? did
Either
they
way,
do
it was
in
the
July?
New War
It was
year.
10
Nothing has ever beat that.
Yeah, it was... But I think this is slightly misleading because I think this is the year where they announced crossplay. So it was the New War reveal. It was July with the TennoCon with the in-game relay. I think it was like their first time using the in-game. No, their first time using in-game relay was Deimos.
New War reveal was way before 2021 Cryo.
No, that's the TennoCon. The theme of the TennoCon was the 2021 New War. Our most ambitious cinematic quest yet. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, it was like 18 or 19 when I heard about New War. There was like so much weight for it.
No, it wasn't 19. It was not 19.
Rage
Their
is leading us.
announcement for New War was 2021. It was July 17, 2021. They announced it at
Cascade
TennoCon.
intensified.
Full 30-minute gameplay demo. They had the relay. That's so interesting. These Steam charts are just not helpful because I can tell you that Fortuna... I think Fortuna was bigger. And I can tell you Fortuna was bigger because I remember something being about... Oh, God, dude. It's actually so hard to find data for this.
Just give up. My data is I made the fuck up. Believe me.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't 2019. It was 2018, not 2021.
2018?
That's the year it actually came out. Yeah, 2018. Like I said, it was hyped way too early.
New War was hyped in 2018.
Yep. Just found it.
Is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
So I am wrong. In my favor. It was way too early, like I said.
You have collected enough reactions.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like the longest wait we ever had.
Subsiding.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they've never done it again.
Well, actually, what is that? Only 3 years? Wasn't Wait Within also 3 years?
There was also Deviri, which was like basically paired with that. It was they haven't. Oh, apparently Rage is leaving. All right. Yeah, it was way too long.
If you go to SteamDB, when you mouse over the peak, it tells you what release it was. SteamDB, I've never used it.
Now we thankfully just have like a year in advance instead of waiting like 4 fucking years for something to come out.
SteamDB is just basically better Steam charts.
Oh, I see. SteamDB.info. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's way better than Steam charts. Holy shit. What I'm looking for is charts. Cool. Cool. Max, all time. I can hover over it, but I don't see the update.
Wait a minute. Did I miss a... Hold on. Did I miss a Steel Essence drop back here? Is this a fucking unidentified? I swear to God if this is unidentified. Oh my God. A fucking Steel Essence despawned. He's his fault.
My bad.
Or how am I going to recover from this? I only have like 5,000 essence now.
Oh, it does tell you. I'm just... Okay, so right here...
Yeah, but you could have
TennoCon
5,008.
Right. So the new war was December 2021. I don't know why the other Steam chart was showing the peak in November when it is December. But that was not an actual peak. That was what is that? 118,000 versus the 189 from the July TennoCon reveal. But again, this is only Steam charts, and I don't think that tells the full story.
We're not talking to you, Omar.
Remember,
like you're not. There's 2 different chats, Omar. Yeah, the thing that we're currently talking about is not answering your question. Yes, there's stuff. I didn't misread your question. You misread the fact that I'm not talking to you. Yes, that you should definitely... you should come back to play the game. There's lots of new content. It's very fun.
Oh, Omar was saying the last time that he played is the new war, now the game, but he was talking about the old piece, which is really funny, because he should have just said old piece. Is there anything worthwhile since old piece? I mean, not really, just a couple hotfixes, bug fixes. I mean, we got...
Since old piece? Yeah, no, there's nothing new.
Well, Gyro Prime just came out, right?
That was old piece.
That was with old piece.
That was with old piece?
My favorite.
Oh, that's right. She's December. Yeah, she's December.
The best friend in the game, in other words?
You know...
you think you mispronounced Stynax?
Your time is coming
also
sooner.
has Switch and mobile player counts now. Oh, interesting. Old Piece has Switch and mobile players counting now for Steam charts. Fascinating. Wait, how does it have Switch count for Steam?
That doesn't sound accurate. I don't know why that would...
That sounds like completely insane.
Yeah, there's no tie-in.
There's no tie-in there. Steam Deck?
The total numbers would count them. On the white Steam would count them. It's not Steam.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
If they mean like mobile Steam Deck, yeah.
Oh, maybe no. He means on DE's end of the metrics. So when they said it's their most successful update ever, they might have been talking about in the totality of the game, not just the Steam charts, which is inherently limited info. I remember Fortuna
that's fair.
being way
They should
bigger
count
of a
everybody.
deal.
If you play on phone, you're a player.
Let's see. Where is Heart of Deimos is there. It doesn't have the label for Fortuna, which is very frustrating. I almost want to say something.
Yeah, I think the only way to solve this intense argument is for you to get a job at DE, and then they'll do all the numbers.
And then just look at the stats.
I swear, if I go Google this and I just instantly see the peak is New War, bro.
This is a really funny comment. This dude's an asshole. This is my second time dropping into your stream. You're being a dick. Why do you have a fan base? Codex, why do you have a fan base?
Well,
what is
okay.
wrong with you?
Yeah,
Why do you have a fucking fan base, Codex?
Well, he will no longer be
I'm
dropping into streams.
I'm kind of confused of which of the three.
Yeah, hold on. There's 3 dickheads in here. Which of us is the bigger cock?
That would be funny.
I mean, it's not me.
You thought like you were me or something.
Yeah, man. I, the streamer.
You two are streamers. I'm just a normal person.
Oh, you know what?
I'm not some kind of
rage
freak.
baiter.
Hold on.
Bro is spamming chat about nonsense. I think he delivered the right amount of dick.
Yeah, delivering dick is Codex's job.
true. You're gonna do that at my
Fuck.
marriage.
Oh
Right?
shit! I just banned the wrong person.
We just lost possession.
Hold on, let me.
Whoever got fucking banned.
Well, no, I banned the right
07 in
person as
chat.
well.
07 in chat, everybody. 07 in chat, bro. What
R.I.P.
happened? The wrong person banned. The codex files are releasing today.
God, this Codex guy can't even do a cascade properly. I have to keep reviving.
I know,
him.
jeez. He's dude. He's a wash streamer. He's throwing cascade. He's assaulting viewers with his
This guy
audience.
had such a similar name. It's crazy. I clicked on both on accident. He's unbanned now though. The wrong guy. He's unbanned. It's funny how 99% of the people that actually watch me have the completely polar opposite opinion of what that guy just said.
Codex
Okay,
knows
I just
Nev.
got-
Actually, he has no fucking idea who I am.
The problem that people have with me is that some people are made uncomfortable by the fact that I sometimes don't have an issue saying something if you say something really fucking stupid in my chat. Not about the game, like if you just misunderstand the game, that's not a problem. Like if you say something mathematically incorrect about Warframe, I would just, that's not an issue. I mean, like if you're like, you know, something aggressive in my chat, for example, a lot of people would just ban you. I might tell you that you're an idiot and then ban you.
Yeah, pro tip chat, if you want to say something stupid, join the VC.
You trying to say something?
No, it works for me.
Oh, fuck you.
You know how many times I've been timed out in chat? I'm the record holder, okay? Like,
I'm sure you are.
I'm up to like 6 now.
There's a great example of being timed down chat, for example. Like, people call me an asshole, and yet I'm one of the streamers that has a rule of you're not allowed to say anything negative about other streamers. You can't say anything negative about other content creators, but apparently I'm an asshole. How many people have
About
that
this
rule?
fucking Nev guy, I swear to God.
Well, he's different. We can talk about him.
Oh, yeah.
Also, if you want me to get real, I don't know what the term would be.
Pissy?
Real, I guess you could just call it toxic sounding. The people that call me, rude. It's also funny because I've probably given more plat worth of items to new players than their entire fucking account's worth.
You know what? I got called my favorite insult I've ever been called. I framed this. I took a screenshot of it. I put it in my Discord server, and I genuinely it's one of my favorite comments. I got called a grifter. I got called a grifter. By far, my favorite insult I've ever been called, because one,
you're a math grifter.
Not only am I not a guru, like I actually just know what I'm talking about. I'm not just bullshitting you. Two, I don't make any money off of this. I do this for me and nobody else.
Oh,
So
Bara.
it's not even like I'm scamming people for money.
Bara, are you the person on
Actually-
YouTube? Because you said the same comment as the person I banned on accident. If you're
Hold
the,
on.
I unbanned you just so you know. That was an accident because the person who I actually meant to ban was right above you, and their name was super close to yours. I misclicked, so you're unbanned now, just so you know. That's my bad.
Should I trust
Yo,
this guy's
can we-
builds if he can't fucking read?
Yeah, seriously. This guy can't, dude. This guy can't.
I'm glad he came
even,
back. Now he knows it wasn't on purpose. That would look really bad
This
if
guy
he.
can't even ban the correct players. Like, she's. And you trust this guy with your fucking. You guys trust this guy with your information. What is this?
Both of their
Yes,
names
sir.
started with like the same 3 letters, dude, and they were right next to each other.
You can only count 3?
I don't see a problem with that. If you're right, you're right. And the way you make your points, I don't think you're rude at all. Oh.
I mean, you should
For some
try to
reason-
not be rude. Like I actively think that I'm not rude to most people, but these people keep hopping in stream on like the 2 minutes out of an 8-hour stream where somebody says something stupid and I'm responding to it in a way that sounds slightly negative. Like if you hop on my stream and you tell me that my build is bad, for example, because I should have a 300% Zada's Whisper and I only have 40, and I point out the fact that that's absurd because I'm already one-hitting level cap. Like that's not me being rude. That's just me telling you that you're wrong about what you're saying.
Warframe players, dude. Yeah, this is a criticism I have against all Warframe players. This is a universal complaint that I have. I think that the ego of the average Warframe player is genuinely through the roof. And it's
No, you,
so
you don't
frustrating.
understand, Nev. I'm actually the best person that plays this game ever.
I'm the most
I
humble
have-
person that's ever existed. What are you talking about?
I have never seen a community so willfully ignorant on certain topics. Like, they intentionally don't research or don't test. I have this really, like, this big pet peeve where some people will just, like, they say, like, oh, I think I found a bug, or I think I found something weird. Something's doing a weird thing. And it's like, oh, did you test it? Did you record it? Did you see it? And they're like, well, no. And then I go and I test it, and I'm like, no, this is just normal behavior. But this person will act with, like, the authority of, like,
God damn
a
it.
great
Why am I so bad
discoverer,
at this game?
or, like, God, you're so fucking bad at this game.
I mean,
Codex.
honestly, that's Codex with his invisible nullifiers. He claims there's just invisible nullifiers.
You mean the,
with
you mean the
Cascade.
ones that nullified your Jade like 4 days ago?
I don't know about that, you know.
Chap, pull up that clip.
I've never seen a picture of
This
these
is super
invisible
random, by the way, but
nullifiers.
have you seen that, Nev? There's invisible nullifiers now.
There's been invisible nullifiers since they've been in the game.
Oh, well, I've never experienced them, not in Cascade at least.
Oh, you mean like invisible of the little red thingies, or like invisible like
No,
Corvus
like
Cascade?
literally invisible. Which I've never experienced, ever playing the game,
Well, no-
so.
I mean
They are literally invisible, like you'll hit nothing and be
yeah,
nullified.
but were you fighting Corpus or Grineer Cascade?
But it's a Fisher, so it's corrupted nullifiers.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense to happen. That actually does. That makes a lot of sense. So my favorite nullifier issue is that nullifiers are supposed to be like shrunk by walls, so they don't like poke through the floor and clip you from underneath.
I've never seen that working.
Yeah, I have been nullified through walls or like through like an object more than I have been nullified by like actually walking into one.
Yeah. Although it is better than it used to be. Like, it doesn't work perfectly, but they did used to just always fully go through the floor, and it is better now than it used to be, but yeah, it's definitely not always working properly.
A lot of people get insanely emboldened by like update 30 overframe builds and will argue them to their death. You got stuck behind the Hulvania entrance from the mall. Even got it.
Reactants to open your relic.
Oh, got to run it right off the map. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking
We're
about.
down an Exalizer, working on backups.
Bro deserves 500. Oh, Barra deserves 500 people. I unbanned him. He knows it was a mistake. Thankfully, he came back. It's also literally the first time I've ever made that mistake.
Sure.
Exalizer spent.
Like, I admitted it, didn't I?
I swear this never
I
happens.
could have just not admitted it. See, that's another thing.
Well, yeah, that's what you did before.
That's why I don't think you can put me in the same category as a lot of these people, because I've never had a problem admitting if I do something wrong. Rate the Stalta? It's S tier. It's amazing.
He just says rate the Stalta. Just like no.
S tier. It's amazing. Oh, let me actually go do my attacking job.
What a fucking zero, like
Straight to the point. I like it.
just no wind up. There's no context. There's no build up. Nothing.
Streamer information now. I like it.
Streamer, give me the knowledge this second.
Yeah, this Tulsa is pretty dog shit. I've never seen it do more than like, you know, 100,000 damage. There's just no way to really buff it.
The other guy's Nev.
Doesn't have any.
I think he mostly streams on YouTube, or do you always do multi?
I only do YouTube. I want to do multi, but
What's
my
your,
internet still isn't quite buff enough.
What's the YouTube name again? The exact name?
Let me just grab this.
Or just link it. He's about to link it in chat. I'm gonna have him link it, guys.
I'm about to drop the link.
Yeah, he has excellent. Well, he has excellent videos when he does them. Unfortunately, he doesn't do them very often.
I haven't made a video in so long.
But you should go catch his streams though. They're quite good.
When was my last video
If you care about,
upload?
the intensive math that he likes to get we like to get into. You'll like him.
my last upload was December 16th, and it wasn't even a relevant upload for the update because I specifically was showing how to deal damage with your operator amps in response to somebody saying that you couldn't deal damage. And I specifically didn't use the operator damage mods, which make your operator hit really hard. And I linked to an old video. Did someone actually post the burst in rage bait on Reddit? Oh, yes. Log did post the rage bait, and he got a couple of really toxic replies. It was really funny.
What are we talking about? Well, if it's appropriate to talk about.
So I was on stream, and we were joking about the Reddit, and we were just kind of making fun of them because I don't like the Reddit. I have beef with Reddit.
Of course you do.
I literally just shield gated. I don't understand. I swear catalyzing shields is bug now. Well,
so,
actually maybe it's the opposite of bug and it works properly now.
And so the joke we were making is like you could make like you could showcase like a genuinely good build on Reddit, and somebody would tell you to like how to fix it with like inferior mods or like just like a genuine downgrade, like a worse system. And so Log made a post, one of my community members and fellow, I think he's a clan leader for my alliance. I think he's one. I don't remember his rank.
Bro doesn't know his own leaders. It's crazy.
Well, he's not my clan. It's just my alliance. I don't fucking know how my alliances are run.
You don't know weekly
Umbra was
meetings?
supposed to be in my clan alliance, and fucking guy left his own clan to go fuck around in like a Timmy clan just to see what they're up to. It was really funny. Anyways, he made a Reddit post that was like he hardcore rage baited the absolute shit out of it, and he was like, I don't understand why this build isn't working. I got it from a streamer, and it's like one of the like super goated min-maxed builds that like would only work if you understand like actual high level building. And all the comments were super toxic. They were all really fucking mean and just like really nasty to him instead of being like helpful. And they were all like very like, my big thing against Reddit is that they love to struck their own cocks, and they all pretend that they're LR5, and I don't think any of them are.
I mean, it's not that LR5 even matters.
Say the line codex.
I don't think there's a single fucking LR5 on the Reddit.
I mean, trust me, Nev knows. That's why I'm surprised he even just said that. Master rank has 0 correlation to skill level.
It's his favorite quote. It's his favorite thing to say.
To iterate on why I even mentioned that then, if you're unsure. The Reddit seems to very much disagree. If you are an LR5 player, you are an all-knowing god according to Reddit, and your word is gospel. Everything you say is factually correct, and if any inferior low MR number player disagrees with you, they're actually an idiot, and they're attacking you, and they're also the worst, and also go fuck yourself. And if you have any questions, I'm going to tell the mods on you.
Base? The only way to play?
You know, Nev, you do seem like the type of person who would have a beef with the Reddit.
You don't moderate the
media
Reddit?
Nev has his BuzzFeed, Reddit, and MySpace. Yo, shout out MySpace. That's a fucking cool. I would absolutely hop on MySpace. Bro, check my song on my page right now, dude. Fuck. Where are my MySpacers at?
Best platform, honestly.
Goated platform. God. Flexible Smurf actually has MySpace on his phone? Ernie has MySpace? Hold on, are you guys trolling, or do you actually have... Can you post screenshots in the Discord?
You dropped a link, right, by the way?
What?
Did you drop the link?
Oh yeah, I dropped my YouTube.
Oh yeah, I see.
I dropped it in. I dropped it on the Twitch, but I think on YouTube chat it gets eaten by the I think it gets eaten by like the spam protection or something.
I can post it. Copy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna repost it in both.
Yeah, lovely.
There we go. Make sure you guys go follow his YouTube. He'll mostly just be catching streams like he said. He doesn't do a whole lot of videos.
Bastard.
I was thinking of doing a video. I forgot what it was.
It'd be really funny to just see you do it like a normal just build video.
I haven't done a build video in so long. The last time, actually, I think that's what it was. I was gonna do a build video for something.
I got lots of interesting comments on my hero video.
Dude, honestly, one of the reasons I stopped doing build videos is because building doesn't matter at high level cap, like my high level. It doesn't really matter in high levels anymore. So like, I don't really get the point of making like a cool setup to kill an enemy that doesn't have a health bar, especially because like the reason I do disruption is because, oh, demolishers have 99% armor, and then they also have the 90% demolisher DR with the damage change. Oh, it's really strong. And it's like now demolishers are literally weaker than like Xmas units. So like, am I gonna make a level cap setup to like one shot Xmas units at level cap?
Well, I mean, most people don't play level cap, so that would be relevant content if you're trying to actually get views beyond.
Well,
that's not what I built for. Except for the titanium build. That was that.
I make my content for level cap. I make builds for level cap because I find that to be the enjoy. I like to do stuff like that. That's what I think is really fun and interesting. That's what I make my content about. Like when I make a build video, the reason I made I can't believe Warframe did this, which is my favorite thumbnail I ever made, which is the Lavos with the valence formation and an anime character eating gas damage.
I love valence formation. So good.
The reason I made that build the way that I did is because it's good at level cap. I made it for level cap. I made it because like, here's a scaling ability. Here's how you can break the scaling ability with this cool interaction. Like it's for that environment.
Fourth ability scaling, or are we talking
about? No, this was with old Smite from Oberon. With Lavos, because you can buff the little wispies that the old Smite ability launched out. And you can buff them with Lavos's valence formation, which would then make them deal like oodles of damage. It was really cool. It was a really cool system.
Well, aren't you supposed to use old Smite on Corvex? Because the punch through.
Meta build right there.
I'm gonna let you think about what you said. Actually,
I'm gonna let you marinate in that.
It worked really well, you know.
I'm gonna make you think about what you just said and cry internally.
Because, you know, each little wisp could hit multiple targets, and you know the damage is just so high that you didn't even need weapons. It was
I wish
great.
his passive was on a different frame, because Giat, dang, do I love free punch through. That's a good passive. I just wish it was on like
Rhino.
I mean, like, it wouldn't even make really sense thematically, but yes, like it's, you know, frame I'd actually play. Is it 3 or 4 meters, by the way? How much is it?
3 meters, I think.
Oh, that's so good, dude. 3 meters of punch through all your guns is crazy good. But I'm not playing Corvex, bro. Some frames just have crazy passive. What's your favorite passive in the game, Nev? Did he die? Nev? Hello?
No, I did not.
Ooh, Hot Ice with a 23-person raid. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Always a homie. You know what's crazy? It took me like 3 raids from him to realize that his name was Hot Ice. I was calling him Hodis.
He's so special.
I was like,
no, you know what? That's understandable. God, favorite passive. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of a fun question.
Yeah, just completely in a vacuum, like not interaction-wise, just completely in a vacuum, just like very passive.
Man. You know what?
Max vacuum mods. Obliterate this guy's peener.
This might actually surprise you.
I doubt that. I just assume that whatever we're about to say is gonna be insane.
I like Volt's shock passive.
Oh, never mind. That's more insane than I thought.
It's great for fishing.
It's 1,000 flat electric damage. It really doesn't scale with a whole lot, and despite all of that, you can break it. It's a very engaging passive.
You know how to make it crazy? Make it base. Make it
Jade
base.
with a double aura. Gross.
That is
yeah,
true.
Volt's passive is really great for fishing because I don't have any of the special rods that you need for fishing. So I just use Volt and I run a few feet, and it adds enough damage to the fishing speed that it works on any fish.
To do the fishing speed. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's
you know that you discussed me, right?
No, that's fucking goated. That's so base.
I mean,
that I respect.
If the base fishing spear works,
I use
No,
Corvex
that's
so that I can
so-
punch through and get 2 fish at once. I'm built defeat.
We used to hate paintball. Anyways,
There's so many good passives. It's hard to shoot my like hard to beat.
yeah,
100%
it's
ability
really
check
hard
pro,
to
for
pick a
example.
favorite. But if I think about it, like the passive that I have had the most fun with would be Volt's passive, because it's like getting 1,000 flat electric damage to then break and deal like an absurd number. Not even like I didn't even get it to like 1 billion damage. It was only like 5 million or 10 million or something. That was still fun. Like getting a 5 million damage fishing spear is fun. I think that's incredibly enjoyable.
A lot of you probably already know this, or sorry, a lot of you probably don't know this in chat. I'm sure Nev already knows this, but the passive of the frame that you're currently playing as transfers over to Arcwing. So if you're playing as Garuda and doing an Arcwing mission, for example, your Arcwing will do double damage from her double damage passive. Which, yes, that is literally Garuda's passive, by the way. So you just do double damage. It's one of the most insane passives in the game, maybe the best, just in terms of like power. But
Garuda also has a really fucking sick passive. Okay, hot take. I liked her old passive where the damage multiplier was based on your HP, because I thought it was way more, engaging. It was way more interesting.
Yeah, it's also anti-synergistic though.
Not really, because the idea would be that you heal when you need to, or like you get the damage and then it like kind of decays.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. Get some EP.
What's a good Riven roll for Stinger? That's the not Doriga, the other one, Jin weapon, I believe, right?
So say the fact that I can't even remember the stats on it makes me think not using it is the play, but I don't even know if it's a crit weapon than just the generic, double crit multi-shot.
Let me see. Stinger. Let me take a looky. Yeah, this is the Jin weapon. It has Toxin. What's the passive on this weapon? We have
Good roll for a burst or just the
it's the
crit
one
multi-shot.
It's the one that fires the projectile that's similar to the Tysis, but it's Toxin instead of corrosive. Probably, I would say MS status, maybe status duration, actually, and do some kind of cool... You know what you could do? You could do an Expedite Suffering build with this, actually. 15 base damage doesn't sound like a lot, but I took the 44 base damage Acrid, and I level capped with it using a Dante Expedite build. Now, Dante's broken, but you can... I think you could do a similar thing with this.
Somebody called Dante a mobile player frame. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
That's exactly what he is. Dante and Uriel.
Made my buddy gun so mad because it's his favorite frame.
Yeah. Dante is just worse Steinax.
Man, so like, how long do you typically
I just lost another Steel Essence. It disappeared as I was on the way to it. Dude, I've lost potentially up to 32 Essence already. If they both double procced. I'm so mad.
Wow, you poor baby. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest
I need
violin.
it, dude. I only have... What do I have? I only have like 5,000.
No, yeah,
and I just got nullified.
It's okay though, because I've got some words of advice to maybe
soothe my soul.
To maybe soothe your soul. Yeah, to kind of give you reprieve.
Sometimes you lose games. Sometimes you lose games.
You know what? That's so real. Sometimes you do lose games.
Sometimes you lose games. Also, I just realized this channel name is Warframe Hub. What are you? What are
also,
you?
Yeah, troll, just in case you didn't hear me, the generically good roll for any, meta, like, crit stats hybrid weapon is, or even just crit weapon is just crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. With a decent,
see this. Let me see this
decent negative.
Individual. What are you at Warframe Hub on YouTube? You have no videos. You're a scam. You're not a hub. You're not a hub of anything. You're a hub of lies. You're a hub of deception. I hate you.
Bro?
He does Warframe stuff on the other hub. That's...
Okay, buddy. Nice. Cool. Very cool joke. Also,
casually playing on level cap. Yep. Yep. If you want this Titania builds on my YouTube channel, you can do !Titania in the chat to get a link to you.
I don't know why you'd want this guy's builds. He's gone down several times, Chad. This build sucks.
Yeah, but that's your fault, though.
You should not use it.
Yeah, it's all good, Ice. I can help you out with that. Or you can also join the Cascade Discord. There's much more experienced people than me, even.
Yeah, but they might not be very nice to you.
That is true. They probably will not be as nice to you as I will. Innervate Blast. Well, it's Innervate Blast Magnetic Toxin on my build, yes. The addition of the Toxin is because you can trigger Archon Continuity and then also get free Corrosive procs, which is a pretty substantial DPS increase.
And I got this
Because the Pixias still count as ability damage, so they trigger the Archon bonus. Right, I'm not missing the Steel Essence. Is Garuda better than Protea in level cap? It honestly just depends on how you want to play. They can both do it. So it'd be kind of hard for me to say one is like better. Oh my god, can I have some energy, please? Damn!
I'm currently trying to build Wisp Prime for the shock mode. Do you think this will be a good idea? Funny you mentioned that. Moog has a video on this exact topic, making shock mode to deal like an actually good amount of damage. I believe his YouTube ad is Wisp Grax. If you don't mind me linking that specific video.
Yeah, you link me. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Moog, Wisp, Shock.
You can link whatever you want as long as it's Warframe related and not offensive.
I made Wisp Shock mode overpowered, parentheses, Warframe. Awesome title. Man, very cool. Again, I think I'm going to get eaten by YouTube for posting this link. We'll see if it goes. But there you go. If you see it. If not, Codex can repost it. I'll put it in Twitch chat as well. So
I'll just post it again just to make sure that they both hit it.
Yep, there you go. Is minus projectile speed good for Stinger? Minus projectile speed is typically a somewhat free negative, but it really depends. I wouldn't do it on a companion weapon because companions don't have the best accuracy. If I were to do like a negative for a companion Riven, it would.
Wait,
for the
what?
Stinger,
Accuracy.
like,
Is that relevant?
Yes, yeah. Companions don't hit their targets all the time.
Wait, but does projectile speed affect accuracy though? If it's hit scan?
Well, the Stinger's not a hit scan.
Okay, yeah, okay. I want to clarify that. I thought you were saying that there's a direct correlation to. It was like.
Let me actually double check and verify myself.
Because the simpler way of saying that is that if the weapon actually has projectile speed, then yes, it matters.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like you were just implying that even on a hit scan, it has like an accuracy debuff.
No,
I was like,
yeah.
I was like, there's no way that I didn't know that.
Stinger, Warframe, Stinger.
Yeah, if the weapon actually has an A to B flight time, then yes, negative projectile speed is bad. If it's a hit scan weapon, the negative projectile speed does nothing unless it's minus 100%. Then it stands still.
Yeah, this weapon is projectile, not hit scan.
Yeah, so you would not want negative projectile.
Yeah, you would not.
If you were rolling like a AX52 Riven, for example, that weapon is hit scan, so it wouldn't matter. Like you could have minus 80% and it would do nothing.
This is really cool. Shots have a guaranteed toxin proc, so it's just like the weapon that I named earlier, the Acrid, which I think you could totally level cap with this. Considering the Acrid has like pretty much the same stats, just
This run's been 2 hours and 40 minutes to answer your question. Almost 3 hours.
lower base damage is the thing I was thinking of. Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy on my soul. You know what? You would, instead of going status chance, because this has force procs, I would go like fire rate, multi-shot, and like status duration, and then I would make an expedite build, because this has a good dispo of 1.31, so you can get like hella bane damage on this as well on like a Riven, or like hella toxin damage.
Because nobody uses it. You can probably get for like 5 lab.
Yeah, you can get like crazy stuff with this. Ooh, I might level cap with this. You might have inspired me.
He's finally gonna make a build video. It's gonna be the fucking whatever.
Something nobody uses.
Dude, I can't even. Okay, I actually, this is actually a complaint that I have. I can't even do a level cap nowadays. I was trying to do a level cap with a chroma earlier, and my fucking companion was killing enemies like more like too effectively. It was killing enemies, and like I couldn't do the build because the enemies were dead. My companion is just as good at killing level cap demolishers as I am. What's the fucking point of having a build?
It was really funny. Me and
Change the
he's
companion?
been one of the guys in the server. We did
Dude, the companion was a tank
disruption with
companion.
a
It wasn't even a DPS companion. It was a tank companion. The whole point of it was just to not die. Ooh, this game heats me. This game actually. You guys wonder why I complain so much. My content is dead. None of you guys are affected by this. It's just me. This is a change that I want. I want this on Steel Path only. I want old exponential health scaling above level 3000. After level 3000,
unreasonable.
Old exponential scaling. Pre Steel Path. You know why? Because it solves AFK. It gives high level players who want to do the super endgame content something challenging to do. It revives the endurance community because the endurance community is like brutalized and dead.
I guess we're leaving.
The Twitch is in the description, Jewel. It's in the YouTube description. It's like literally the first link right there.
My only problem with that, Nev, is I'm not confident in DE's ability to maintain 2 systems, let alone 1. So like,
thank you, Too Crazy. Appreciate the follow. Have we passed 3,000 yet? Let me go take a look.
What if someone just came in here with no context and said, Nev, you a bitch? Type shit.
Oh yeah, 3,009. I think we passed 3,000 followers today. Appreciate you all, by the way. I must have missed the alert for hitting 3K, but thank you very much. We hit another milestone.
I hate that you're getting followers. Guys, can we unfollow this guy on Mass real quick?
Just falls down to 1,500. No!
Yeah, can we just really quickly, just everybody, just there's 109 people in chat, so if 109 people unfollow, then that's, you know, like we reset his goal. That's like good stuff.
Dude, I probably got so much less essence than you if you didn't miss any like I did.
The mass and follow.
I got 296. What about you?
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say my number because now you'll feel bad. I got 299.
Welcome back, EX420.
And I missed 2.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. You know that?
That's crazy. How the fuck did you miss any, or did my retriever just go off way more?
I missed one. Yeah.
Retriever diff ratioed.
It still pisses me off that in the Purita modes, there's still that bug where the rogue warframes drop a steel essence, but that essence isn't coded as acolyte essence. So the second that you get 50 drops,
dude,
it just despawns
so fast. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not coded out properly like the normal steel essence.
Since we hit 3,000, I want to celebrate in some way. Let's do a double Omniforma Blueprint bundle giveaway. So 2 people are going to win a Omniform bundle. In just a moment.
Just give it to D-Spin. Don't bother with the whole giveaway thing.
Once you get a rev run, oh, this is in reply to something else.
Let's do that. 2 winners. Here we go. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win one of 2 Omniform bundles.
Somebody asked me, do I like the Sylvan Aegis? It is my favorite melee weapon. One of my favorite.
Actually, it's pronounced Aegis.
I'm entering your giveaway, and I hope you know that if I win, when I win, I will not be passing that reward on to somebody else. I will be claiming that.
It actually is pronounced Aegis, by the way. But
Really, it's Agus.
Maybe when I rage bait.
I
By the way,
prefer
Codex,
Aegis.
Codex, you may not have noticed, but you're over the Riven cap. Did you know that? You might not have noticed. Just thought I'd let you know.
Hey, Codex, did you know you're over the Riven cap?
Yeah. Oh, okay, bro. You know I can kick you at any point, right?
So much worse.
Yeah, I got a crazy deal on Rivens last night. I bought a boar, a Latum, and a Fulman for 90 in total.
Wow, who asked? Damn, that's crazy. I don't remember asking though.
Let me put on a radar mod to see if I can locate somebody who fucking asked. Primed Animal Instinct is not enough for this. I still can't find anybody. Yeah,
Can you
exclamation mark
believe-
enter, guys. 2 winners.
Chat, can you believe this guy wants to make a Warframe market video when he has like 200 plat?
Dude. This guy basically has no plat.
Please do not
Yeah.
ask Nev his opinion on the Oberon rework. Please. Please, God. Your beard is still more majestic than Nev's. I'm mogging. I'm mogging.
You know, Nev really liked the Oberon rework because he actually told me before stream started that he thinks the game's getting a little too hard for the casual player, especially like him. And so he's glad that there's he's glad that there's an invulnerability frame that can really help him out.
Yeah, I already
high
know
level-
Nev's opinions on the Oberon change. Oberon got ruined by it. Invulnerability passive ruined the game.
You're just baiting at this point.
He lost all of his. Let me push my glasses up. Nuance.
No, actually, I don't think he lost any nuance. I think he genuinely has the same amount, which is what makes it so sad. He is the same. Here's the truth about Oberon. If you were a casual player who could not fucking use Oberon, and you played him at a level 60 level, which is I feel like the target demographic for Oberon players, he plays the exact same. Oberon is a level 60 frame through and through. The only difference is that you can play like it's level 60 at level cap with Oberon.
Yeah.
That's
But have you considered
that's
plants?
literally the change.
I just like seeing plants on the floor. I don't even build any strength. Just 200%, 280% range. I look at the plants.
You take off your beanie oriented. My beanie's better.
Fucking.
I have a Warframe beanie.
Fucking. This might sound stupid, but does range scale with slam? If you mean melee slam, most of them no. I think there's a couple weird weapons that have attacks that scale with range that are technically slams, but regular melee slam, no.
Yeah, slam AoE is not scaled by reach. That's what you're asking, Smurf.
There is an aerial range mod, but I don't know if that works on slams anymore. I think that was nerfed.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that was nerfed.
I'm the biggest heavy slam fan in the world. And they massacred my boy.
I've been pinged in Discord. Oh, I see. Fascinating.
Actually, there's Nev is here too in chat. ID Marts. If you don't recognize the voice talk, and it's Nev.
No, I'm Nev.
I love the idea that I say, "Hi, I'm Nev." Yeah, I'm Nev.
All right, let's see who the winners are.
I never
Two winners
fucking stream
are
because I'm stupid.
Zal
never make videos.
and ID Marts.
It's terrible. Wow, rigged.
Zal and
Completely
ID
rigged.
Marts. Let me know your in-game names, and we'll get the bundles to you.
Oh, I got you. Their in-game name is Nev with no spaces.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
All right, there you go, ID. Hopefully Zal is still here. Zal, if you're here. There you go. I've had music off for so long, I forgot. I turned off the music when you started going on your corrosive rant, so they could make sure they could hear you.
What do you mean? Nev's voice is the music.
Are you the
My voice is
208 or the 322, Zal?
My voice is the instrument.
Assuming the second one here. I want to make
My
sure.
genius is the song.
You must be a flute the way I want to blow on you or something. I forget how it goes.
All right, bro. You're banned.
Yeah, that's obviously Codex's fucking job. What is wrong with you? God.
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 holes.
When will we see you making the cover of a mod? What? What does that mean?
Nev IGN so you can profile stock? I don't care.
Making the picture for a mod whenever DE blesses me with such an opportunity. It'll just be Gyre. It'll be totally unrelated. It's just going to be my Gyre fashion on the card.
It's gonna be your gyro fashion, and it's gonna be something like a Nakantaga augment. It's gonna be like something absurd, like just completely unrelated. Random ass fucking primary. It does like every slash proc does like a.
It's not even electric. It's like heat for some reason. Completely unrelated to gyro.
No. Every slash proc does it should be like a cool effect. Cause the Nagintak is like a.
Every slash proc deposits 1 plat into your account.
No, every slash proc strips 1 enemy armor.
Oh, the most useless.
Not 1%. 1 flat armor.
No, that's the most useless because slash ignores armor. That is a beautiful augment idea. That is peak. That is like the most troll augment I've ever heard.
What are we running? Well, nothing right now. We just got out of a 3-hour cascade.
Every slash proc nullifies you and your team. I actually like the idea of getting a buff of some kind. So like every slash proc gives you like 1% knockdown resistance or something. Like something goofy like that.
Tier 1
By the way,
exterminating again.
Yeah, my mod to be like Shattering Impact, it would be called Slashing Your Slash.
Slashing your slash. God, I like your augment so much. This is great. No, okay, this is a fun one. Killing an enemy with a bleed proc with the Nagantaka gives you some kind of slash related buff. Like a 2x slash damage or something. For the Nagantaka.
Are you being sponsored by Big Nagantaka? Like what's the
No, I saw the weapon and randomly and was like, that could be fun because this weapon has like nothing going for it. When's the last time you used the Nagantaka? Dude, tell me. When have you touched this weapon?
When I was leveling it for mastery.
Exactly. Headshot kills have a chance to increase reload speed. That's the passive of this weapon. It's not even guaranteed. It's a chance to increase a reload speed 1 time. That's so bad.
I don't understand. What do you mean I need the Citrine helmet, Smurf? I have no idea what you mean, bro. What would
no, the description is incorrect. It has a new wait, hang on, the description is incorrect.
What would make you think that I'm missing the Citrine augment, bro? I don't understand.
I really wish I could see your Twitch stream, but I can't. So I just on vertical, you're just literally like there's nothing for us to look at. It's just so fucking goofy.
Yeah, he just bought us a train.
I don't understand why he thinks I'm missing the Citrine helmet.
That's really cool. Oh, I see. There we go.
That's crazy that you would say that, Smurf. It's literally right there, bro. Me when I spend over 300 plat just to rage bait 1 viewer.
Is it rage baiting or did you fall for the rage bait? This is a real deep philosophy question.
Just remember, Codex.
That was so expensive.
Just remember.
That was so
700% APR.
325
Actually, let's be honest,
plat.
it really wasn't that expensive because grinding for Citrine would cost you more hours than the prime parts that you could grind in that same amount of time.
Yeah.
But Mirror Defense is the best game mode, so.
Dude, I think Smurf is probably molding right now.
Well, I mean, I think this is actually worse for you because you said that you'd do Mirror Defense with him if he asked for 50 days. So now you have to do it and you won't get anything out of it. Okay, yeah, but now when you actually do it, you're not even going to get anything out of it.
Being a petty bum for clout. Yo, can we give this guy like mod or something? Can we give this guy like can we give this guy plat really quick? This is awesome. This guy's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, Codex, remember, it's up to 900% APR now.
Nobody even said that. What? You just pulled stuff out of your ass over there, Nev?
No, Flexible Smurf made a clip. The clip is titled Codex being a petty bum for clout.
Oh,
Clipped
yeah?
by Flexible Smurf. Yeah.
Based?
Is it supposed to be Pretty Bum? Because...
Petty bum. Petty. Do you know the word petty? Do I need to fucking put you in a dog kennel and petty you and your little fucking rat head, you little animal?
Not everyone.
Have you ever met a Warframe player that can read?
Sure, that doesn't change the fact that you can view it as platinum permanent. So what he says is correct.
Imagine not measuring in platinum per second. Clearly, you're broke.
Oh, I feel like I forgot to do. Oh yeah, my Archon. Let me go finish that before I legitimately
Oh
forget.
wait, hang on. Do you want to do Archon together? That sounds so sweet. We could do like a little date. Oh my god.
I already did my mobile defense though.
Oh fuck you then, you fucking pig. I hate you. You're stupid. and
That's
ugly.
crazy.
Stupid. Oh, it's a piss shard. I don't even need a yellow shard. I got a friend request from Rage Nuke. You're my favorite chatter in all of whatever this guy's name is. All of this chat. What's your
Fair.
codex? I remember you.
I'm gonna commit the greatest sin and do this on public.
Ooh.
Just the defense, not the actual final fight.
Be a real man. Do the final fight on the thingy.
Hell no, brother.
Be a real woman.
You know,
Strong,
Rage Bait.
independent girl boss. Oh my god, this guy plays Conclave. He has a 1.4 KD. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Rage Nuke
Rage
is
Nuke is
just
so much
better
cooler
codex.
than all of you. He really
Yeah,
is.
He also has like 100,000 class. So
He has less hours and he has more than 10x the he has like a billion x the Codex Conclave stats. That's crazy. And he has less
Good
hours.
memory.
What are you even doing?
yeah. Did you know I have a 0 to 4 KD in Conclave?
Oh my god, this guy doesn't have all the achievements though. What a fake Warframe player. Doesn't have Race Ace, doesn't have Juggernaut, doesn't have Kill It with
Neither does
Fire.
Codex.
That's so mid.
The main one holding me back is that fucking K-Drive one, dude.
That one's so easy. Just jump off the map.
Diabolical.
No, it's dude,
Didn't they
you get-
say that that one was originally supposed to be 100,000, and then too many people did it before they realized that they kept it at 1 million?
you do know the trick to just farm, like you just jump off of the
Yeah, I know you can just cheese
open
it.
world. Yeah.
But real gamers do it for real. And mind numbingly ride around for 1 million
Okay.
billion miles.
This guy is a Mesa Torrid player. Hold on, wait a minute. He might not be as cool as I thought. Ignis Wraith's second most used. Cynoid Simulor. That's pretty based. Kuvazar. Voltorn Karnan. Soma Heck. You know what? I like the presence of the old Soma and the old Heck because it tells me this guy's like an older player. Synapse is
Rage?
pretty
Well, he's a
high
founder,
usage.
so yeah, he's pretty innately an older
yeah,
player.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you didn't have to spoil it. I was gonna do some investigative journalism here, because like Cynoid Gamma Core usage also tells me he was around for like when that was like super meta. I want to see if his Mirage uses coincides with the Simulor, and it does. But actually, maybe not, because this is Mirage Prime. I don't know if Mirage.
I don't have a
Prime
link for
existed.
site. Or no, do I have a link for site? Did I add that? I forget. I do have a site video though, Coco. If you just look up Unified Codex site, you'll find a Netracell video.
Let's see. Guy has high Acrid usage, which tells me he was around when this weapon was popular. High Tice's usage tell me that he has a fat penis. That's really cool. That's good. That's good. That's good. This guy actually has like a very even secondary distribution, which is very opposite to me. I'm not a secondary enjoyer, and instead you'll find that my most even weapon distribution is primaries. But it seems like he instead kind of sits on like his primaries and whatever, and he is instead more diverse with secondaries. What does his melee usage look like?
Dude, why did I not just bring a Magister to this?
Ew! Ew! Oh my god! This is the worst melee usage I've ever seen in my life. You're a fucking fake founder. This is gross. This is disgusting. Actually awful melee usage.
What, Magistar or what?
Dude, Magistar, Praetos, Glaive, Atarax from Spin to Win, Okina Prime.
So a bunch of good melees?
Brother, slop, 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 Meta Slave, Ceramic Dagger.
I mean, yeah, like all he does is meta arbitrations.
Actually the worst ever. The only based weapon here, no, it's not even based, it has an Incarnate. The actually only based weapon in his top whatever number this is the Rip
Are you
Ghost.
streaming? Because you're responding to stuff that's not saying.
No, I'm looking at the.
I think we've established. Yeah, I've established that Codex can't read. You know.
Yeah,
so.
it's just a clip right there. Nev opens Pandora's box.
Oh, okay. You keep reading the clip names. Well, the clip names on my multi-chat aren't displayed.
What's wrong with that?
Sure, bud.
I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit because it's funny. He also does have high tenant exec usage, which is at least interesting. But high is relative because 0.7%. This guy doesn't even touch other melees, bro. You're actually so cringe. I never touch this. Just burn this account. I don't care it's a founder's account. Just actually get rid of it. Uninstall, actually, please. It's like awful. It's the worst account you've ever shown me in my life. Jesus Christ. I hate you.
Dude's tweaking out. He's always tweaking. That's like his default state is tweaking. You should be worried when he's not tweaking.
High Itzal usage. Well, you know.
Yeah, he's not quite as chill as I am.
High Itzal usage and low Amisha usage should be a crime. If you're gonna have high Itzal, at least also have high Amisha. What?
Isn't Amisha the Archwing meta? Isn't that something you should hate?
Archwing needs... okay, first off, Archwing... The idea that Archwing even has a meta is really funny.
I mean, Amisha is the best Archwing.
It is the best Archwing, but let me tell you something right now. Itzal was, and kind of still is, the most used Archwing because of Blink.
Good for Eidolon as well.
Only after the nerf to Blink did Itzal finally fall in usage and Amisha was allowed to shine. But that was only after the nerf to Blink. If you remember, Itzal was the Blink Archwing. They applied it to all other Archwings as a major nerf because Itzal was like too, like freaking beep, 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 beep.
I think it's still the fastest Archwing. It doesn't have the highest, like, quote unquote sprint speed, you know, flight speed.
It does.
It's still good depending on what you're doing, but yeah.
You know what though? Wait, hang on. You're actually pissing me off with this. You have higher Elytron usage than you do Amisha, so you give an Elytron chance. You use the fucking nuke Archwing, but you don't use the... I hate you, Rage. We're breaking up. We're not best friends anymore. I hate you. What am I looking at?
Oh, I'm not a host. I just tried a Nightwave skip when I'm not a host. I am not used to not hosting. This is crazy.
6.9% Imperator Vandal usage. If you ever use an Arc Gun again and you change this from 6.9, I'm actually flattening you with like a waffle iron.
Honestly, I just started playing Warframe last year, and it's the best game I've ever played in my life. Just got the MR12. Real. Yeah, I started playing 11 years ago, and I have the same opinion. It's basically all I do. I just passed 12,000 hours in the game.
My real question is he a fake founder? He's not. He does have XL Prime usage. That is very cool. Let me actually see your frame usage.
Fake founder? There's no fake founder. What do you mean?
I'm shitposting because if he doesn't have enough XCal Prime usage, then he's not a real founder. But that's like the joke. That's like the funny. You know what I really respect about Rage? Looking through his profile, his Warframe played percentage spread is about... It's similar to mine in like the spread. Like his most used frame is only 7%. I think my most used frame is also in that 8% territory.
God,
no, 5.4.
Pop-up, dude.
Wow, I lied. Wow, that's even less. Holy shit. So he has like a wide spread. He has a lot of taste. You know, he engages with a lot of frames.
Oh shit.
He really spreads it wide. He really opens his leg wide and he spreads his usage.
We'll see if my Titania gets roasted on this fight because there's toxin here.
Hold on, I kind of want to watch this. I kind of want to.
I'm probably going to go down.
I want to watch you get ratioed.
Chad, do we think that Codex is gonna die in the Archon fight? Let's do the prediction right now and gamble your points for the chance to win.
Did you not know that I'm dog shit this game? No, come on.
That's the point of gamble. You don't have 40% plus XCal Prime usage, so you are a fake founder. See, he gets it. He gets me. God, I can almost forgive you for not having a Mesha usage.
Why is my speed not? There we go.
The Warframe player plays Titania for the first time ever. I have 0%. What does it say about you? I hate you. That's what it says. It says you're the worst. And I hate you.
Guys, you gotta be nice about Codex's gameplay. He's really new at the game.
Yeah. Nice
yes,
nullifier. Sir. That's so fucking cringe. I saw that. That's actually so cringe.
It is.
He can't hack, but you know who can.
They're targeting me.
Somebody gave me a piece of advice on solving those puzzles, which was to literally move your cursor in a circle and solve it like a circle. And after I got that piece of advice, I've never fumbled those because those also fuck with my brain, and I genuinely struggle on all of the puzzles for that aren't diagonal. Wow, nice void slim usage, man. That was a really efficient use of your operator energy. It was really awesome to see.
Thank you,
This is
honey.
really high level game. This is really high level game. This is really cool.
About to run out of energy though.
His build sucks.
Yeah, this is honestly a shit build.
Why can I not operate?
Try doing those puzzles on a controller. Fun fact.
Why can I not operate? What's going on? Hello? There we go.
You
What the
did
fuck?
operator for a second, and then
I just got locked into my titanium for some reason. The fuck was that?
have you considered not doing that?
I have not. Let's see if I can just amp these guys.
Of course you can.
Oh, I can go down and amp my and die.
This is incredible.
Oh
work.
my god, he's actually gonna fail this.
Hey, I'm doing
This is-
peak testing gameplay here, guys.
Oh, because the thing is, you don't get extra revives in Archon hunts, remember? So if you died there, then that was like GG's. He did go down, so everybody who did my fake Twitch prediction, you guys win. You have to give them all 5 billion balls.
What just happened? What just happened? I was not on my 4th. Why did I just get recalled? Why did I just get recalled?
Chat, it's happening.
Nah, we're
Chat,
chill.
it's happening.
I actually don't understand what just happened though. This is the Nev influence.
The Nevfluence.
I think
Nev, are you
if
a,
Nev was
are you a
influencing
paid
you,
corpus influencer?
yeah, if Ned was influencing you, you'd be good at the game.
True.
Right, it's the music
That's
influence.
so fucking true.
You know, fair point.
Sometimes I have to look human every once in a while, okay? You can't just do everything flawlessly.
I wouldn't say you look like a human per se. You're more of like a pear. You know.
Dude, I
You
love
look
when
less like a human and more like a talking vegetable. I'm not gonna lie.
I love when they
Just kinda-
phase immediately because they know they're just gonna get immediately tapped.
Wow, why is your Titania so slow at killing the Archon in the actual mid build? Oh my god. You don't like one frame them? What is this?
I prefer to 37 frame personally.
I'm glad you count.
It is in fact a talent and a mod booster. Hello, hello. We love to see it. We love to see it. Titanium most used frame? No. I'll show you my most used frame. My most used frame is John Warframe. Unironically. I'm about to show you. I came here for the shock and savvy, obviously. Oh my god, let me open my profile. My most used frame is Warframe. I am John Warframe. Warframe.
Why you not use Boreal Hatred in your Hildren build? Question mark. Why do you not use Boreal Hatred in your Hildren build? Question mark.
Because that's
Codex?
fucking stupid.
Well, don't say that. It's not stupid. I just
This
don't-
is so fucking mean out of nowhere.
don't need it. Especially within the context that I was using the Hildren build, like in the teams that I usually use it in. My Hildren is virtually immortal. So
Oh,
it's
this
just
is really important. Codex, did you know you're at max Riven slots? Smurf pointed that out.
I'm gonna cut you, I swear.
Yeah, good point.
It's just contextual to the way they use Hildren, basically. I mean, you can feel free to change the build and include it in yours.
Let me see this guy's ugly ass profile. First off, LR5 cringe. Gross.
What, mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're not gonna like it, bud. Because I just use what I want, and I'm not a hipster. I don't care, about the fact that other people use things.
No, this is cool. Proboscis Cernos. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. What do you mean? That's cool.
I love how I still have not
is
finished.
This, hang on.
leveling
Is
up
this
the
Sabaris
Sajic.
before or after Incarnate? What's the Sabaris usage?
After.
Fucking cringe. It's so bad. OG Tonkwar user. Actually, no. New Catchmoon uses primary Catch. Well, actually, Catchmoon shows up in primary and secondary.
Yeah, I was
doesn't it?
original
Yeah,
Catchmoon.
Yeah,
That was
old
correct.
Catchmoon. That's very cool. kind of a wow, that basis is just high for being a new weapon. Are you not like a primary enjoyer? Do you just like, yeah, you don't really experiment with your primaries, do you? You don't really fuck around. You just like whatever is good, which it's disappointing to see all the you know, the
Whatever is
Kuva Brahma in
fun,
here.
the fact that I find it fun, it's okay that it's also good. Weapons don't have to be dog shit to be fun. It's a really annoying hipster take.
Look at him defend himself. Look at him defend himself. I think it's cool that you have proboscis usage. That's the only cool part.
I was
of
gonna say, you
this.
just mentioned the proboscis Theranos, which is a dog shit weapon comparatively, and I use it.
It's awful weapon, but I love it too. I also love the proboscis. That's why I noticed it right away. You know, it makes me happy to see that you actually have some comb usage. I'm really curious about this because you have comb, but not Kuva comb. So what's the story there? Is this like one of your early weapons? Is this one of your baby weapons?
I used the original. I used the original comb with old shotgun stats calculations.
Yeah. Okay. See, that's cool.
Imagine
See?
not being able to immediately interpret that. What a fake fucking veteran.
Well, no, because it's like, because some people use weapons when they're like brand new without knowing why they're good. So like back in the day, old shotguns, for those of you who don't have the context, old shotguns used to be absolutely disgusting with status chance, where like the difference between 99.9% status chance and 1% status chance was like a massive difference in like DPS and like effective usefulness for shotguns, because status chance was per pellet as opposed to being applied to all pellets as a status chance per pellet. So basically shotguns were at a point in time, like they were at a specific throne for like a specific archetype of building, where like the Tigris, for example, the Tigris was like an incredibly popular shotgun because it could just barely eke out 100% status, and it was like 90% slash. So this thing would like pump out a shit ton of damage, especially to the Grineer, which were like, again, these are the most popular enemies. Especially at the time, they were even more popular because there was less factions to deal with, and so they were even more relevant. As opposed to nowadays, I'd say there's more factions, so I find it to be a bit more balanced. I think that the newer enemies are more relevant. Whatever. Tigris used to like dominate the game for a while, so they changed shotgun status chance and the shotgun status chance calculation to be per projectile, and Comb was part of that hype. Tigris was part of that hype. I think it was Sancti for a while, and then Prime came out and it was like instantly like instant classic.
Chat,
Super
we got
cool.
a yapper.
Fuck you, chat. Suck my.
Thoughts on taking Ultranox to level cap? Certainly sounds like an interesting challenge. It's
sounds like a chore. Sounds like a snooze fest.
I mean, it's a dog shit weapon, so I mean, it's just one of those passion projects.
Halakar Wraith user. What on God's green earth compelled you to use the Halakar Wraith? Because I also like the Halakar Wraith, but only recently.
Spectres.
I was gonna say, shouldn't you be?
Oh, disarm specters. Okay.
No, it's because the Halakar Wraith has the lowest melee attack distance in the game, and Spectres only melee when they're in melee range. So if you give that to them, they mostly use their guns.
Makes sense. Right, because they don't throw glaives. I don't know why.
Yeah, so it scales off of just the base melee range, and the Halakar Wraith, as far as I know, is the shortest range in the game, so it's the best Spectre melee. Some tech for you, Nev.
I give my companions the Rakta Dark Dagger or the Sancti Magistar.
Yep. I have also actually used the Halakar Wraith, though. I have a build on it. And tons of Forma.
I love the Halakar Wraith recently. I will say, out of every single melee arcane, I hate melee arcanes. I feel like they're slop. The only exception is Dowdy. I think Dowdy is like by far one of the best designed melee arcanes, and I wish every arcane was like Dowdy in some way. Like
I prefer the niche arcane influence. I think it needs to really get out there more.
Go fucking take my big fat foot and just cram it.
You probably never heard of it. It's
Straight to the knee.
niche.
Straight to the knee.
I think I should make a video about it, actually.
Not even gonna point my toes. I'm gonna leave the foot flat. I want you to fucking stretch when you just right to the knee. Just all the way up there. Just right up there.
Even I rage bait and it works.
No, but melee fortification is the best melee arcane.
You know what? That's fucking true. Can we get some fucking truers in chat right now? That's so true.
Yeah, I used to use it on my pre-persistence health tank Banshee, and it was a really effective way of getting a lot of armor. Yeah.
All right, tell me the story, Codex, of your Tonbo. Why is this so high up here? 1.5% out of your melee usage, and your melees are very well spread, very diverse. You use melees. Shit, the first time you go below 1% is the Sampo tease at 0.9. That is 3 rows in. So clearly,
there is a 0% chance that you cannot tell me why my combo usage is that high, Nev. Come on.
I can tell you why. I want you to tell chat why. Because I know.
Old movement. It was one of the old movement tech weapons for slinging yourself around, along with the dual Zoran, before bullet jumping.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was because of Polar meta back when range and you could melee through walls.
No, that would be a Zol.
Because I thought you were being a hipster and just not using the Cassoir, because that was like the Cassoir's role, was that it
I've
had
never
like
been a hipster.
20-meter range.
I just use what I want. Sometimes I use things that aren't meta because I feel like using them, but I also have no issue pulling out the Magistar and slamming.
Where is your Cassoir usage? Were you not a Cassoir user?
Never, no.
No! Oh, Cassoir was such a cool weapon to use. 0%? Oh, you disappoint me. I'm so sad. You pissed because your stats are bugged? Your Zoran and Orthos should be 100x what they are 100... Should be 100x what they should be?
He's Codex maxing. He can't spell.
Is the Magistar's only use case as a slam weapon?
The only relevant use case, yes.
No, the Magistar is really good for melee influence.
This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. I don't know if you know
like
the meme with the music.
Three assholes rage baiting each other. That's all this is. This is 3 dickheads just pissing each other off.
Well, he unironically does like slam dual. Like every melee that's like obviously an influence weapon, he says is a slam weapon, and then vice versa.
Look, slam dual Icar is really good. I've taken it to level cap a lot. You know, it's just really effective.
Damn, I really feel like doing Zerman bounty speedruns right now, but it's a fucking tier 1 exterminate. Why can't there just always be a tier 5 exterminate, bro?
Odo not a prime user is very telling of how much you care about Archwing. I'll tell you that much right now. I can tell how much you give a shit about Archwing, and the answer is like no.
Shooting through Odonata shield gives you damage buff.
It sure does. It gives you a Volt Shield buff, but for heat damage instead.
I mean, if you use anything that isn't the Odonata Prime, you're a loser. Because why would you use a non-Prime item? Like,
for real. But yeah, when are we gonna get a Mesha Prime though? Like for real.
I'm sorry, does this say that your Bone Widow usage is higher than your Void Rig? Only in technicality, they're both at 0%. Wow, you don't give a fuck about Necromex. That's so fucking real. I relate to that.
I mean, I finished them. Well, the Void Rig at least. I probably haven't actually finished my build for the other one.
You have to explain to me if this arc melee usage is just biased because you literally never touched it after you ranked it up, and this was just the last one you ranked up, or there's a reason, or there's a reason your Centaur is 55%.
Centaur, at least at the time, was the best arc melee.
What a fascinating individual you are.
This sector is home to a Scaldo high security cache. If Bourbon charges will get you inside, and you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to sell.
Because what Necromex only used for them is PT. It's not entirely true, but yeah.
These are more just funny things to look at. What's on this guy's wish list?
My wish list is just a store. I use it because you can buy stuff off of it when you're in mission.
Yep. I did the same thing. Well, did, past tense. And then I found out that you could do /profile shop.
And then you found out that you can't.
Then they removed /profile shop because the stream sucks. Can we profile Nev? You guys can profile me. There's the most embarrassing part of my profile is my Torrid usage, which makes me really sad because I used this weapon before it got the Incarnate, and so now my profile has this stain of
oh look, it's the meta swap weapon. This guy criticizes meta, but he uses the meta.
I miss
I'm so glad that I just don't care what people think. Must be so like exhausting. Be such a hipster.
In my soul, in my heart and chest, I feel pain when I see this Torrid now because I genuinely love this fucking weapon. He's a grifter. He's a grifter, dude. He's a grifter. He's a grifter, dude. It hurts my soul, man. I love this weapon. And then they gave it a fucking slot beam that changed everything. And it's like, why would you do this to me? Why would you touch me there in my private places? So cool.
I've always loved chaining beams, so I quite like the Torrid. Yeah, Akikor is my favorite secondary.
Honestly, Akikor has become one of my most used secondaries. I've
always loved just chaining mechanics in games, like in Path of Exile. I like arc builds.
Somebody clip him out of context. Yeah, take the screen cap of this and just like edit it back and forth a bunch. What you guys will probably notice is that my secondary usage is incredibly heavily weighted. I don't really enjoy using different secondaries. So like this Syotid, despite it being like a super new weapon, is already crawling up my profile just because like I don't really use secondaries. I use them as like utility or grouping or priming. So like Compressa Syotid. Compressa Syotid all the way.
You know, Codex, if you weren't a fighting
Skyotin.
user, there is a Cascade up.
What a fake YouTuber.
I don't know that I'm doing that, Chief. 6 a.m.
Come on, what's
I shouldn't even be here, still to be honest.
Yeah, but we need Nev. You know? You're just the vehicle.
I can't wait to go look at your server later, Nev, and read things about me. All the
I don't think
hipsters in there.
does anybody say anything mean about you? I don't think so.
I do.
Yeah.
Nice.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high security cache. If Firebomb charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to
Yeah, well, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Nev, you don't even have a Spore Lacer fake off-meta player? I'm not a Spore Lacer fan. I really, like, it doesn't really interest me. I don't even think I've leveled it. Yeah, I haven't even leveled it. I'm not interested in the Spore Lacer.
And I gotta stop being so nice. I'll tell you what, man, I could fucking pop off like crazy. People would probably enjoy that. But yes, there's things said about me in your server, Nev.
Oh. I know my server's very mean. They criticize everybody. There's a couple times where I look at it and I'm like, man, you guys are kind of mean today. I think the most recent one, so my server is a lot more critical of Cool Kid than I am. I'm not like the biggest, like, oh my god, Cool Kid, let me slobber on his wiener. But like, I don't hate the guy. I don't. I'm not in love
And
with
if you did, you wouldn't be allowed to talk about it anyway.
Right. Well, it's like I'm not in love with the takes that he has, but that doesn't mean that he's like a shit YouTuber. I think he's a great YouTuber. I think he makes good videos. It's just like some of his takes are like half baked in my eyes, so it's like, oh, which is like, it's fine.
The real cool gamer. This is my first stream on your channel. Appreciate that. Welcome. You came in at a good time. We have another streamer here, Nev, if you heard of him.
Controversy is me. His name is Cool Kid. He's a great content creator. You guys should check his videos. He's got like good videos.
Thank you for that gifted sub, Sharker. Appreciate that.
I'm of this, again, my personal opinion. Some of his takes are half baked, but he resonates really hard with a lot of the community, a lot of the player base. So, I mean, he's popular for a reason. He has good takes. It's just I'm not always in agreement.
There's no problem with him, Nux. And again, if you have one, he's not allowed to talk about it, just like you guys aren't.
Yeah, exactly.
I have that rule for a reason. It doesn't lead anywhere good if you just start shitting on other streamers.
Exactly. But yeah, I find some people in my server like genuinely hate him, and I'm like, I don't know.
Or content creators, rather. I don't actually know if he streams. Warframe content creators. You're not allowed to start shit about any of them.
Occasionally. He does stream occasionally.
You know, there's one streamer I really don't like called Play Warframe. They're always just putting out bullshit.
The only game they play is this one game.
Dude, not only that, but they suck at it. Their drops aren't even good. Oh my god, did I tell you that Megan's stream earlier rage baited the shit out of me? when they were doing the dev stream. Oh my god.
How so?
They were talking about the Vauban rework, and Megan only pressed 2 fucking buttons the entire time, which was the 2 and the fucking 4. Or sorry, no, the 4. It was the 3. It was the 2 and the 3. Oh my god, I was losing my mind. I was losing my fucking
How do you
mind.
like the rework?
Because the 3 didn't change. So we just saw the same 3 that we've seen over and over again. And the 2 was like, okay, we've seen it once. Can you press any of the other buttons so we can see the new changes? Oh my god.
How do you like the rework on paper?
I was tweaking. You didn't like the Vauban rework?
No, I said, how did you? No, of course I like it. It's like objectively good, which is why I find people not liking it interesting. But how do you like it?
So, I genuinely think great rework. Why are they merging the 2? That's my only complaint. Don't merge the 2. Don't do that. At the very least, give me an augment to keep it unmerged. Like, I don't want the abilities merged. There are times where I want to use tether purely as a crowd control tool, because there are, admittedly, exploits, but there are things that you can do with tether to specifically interact with enemy spawning that you can't do if you have tether and the damage mine going on, because then it's just going to kill the enemies.
Like interceptions or something, or what? Like you're referring to snares where you specifically don't want to kill them.
Yeah, so a good example of this is you can manipulate what enemies spawn by basically pulling certain enemies out of the spawn pool. So the game tries to keep a balance of what enemies are alive in a mission. So let's say, for example, you only kill Xmas units. Well, eventually the game will like only be spawning Xmas units, but to a point, because there's still like a random chance modifier to it. Basically, the way it works is the game utilizes like a randomness multiplier for enemy spawns that is kind of specific to the mission and also changes over time. So like certain enemies have a 0% chance to spawn, and then as you progress through a mission, that percent chance will change. So a good example is like the commander units, where as you sit in a certain mission for a long enough time, commanders will become more and more likely to spawn. So it's not even possible for them to spawn in like the first 20 well, it used to be 20 waves of defense. I don't know if they changed it with the defense update, but like they wouldn't spawn until 20 waves in the old system. I don't know if they changed it. So after that, they then have a percentage chance to spawn as part of the heavy unit pool, or as part of the special units pool, right? Which is shared with like heavy gunners and bombards. They get like a percentage chance to spawn. So with tether, what you could do is you could specifically tether specifically like squishy enemies like butchers, and then that increases your frequency of medium and heavy units. If you had enough Vauban players, you could tether off every squishy and not every, but most of the medium units, and then you could exclusively farm like Xmas spawns, because it's just going to keep respawning those enemies because the balance is now shifted over. Whereas if you have those lighter units running around, you're basically screwing with your rate. So you could use it for like certain exploits, like
this is the Mirage Exterminate build for the person that asked in chat.
Riven slivers. You could use it for Riven slivers back when that was a thing, and then also for Steel Essence when Xmas units dropped Steel Essence before the Acolyte rework. So it was like an off-meta alternative to like using Korra for just like maximizing KPM, because you could specifically fuck with spawn rate by like basically throwing a bunch of squishy units into a pit, and then they would never die, and then you'd only be killing Xmas units because the game is trying to spawn them to keep the ratio consistent.
Very fancy. Reported, by the way, for exploit.
Thanks, buddy.
If you can't see the arcanes because you're watching on YouTube, it's expertise and Avenger are the arcanes. Avenger is why I'm using a combat discipline, and yes, it's unranked on purpose because I take less damage, but it still triggers Avenger. The helmet is energized munitions over the 2. And the Acarius build is, here's the non-Riven version, because I have a Riven on mine. It's 4 to fire for the Arcane. And again, this is a Exterminate Mirage build. This is not a Mirage build that I would take to like Survival, for example. That would be a little bit different.
Nuxbag, to clarify, because you asked what's the problem with, there is no problem with Cool Kid. There's genuinely no problem. He's a great creator. I have personal dislikes with some of his takes. That's not a criticism. That's just he and I don't see eye to eye. I don't see eye to eye with Codex all the time either. It's not a criticism. He's a great guy. He's a cool dude. I brought him up. It's funny, I bring him up twice now on your stream. This is the only time I talk about him. I brought him up because for some reason there's like people in my server who are like really critical of him and they don't like him, which is like, I don't. So on my server, I don't mind when people are like critical. I think it's fine to be critical and not like people and whatever. What his strengths are, so when you watch, you know to gauge. My biggest thing I don't see eye to eye with him on is like he'll have a take or an opinion that doesn't go all the way into the nuance, but it goes most of the way into the nuance, right? Where like a good example is the Overguard video he did. Great video. He goes into like the issues with Overguard, but then he's like missing some specific parts of context where like it kind of twists his solution at the end, which is that crowd control abilities should just like strip or remove some parts of Overguard to like make them effective against it. And the problem with that is you're basically just giving crowd control tools damage, and the best crowd control tools in the game are already the ones that deal damage, so just giving every crowd control tool damage doesn't solve the fundamental issues with Overguard. So like his solution is propped up on this kind of like I almost want to say an incomplete or like an unfulfilled like understanding of like all of the issues with Overguard. He encompasses most of them, but because he's missing one of the core ones, which is that Overguard contributes to damage meta, and overinflating the game with damage is kind of what gets us into the situation where like certain like Overguard is being spammed. It uncompletes his argument in a way, and for me that's a criticism of him. But for you might not agree with that, and you might say it's a great solution, it's simple, and it works, which is fine. Like you can full stop. It's a disagreement there. It's not that there's anything wrong with him, but I have people in my community that just like they're very critical and they don't like it because he's like and it's like, well, I don't see it that way. It was just an example anyways. It was like everybody in my server is critical of everybody. They hate everybody. This guy's still yapping. It's so fucking for real.
Yeah, the thing that I was avoiding saying earlier is that sometimes it just seems like they're mad at anybody that, you know, actually gets more than, well, if any of them even do content, they get mad at people that, you know, get more than 3 people watching their videos and actually make money off of it, regardless of whether or not they agree with it. Like if you're actually, I'm not saying that I'm some fucking Warframe millionaire, but it's like, if you're actually successful financially in real life from playing Warframe, then you know, we have to hate you.
I don't think
that's kind of what it seems like.
No, I don't think that's the issue. I'll justify them a little bit. I'll kind of clarify their perspective a little bit. They don't like mainstream Warframe because a lot of mainstream Warframe is genuinely slop heavy. So like me and Casey talk about it all the time, where like you kind of so not even just Casey, actually I was talking with Flo about it, and even he agrees, where you kind of have to make Warframe slop in order to kind of compete with videos, right? So like you have to make like hyper edited jingling keys in front of the face, like very simple, very like not interesting or deep, or sometimes even full of misinformation oriented videos that are just like put the build in front of the face and say it's really, really good like 4 times over and over again with like 5 transition effects and like a sound effect and like a bunch of like noise and jingle, and it's very, very like low quality, low effort slop, right? And like I was talking with Flo about it, and he's like, dude, I don't even care about like I don't even really care. Like you have to make slop to kind of be in the space. And
I
it's
agree
like
with
really...
the misinformation part of it. Like if something you're saying is actually wrong, like if you say something is, you know, 17 when it's 14, then that's bad. But
whenever you watch Flo's videos, you can tell when he catches himself and dumbs himself down, it feels bad. Yeah, it's like he was talking about that. Like he just makes the game as simple and as like dumbed down as possible, because playing it in like a super like complex or nuanced way, not only does it like not matter to the majority of the player base, but like he also doesn't really enjoy doing that either. So it's like a whatever. Like
I get pretty deep into the math on a lot of builds.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of people, like I was talking with Casey about it. Casey makes content where I think he rides the line perfectly, where he's an informative creator, but he still does like some of the slop things to get attention. Like he still does the jingle keys in front of your face, but like the information he puts out is really high quality. And so like I always say, I wish nothing but the best for fucking
I also
Casey.
don't think it's a problem to like the idea that it's inherently a problem to like make a dual talks video, for example, is insane, because
right,
there is people that literally don't know the
to.
weapon exists. Like there's like new players exist. Like I've released a dual talks video Like with my corrosive blast build, people are like, "Holy shit, this is crazy! I've never used this weapon before." Like it's literally new information to them.
100%.
The fact that you already know about it is not relevant. Like,
yeah, the issue that they have is more.
Like I could go make a Magistar Slam build, and there would be people that have never seen it before, or didn't know how it works.
I'll give you it's more about the quality of the video, because the information that you deliver is just high quality information, but the information that some of the other content creators deliver is really low quality information, and oftentimes the biggest issue that they have is more misinformation or unoptimized setups being promoted or touted as like the greatest thing that God has ever created. And it's not like it's these content creators' fault. It's literally the YouTube Warframe meta. If you make a build guide or a video or something of that nature, and you're not like touting yourself as like, this is the craziest build I've ever seen, this is so awesome, and I can't believe it did so much damage, so make sure you guys stick around, because at the end of this video, you guys are going to be able to make your weapon do the most damage ever. And it's like, it's garbage, right? Like, it's just not...
Just to reiterate in chat, guys, because I know this conversation is borderline on what I don't allow. This conversation does not give you the allowance to bring up and specifically name people and say they don't like them. It's still not allowed.
Yeah.
But be
you
careful.
think build videos should have strengths and weaknesses for the content it's built for, why it works, interactions? You generally like the way Codex does it, and yeah, and that's kind of like, again, why I'm like I justify a little bit of like my guys, because like, yes, they are very mean. They're mean, but also like it comes from a place of like the slop content is so frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Which I think
Have
I
you
avoid.
seen this Codex guy?
Like if your definition of slop is mostly just misinformation, I think I avoid that. Like again, if your definition of slop is like, oh, I should have made a video about the fucking Nagantaka instead of the some Incarnon, it's like, I'm not going to do that for the most part because nobody gives a shit. Like, yeah, I make videos about stuff that people typically care about, but that's a lot of people don't agree with what you're saying, and even like in your server, people just literally have a problem if you make a video about something that is popular. Like, it's bad because it's popular, regardless of the content of the video or like the quality of the video.
I don't know if they necessarily say it's bad, more that they just meme on it because they're just so fucking disinterested. I think there's also a difference between like them shitting on somebody for making a video and then just shitting on like the fact that it exists just because, like, whatever.
Like one of the reasons that I do that is because somebody needs the information. Like, there's people with that viewpoint that are like, okay, I'm never going to make, for example, a Slam Magistar Incarnate video because everybody already knows about it. It's already done. It's boring. The problem is that that's literally not true. There's people that don't know how it works. There's people that don't know the weapon even exists. There's new people that start playing the game every single day. Like, if I go make a Magistar video right now, for example, there will be people that have never seen it before or that didn't understand why it's so good, and now they do. Like, that's why I make the quote-unquote slop videos sometimes, just because people need the information.
But again, what you do isn't slop because you are delivering the information in a way that is not slop. The slop isn't just like the kind of information that's being delivered, it's also the way it's delivered. Like, you can have a genuinely good build with a slop delivery, and you can have like a genuinely like a nuanced understanding of mechanics with a slop delivery, which is like what a couple of other content creators, that's what they do. They do that because it's the YouTube game and they hate it. They're like,
Warframe, Iron Man.
It's Warframe, yeah. And so like they're just playing the game.
No, sorry,
and like
somebody literally asked me what game it is.
Oh, that's so funny. It's just so funny because it's also still relevant. Like, that's just the like the Warframe content meta. So it's like I'm not even gonna sit here and be like,
Frosty, you should watch my. I think even Nev says that he likes this video. You should watch. Oh, I just spelled that wrong. I can't spell. You should watch my modding video. I just linked it. The how to deal enough damage video. It's
yep.
It's
I think that's my favorite video on your channel.
It's everybody's favorite video, bro. It has like 600,000 views almost.
it's like my favorite video on your channel. It's really good.
Yeah, Frosty, I would recommend checking out the how to deal enough damage video. Oh, you have watched it? Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
There you go.
You might also want to watch the newer video, Diminishing Returns or Ruining Your Damage, I think is the title. It's kind of a follow-up to that, kind of going more deep into the concept of diminishing returns, which people love to say is the wrong term to use, even though it's correct by viewpoint.
It's because for some reason people are like, well, technically you still get the damage value. You're sacrificing the mod slot. That's the point. That's always been the point. Whatever. I hate that.
So I keep saying it. We keep talking about perspective over and over again. It's all about how you view things. Yes, if you only view the math of the mods in the vacuum, there's no diminishing returns, because if a weapon does 10 damage and you add 100%, it adds 10. If you add another 100%, yes, it adds 10. But if you change your viewpoint into my investment is the mod slot and my return is the relative damage increase for that additional mod slot in contextual relation to the already existing mods, then diminishing returns exist. And that is also a pragmatically more useful way of looking at modding, because that's how you should look at modding in relation to what will the next mod that I place do in association with the already existing modding effects. Because if you view every mod in a vacuum, like the math that they're describing, then you come out with inaccurate numbers, like inaccurate views on like what a good mod to slot here is. You know what I mean?
I think another thing that people tend to struggle with is the concept of loadout building as opposed to just building.
Yeah. I love loadouts.
Back in the day, this is old head Warframe. Back in the day, when you were optimizing a team for a mission, because you did optimize team play. Back in the day, team play really mattered because a single Warframe couldn't do it all by themselves. The people who could were
still do
like,
it all the time. I love team play. It's like all I play. And yeah, I am doing a status video, Rage, explaining how status effects work. Eventually, it's the largest video on my horizon that I really need to do.
Honestly, if you guys want a really good status video, Casey made a really, really good one, which was ranking every.
I'll be honest, I don't know who
status
Casey is.
list.
I've never heard of Casey.
You don't know who?
Is this the actual channel name? Never mind.
So
now that you said the whole name, I know it.
Yeah, Casey Oil Corner, but it's pronounced Casey.
Okay. Yeah. No, never mind. I've seen
awesome status guide, which is a tier list actually, which is great. This is what I was talking about.
Shit.
Like he makes like the sloppy bullshit, silly goofy.
I did it again.
Did you ban somebody you're not supposed to?
I did it again.
Rage nuke!
The can't reading allegations are going crazy.
Why is this not working?
The can't reading, because you put that in YouTube, and not the.
Oh no, he is on Twitch. My bad. Yeah.
He's on Twitch.
I did it on YouTube.
Bro, chat, 07s in chats right now. Everybody spam, man down.
He's getting unbanned. He's getting unbanned.
Down, 07, no.
He's getting unbanned.
Not my goat, dude. No. What is this?
I'm gonna ping him on Discord.
Rage against the tyranny.
Rage against the machine. How did you do that?
It's my fucking multi-chat again. The multi-chat overlay is super condensed compared to the actual, if you actually go to the Twitch chat or to the YouTube chat, and it makes it way easier to misclick.
Warframe streamer can't read 2026 colorized.
I need to just start using the actual like platforms when it comes to bans.
It was a good run, boys.
Sorry about that, Rage. I meant to time you out just for 1 second because the thing that you just said was wildly inappropriate on accident.
Ooh. Crazy.
So let me re-VIP you because I'm pretty sure you were VIP. Here you go. My bad.
God, I can't believe this streamer, dude.
He used a abbreviation for something that I really don't want to chat.
Oh, that. Yes, I saw that. I saw that.
And there's no and for some reason Twitch doesn't have a function for just actually removing a comment. The only way to remove a comment.
We know what you meant, Rage, but yeah, that was not Hank. Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk.
Don't abbreviate that.
Don't abbreviate.
I don't know why there's no function to remove a comment on Twitch. The only way to do that is to time them out.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to. There's on my multi-chat, I can do a 1 second timeout, so it's basically instantaneous, but it gets rid of all the comments, so that's how I do it. Yeah. My bad, Rage. You're back to being
your
VIP.
Builds do, I love this comment. My builds do insane damage for Steel Path, but when I use it in the new Descendia, you can't kill as fast. Any tips for Descendia Steel Path builds?
I mean, Nev would not like the tip I would give you.
How do you know? You give good advice usually.
Well, because my advice is to bring a Slam Magistar and murder everything.
Yeah, that's right. That is very true. I would not like that. That's
because Magistar is great for most Descendia floors.
That doesn't solve the problem of not knowing how to actually enhance your damage to the next level. which we were actually just about to talk about.
Is he the guy that said he's already watched the video though? I mean, what else can I explain aside from, like, if it's specifically only in my Mirage fashion?
No. You're different.
Here's my Mirage fashion. Yeah, if you haven't seen my modding video, go watch this how to deal enough damage video, Jordy.
We were going to get into...
We can't see your Mirage fashion because you're on the BRB screen.
Oh yeah, my bad. There we go.
Genius. We were just about to get into it though, which is team building and loadout building. So a lost art on the modern Warframe player is typically the way that people build things nowadays is so very narrow. It's a pet peeve of mine that whenever I see a build guide or a build video, the build is only talking about the weapon and the mods on the weapon. And this is just because the colloquialism, the average build in most people's perspective is the things you have on the weapon or Warframe that make it good. However, in old Warframe, your build extended well beyond the single item in the arsenal. Your build was weapon, Warframe, companion, teammates, specters, like everything you bring into a mission.
That's still what I do.
Is your build, right? When I make something in the game, I still build with these fundamental pillars of like, this weapon is for this role, right? Where like, this is my status oriented weapon.
Can I counter that though,
to deal
for the purpose
with
of videos?
Not yet, because I'm not done. This weapon is my status weapon. It has a specific function. This is my primer. This is my crit weapon. This companion is synergizing with like a Warframe ability that I have, or like is enhancing something in some way. Which back in the day, the companion was just universal vacuum because that's the only thing that mattered back in the day, and that was only for carriers.
I still don't get why that's not universal frames, by the way.
I don't even
just built in frames,
so, like,
bro.
Companions mattered a lot less. Only later on did they even start mattering. But like your Warframe abilities like synergize with like a weapon in a specific way, and like all of the parts of your loadout were coagulated, and that was your build. And to an extent also, your build was not complete without your teammates. So like the very first ever like endurance survivals that were done on the NA region of the game, the very first endurance survivals could not have happened without Frost, Banshee, Trinity sitting in a puddle together, because Trinity needed to supply energy, Banshee was needed for the damage multiplication, and Frost was needed for the bubble and armor strip because there was no shield gate and there was no survivability. So the very first endurance survivals where like we're talking like super deep, at least in NA, where like you needed, like absolutely needed a full team of people coordinating and optimizing shit together. And I think it was like with a, I want to say it was with a Loki for disarm and invis.
Dude, back when Loki could fucking switch teleport cryopods.
Yeah.
People used to do defenses, guys. You would hop up into the ceiling, and Loki could teleport the cryopod into the ceiling, making it basically unkillable.
Do you want to know why Hydron has a short ceiling? It's because he could keep breaking out of the map in that area. If you guys have ever wondered, like, why can I not bullet jump in Hydron? Why do I get stuck on the top of the ceiling? That's why. That's because that's
I'm just doing a fashion shit while you talk.
Yep. The average Warframe person, like the average Warframe player nowadays, if you ask them what their build was, you have to specify like what weapon or what frame or what thing, because they don't even have like the full squad corrosive projection. Full squad corrosive projection. That was also a thing. You coordinated aura mods was a thing. You had to coordinate stuff like that.
Shit, I still do that. I love power donation squads.
Like the modern Warframe player, that art is lost on them, and for that reason, a lot of people tend to struggle with building. They like some people understand like the base concept of like, oh, primer weapon and strong weapon, right? Like that still exists for many people, but they don't really understand like the function role of like a primer weapon. Like I see people still priming with the epitaph for some reason, and it's like out of all the primer secondary weapons that exist in the game, the epitaph is one of the worst. The major advantage is the big AoE, which you can just counter with like a grouping tool, which you're going to be using for a lot of builds anyways. So like if your advantage is like big AoE, there's like a couple of instances where the epitaph is a good primer, and anytime else I'm using like a compressor. But 90% of people that are using this really strong crit weapon, by the way, use the epitaph for damage, not for priming. It's way better. It's way better at that job. The epitaph hits like a fucking truck. Like these people who are using it, they don't really know that. They just know that they use a primer weapon, and then they use their strong weapon. These new players don't know the struggle and fun of the team system. You can do everything solo now, which isn't a bad thing, but you lost a lot of fun. Hear me out, pet primers. Oh, pet primers are great.
I think the problem is less that people like don't want to do a bunch of synergies, and more that they just play alone or with randoms. They don't have any fucking friends.
I think a major issue for Warframe is because they keep focusing on making content for solo players, and they keep making solo-oriented content with solo-oriented balance, the game feels awful when you play it as intended. When you play with people in a game, like even with randoms, you either feel like you're doing 100% of the work or you're being carried, and there's no in between. You're either doing everything because nobody else can play, or somebody else is doing everything and you're bullet jumping around sporadically trying to find a single enemy to kill that fuckwit McGee over here isn't just blasting to smithereens. Half the time you play, some dickhead is at extraction already before you've even finished loading into the game. It's me. I'm the dickhead at extraction already. I'm not sorry. I am sorry. That's why I don't play pubs anymore, because I've ruined the experience for everybody.
Yeah, see, everyone needs to go through the Nidus bitch gauntlet. Okay, you can't say you're a Warframe player until you've been a Nidus, just pressing link every minute for 4 hours straight, doing nothing else, contributing nothing. Okay, it's like
no truer words. It's such a sad problem because DE continues to balance around the solo player instead of incentivizing. Like here's an example: mirror defense, awful game mode. Most people don't like it. It's like 7 minutes for a rotation. It's really, really cringe. You know how you make mirror defense a better game mode? You know how in EDA or ETA you can summon a necromech, and if you kill it, it cuts the time down? Just integrate that into the main mission, and then you have people that have to do multiple roles. Because you have one person run around, collect shit, you have one person defend the objective, and you have one person do the nuking to speed up the time. And guess what? That's 3 people doing different things. You have one person as a flex slot, or as a support, or as a utility, and the game feels really cohesive because it's not forced, that's just natural. When you load into a mission like that, you're naturally going to be incentivized to play one of those 4 roles and at least have a chance to coordinate with people. Because if you happen to slot in, let's say 3 people pick the same role, but one person is doing a different job, at least 2 of the people playing are going to be having a great time. Whereas currently with mirror defense, you just sit there and like the only person that matters is like whatever person is doing the defense job. So like Gara or Frost or Limbo or Banshee or whoever else is a defense frame, that person just, whoever is the better defense frame just wins that exchange. And nobody has fun. Nobody goes into these missions with like, I guess some people go in with like a Titania to fly around and grab the orbs. But like there's no real incentive to, because you only do it to defend the objective, and if the objective is never taking damage anyways, then who cares?
What? There's a massive incentive with the Titania. You have to have Titania do that, otherwise it literally takes longer to get the stuff in the pity store.
I was thinking of the Sanctum mirror defense, not the Citrine one. The Citrine one is a bit more. The Citrine one's a bit different because you also want somebody to kill for the Citrine one. Otherwise, the morbs don't respawn because the morb respawning is tied to enemy death. So, in that one, it's actually a little bit better. The problem is that mirror defense is a shit game mode, and there's no way to reduce the time. So, add the system. I mentioned the necromech. I mentioned the necromech because I was talking about the Sanctum mirror defense, which has nothing.
Yeah. I need to add Actually, kind of glad that Rebecca mentioned this on a short, I think, on a dev short. The idea of them adding the survival reducing mechanic, like from weeklies to regular survivals, to make them less than 5 minutes. If you do some side objective, I really hope they do that. Why did I just put Excalibur back on? Am I stupid?
Call me an asshole, but that's why I like meta RBs. Everyone has a defined role, and its core is getting good bite assassins. Yeah.
Yeah, meta RBs are quite fun. And highly profitable.
Nothing is more painful than a public queue in a spy. Oh, don't even get me started. If you public spy and you don't immediately see 4 Wukong players, literally abort the mission. It's faster and it's so much better for your mental health. If you public spy and you don't see Titanias and Wukongs, literally do not play it. It is so soul sucking. And if you are going to solo
insane
spy,
that people still think Ibarra is a spy for him.
no, you know what? I'm going to counter you on this. If you are going to solo spy and you just want to do it for fun, play fucking Ivara because the LARP is genuinely enjoyable. And it's very fun. Play Ivara and kill every enemy and just roleplay. It's so fun.
What if I want to roleplay getting my mission rewards faster? Have you considered that?
How about you roleplay taking my foot? Again, not pointing, like I'm not going to straighten the ankle. It's just going to be flat out ride. I'm going to spread the toes and everything and just right up to the knee. Just right up to the knee. I'm going to flex it a little bit for you. How about that? Just right up there. You know what I mean?
Toes flexing for free?
No Loki for spy? No. Wukong is the best spy frame in the game for most spy missions, and then Titania in some cases, like the Lewis spy. Is there anybody in chat that's never seen Wukong do a spy? Because it seems like there's some confusion as to that statement that Nev and I have said. You guys want to see Wukong do a spy? What the fuck was that, bro? Yeah, you can take Frost and do a spy mission, but I'll be waiting at extraction with my Wukong.
That's crazy.
Like if you guys
want to do a spy, would you like to do spy together as a duo Wukong really quickly?
That seems counter to the point of properly showcasing.
Not at all.
I think most people would be more interested in the solo speed.
I mean, the idea is if you go into a spy mission, you don't see a Wukong, then like, oh, there's free Dagothner optics. Hold on, never mind. I care about that more than I care about you. Sabotage. Guess what? Wukong's great for that. Oh, don't do this in public. Oh, motherfuck. No, please get me out of here. Leave me alone.
No, do it public, bro.
Fuck no, Jesus Christ. I don't hate myself. Fuck.
Is it the Orkin sabotage or the one where you can
Orkin.
go to extract early?
Yeah, if you guys don't have Wukong built for max duration already, you should definitely throw a build together.
I mean, why do you need Wukong? Just avoid the lasers. Like, be stupid.
He's so true. He's so real.
Hey, bro, just bring Rhino with a humble key.
Mm-hmm.
I still wish the cloud went through pipes, bro. The pipe fans that got a break. If only.
Oh, this is base path. Oh, that's adorable. Let's just. Well, base path. I always forget that DE does events on base path and not on real path.
Yeah, it'd be pretty lame if people that didn't have steel path and log just couldn't get it.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's why you use Wukong.
Yep.
Molt is better than what's the ability called? Perspicacity, because the time savings of going dramatically faster from Molt is superior to the time saving of auto hacking.
The only counter to that is fucking Narmer hacking. As we saw earlier, Codex even struggles with Narmer hacking, so take that with a grain of salt. Yes,
they
you do.
are insanely easy.
I just watched you. I watched you literally stare at the thing actually malfunctioning.
No, they're
literally
insanely
down to
easy.
the very last second. By the way,
it could take you like several seconds to do any hack,
down
and it would
to
still
the
be
literal very last second.
Anyways, it could take you several seconds to do a hack, and it would still be worse than the time saving of flying that fast from all point B, point A to point B situations.
Just a reminder that this guy literally spent 10 seconds.
Yeah, the reason
on
why
one hack
Molt-
and 10 seconds on another hack. Just
The
so
reason
we're all on
why-
the same page.
They're insanely easy. You should not use pressure casting. Yeah, Molt affects Wukong because movement speed affects Wukong. Sprint speed does not, or core velocity does not, but movement speed does. That's also why you want to use the Okina and Karnan with the 30% movement speed buff. And that's why I have some strength modded onto the build, because the strength buff scales with strength.
Wukong can also pick up objects and still be in the cloud, which is really, really nice. Because Titania can't do that. So if you have to pick up something like for sabotage,
mobile defense or something, yeah.
Yeah, mobile defense, that sort of thing, which is really, really nice for moving around. And you also, so the other reason that's nice is because moving around with move tech usually requires like some form of animation canceling, which typically integrates like weapon swapping, which it can't really do if you pick up a thingy, because then Wukong monkey. There's a reason monkey frame is so popular.
Imagine weapon swapping when the Tord exists.
Did that faster than I would have gotten the first one. Yeah, it's just about impossible to compete with either Wukong or Titania in Spies. The reason why you pick Wukong over Titania, by the way, in most cases, even though Titania is of course the fastest frame in the game by magnitudes of like billions, is because that maximal speed she's able to achieve also makes her incredibly hard to control in like tight corridors, which most of the topsets are. So the controllability of Wukong with a decently high speed is going to result in you finishing the mission faster than the uncontrollably high speed of Titania.
Man, I really need to piss.
Titania also doesn't ignore grids in cameras like Wukong does.
You'll pee when I'm thirsty.
What the fuck, Codex? How could you say that to me? That's so gross, man. I said I need to use the bathroom. Why would you say that to me? That's fucking vile. That's just vile, man. That's just awful. Why would you say that to me? Guys, can we spam L in chat for Codex?
How do you get Constitution preparation? Constitution is
Why would that be an L thing?
Constitution comes from Nightmare missions. I forget which rotation. You have to look it up on the wiki. And preparation comes from arbitrations. The store. I don't feel.
Constitution is rotation C, 15.5% chance. So.
What are those planets?
Nightmare C rotation.
Yeah, what are the C planets?
You're gonna get.
I just did a mission, Albus. It was like a minute and a half to do the entire spy.
Yeah. Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Eris, and Sedna. And then for those of you who also know how rescue missions work, rescue missions have a different tier and reward system. So rescues are excluded from that list.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, I have 5 Tau shards on for, well, actually 4 Tau on for duration and 1 for casting speed to make the recast really fast. But you don't need these. It just gives the cloud even more duration. The build still works without it. You still have a lot of duration on the build, even if you don't have the shards.
Is this build only good for spies? This build is good for anything where
anything
you
speedrun.
have to, everything kills, where you have to, move around for a long period of time with no kills. Yeah,
it's not just spies. It's anything like, it's just conceptually your speedrunning and kills don't matter. So like spy, rescue, sabotage, for example, mobile defense.
Although if you're doing mobile defense, you should do my cool Banshee build. Banshee's way cooler.
I was gonna try that shit again.
I love Banshee.
I mean, apparently you should also take Loki instead of Revenant to learning your first level cap cascade, so.
No, don't get him started, please.
I still think so. I still think that's a completely reasonable thing to say.
And yes, if you want to use even more duration, you can use concentration. You just have to keep in mind how concentration works. If you're only using...
If your has a fixed duration of 3 seconds, it is not fixed. It does scale with duration.
Yeah, it's not fixed. Thank God. It's also 2 at base, not 3. Yeah, my cloud walker duration is like 8 seconds. As you can see here, even without the conditional, it says clearly here that it scales with duration up to 7.32, and that's before multi-efficiency.
Yeah. Do you ever wonder if half of chat is just AI bots made by some grifter?
Some grifter is crazy.
Yeah, if he did not scale with duration, he would be much worse. He would still be pretty good, but much worse. Well, a lot of recasting.
Yeah, I actually run negative efficiency max no, negative duration max efficiency. Man, I can't even get the rage bait right.
You died laughing driving home when Nev said not to do spy pubs for your mental health. So true.
Dude, don't do like public anything for your health. Either go solo or have a team of people that you always play with, like I usually do.
Have you guys noticed that everybody seems to have this universal experience and universal hatred for pub players, but then they go into pubs anyways? It's like we all want to play with people and we all want to enjoy public missions and we all want to do like the squad team thing. Like we don't want to do the missions alone, and then we do them with people and we're like, why the fuck would I ever do that? Like I feel like that happens every single time. Every single time I play.
Have you tried having friends, or?
I do play with my friends. I play with my friends plenty.
No, I meant in general to like people. Like people say the universal experience. So,
yeah, people always say there seems to be a lot of people that they don't have like friends that play Warframe. Which I mean, just you should just become friends with people in the game. Just like find people, like join a clan, for example.
I understand not wanting to make friends with other Warframe players. I also hate Warframe players. So
I mean, that's why
don't listen to this guy.
That's why I started going along with Codex, because none of my friends want to play Warframe.
Hey, every once in a while you find some gems out there. Like I'm glad I met Taylor and Musa here. Jokes aside.
I think you were supposed to say, there's gems and there's also Musa. So.
No. Enjoy playing with you. Jokes aside, you're obviously 10 times more competent than the average player.
You gamble on public eidolons, you get the 8-year-old hunter still in denial or shitter that kills it with no charged lure. That's so funny. Speaking of, dude, day ends in 21 minutes. Oh my god.
I just clipped that thing of you saying nice things about me, and I'm gonna play it every time I miss a relic.
Soundboarded. Are you Smurf? How people say the saying diamond in the rough? You're the rough, bro. You're not the diamond. You really think you're gonna get me with the Windows error noise?
Yes.
What 21 minutes a day does to a man?
Eidolons, anyone?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? Why am I just standing here? Why is there 100 people watching me just standing here? That's the real question.
Dude, I do this all the time.
Why didn't I update my core video today? That's a real question.
She's just not a very good frame.
Oh, I need to get a core video out, dude. I need to get core out.
You've been seeing a lot of, quote, you have to be the best or you shouldn't play type of thought processes lately. Dude, yes, I see so much of that. And you know where I see it the most? I see it the most from players who are barely better than the people they're criticizing. Oh my god, I was talking about it earlier. I touched on it lightly, like players with egos and like how Warframe players have these massive fucking egos. That is where I see that shit more than anywhere else. The number one place I see that fucking behavior that you just pointed out, Valley Hockey, is these fucking like these Timmies who were like flaming other Timmies.
Is Timmy the new name for the tier list? Or
Play for 3 years and I'm MR27. I have 440 things. I have 770s. I get it's out of 800, by the way. I'm also helping new players. Would it be worth to start streaming on Twitch? I mean, there's no. I mean, you're allowed to play for 10 years and not craft anything. That's up to you. There's no good or bad there. As for whether or not you should start streaming, it's also a personal choice. If you want to, I feel like the answer is implicitly yes, because if you're asking that question, it means that you want to start streaming probably. So go ahead and do it.
Here's the thing. Do you want to stream for fun, or do you want to stream because you want to make content for Warframe? Because if you want to make content for Warframe, I will just tell you this: 2 things. One, making content for Warframe is, at least for the people that I talk with and like all of my content creator friends, they don't do it because they want to do it. They do it because they want to do something for themselves, and it's just a hobby and it's just fun for them. It's very draining. It's very difficult to play the Warframe YouTube algorithm game. It's very uninteresting if you're doing it for the sake of making like Warframe content. The Warframe content creators that I know that make Warframe content, they do it either because they want to, and they just want to make the content either like for themselves or for the people that they care about, or they do it out of like this reluctant like, well, I have to do it because I can't let my channel die, and they're very unhappy with their content. That is second half of people. So if you want to make content just for the sake of like, you just want to make it and you just want to do it, like fucking go for it, send it. The next thing I'm going to tell you is, if you are super serious about making content and you really want to blow up with it, like, I wouldn't half-ass it, but I don't know. Like, what's the Warframe that you're currently using, Codex? Let me just take
Zephyr.
Zephyr.
She's equipped.
There you go.
I didn't use them for anything though. They're equipped because I was putting on a helmet. Because I want to make sure I get my charges
It's
before the week resets.
770 for you. So in order to see the other 30 things that you're missing, you just have to. It's really stupid. You have to like get the parts for them to be able to see them. So like the Lotto Vandal, for example, doesn't show up in your thing until you have the Lotto Vandal built.
Yeah, just to prove that I'm not capping when I say 800. You can see it's 800. The reason why mine says 789 out of 800 is because I, for some reason, have still not finished leveling the Sajic Prime.
The Sagek. Also,
here comes the founder comment.
Lol. Had the game for 10 years and you're still trying to figure out multiplicative damage. I'll tell you this right now, dude. As a person who knows all the math and who knows all the nuance for shit, doesn't even matter, dude. It doesn't matter. If you can kill things, you're fine. Warframe is such a casual game, it doesn't matter. It's genuinely,
damn.
Who cares?
We got a lot of carapaces today, apparently, Mizu.
Yep.
I just need one more. I need systems now.
Love from India. Love from India.
Appreciate that.
I need a bunch of the cerebrums.
Manju, how do I say your name? Appreciate you.
Yeah. You dropped like 10 fucking blueprints for some reason, and no cerebrums.
I dropped plenty of cerebrums. You may not have been there, but I have currently the exact amount I need. I have 11 BPs, 11 cerebrums, and 2 rare part. I need 1 more carapace, and I need a bunch of systems, but the systems that's irrelevant.
Well, you
that's the common part.
I have this slight problem called being employed.
Oh, gross. Yeah, I should be able to easily get all these systems I need. I still have like fucking 80 of these relics for the systems. Yeah, I just don't radiate them, or I could just buy it. I bet it costs like nothing. Let's go see what it costs.
Yeah, I have a buy order up. The problem isn't so much the price; it's more that just no one's really cracking those relics, and so I haven't found a good flow of them.
I should put a buy order up. That's true. Do you do any? I forget if I asked you this or not. Now, do you do any kind of flipping or anything?
A long time ago, I used to be an arcane flipper. Nowadays,
shit, you want to see some arcane flipping?
Nowadays, I just don't even.
I have like 130 arcane furies on me right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
But Nev, don't you like money?
Yeah, what do you do for income? Do you do anything, or do you just buy plat, or what?
What? Hang on, I just. I do not buy plat. No. Honestly, dude, I've just defaulted to doing prime parts because it's stable. I go to Warframe Market. I look at whatever is like an expensive set, and I just fucking lowball it by 5 plat and call it a day. I genuinely like. That's all I do. I did do ISO vault farming for a while because of the Aram Spinosa and the Sporothrix. After the Coda Sporothrix drops, my regular Sporothrix sales plummeted. So Aram Spinosa is like the easier weapon to farm.
Yeah, people were making big money off Sporothrix if you were willing to do that grind.
Oh my god, I love ISO vault farming. I would do that shit all the time. Nowadays, the thing is, I don't really farm plat because I just don't need it. The only time, like, my thing is, I always have like really low plat values because I just don't fucking spend it. I like if I do spend my
so
plat,
fucking much,
it's
I have to keep making it.
Like I spend, like when I spend plat, it's on formas. I haven't needed formas since Plague Star, so I haven't spent any plat. That's literally where I'm at right now. Like I don't. Like it for me, it's I rush Forma blueprints. That's it. That's what I spend my plat on. I'm rushing Forma BP. And now that I'm sitting at like a surplus of like over 100, I'm chilling. I don't care. That's literally the only thing. That's the only thing.
2,500 hours in the game. Just not realizing you don't have to min-max game to death. Have fun while grinding. I agree. Although the implicitly inaccurate assumption in that statement is that part of having fun can't be the min-maxing, and like for a lot of people that is fun. So like there's not a. Those two things are not mutually exclusive, having fun and min-maxing. Like, I all the time have fun by doing that. So not exclusively. Like, I'll also fuck around with random garbage, but I've always been mildly annoyed by the idea that those two things are somehow exclusive. How to get the Galantine Blade is currently... I don't think it's one of the things that's vaulted right now. It's currently... That weapon is vaulted, so... The only way to get it would be to run relics with somebody who has the relics still, or if you had any, or you'd have to buy it. Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait until the relics for the Galantine come back in Resurgence and get them on the Aya.
Wasn't the Galantine part of the Resurgence that was just now, the Vanguard?
The previous one? Or right now?
Yeah. No, the previous one.
Yeah, so that would yeah, I mean, it's vaulted, and you have to wait for it to come back.
Well, then that should mean it should come back in that final week, right?
Oh, actually, no, it is here right now. Hooray! It's here right now. Yeah, so this is how you get it. Buying these relics with Aya. So you're in luck, Stridex. Here's how you get it.
Yeah. Do you farm Aya, Mr. Nev?
You have 12.5 days left.
Oh, fuck no, I don't touch Aya.
Yeah, we were doing some of the Aya farm earlier today, testing it out. Not bad. Gotta do some more of it. Pretty good in the team. It's actually quite profitable. You're supposed to get like 20 to 30 Aya an hour doing the current Cetus farm. So even if you only get the low end like 20 an hour on a team of 4 people, that's 80 relics an hour. Assuming you run them all together, you're basically effectively benefiting as if you farmed 80 relics an hour. It's not bad.
How long ago was 2018? How many years ago was that?
I believe you can do this.
Dude, my brain is fried right now. I'm like zoning out.
I need you to lock in, yell a little bit. Wake us up.
Aya from bounties is stupid. Do you mean like stupid in the good way, or what do you mean? Because if you do the search and rescue farm, it's actually not too bad even after the... it's not as good as like what you could previously get, getting 16 an hour, but the fact you can still get 20 to 30 if you're optimizing is... It's like an insanely good amount of Aya for the average player. I mean, most people are not getting that amount in like a week. No, these have been here since the second wave of this thing started, which has been... It didn't just happen though. It has 12 days left. Find it annoying getting that instead of other drops. Interesting. Okay.
That's got to be the worst take of the stream.
I mean, I guess I can't say that he's like... Yeah, I guess for what he might be wanting, I can't say he's internally wrong, but yeah, Aya is like by far the most rewarding drop from bounties. So I'm curious as to what you mean.
Even
VS.
if you don't want to run relics, you can just currently in trade chat. Aya is like 6 to 30, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing else that you get from the bounties that's remotely as valuable as Aya. That's the only thing that I want to get from bounties. Interesting, very interesting. Just goes to show you. To each their own.
I shouldn't be too mean.
My shift at work went by so fast listening in tonight. Alright guys, we gotta start being more boring. Nev, I need you to start talking about like, I don't know. Your
when
favorite.
I talk, it's fucking interesting. Don't even start. Don't even start with me. When I open my mouth, your entire chat is glued to their seats, waiting, fucking salivating on their keyboards, dude. They're
Somebody clip
fucking
that.
sitting there. They're sitting there, wieners in hand, ready to jerk at every word I say. Don't even fucking start with me.
All right,
I'm the
bro,
highlight of this stream.
Bro took it over the edge. All right.
Speaking of edge,
I'm getting close. Say something naughty to me, Daddy.
I hope that upset you in some way. I hope it genuinely made you uncomfortable. That was my goal with that. Did I do that? Did I make you uncomfortable?
Oh, that was great. And just through the stream delay, I could see his face.
wait. Hold on, let me see this.
I didn't do
He
anything.
just looks so disappointed.
This is why I don't click random streams. See what happens. These new people are coming in like, oh, maybe this guy knows something about Warframe.
Really
It's interesting.
cool.
And he comes in, they hear this
really
shit.
Awesome.
Like, bro. Trust me, VS, I feel like eventually you're going to flip-flop on that opinion, and you're going to think that that statement is quite humorous. Maybe. But yeah, Aya is highly valuable.
Aya is lube for when you've been getting fucked for 5 bounties in a row.
This is crazy, bro.
Mod that man right fucking now. That is the coolest statement I've ever heard in my life. Give that man VIP. What is the equivalent of YouTube VIP? Jesus fucking Christ. Can you pin this message? Pin this message to your stream chat, please.
I feel like I haven't seen a defense like the last 3 days. Well, the good defense.
They hate us.
Are you new to Warframe? Codex just started yesterday. He hasn't played this game ever before.
Monarch, I have 11 years in the game and about 12,000 hours. I am definitely not new. Big fan of the game, you could say.
Yeah, that's him. I'm Codex. I'm completely new.
Yeah, the actual streamer is new to the game. His name is Codex. That other guy that talked, he's just like a nobody. He's just here.
His name's Musa. He doesn't have very
There's
much.
there's some great streamers that are brand new. I just rated one the other night. Very chill.
What was the YouTube message? I'm just gonna copy it and I'm just gonna paste it in the Twitch chat, and now it's my message, and I'm not even gonna give credit to the original person who said it.
How do you all feel about melee influence builds? I mean, they're obviously alongside slam builds the best melee builds in the game. So if you mean how do I feel about them in terms of performance, they're triple S tier. If you mean how do I feel about them in terms of their impact on the game, and I'm sure Nev has thoughts about that.
How do you guys feel about Saren builds? that's like that kind of tier of question.
Well, it depends on what he's asking. If he's asking about the performance.
Here's the thing. Melee influence is the most effective melee arcane in the game because it effectively gives every melee weapon that utilizes it 20 meters of range and also a third dip on bane damage. So if you're using something like Rhino's Roar on melee influence, it's just going to destroy the game and nothing will live and everything will perish, right? that doesn't necessarily mean it's fun, engaging, healthy for the game, or like even good in quality, but it is by far the most effective melee arcane. It bypasses walls, which was like a nerf that we gave to melee weapons a billion years ago. It bypasses a bunch of like collision and like follow through, which is like another nerf we gave to melee weapons because they were too effective. Like, it undoes so many of the melee nerfs that were done over the years, specifically because we wanted to keep melee weapons in check from just destroying the game and just ruling everything. And it's just unhealthy. Like, we literally nerfed this stuff because it was unhealthy for the game, and the devs' reason was like, it's just not fun, it's unhealthy. And then the modern dev team just brought it back.
He's talking about melee influence, Shaq.
Melee influence.
Yeah, it's an alright arcane. It's no melee dowdy though.
True. Melee Dowdy is my favorite. I think that is the most fun melee arcane. I think that is Dowdy, and unironically, even though Afflictions is super broken, I still think Afflictions is really cool.
Oh yeah, I love Afflictions.
Afflictions is like my guilty pleasure because it's so overpowered that I feel gross when I use it, but I feel gross in a good way. I'm like,
Ooh, I'm being dirty and using the melee afflictions arcane. I can't wait to get infinite damage for free.
as I like rub my little fly hands together. You know what I mean?
I mean, Kareen's pretty funny if you just use it as crowd control.
I think Kareen is a really good arcane as well, actually. I think Kareen and Dowdy are what melee arcanes should be. They should be like fun and gimmicky and like weird and niche. They shouldn't be like...
Dude, I fucking love Kareen. I don't actually use it on a melee. Cool. I only use it for the rolling.
Yeah,
like all the
whole point. It's cool.
It's good for heavy slime weapons.
Yeah, it's quite good on the Praetos.
Dual I-Core with gas influence, Saren, spawn camps, enemies. It is a Saren. Is it a Saren issue or a influence issue? It's an influence issue.
Also, don't use the dual wicker with influence. Use the dual wicker with afflictions. You do a blast slime build. It's really good. The incarnate evolution that gives stats chance works on the heavy slime.
See, this guy does not know what he's talking about.
When is Calero getting primed? I would have to go look at the chart. Hold on. Unless you know offhand, Nev. We have... Should be Sedagoth, and then Varuna.
We've already had Sedagoth prime.
Not Sedagoth, I meant Stynax.
Stynax.
Yeah, I meant Stynax. Stynax, and then Varuna, and then... I forget the next one. I don't remember when Calero is.
Cross the 50% mark, mate. Squash the rest.
Use Kareen with my Okina Prime Incarnate. It's certainly a weapon that utilizes it quite easily. You know, unfortunately, the only reason I don't do that is just because it's, you know, so dramatically worse than influence. But yes, it is quite synergistic on that weapon. Stynax, Varuna, Citrine, Calero. So if that's right, we have Calero coming up, what, the beginning of next year? That order is accurate?
I'm excited. I'll finally be able to use Clairva.
Some magical force stopping you right now?
Yeah, I subsumed my only Clairva, and I don't want to do a bunch of debris again to get him. So I've just been waiting like a couple years. Yeah, but, you know, I don't want to spend plat on a base frame when the Prime will come out, so I just haven't played any Clairva for the past, like, 2 years.
Damn, I totally ignored the bounty objective to open up that. Saw that hidden room and it took me over. Misery, why are you running from me? Wait, are you running? Did Nev die? Where'd he go, bro?
I'm right here, Pookie. I haven't gone anywhere. Don't you worry. I'm listening to every little thing you do. And I'm making a list. And I'll be
Curious.
checking it twice.
See, again,
Curious.
this is why I say he's my role model. You know, I just one day I'll be able to do this.
Is there really a point in playing Calero if you can subsume his abilities anyways? Yes. The crit is twice as strong on Calero.
Do I have permission to point and laugh?
No.
No, he's a regular. Come on, he's rage baited. Come on, yes, me.
Well, he's a regular
Actually,
for
hold
you?
on. No. He's well. Actually, hold on. He's just in this chat a lot. Maybe this person is.
It's too late.
No,
I've already-
Aya's from Bounties' stupid K drives. Yeah, no, this has got to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. I mean, if it's serious, please tell me. But it has to be rage bait.
Well, I mean, he said why he thought that is because he just doesn't personally care about buying relics.
No, is there a point of playing to Calero if you can subsume the ability? I thought that was the rage bait. That's got to be funny. That's rage bait. That has to be rage bait.
Like, just to actually answer the question, in case it's a real question, because I'm, I always assume it's in good faith. Better to answer, in case it's a real question. Yeah, the crit chance on Calero's Wrathful Advance is twice that of the Helmuth version. The Helmuth version is 100% base instead of 200%, so it's even stronger for your melees.
How about the fact that his third ability is one of the best in the game? It rivals Zephyr Tornadoes?
Yeah, there's also damage
How about the
sharing.
fact that he got... Yeah, how about the fact that he just got an Immortality Augment and then also got access to an Arcane that also makes him immortal with the Immortality Augment?
Yeah, there you go.
Like, what are we talking about here? Calero is so good.
Just be polite about it. This is not... I don't know how you treat your people when they ask questions. It's not how I do it.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
I thought that was rage bait. I'm sorry. I thought that was genuine rage bait.
It might be, but maybe it's not. So you should give them an actual answer.
All right.
I kind of like it when he's mean to me,
Bow,
so.
he says. Well, now I feel bad.
Oh, don't.
No,
No,
but
but chatters
aren't,
I have some rage bait from Yuza though. I'm already getting a Death Cube Prime system by order.
I don't know if I can kill you.
Just
I was on
just
for-
beat him on the listing right now by like 5 plat. Message the person he has in chat right now. Say I'll beat the right for 5
Oh,
plat.
you should have seen during the Arcane event, right? We were both doing a bunch of trades, and a guy comes into the dojo and trades me when he was supposed to trade Codex, and I think Codex nearly killed me. It was incredible.
Oh, also, sorry, I didn't see the question. Depending on Alice and Good Morning Tenno, he's not a... You probably wouldn't say he's a well-designed frame, although I do greatly enjoy him. I do enjoy just the one-punch build. It's in the range that you can give his first ability and the amount of damage that you can make it do is awesome. It absolutely shreds. So I enjoy Atlas, but he's not
Atlas?
He's not well-designed. Like in terms of a full kit, it's just that I like his first ability so much that I enjoy it.
For me, my big gripe with Atlas is that not only is his gameplay borderline identical to Korra, which is just like 1-1-1-1-1 over and over again, which I find to be mind-numbing and genuinely like painful, but in any application where you would be utilizing Atlas, his functionality can be just straight up replaced 1-to-1 with Korra, and it's either the same or better.
Okay, but have you considered, right, the Rumble Dogma?
Listen, the Rumble Dogman is fine. It's fun. It was really good when it worked with Afflictions, and then they nerfed it to not work with Afflictions, so it's like, oh, okay,
I can't jump.
Although maybe they added it back, actually. I don't know.
All I know is you can attack with it without breaking Russ Kubro stealth.
Yeah.
That logic
It's
is
fun.
also absurd for somebody who says that they like to play off meta, because if you just only use what's the best, and there's like one thing in each category that you should ever use, so just
No.
just use
You
Atlas because you want to use Atlas.
No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. My issue with Atlas isn't that. It's that I find his gameplay to be awful, and he's outclassed in conjunction. It's not just that he's outclassed. Atlas lore does go insanely hard. His lore is really cool. If you guys know Atlas's lore, it's really fucking awesome. He has one of my favorite glyphs. Have you seen there's a Lua glyph where he literally has Lua on his back as Atlas? Like as the so fuck. That is like the coolest glyph in the game. But the Atlas lore is awesome. But Atlas gameplay is so awful, as well as he's just like worse than the alternative for the same kind of gameplay.
But Nev, quick
categorically for
question.
most of the time for most of the times you're going to be using. Funny enough, the only argument would be Rumble to augment, because that is something that is unique to his gameplay, and even then, I just don't find it enjoyable. That's a preferential thing. It's not a.
You can get a way higher range than Whip Call from his one, which is enjoyable.
Higher range. His AOE has it has the same base range, does it not? Are they not both?
There's no cap on it though.
Oh, that is correct. You are truing about that.
You can blow up entire massive rooms with them, especially when you're corrupted with range. It's fucking hilarious.
That is truing. My counterpoint is now that both of them can use melee influence, the effective range on both is 20 meters. So.
No, because he can exceed 20 meters.
I mean, so can Korra. Also, his is ranged, so actually their range kind of balances out if you think about it.
Korra would
because
cap at 15 meters.
Hers is castable range.
Her range capping. Her range scaling caps at 10 meters, and you can add a 5 with reach and spring-loaded blade. There's no cap on Atlas. Also, somebody asked, just got Steel Path, which I prioritize as a bit overwhelming. We already have Steel Path, so that's done. Make sure that if you haven't done arbitrations, do arbitrations to get all the galvanized mods to massively buff your loadout.
I did not know they added this. His punches have different base ranges after... I don't know when they added this. I had no idea this was a thing. But his base range, if you account for his actual combo...
All right, get muted. Anyway, so to answer the question for the new player, if you haven't already finished all the main story quests, that would be the next major thing that you should do, because having the combination of Steel Path unlocked and then all of the story locations unlocked is going to be the two main things that allow you to basically pick and choose your goals in the game and do whatever you want. That's what I focus on.
Yeah. And Nev, isn't Atlas lore just temple lore but worse?
There you go. Unmuted.
Yeah, I was saying Atlas's base range is actually 8 meters for the third punch, so he does actually outrange Korra. That I did not know. I thought because his range is on his first punch is only 4 meters, so it is actually
his base
smaller,
range could be lower than that, and he would still outscale Korra because it doesn't cap. But yes.
I mean, Korra has innate ensnare grouping tools and a castable range, and also
grouping is not extra range. That's just effective range.
Grouping is absolutely extra range.
No, it's making them fit within your range.
That is effectively the same thing. As far as your KPM is concerned, it's the same thing.
Yes, I'm glad we've arrived at the correct assessment that I'm correct about Atlas having more range.
You are right that he has more range. I did not know that he had a whole combo mechanic with his extra base range and everything.
Yeah, it's very fun building him for max range, and especially going to Fisher missions, and the duration when you're corrupted, holy shit. The range is...
You love snapshotting range.
Where you can't snapshot it, but yeah.
Or yeah.
It's just
throw nerve to Nev with the click of a button. I'm a man of science. If I'm wrong about something, I'm going to admit it. He's right.
Well, that's not why I was
range.
actively answering a new player asking me a question.
Oh.
It was completely unrelated.
No, well,
no, the new player was fake. He just wanted to meet you.
Real, true. What the fuck did I just click on? Oh, I accidentally opened Spotify. Awesome. Thank you, Spotify.
I have a build on Atlas that you would enjoy, actually, because it's wildly off meta. It's not just the generic crit punch setup. I'll show it to you.
I hate his gameplay. You can't give me an Atlas build that I will enjoy. I genuinely cannot stomach pressing one.
You might not enjoy the experience, but you would enjoy the fact that just the math of the build itself.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a melee duplicate gas mine layer build. And yes, before anybody goes to the argument of actually the best math for melee duplicate is having a chance for one blah 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 blah. Yes, technically it's typically closer to 140 crit chance is the best raw DPS for duplicate. But the reason why I went for this build is because this is almost exactly 100% crit chance with a rank 1 blood rush once this is fully stacked up. It's almost exactly 100% crit chance. The duplicate is going off on almost every single hit, and then the combination of all of the status on here, so elementalist, sweeping wounds, volcanic edge, whatever. It's 108% status chance, I think. So between that and always hitting twice, basically, you're constantly leaving gas clouds everywhere, because when his AoE goes off, every enemy hit by the AoE counts as being hit by him, and the crit and status rolls for each of them. So if you blow up a whole room within 25 meters and you hit 40 guys, they can all proc gas clouds. And I'm also using lasting sting to make them last over twice as long. So there is gas clouds fucking everywhere, constantly killing like enemies as they continue to walk in. Yeah, there's the build. Very odd, but it works. I just figured you would enjoy that even if you don't like Atlas.
He's dead.
No, you want to know something that's really pissing me off about this build? Your Galvanized Elementalist isn't in the Omni slot, neither is your Lasting Sting, which both would save you a shit ton of capacity. It doesn't do anything, but it's just the fact that you're not saving every drop of capacity is genuinely infuriating me. Because you could move Lasting Sting to Blood Rush, you could put Galv Elementalist onto Volcanic Edge, and you could have like 10x the capacity for like no reason whatsoever.
See, guys, I knew that he would notice. Sucks. I knew that he would notice the rage bait, and I'm so glad he did.
This build sucks. This build sucks. This build is a shit build, and I hate it. I'm never touching this.
What got me more mad was the unranked Blood Rush. Well, then you don't understand the build.
No, so there's a bit of nuance for Duplicate, where the higher your crit damage is, basically the less you really care about Duplicate. So for this particular build, I would say that you would tend to want to go over that Blood Rush limit, and you would want to go up by like 1 or 2 more ranks, because you want more.
The goal of this build is maximize status procs. I literally started this explanation with me saying that I know exactly what you just said.
No, I know. I'm explaining it for the person who is like, why isn't the Blood Rush ranked? You're trying to target a specific crit chance. So like,
yeah, I want maximal status procs, which requires that second hit going off. Yes, the best raw DPS for mainly Duplicate is having a crit chance that results in the highest amount of times where you proc an orange crit and then a regular crit and then an orange crit as a secondary hit. I understand that. That's not what I'm going for.
I get what you're saying. An alteration I would probably make to this build, if I were to do it, is I would probably go for the Afflictions route with Max Blood Rush, because I wonder if they unnerfed the Afflictions on it now that you can put it on this. Because previously what they did is they made it so that you could no longer stat stick Afflictions for Atlas when they first did the thing, but then they gave every weapon access to the Arcanes anyways.
Target actually hit by the fist though?
So the way Afflictions works is when you put the status effects that are valid for Afflictions procs on the enemy, then it counts. So the thing for Atlas is that every hit does a stagger.
Yeah, but does it only count for the actual fist hit and not the AoE? Because I'll punch one guy and hit 40 of them.
The AoE also does a stagger, does it not?
I don't know if it does when that counts for Afflictions, but that'd be interesting if it does work.
If it does a stagger, then it counts, is the TLDR there. In which case, you would probably be getting a lot more gas value out of that, because you'd be pretty much maxing out your gas clouds right away.
No, yeah, that'd be a lot more if that actually works.
Try it. Just grab it and fucking throw it in a sim and see.
How to use this? Yeah, it is quite. If you guys want to see the actual Atlas build, because I didn't actually show that, the shards are. I'm using a parkour velocity, a casting speed, and
that's the wrong button.
I'm using 2 equilibrium shards and 1 melee critical damage shard. So you could get a lot more damage if you did more of the melee critical damage shards, like if you wanted to drop the parkour, for example. But here's the. Oh, that's right. That's one of the arcanes got sold, didn't they? What was I using? Was it? It was probably Fury. Yeah, no, it was Fury, because another thing you'll notice on this build is that there's no base damage mod, because I'm getting all of my base damage from combination of Steel Charge and Fury. It's like one of the only times that I use Steel Charge. So do keep that in mind. There's no base damage mod on that fist build, so you have to use Fury and Steel Charge.
Does not benefit. Well, I'm reading Landslide Fists. Does not benefit from attack speed, and as such cannot equip Fury. Just straight up says does not benefit from attack speed. This also means that Spoiled Strike has no downside.
Yeah, Fury, the attack speed mod, not Arcane Fury.
Oh, melee damage Arcane. I thought you were equipping the attack speed Arcane Strike for some reason.
Yeah, no, Arcane Fury for base melee damage. Fury plus Steel Charge, because there's no base damage on the, because I maximized the fist build for just the status, so I freed up that 1 mod slot by doing this.
Yep. I know what you're saying.
My second ability is replaced with Omamori, just for more passive defense.
Lagging. Brain was lagging. Lag the brain.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I actually switched it to afflictions. Hold on.
Well, I mean, check between the both of them and just see. If you're going to test your
Actually, you know what? Let's just go to the simulacrum. That's going to be way easier to test properly.
Steel charge benefits for you or just your team. I thought it was just teammates. All of your aura mods also benefit yourself.
Yeah, aura mods affect
and on top,
everyone.
On top of also benefiting yourself, there is a mod called Coaction Drift. Coaction Drift will double dip your aura effectiveness for yourself.
For the auras that it works on.
Yes.
I wish they would just make them all work, dude. It's annoying that there's like 3 or 4 that don't work.
Hot take. They should standardize all aura mods to be +8 capacity, meaning no more +9 and no more +7. And they should buff a shit ton
Why not
of
just
the
make them all
aura mods.
+9? Would you say 8? Why not just make them all 9 for the better benefit?
Because I think that it still lends itself to more nuanced building if you have that capacity limitation. I think capacity limitation...
That doesn't at all increase the the nuance of the actual mods you would use. It just makes you have to invest more format to put those mods on.
I think that there are certain builds that where you are forced to use if I want to use every single mod here, I have to have a 9 capacity aura mod. And I think that those builds kind of being removed from the possibility pool kind of forces you to think outside of the box.
What'd it take? Anyways, let's test this out. Take out my companion though. What? Why are these two
Also,
dudes just over here? What the fuck?
Because Nautilus was alive for long enough to hold them.
I was like, what the? Are they weeping angels? Now that I'm looking at them.
GG. They can be if you turn them to stone.
Actually, is this stagger going to work properly if they're paused? If it does work that way?
The stagger works on pause. So,
brother, I think you might be right.
Yep.
I think you might be right, brother. I think we may have a new analyst build here, boys.
And so afflictions continuously redips on status damage and bane damage. So if you put something like Rhino's Roar on that, or if you just put on the proper bane mod, that'll infinitely scale damage, and within 3 punches you'll be damage capping. Because it infinitely redips.
Wait, no, is this working? Why? Hold
on, what are you saying?
It just looked like it did, but now that guy only had 3, just for my normal. Shouldn't this be constantly working if it works?
Yes, not only that, but it should be a lot more than that. Hold on. You have too much status damage or status duration. Hold on.
Okay, this is not working. I guess I just applied a shitload of procs by chance.
No. Yeah. Because you're.
Yeah, I guess every single punch the first time having to proc 2 because it's a chance to do that. Okay, yeah, this is not.
It should be 7. You went from 10k to 144k. That's not. Hang on, go to afflictions really quickly. Go to the build. Excuse me. There we go. I want to look. Do me a favor. Those are regular Grenier or Orokin?
They're Orokin.
Orokin? Replace your Blood Rush with Orokin Bane real quick. And then just literally tap them twice and just see what happens.
At 12x, or because right now I just lost my combo?
Just punch them twice. And I want to see the difference between the first number and the second number.
I mean, you can already tell that it's not working just from the amount of gas procs. You can just visually see it's not working.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's so interesting. What a sad day for Atlas. They really did nerf him. What?
That would be insane if that did work. That'd be so much gas.
Yeah. Okay. Now test with Rumbled, the augment. Because doesn't Rumbled still utilize Landslide, or does it use something different?
It uses Landslide.
It uses Landslide, right? So try Rumbled really quickly. And just fucking, I don't know, replace, yeah, whatever. So with this, you throw a rock, right? Yeah.
That appeared to work because I just proc 7.
That does afflictions. There you go. That's what it is. Okay. So that does afflictions again. So you can, yeah, there you go. So if you have Bane on that, that'll just destroy. But obviously it's a little bit It's a different build
Yeah,
from
yeah, I don't
your
like this.
landslide. Yeah, because you don't have your AOE.
Yeah, this
Yep,
is
yep, yep, yep.
yeah, like the, yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
no
a
more AOE.
massive net loss. Yeah,
Yep. Unfortunate.
interesting
I mean,
that
you
that
get,
works.
So there you go. So you can use afflictions for infinite damage, but it's more single target that way. That's kind of fun.
I
That
told
would
you.
unironically
Rumbled.
be the only way I use fucking Atlas would be
Rumbled
the
is
single
really high
target build.
damage because rumbled projectiles multi condition overload, and it also counts as ability damage entirely, so you can be permanent invis with Hurros.
Yep.
Which should also mean that you get 8x melee damage, I think. Because it should be coded as both melee damage and pure ability damage. So it is a lot of damage. Although it's kind of an irrelevant damage increase, this build already kills everything.
Yep.
I'll show you guys
Okay,
my
but
build.
You considered bigger number better person.
True.
If you're
bigger
not
better.
hitting damage cap, why are you playing the game?
Yeah, literally. Bigger numbers are better, moron.
Real. Or I'm definitely gonna have to delay today's stream, bro. I'm supposed to stream in like 6 hours.
I was supposed to work in like 2.
Oh my
I did this
god,
to you
why are
last
you still
time.
awake?
I have work in 1.5. I've got you beat.
Yep.
Now, admittedly, the problem with this build, at the very beginning, is getting to the 1400 for the infinite energy from the augment. It's a bit of a startup, but once you get there, once you get rolling in survival, because this is a survival build, it pretty much stays there.
Imagine not using Bright Bonnet Atlas.
Well, I don't hate
Real,
myself.
where's your
So.
bright bonnet?
Yeah, the energy at the start is a bit annoying. I'll admit that.
I love the shroom so much.
Yeah, 20 meter AoE on the third punch is crazy. Atlas influence right here. Atlas fluence.
Actually, you should just.
So even with the startup, we're at 150 kills. 150 kills in the first minute with the startup delay.
GG.
Just in case you guys need evidence that this definitely works. You could insanely easily do an hour, 2 hour long survival with this and have 0 issues.
Guys, if you don't look at the screen, then it doesn't work.
So now that I have my Rebel above 1400, I have infinite punching because I'm using the augment that makes it free. And do double damage above 1400, so it's even more damage.
Yippee.
In case you think you need more. So now the only thing you need energy for is... Oh, I forgot to put my companion back on, actually, so that fucks my energy. Because I don't have the Sim Deconstruct generation. So usually right now, I would actually have basically infinite energy at this point. Because
What a
your
fake Warframe creator. Can you believe this guy, chat? What a fraud.
companion generates everything you need. Because you do want to keep using Petrify.
What a fraud.
Yeah, can't argue with the numbers. You can see even on like a non-red crit Atlas build, we're still hitting million plus.
This dude doesn't even get red numbers, chat. Can you fucking believe this? L build, no red numbers. Red numbers literally mean they're bigger, bro. Like, what is this guy on?
Let me go change my colors real quick in the settings. Sometimes it's actually nice when you find an enemy that doesn't die in one hit, because if you just keep wailing on Xmas, for example, it keeps spreading out that punch wave that continuously kills everything else around him.
Nuxbag
Yeah.
asks if you have a video on this.
I do have a video on this Atlas build, yes. Well, not... I actually don't... The video's not the gas one, it's the more normal crit Atlas build.
Make up your mind, which is it?
Because I actually... I think I thought of this build after the video. So the video was a normal, red crit Atlas. But yeah, if you want to do big numbies on Atlas, go check out that video.
Big numbies.
I'm such a EV pilled yawn maxer, man.
What did bro just say? Also, his punches ignore line of sight, so you can have somebody, you know, like on the other side of a 10-meter thick wall and they'll still die. Yeah, damage-wise, like capability-wise, you cannot argue that Alice doesn't work. The problem with Alice is like a game design, you know, argument where you could say like it's just his punching that's good.
I hate 1-1-1 gameplay. I have the same complaint with Korra. I hate Korra gameplay. I hate Korra gameplay. I hate Atlas gameplay. I hate it all.
Chat, he's lying. If you go look at his profile, he has like 90% Atlas usage.
Let me actually really quickly, this is so funny. If you go to my profile, I think my Atlas is not only my least used frame, but I think he's less used than like instant, like instant level fodder. Like, okay, here's a good, oh my god. Actually, wait, why are these usage stats wrong? Because I've used Noko way more than 0%. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Because I did like a whole like 3-hour run with him, with Noko, and he's not on my usage stats. Okay, well, that's tragic.
Yeah, right now my build is mega cucked, guys, because I don't have my Synth Deconstruct Companion on. Typically, my energy bar would basically be completely full the entire time. Paired with Arcane
Also,
Battery.
What the fuck is this? Hold on. So I have used... Absolutely, I have used my Zaku Prime more than that. What? Okay, hold on. These usage stats are like super wrong.
Sometimes I feel like the usage is by like amount of missions completed rather than time.
It's definitely not, because I have completed way more missions on like Titania and just Titania than any other frame. And my Titania is not even in my like list.
Because you can ask Codex. I use Jade for level capping, and she's not even like up there on my most used, even though I play her for multiple hours a day, pretty much.
For context, for some reason, according to my usage here, my Araxia has more playtime than my Protea Prime, which my Protea has literally 12x the experience. So I'm unsure what that's about. That's like, that's not really possible.
One punch just killed 25 guys. Just for context. Let's do another one. One punch. I had 885. Now I'm at 912. And it's still going up because the gas procs. We got another one, 913, 916. And again, I have no companion equipped, so this is all the gas procs. So I just went from 880, 919. We're killing like 40 guys in one punch, dude.
4 big guys.
And then of course you go down if you actually just stand there doing nothing. But yeah, literally you can kill like 40 enemies in a single punch with this build because of how the gas proc lingering works.
Your niche shotgun is the Exorgist? You mean your based shotgun is the Exorgist? There's nothing niche about that. That is a based shotgun.
Tenant Exorgist win.
Tenant Exorgist would be so fun.
Would have been better than the Quanta.
Whoa, hang on, hold on. Don't slander my fucking Quanta. Hold on. I like the Quanta.
Well, the Quanta is dog shit garbage, so I mean, you know. I'm just kidding. The Quanta's actually quite good.
Bait, you know, Rage Bait used to be believable, right? Like, fucking shut up. Chud.
Preagle, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Sorry you have to hear Nev going crazy over here.
Don't sub to this fucking actual fat ass fucking. Quanta's actually a bad weapon. Fuck you. Quanta's great.
Codex pulling second and third shift right now. I sure am, bro. I
sure am. He was late to stream because he was eating Buffalo Wild Wings and he called it a restaurant.
If Buffalo Wild Wings is a restaurant,
I was
Pizza
late.
Hut is a diner.
I was
Pizza
late
Hut is a diner, bro.
Because it took them 17 years to get my food out, and then another 17 years to bring me the bill. I got there way in advance playtime.
I'm sorry. Buffalo Wild Wings is a restaurant? Yeah, any take this guy has, just run that through that.
Hey, man, I got a free appetizer. That's all I'm saying. So, Preagle, thank you again for that sub. Appreciate you.
The first hit's always free.
Preagle,
dude, I would go to B-dubs just for the sides. Their sides are admittedly, honestly, better than like their wings, their main courses. Try their burgers though. I will stand by their burgers. You might not like the wings, and I agree. There's way better wing places, but Buffalo Wild Wings burgers. They may as well change the name to Buffalo Wild Burgers, because their burgers are way better than the wings are.
Fucking fat ass.
Hey, you said you trust me on food, Muso, so watch your mouth.
Yeah, those two things can happen at the same time. Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings pricey for what it is. Well, that's why I went there in the situation that I did, is because I was getting a free appetizer. I love the onion rings, and they're usually like $9 fucking. So getting those for free, it lured me in. It lured me in.
Can you believe this guy, chat?
Sub operator. Just wanted to support. Thanks for the content. What an absolute Chad. What an absolute Chad.
Stop giving him money. He's enough.
Real.
Tempted to call my mom and ask if she wants to do something for breakfast.
New player here, just started playing Warframe, like just past 100 hours, but can I get your advice on how to keep combo count to the max?
Yes. The two main ways to do that, which you typically combine to have virtually infinite combos, that if you get the Naramon of Focus School, the very first node that you can unlock here called Power Spike, once you max it out, which even if you don't max it out, it's still good, but once you max it out, instead of losing all of your combo when your combo duration decays, so for example, like if you're at your max 220 combo and then that bar runs out, you just lose all 220. Instead of doing that, you instead only lose 5 hits every X duration, with X equaling whatever your combo duration is. So if you just have the base combo duration of 5 seconds, that means that every 5 seconds, you only lose 5 hits instead of all 220. So instead of going from 220 to 0, you go from 220 down to 215, and then another 5 seconds down to 210, another 5 seconds down to, you know, so on and so on. You could make that even better by using the Dexterity Arcanes, and we actually have some new tech that you can use with the fact that Art Guns are able to equip Arcanes now. If you equip the Dexterity Arcanes on your regular primary and secondary, each of the Dexterity Arcanes gives you, as a side bonus, 7.5 seconds of melee combo duration, which means that if you used it on both your primary and your secondary, you would get 15 seconds. So that would take that 5 up to 20. If you want to go even more insane, you can also put the Dexterity Arcanes on your Art Gun, and even though you don't have to pull out your Art Gun, you'll passively gain the 15 extra seconds from doing this. Because again, this is another 7.5 and 7.5 from running both, because Art Guns can equip 2 Arcanes, the primary and secondary. So if you run all 4 of these, you can take your combo duration from 5 seconds all the way up to 35 seconds. And that would mean that with Naramon, you would only lose 5 hits every 35 seconds, which means that you virtually have infinite combo. So that's how you keep your melee combo.
There are also some other methods. If the primary, secondary arcane slots are occupied or expensive, you also have access to the Aura mod Swift Momentum, which also gives you 6 seconds of combo duration.
True.
You also have access
usually free.
to... Yeah, Art Guns are free most of the time, unless you're like a specific build, like an Enervate build, but that's niche. On your melee weapon itself, usually it's not ideal to slot in combo duration on there if you can afford to help it.
Yeah, very not
But
ideal.
there is... But if you have, for example, a free melee arcane slot, not typically common because you're going to be using something that's better for damage, there are certain setups that utilize melee crescendo instead, which gives you 6 initial combo for the rest of your mission. Again, this is a bit more of a niche one. There's certain builds that you just absolutely would never, because the melee arcane slot is very competitive, but it is an option that does exist. And there are also just mods that increase your combo duration on the melee directly. Again, you don't typically pick these, but they do exist. What he gave you,
this,
what he gave you is like shut up. What he gave you is like the best, like absolute best solutions. I will say, personally, I don't usually recommend the Naramon Focus School, just because it's pretty expensive to dedicate your entire operator to it. I usually recommend like going the route of just getting a bunch of combo duration from like the arcanes, like he said, with the Dexterity Arcanes.
I don't think it's accurate for the average player. They're not doing crazy, weird stuff with the operator like you probably are.
That's fair, but I think that most players...
For the average player, it's probably an essentially zero cost pick.
That's fair. I think that more people should, however, be exposed to the greatness of using Unairu. I think Unairu is an awesome focus tree, and I always recommend it to new players or like casual players. Use Unairu; it's a lot of fun. You get a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, if you don't have PSF.
It's not just knockdown resistance; it's also resistance to like the slow when you're nearby Arctic Xmas. It's resistance to any stagger, any knockdown, any like anything that's aside from like distortion from like magnetic. The free armor strip is always nice. The operator damage is nice. The extra armor is now really good because of persistence builds, so you can utilize Unairu to save on mod slots for armor or like Archon shard slots, which is pretty valuable if you ask me.
PSF stands for Prime Sure-Footed. It's a mod that gives you 100% knockdown resist. Right here.
I didn't mean to laugh at that. That genuinely caught me off guard because it reminded me that calc stands for calculator, chat. I'm just using slang. That's what that reminded me of. So I wasn't laughing at the question.
He literally doesn't know what it means. I will say,
no.
There's also, if you are a new player, this is of course relatively expensive because it requires taking an extra mod slot. But there's a good amount of frames that can sacrifice the mod slot, and for the utility being totally AOE like knockdown immune. If you don't have Prime Sure-Footed, you can use regular Sure-Footed, which gives you 60% knockdown resist, in conjunction with a mod called Fortitude, which gives you both 100% shield recharge rate, which is also actually kind of nice, and 40% chance of knockdown resist. These just straight up are additive with each other, so this is straight up 60 plus 40, so the combination of these mods gives you 100% knockdown resist. So if you're able to sacrifice the mod slot for Fortitude, then you can make any, even if you don't have PSF, or if you don't want to use Unairu, for example, you can make any frame knockdown immune with this combination of mods. You just have to, like I said, be willing to sacrifice that one mod slot for Fortitude.
This is a great new player solution. If you don't have Prime Sure-Footed because you don't have the login requirement, because what is it, like 400 days minimum or something like that, or like 200, something like that? It's like a minimum, like a lot of login days in order to get Prime Sure-Footed. So this is a great.
The minimum is 400 because at 200, 200 is the first pick, but for some reason Sure-Footed is not allowed to be picked at 200. It only starts at 400. So at 200 you probably pick Prime Shred.
Yes.
For most people, I would recommend Prime Shred for most people. The order that I would recommend is Shred, and then Sure-Footed, and then Fury, and then Primed Vigor last because it's like completely useless basically.
Don't you get Flow somewhere in there? You get Flow as well. I recommend.
No, Flow is a regular Prime Muffin Barrel.
No.
Yes.
No. Hold on. Am I misremembering? What?
Yes.
Do you get continuity then?
No, that's a regular Prime mod. It's just those 4 mods.
You get one of the core ones. Hold
no.
on.
Nope. It's Vigor, Shred, Fury, and Sure-Footed.
I gotta see.
If Flow and Continuity, the two most like core Prime mods in the game, were from logins, that would be insane.
I think you're misremembering this because I'm pretty sure people.
I know for a fact that I'm not.
Because I know Flow is from Borrow, but isn't the reason people use Archon Continuity because Prime Continuity comes from login? Am I just misremembering this?
It's because they just haven't gotten it from Barrow.
From the rotation? Wow! No. Oh wow! You are totally correct.
That would be insane if either of those came from logins. That would be so brutal.
I don't know why I thought I did. Yeah, you're completely correct.
As I say, I can guarantee you they're from Barrow because I've bought like 10 of both of them.
Yeah.
This is inhumane. These 2 yappers won't let me rage bait. Okay, so before I go take a nap, just get your whole squad to use melee guidance for your combat direction.
True. There's also the if you trick your friends into playing a melee guidance aura.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a 20-minute nap before I go to work. See you guys.
See ya. Yeah, I got you, CV. Yeah, your melees become dramatically stronger if you're able to permanently stay at 12x. If you're constantly falling off in combo, then you're going to be, assuming, once you get to the point where you have the combo related mods, like, Blood Rush and Elementalist and all that, like this mod, for example, gives you extra crit chance based off your multiplier. If you're constantly losing your multiplier, then you're going to constantly losing your crit chance, so you want to make sure you're staying at 12x.
Speaking of that initial combo that I mentioned with that Arcane's very expensive. Like I said, it's not used too terribly frequently. However, there is also an aura mod that gives you initial combo, and there are also mods that give you initial combo. You can use those in conjunction to permanently be at like 6x with certain Riven mods, you can be up to like 8x, like just flat, just base.
That's basically only for like heavy attack or slam builds, though. That's not really useful for
those are for
light attacks,
for
combos.
heavy slam builds, which are also kind of an off-brand where you don't necessarily need to be at 12x for something like a full combo sustain build. Some builds do utilize spending that combo on heavy attacks over and over. So
yeah, Galvin actually
there's
inflicts a
also
lot of
like
point damage.
Galva reflex is also. Did you say 5x? Yeah, it's like 5x.
It's 5x.
Yeah. So sources of initial combo are
Also,
like,
what's up, Ace?
Also, brain. Sources of initial combo are also like utilized in this conversation. The thing about combo is it's kind of not a stationary system. There are times where you want it to be maxed out. There are times where you just want to spend it on like a heavy attack. So it totally depends on the build. There's so many options for you. I think doesn't the wiki have like a whole section dedicated to combo? I'm sure it does. It has to. Wiki combo, melee combo. Oh yeah, here you go. Here, let me just drop this in chat. Oh, it's in YouTube chat. I can't send links there, but there, you can do that for me. This has every piece. This has literally everything you could ever want for melee combo listed in like a little thing. So everything that we went over, if you forget something, you can just click on this. And if Codex will send it in YouTube chat, because I can't.
Sorry, I was responding to something. Yes, I will resend it. Make sure it hits both chests.
Yeah. That's my guy.
I will say, everything that he just says is correct, but the methods that you're going to typically use are going to be the Neramon Dexterity Arcanes, because it's like the most broadly applicable.
Yeah,
especially not the melee crescendo thing, because that means that you're not using influence, and that's unrealistic for most players.
Well, that really depends on the weapon. There's certain weapons that just don't use influence. Like any super crit, no status weapon, which there are a few of. With TennoCreate, there's like no reason to lose combo back to 0. That depends. So the thing about that is that you pretty much are kind of always forced to use the one thing that's like 4 attacks for the free TennoCreate. Some weapons just don't have the attack speed to justify that. So like, for example, the hammers, where that would like be the most applicable because you're like spamming heavy slams. You'd rather just spam a heavy slam at 8x over and over because it's just going to be faster and you're going to be overall like benefiting a lot more. From just spamming 2 attacks at 8x instead of like running around getting 4 hits and then jumping up and doing a slam. You know what I mean? So TennoCreate is like a yes and no situation. Something like a glaive on the other. Yeah, something like a glaive on the other hand.
Discipline's Merit is just like the only one that I use.
Dude, use the range one. It's so much better. Put the range TennoCreate mod
I like the
on
consistency
your glaives.
of having the like every 4 hits is a TennoCreate. Exactly.
If you put the +3 meters range on a glaive, it is the most disgusting thing. And also the big combo window is really nice. Fun fact about TennoCreate mods.
On a glaive? Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Does that work? You mean the explosion radius is affected by it?
The main detonation radius, yes. It is affected by the 3 meters. It is ridiculous. It is so stupid. Also the combo window is really nice.
Okay, hold on. Shut up.
What?
Are you telling me that the 3 extra meters of range from Opportunity's Reach affects the detonation AoE?
I am going to triple check myself, but I am 99.9% certain that it does.
There's no way that that's true.
Discipline's Merit.
No, that's not Discipline's Merit. That's Opportunity's Reach.
Oh, you're right. Your Opportunity's Reach. You're right. I literally...
There is no
fucking
fucking way that affects glaive detonations.
Opportunity's Reach. There we go.
It doesn't even say in the fucking wiki. It's just like nothing.
I was gonna say, it doesn't even say on the wiki.
It's fucking zero information. There's no way that works. Why would that work? Surely this is just coded as regular range. You have to be wrong about this because there's no way that I wouldn't know that.
Does not work on heavy air smash attacks. It does increase the range. Oh. Does it increase the range of the Zenistar disc? So people don't even know. I've been using this on glaives forever because it just makes my fucking it makes my glaives hit bigger. So I just thought this was like common knowledge. I actually have I genuinely have no clue.
There's no way that this works. So that would also be really annoying anyway, because don't glaive detonation hits not count as? Do you have to land regular hits to proc a TennoCreate?
No, you can throw the glaives into enemies, and if you
does it require direct impact though, or can you?
As long as it no, you don't have to like regular melee with the enemy. You just have to throw the glaive.
I know, but
does
the throw require direct impact? Because that would just be a layer of tedium on top, because I don't usually like care about it directly hitting somebody. I just detonate when it's close enough. So do you have to actually hit them?
Oh yeah, no, the glaive does have to touch the enemies. Yeah. Because you have to hit the enemy in order for you to be able to trigger the TennoCreate attack. Anyways.
Interesting. Very interesting. I'm trying to think of how relevant that would actually be. As a layer of tedium on top of it, having to actually proc it, and on any glaive using influence, it's almost entirely irrelevant anyway.
Yeah, so the big thing about the opportunities reach that I like is that basically you're getting the free like heavy detonation for it. 99% of glaive builds, you'd rather just have like gal reflex on anyways, or like just any form of initial combo and just detonate it like 4x over and over, because this, like you said, this doesn't trigger super consistently. So it's more like, oh, every now and again I get a gigantic fucking nuke. Because the way I play glaives is also, I play glaives very different from you, because yeah,
I just use the typical like Source, Falcor influence, normal.
Yeah. I use volatile rebound, and I abuse the ricochet with like grouping tools. So, okay. So fun fact about this, I don't know if you know this. Not all glaives have the same homing. Certain glaives treat how they track enemies differently. One of the important ones is actually the path assist, because the path assist continuously rebounces to the same enemy over and over again if they have a bubble on them, like a void proc or like the headshot Scourge, the primary weapon, the headshot magnet. So you can use the Scourge and the path assist, and you can hit the same enemy in the head like 8 times in a row with the path assist. This also works with volatile rebound for triggering influence, which then means you can basically just conk, and you get a single target nuke that acts as a lightning conduit that kills everything in like 20 meters. So I play glaives very differently than you, I'm realizing, because you probably play like the very generic, like regular ass,
the best
like
glaives.
Whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, don't shit on the path assist. Do not shit on.
It's good. I just play the regular glaives that just blow up the room by me pressing a button instead of all the setup.
Bro, do the one that turns the fucking enemy into a stationary conduit that just kills everything in 20 meters for fucking forever. It's great. You don't even need the headshot magnet, to be fair. You can also do a cool thing with mag bubble as well, actually. Because it continuously redips on the mag bubble as well.
Also, Arctic, yes, I've done Descendia. I think did the same person ask me? Sorry, yeah, you asked me twice, so I want to finally answer. Yeah, I have done Descendia this week, yes.
You've had like 2 other people ask as well.
I've done all my weeklies. Finally, because I just did my Archon today.
You also spent
21
half
noob
your
here.
time.
I also spent half my time second screen Googling stuff I still don't know. Yeah. I don't have to do that too often anymore, but yeah, I'm almost certain that he's wrong about opportunities reach applying to, because that would be the only seemingly normal range mod that does that. It's like Reach and Springbow Blade don't do that, because they purposefully designed one specific mod that affects glaives because they don't want you to be able to stack infinite range on glaive detonations. So that'd be really weird if that worked.
I mean, the only way for us to know is to fucking test it, because it's just not on the wiki. Because I thought it works.
Yeah, I feel like that would be very known if that worked with how meta glaives are. Like, how would that not be?
You know what? Here, I'm gonna literally just grab this and just go and fucking test it, because it's driving me nuts. Because I could have sworn it works. That's like the only reason I really use this.
You know what I mean, though? So like, that feels like it would be like a hyper established. Like,
honestly,
meta.
dude. Honestly, I'm gonna be so fucking real with you. I don't actually trust Warframe players to test anything. I really don't. I don't think, dude. I don't trust anybody to fucking find anything out unless I just go and do it myself. So I'm literally just gonna go do it myself and see. Because I actually just don't believe Warframe players test anything. I don't think they know anything. Like, I don't even think that's a hot take.
The main reason that I'm still not going to use it if it does work is because of the massive opportunity cost of not using Dispatch Overdrive. Like, I like my glaives giving me 60% movement speed constantly.
You know, and that's completely fair.
Like, that's like an absurdly impassable opportunity cost for me.
Yeah, which is valid. Okay, I am going to. Where's the mod? The thing.
I'm gonna call my mom before because it's 8 o'clock, so she's probably about to wake up.
Do that. I am going to
ask her if she wants to.
So hold on. So the base range of this is like what, 8 meters? I'm just gonna put a decoy down so I can. No, not 8 meters. Okay. Well, actually, this will be a perfect opportunity to test. So let me get.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello. I'm actually not you, Nev. Sorry, I'm live on stream right now. I was gonna ask. Well, first, you didn't work till last night, right? Because I looked at your location and I didn't see your work.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I assumed that you were awake. I was gonna ask if you wanted to do breakfast of some sort. They can't hear you.
Okay, that works.
All right. I could be there before then if you wanted. If I left like right now.
I'm an idiot.
All right. It's pretty good right now. Got 120 people here. Well, technically, there's actually like 160 if you count YouTube as well.
You hear that, YouTube? He doesn't count you.
My mom says hello.
Hello, Mama Codex.
Nev says hello.
Okay. That does that.
Maybe Monday.
Okay, doesn't work. I checked it. I double checked it. It doesn't work. I was wrong.
All right, we'll figure it out. Figure out something. Yeah, I've been streaming all night, so I still have yet to go to bed. All right, have a good day. I'll see you. Bye. Since when can you take phone calls on the A50? You can't. You can take them on the A50X, which is what these are.
GG. Also, I'm sure you heard, but I checked. It doesn't work. I was wrong. I was misinformed.
Honestly, I was hoping that you were right. I was just almost certain that you were not, because it makes no sense with the rest of their glaive design philosophy.
I was so hoping that I was right. I was about to be very happy, but that's okay. Discipline's merit it is. Either way, I still advocate for opportunities reach on like almost every other weapon. I put that on like my fucking Okina and it's beautiful. I put it on my Sylvanegus and it's beautiful. I put it on my Siam and it's beautiful. Telos Boltace is beautiful. It genuinely use opportunities reach over discipline's merit. It's so nice. Every melee weapon having a 3-meter bonk is stupid. Especially on something like Sylvanegus, where like Sylvanegus, like the big thing is like, oh, the charged heavy attack with like the absorbed damage from Avenging Truth. That's like the whole gimmick of it.
Yeah.
Do you think you can do you think I can take Mag, Broken War, and Nataruk to Steel Path? My friend, Mag is one of the best frames in the game, and Nataruk is a wonderful weapon for introductory Steel Path. Like it's a solid enough weapon, it'll absolutely carry you through the game. So you'll be perfectly fine.
Also, the A50X are a lot more than just a software upgrade. But yeah, so that's what you're saying. They have graphene drivers, for example, like physical graphene drivers instead of virtualized drivers.
Broken War is also a very solid weapon. It is outclassed by other weapons. However, that does not mean that it is a bad weapon or that you will struggle with it. It is one of the most popular melee weapons for a reason. Quest weapons in general are just really, really popular. And DE has done a good job at making sure that quest weapons are like serviceable or usable in all levels of content. You'll be perfectly fine. Everything in this game can be taken to every piece of content, so long as you have like the knowledge and the builds and the resources to do so. So for you, it's just a matter of finding something that works for you and just grinding it out. Returning MR10, so much in the game you don't get, bro. It's huge. There's a lot that's changed. When did you stop playing?
I think it was like 2014.
Yeah, right. Like, oh buddy, this is a new game. Also, are you returning because you saw Raytalius return? That's an interesting one, because have you seen Ray is back?
Yeah.
Your clanmates are slandering Mag? Oh, hold on. Let me fight him. I just want to talk to him. Let me talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Well, they said his Mag, not Mag.
Fair enough. You know, maybe.
Yes, Mag is...
Would you like a...
amazing.
Really, really solid Mag build?
I'm totally out of Kuba. I need Kuba.
I need to /W this codex guy. Unified. Is there a space in your name or an underscore?
Oh my god, it's tier 5. Unified underscore codex, yes. There's a tier 5 exterminate. Although it's the Melika one, which is not my favorite.
Here, you can plaster this disgusting thing on stream. You can, as a new player, I can say you can probably unoptimize the shit out of this. Take out all the prime mods, take out the corrupted mods. And this will still be a very serviceable build.
Just to clarify, if you're not using Arcane Avenger, do not use Combat Discipline. Replace this aura.
Yeah. These arcanes are slottable, which means this aura is slottable. The cool thing about this setup is you can use, on my third ability, you see I have subsumed on Well of Life. You can use Well of Life before you use Mag Bubble on a target. This will make it so that you continuously pull the enemies in, even after, I should say, basically without killing the main enemy. So the way Mag Bubble works is it continues to pull enemies in until the main target dies. After that, a 4-second timer triggers, and then the bubble stops pulling enemies. If you use Well of Life, you can intentionally keep the target alive, and then the bubble keeps pulling enemies in, so it allows you to use Mag's Bubble like a blender, basically. And for something like your Nataruk, this is really great, because your Nataruk has infinite punch through, so you can just sit there and you can just spam shots into this bubble, and it'll continuously hit all of the enemies that get sucked into it like a blender. So you just keep one enemy alive on purpose, and then you just keep firing, and these guys will all explode and die.
Bro, why is there not a freaking... Why is there not an elevator teleport in Normal Zone? I gotta walk here? I gotta use my legs, bro? What?
I don't know.
You do Kuba Sobek, Acid Shells, Build Beaming on Site. I do have a, I have a Netracell site Sobek video. If you want to watch that, it covers most of the basic concepts of that kind of build.
Yep.
If you look up Unified Codex Netracell site, you'll find it.
If you want a quick and dirty one, I guess it depends on your... What do I use for Archon shards for the mag build? For my personal mag build, I have 2 casting speed shards, I have 2 strength shards, and I also have a regen shard for if I'm not using Well of Life. So the last shard slot is completely slottable, optional. The strength shards are also arguable. You
like
really don't
regen?
need these. Yeah, the health regen for
Crazy
use
work.
of the low rank combat discipline.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah. Because so for my mag build, there's a bit of extra synergy going on here. I'm running a combat discipline, Arcane Avenger, Sporothrix build, because the Sporothrix has a really high crit damage but a really low crit chance. Mag makes up for that crit chance with puncture procs from the Sporothrix and Arcane Avenger. This means that my mag is hitting for like ooga booga silly numbers. But utilizing combat discipline hurts. That's also why my combat discipline is a lower rank, because it then makes it so I lose less HP when I trigger it, which can then be countered by a single blue Archon shard. Not mandatory. That's a very niche setup. It's very specific. Mag is generally good. That's kind of why I didn't really go into too much detail about like the combat discipline and the Arcane Avenger. That's for like specific.
Well, the important
synergy
detail is
stuff.
to not use that aura if you're not using Avenger, because otherwise you're just taking damage for no reason.
Yeah. But if you are using that aura and you are using that specific synergy with a setup like that, with the Sporothrix, for example, or like any other weapon where you want to use Arcane Avenger, Well of Life can absolutely replace the blue Archon shard. It gives you enough healing when you deal damage to targets. Or if you don't want to use Well of Life, then you can use the blue Archon shard. It's either or. They're interchangeable, basically.
And I really wish this was not the Melika requirement, bro.
Yeah. The Archon shard side of things and the subsume side of things are a little bit more advanced, which is why I didn't really get into it, because this is more just for like the new bro. Just like here's the play-by-play, here's the rundown.
Let me go see, guys. Let's go see if Twitch finally updated and says I'm eligible to apply for partner, because I don't know why those last two streams are still not showing up. No, it still says 4 out of 6, bro.
What is it that you need?
I'm at like 7 out of 6 now. 8 out of 6. I need the dashboard to update and reflect that I've done 2 more streams of at least 75 average viewers, which I have. So that I can apply for partner. And like this is like 1 or 2 more than is needed, but I don't know if it's because I mean, it says they have to be separate streams on different days, which they were. Like, they were separately started streams, but maybe because of, like, my weird schedule overlap, maybe... Oh, it's not counting properly, but... I'm just waiting for Twitch to let me apply, because I am qualifying right now. How are you getting so many resources? Which resources are you referring to? If you're talking about, like, just, like, literally the resources I'm picking up, it's because I have a resource booster on. I have a drop chance booster and a resource booster, so the enemies drop twice as much and I pick up twice as much. And I also have another double booster on top of that on my companion. So I'm occasionally picking up like 4x resources. And this is also Steel Path, and Steel Path enemies have another drop chance booster built in, so they actually have 4x drop chance. So basically like 4x pickups, 4x drop chance. A lot of crazy math going on here for resource gain. Oh, it counts days. Yeah, I don't know if it's because I've had like streams that go overnight into the next day, and then I start a new stream on that day, or what. I don't know. Which code weapon do I recommend for the current rotation? I don't know what the current rotation is. You'd have to tell me. Do you know what the rotation is, Nev?
For what?
The Coda. I don't know which rotation we're on. Base assist, Tysis, Synapse, Path assist. My highest word would be the base assist. I think the base assist is one of the most cracked weapons in the game.
Yes, I would. My order would be base assist, path assist, probably Haruto, and then from there, toss up. I mean, God, they're all good. Tysis is good, Synapse is good, Costas is good. But I'm not too big a fan of cost assist personally. But base assist for sure, 100%, 110%.
I think a lot of people would probably like the cost assist better than the Haruto, to be honest.
What? No, especially not with persistence nowadays. Persistence Haruto is fucking freelo. What are you talking about?
As an actual melee weapon, I think the cost assist is just like straight up better. But yes, the healing is nice.
Dude, persistence Haruto is goated. Even before the Coda Haruto, people
more
were
range and built-in
Haruto
corrosive for corrosive electric influence. Again, think about the average meta player.
I'm telling you, as far as like the people who like their health tank stuff, they love the Haruto. I think Haruto wins this one. Chat.
No, they're both good.
Do a poll.
In terms of which one? I'm only talking about the damage aspect. Yes, the Haruto is really good for persistence, but as a damaging melee, I think the cost assist is just straight up better.
Dude, don't shit on the Haruto. It does like hella damage. What are you talking about? This thing hits like a fucking truck.
The cost assist has more range, and it lets you do electric corrosive influence. Chat, come on now. What do we think?
I'm curious what chat thinks about this, because I was under the impression that like more people were into the Haruto for like the really cool like healing aspect, because the Haruto is a genuinely awesome weapon.
Yeah, I'll do an actual poll.
Yeah, do a poll. I'm like, what do you guys think is higher priority? I would say Haruto. Nice to see Mirage with the Carius. Oh yeah, that's like a pretty standard.
There you go. 1 minute poll. So vote quickly, guys. What's the better, just pure damage weapon? Because again, that's what I said was a damage comparison. The Coda Haruto or the Coda Cost Assist. The poll's up now. You have like 50 seconds to vote. And you can make it your case for the Haruto, but my case for the Cost Assist is simple. It's higher range and it has an aid corrosive, which means that you can do corrosive electric influence, which is
yeah. But the Haruto hits like a fucking truck, dude. The Haruto hits like a truck.
Damage numbers don't matter. They both kill. Only the KPMs matters. We both know this. To clarify, Nev is entirely correct about that the Haruto is insanely cracked for persistent setups. That's not what I argued there. What I argued is that the Costas is a better DPS weapon.
But is it though? Because the fucking heavy attack is like the whole gimmick with the cost assist, and I feel like the heavy attack gimmick sucks.
No, the light attack, the normal light attack influence build goes crazy.
If you're just using it as a heavy sight, then like I don't.
That's not what I said though. Light attack influence.
That's so cringe. I hard disagree.
Only 5 people voted, but the Costas just got like all the votes. So
yeah,
of those 5 people sample.
Yeah, right. Dude, I'm about to ping my entire Discord server, wake them the fuck up just to ask this question. That's crazy, really.
Well, of course, people are gonna agree with you. They're gonna pick the weapon that's less popular because they have to be hyper, you know.
I don't think my server is that hipster. I think you're biased. Also, okay. Why do I find
there is no way that you're gonna
scary
there is no way that you're gonna out KPM the cost assist with the Haruto. Like, just mathematically, you have to know this. Stop thinking about the cool use case of the healing and the persistence and all that. Just the KPM numbers. Do you actually think that you can outkill the cost assist with the Haruto?
Hang on, I'm actually like, hold on. I'm gonna like look at these weapons side by side. I'm gonna compare them side by side, and I'm just gonna like look at them. And I'm just going to look at the raw stats, and I'm gonna let this weapon speak to me a little bit.
Right, they can like make the math very simple by just thinking about the fact that you can make them both do so much damage that they're gonna basically one-hit everything. And then just look at the fact that the cost assist has more range, and like that alone is essentially the winner. And then the corrosive on top of that to make you spread corrosive and electric influence, so that you're armor shipping them to multiply the electric A. Like, come on, how is this? You're way too smart to like not agree with this. Pure KPM, ignore the cool factor, the healing factor, because that was never what I argued.
Haruto damage leaves a lot to be desired.
No, that's not true. It does very good damage. Let's
just say there's
I would never say the Coda Haruto does not do good damage. I'm only saying the cost assist will certainly out KPM it.
Honestly, you know what? I think the difference here is whether or not, in my brain, grouping tool. In my brain, when I think of like comparing KPMs, I also think about their environment. And at the end of the day, the range does not matter because grouping tools out like just like okay.
Sure, if you use a grouping tool, which people don't do. But even if you use a grouping tool, they would both be allowed to use a grouping tool. That's not something just the hero has.
That's what I'm saying. So like in that instance, like the argument for the range doesn't work. Because for me, okay, let me clarify. When I'm comparing melee weapons, like on a 1-to-1, I'm imagining in my brain optimal scenario. I'm imagining both of them are on Varuna, both of them are with a grouping tool, both of them have like a primer or like a companion primer going on. So I'm imagining like the fucking like the top like these two weapons are just like racing, and at that point, like you said, the KPM is the same. As far as just
like in Tangle, or what do you use? Seems like a waste of time, and I could just kill them. Like the time waiting for me to have them group, I'm just gonna kill them.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, the fucking the Syotid.
Oh
shit. The Syotid is nuts.
I keep forgetting this is a fucking Malika key objective, man. I hate this one.
Dude, the Syotid groups enemies in such a ridiculous manner. It's
that's
so
true.
stupid.
That is fast.
It's so fast.
Okay, good. So you're not wasting a helmet on all your. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that is better.
Yeah. I mean, even if I were to use a helmet, let's say I'm playing Varuna and I'm using fucking Nidus Subsume.
So
that's still like fast
since,
grouping.
like literally nobody groups in the real scenario of not counting grouping, are you saying that you now agree that the cost assist
What?
is definitely higher KPM?
Why would you not group?
Because people don't do that.
Why do people not group? Dude, your experience with people is actually so frustrating. Why would people not fucking group with melee weapons?
Because it's
like
useless. They're just, you're gonna kill them all anyway. So again, in the scenario with these apparently special people to you are not grouping. Obviously, the cost assist is better KPM.
People are not grouping. That has to be untrue. That is like one of the most important fucking things on so many builds.
How many of you are putting on your melee builds and you're always making sure to add grouping on top of that?
There's no way. There's no way you guys are not.
No, it's
grouping.
not. It's not. Of course, yes, grouping is better, but the average person is just not doing it because you just simply don't need to. They just slap on lay influence and go to town. You even admitted earlier people don't do loadout builds. That's a loadout build. Add a grouper.
You guys only group when using guns?
Am I holding? Oh my god, I am holding a key. I'm talking to you too much. You're doing this to me.
Take Nautilus. See, Nautilus is like passive grouping. That makes sense to me as well.
Where I
Double
assure you, the
resources.
average
I
person
can
is
see
not always carrying to add grouping on top of there. They're just influencing. So if you're just influencing, surely you agree that the cost assist is better.
Dude, grouping enhances your damage by so much.
But if you don't
Why
do this,
would you not group?
Apparently he doesn't want to answer this question because the answer is cost assist. But yes, I agree that grouping, especially with the Siotid, can be nice.
I feel like grouping isn't good in this meta. I actually refuse to believe that people just don't group. I really do. I really do refuse to believe that people don't group. Nautilus or Araxius secondary is the only one you use. Okay, but that is grouping.
I totally forgot to trade this guy. Why did he
Hold
not?
on, Tomato just says he doesn't group, everything dies, and the next message later he says he uses the coordinate, which is grouping.
See, again, this is, I think, the disconnect between, I think, my view of the average player is more accurate than yours.
Need a whole ability to group effectively. That's just not true.
Well, yeah, like Nev said, you can use the Siotid. I'm just saying people just are not doing that.
How much does a Torrid Riven go for? You have no idea.
Like 500 for a trash one.
I thought trash prices were down to like 200 or 300.
Go to this link right here, Warframe Market, and go to the contract section. You can go buy Rivens there and see the prices and whatnot.
Yeah, Riven.
Maybe it's gone. I mean, I hope
Rivens
it's gone
are
down.
based
At least the last I checked, it was 500. Hopefully, it's lower. You can go look and man, you might be able to get a cheaper one than that.
Riven price is based on popularity. So more popular weapons equal higher price. Just.
This guy said, how the fuck do you have your most used for? He said, I checked your profile. How the fuck is your most used Warframe blank with unranked? What the fuck is happening? I said, I am John Warframe.
Nice. Turret velocity, ordnance velocity. Lol.
This guy doesn't want to take the extra plaque because I made him wait. Oh, that'd be nicer.
I'm genuinely flabbergasted that people don't group. I still refuse to believe it. I'm like in a state of shock.
Without grouping, you can agree the cost is a better KPM, right? Because at that point, range matters.
Just based entirely on range.
It's also better because it has corrosive. Again, corrosive electric influence. But yes, if somehow the range is the only relevant stat to you, aside from the massive increase of corrosive electric, yes.
I mean, again, you just put electric on the fucking Haruto. You could just put corrosive on the Haruto. That's like a non-argument, IMO. I can say it has more range. I still like actually just hard disagree. Like I really do. I really do.
You're disagreeing because you're still including grouping though.
I'm really not. I'm just like thinking about it, and it's like The Colossus has a weaker follow through. Yes, it has more range. It has a worse attack speed because of the stance, because scythe stances.
You can't say the game has too much power creep, and then disagree with this. They're both going to one tap everybody. So how is the weapon with just alone more range not simply better? Like this seems like an argument being influenced by the fact that you like the Haruta so much instead of like actual facts.
Really not though, because when we get into the stance conversation here, the big thing is like, okay, range genuinely does not make as much impact as far as like how the weapon actually swings. Some weapons, like the whips, for example, the whips have like an insane range stat. It has like a ridiculous range stat, but some of the attacks literally throw the whip in a straight fucking line and it doesn't hit anything. The range is only useful if the swing is actually useful. And like the scythe stance, my tongue is getting twisted. The scythe stance, like, what's the one that has sweeping? It's not even, it's fucking Stalking Fan, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Stalking Fan is one that has the one that you sweep around in a fucking circle. There's like, comparatively,
I feel like these mods
excuse myself from the conversation.
These mods are expensive, Dana.
We were talking about Dakota mods, yeah. Whoople. The other thing I was going to say about the stances, though, the stances also have basically their own base attack speed for like how long it takes to swing. So like a 1.0 attack speed on a fist weapon is faster than a 1.0 attack speed on a scythe, because the scythe base swing time is lower. So like if we're comparing KPM, then like time to kill does matter because time between swings matters. You know what I mean? So like even if both weapons one shot, if I'm throwing more one shots with a fucking Haruto faster and I'm just spin attacking and just going from it's going to be faster than the scythe because the scythe is slower swinging. Which is why I'm like, to make both of them fair, I consider grouping. Because grouping kind of removes both of those from the equation. Because at that point, everything's in one fucking puddle. So it's like it doesn't really matter.
Thank you, Chocolate. Appreciate you. How can you trade 10 plat for an Arcane Rage rank 5? Isn't that a ton of phosphor? Yes, Rage, now that the event is over, still getting it for 10 plat is hilarious. I don't know why people are still selling it to me for 10 plat. I have no idea. Because yes, it is a insanely good deal. I'm still getting velocities for 30 as well, which is even more insane. But yes, I agree, Nev. Grouping is very good. I'm just saying people don't use it.
I am genuinely like at a loss for the fact that people don't group.
Why would they? That they're going to get the mission done either way. I'm not saying they should. Just to make sure that you're not mishearing me. I'm not saying they shouldn't or that it's ineffective. I'm saying they don't.
I'm just saying
because they don't need to.
I'm just saying that it's genuinely like it makes no sense to me because grouping takes like no fucking time. It genuinely
does though, and it requires thinking about one extra thing in your loadout when you just don't have to. I could just not do it and still beat the mission. Like, you guys in chat understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we understand the average player better, you know? Like, you just don't have to do that, so why would you? It's actually that simple. I'm not saying it's good.
IMO grouping saves more efficiency than damage. Thank you, Chayton Johnson. Kinda can't be asked. I genuinely am flabbergasted by the idea that people don't group. I still don't believe you because like I've seen Sloptuber videos and like one of the most important things they always talk about is grouping. Every build they have has grouping.
Even people that make videos about it don't do it. Come on.
That's just bullshit. You're actually rage baiting.
People do not fucking group, bro. It's an extra step that you don't have to do. The mission won't fail if you don't do that, so they're not doing it.
Use Calervo 3 and not use Calervo and not use 3 and just run over enemies. I imagine you mean do use the 3, because then you just fucking kill everything with one enemy kill. Which by the way, grouping is still good for Calervo because multi-hitting through enemies is still going to be better. Which that's like also another thing, by the way, right? Like if you're grouping enemies, your influence is going to be even stronger because if you get 2 hits with Elec, both of those hits are going to spread the fuck. like this is what I mean. Like, what do you guys?
Well, that's
What do
another
you mean
argument
grouping like the
against
enemies,
actual
or do you
reality.
mean finding a group? Grouping enemies is in pulling them together. Yes, like either using like a grouping tool, or like a grouping melee, or like a grouping ability, or like anything like that. Like anything to bring the enemies into a puddle together. There's like so many fucking tools.
Yes, but
You don't use the
that argument doesn't actually matter for the average enemy level that people actually play at. Because if you just hit one guy and it one taps the entire crowd, then the quote-unquote extra damage of hitting multiple is irrelevant. They're all already dead. The things that you're describing is like really only a scaling factor.
Okay, when you say the average content and the average level that people are playing at, are you
Like,
talking
the
about
high-
Steel Path, or are you talking about Base Path?
Yeah, Steel Path.
Okay, because I feel like the average player in Base Path is not one-shotting shit.
Or even if it's not literally a one-shot, it's like, okay, they swing a second time, and then everybody explodes from electric procs. Like, it's not actually making a
Yeah, but
difference.
then
Like, that's a scaling factor for like way higher levels to start getting that multiplier.
Grouping is
to
a
it.
big thing back in the day with the insane, overpowered AoE shit in the game. It's not necessary. Grouping makes AoE shit stronger, though. Like if you're using AoE shit, grouping is the thing. I genuinely cannot.
It's because of the disconnect you have with like normal players.
That's not a normal player thing. No, dude.
I've said this before. You're too good at the game that like playing in an optimized fashion just seems like it has to be the norm. It's not. Like it's why would I put on Cyotid when I just don't have to?
I genuinely do not believe for a second that the average fucking player walking into Steel Path is one-shotting the entire room, and two, if they aren't one-shotting the entire room, not grouping. If you are a player and your objective is go in room and kill everything, the average fucking player isn't one-shotting the base Steel Path.
Well, I'm not meleeing Rage, so that's not irrelevant.
Your average MR15 isn't grouping, that's for sure. People just run through missions in 3 minutes anyways, so why would they? We're not talking about like running with like an AoE nuke weapon. We're talking about with melee.
Yeah, like let's not like convert it into a bad faith argument against Nev. We're talking about melee.
We're talking about using melee. If you are using melee, if you are a person hopping into a mission, doing an exterminate with like a Volt, because you're just doing an exterminate mission with a Volt, that's your favorite frame, and you're running like a melee, so you have like a hella attack speed going on, you're still going to fucking group them.
No? It would be efficient to do that. People will not do that as a norm.
Why would you not?
Because you don't have to. It's actually, I think it's annoying to you because it's so simple. It's just because why would I?
It's literally something that like not even a year ago, this was like a main thing. People were like salivating over the Nautilus because he auto groups for you. That's literally when the Companion 2.0 rework dropped, Nautilus usage literally skyrocketed because everybody's like, oh my god, finally auto grouping. I love Nautilus. I love Cordon.
Nautilus
grouping,
is
grouping,
also
grouping.
popular because it's a Sentinel that's able to reach the shield threshold for reinforced spawn. That also waits the...
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, people literally gooned over fucking auto grouping not even a year ago. So how are you going to tell me in a year people have just evolved from grouping when influence has been in the game for literally longer? Like, what? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You're lying to me.
It's working. I want him dead.
You're lying to me.
I'm not.
You're actually lying. You're lying to me. You really are. Nautilus is the best overall grouping tool. Nautilus doesn't have to do anything. Not grouping, just nuking. Sorry, I didn't understand. Grouping manually is extra step. We are literally... Dude, am I in the same fucking universe right now? Am I actually in the same fucking... Nautilus is like...
My problem with Nautilus is that it's not a beast, so I'm not getting extra resources from reinforced spawn, personally. I like my 16 Seal Essence drops, because it makes me feel good. That's obviously irrelevant to what we're
Does
currently
Korra
discussing.
Whip count as a melee? Not for this not for the spirit of this conversation.
Yes, it does. If the reason why you're asking that is unrelated, yes, it counts as a melee in terms of modding.
I think we're talking about in this conversation. I don't know. This is VS. I've misread VS twice now, so God only knows.
I just want to answer.
Yeah.
In case he's asking for the purposes of like Arcane Fury, for example. Yes, it counts as a melee.
I've misread this motherfucker twice. Fucking you take over with that guy. I give up.
Yes, yeah. Anything that you mod with melee mods, even if it's an ability, is a melee. It's just that it's coded as both an ability and I just globed somehow. Thank you for just not DPSing up. If it's modded
totally
with melee
understand.
mods, then it's a melee.
I totally understand not
it's
grouping
ability.
with something like. I totally understand not grouping with something like Excal or Baruch. Those guys make sense because they literally have 20-meter walls, so you're going to hit every enemy, so you don't need to group them. But for like every other melee weapon, you group. Because like Excal waves,
I can't really break it down anymore.
Excal waves literally hit every enemy in the room. Makes sense. Baruch literally hits every enemy in the room. It makes sense. It's like that makes sense to me. I can
also
understand
makes sense
that
because of influence. Again, like why would I group when I'm already hitting them all with influence? And again, you're going to say because it increases your damage because you're hitting multiple of them. But the average person's just like, I'm already hitting all of them. So
no. The difference, I don't know if this needs to be clarified or not. The difference is that an influence hit, unless you're specifically using roar, is weaker than a main primary hit, like a direct hit, because influence isn't spreading.
Yeah, but weaker doesn't matter. I don't care if I'm doing a gagillion damage or a gagillion and a half when they have 5 health. It doesn't make a difference. Like they're dying either way.
You used to use Magus Anomaly for grouping instead of Nautilus, but it wasn't really when using melee weapons. Once influence dropped, grouping became a non-factor. Influence has been in the game for longer than like the Nautilus like actually being a viable sentinel that people are using. And when Nautilus got like when the companion rework dropped and Nautilus started fucking like
got my ass.
like supercharged, literally everybody was gooning over grouping. You cannot tell me that within a year people are how are you not self-inflicting blast with that secondary? Pressure footed will prevent you from doing knockdowns. I imagine you mean self-knockdown.
Yeah, if you mean damage, there's no self-damage in Warframe anymore. If you mean why am I not getting knocked down, that's because I have knockdown immunity from a mod called Prime Surefooted.
Yep.
To clarify, chat, I'm not disagreeing with the fact that he's saying that grouping can make your melee better. I'm saying that people just don't do it. He's 100% correct that if you run around with your Okina Incarnate Influence build and you Spore fix a group of enemies together, that you'll do more damage. I'm just saying that it doesn't matter and people don't do it.
You can't lie, Cordon's annoying sometimes. That is true. Cordon is annoying every now and again. Sometimes it'll pull an enemy in like a weird way that you don't want it to. Nautilus is the only universal grouping tool, at least a viable one.
Because what he's saying is correct. I want chat to fully understand it, that I'm not arguing with what he's saying about like the math of you'll do more melee damage.
If you can. I feel so heard by Eric Shepard. Why not make things closer if you can? Literally. Because it's an extra step that you don't have to do. Like I keep saying it, but if it's not getting through, apparently, you don't have to do it, so they don't. That just doesn't.
You understand that I'm agreeing with what you're saying, right? Mathematically.
No, I know. I'm not fighting the point as if like, oh, you're just wrong about something. Like, no, it's literally the point that like. I struggle to believe that within a year,
I guarantee you that if I polled my Discord, for example, of 1,200 people, it would be over 50% not grouping. Well, in their average
Yara
build.
doesn't need to group, but Valkyr with 0 range feels like you need Nautilus for quality of life. So, okay, so...
I do group on Valkyr because I use Prolonged Paralysis, because it sucks the entire room into you instantaneously. So yes,
for EU Clown, for context, this original conversation was just 2 random melee weapons. One of them was a scythe, one of them was a fist weapon. That's the original crux of the conversation. And the argument is, well, both of these can run influence, and both of these can kill enemies at pretty much identical rates for like Steel Path. So like, which is going to have more KPM? And the breakpoint here is like, if you just group everything, it's basically the same. And he's like, well, people don't group. But like, I feel like not even a year ago people were grouping. I'm not that out of fucking touch. I'm not like a fucking bumbling idiot who doesn't know how people play the video game. Like I know how people play this video game at different levels. I interact with the fucking community. I fucking I hang around all different kinds of people. I'm not a fucking bumbling moron. So like the fact that everybody here is like, nah, grouping is irrelevant, and then like 3 other people are like, grouping's irrelevant, but the grouping's irrelevant, but also I group.
Again, grouping will increase your potential damage output. I'm just saying people don't do it. It's just like if you put a 400% roar in your build, you'll do more damage, but doesn't mean that you're going to do it.
Yeah, but people actually do put 400% roar on their fucking builds. Like, people do stupid shit to, like, make number go bigger
Well, yes,
because
they
number
do
go
that.
up bigger.
I'm just saying, just
So,
because
like, why would you...
just because you can do something doesn't mean people do it. Like, there's a barrier to entry just by the fact that you have to do it. That you have, like, the Scientid, for example, the barrier to entry is I have to equip the Scientid and use that as my secondary, and actually use it in the mission, and that's not happening. The only thing that is required for what I'm saying to be correct is that 50.1% of the community plays this way. Like, 90% of the player base doesn't have to play the way that I'm saying for me to be correct. I'm saying the majority, the technical majority, is not grouping.
Noticing around, people just don't group because it isn't necessary. Your I really like the "your" after that, chocolate lovers. That I don't know why. It reminded me. I keep reminding myself of shit names.
So
I'm still flabbergasted that
like
you
with
guys
what I
don't group.
like. Do you think that over half of people meleeing are grouping on average? Because like if you word it that way, because that's the only thing because the thing that's required for one of us to be correct is 50.1% of players to play one way or the other. So do you think that over half of the player base is typically grouping with their melee builds?
For
No
like
way.
a specific, like I'm doing a melee specific build, like just a general, just like whatever. I would think so, because I would think that this is common knowledge and that this is things that people share with new players. This is things that no, you don't understand. One of the first pieces of advice that I got when I was new to the game and learning is group things with melee to be more effective with melee.
And I agree. You should. I'm just saying that they don't.
I feel like even new players know to group with melee though. So like if even new players know to group with melee in order to make them more effective, if 50% of the player base is fucking, or 50% of the people using a melee build are like trying to make it like more effective, like okay, here's what I don't understand. Sometimes the way you frame things is really frustrating for me to comprehend, because it's like, on one end, it's like, oh, people don't know anything and they don't know how to do like anything in Steel Path at all, and like they're always looking for like lowest common denominator builds because they just need something that works. But then at the
I
other
don't
end
even
of the
think that they're
spectrum-
stupid for doing that though.
Well, no, not stupid, but like it's like there's like people who don't know anything, and then there's people who supposedly only do like the lowest common denominator thing, and then somehow there's like no overlap between those, and it's like, if the people
here's the problem though. You don't have to be like uneducated or do. You can do level 1,000 content without grouping and murder everything. That's why people don't do it.
But I feel like if you are a player where you're like struggling in Steel Path, like the average person, I feel like the average person struggles in Steel Path. No, I feel like the average person doesn't walk into Steel Path and immediately win.
You have to define struggle, but yes, I would agree.
Well, struggle is in not playing it, as in doing an exterminate in longer than like a minute and a half. Like struggle, like as in play the fucking video game.
Well, I'm struggling right now then because of these damn keys.
like the average person that goes into an exterminate mission with a melee weapon and just wants to beat things to death with a stick and kill things. If they're going into that mission, right? One of the first things that you are like taught from like other players, like experienced players or like higher level players, like one of the first things you do, you go into a Steel Path mission and you're like, oh, that was a little bit like tricky. You're like, oh, I'm not really getting as much damage out of it because I'm not fucking, whatever.
The average person definitely struggles in Steel Path at least when they first start, Joris.
Right,
Anybody who says otherwise is just trying to say that they're good at the game. The average player experience is struggling in Steel Path, at least when you first start. I'm not saying that like you've had it unlocked for 3 years and you're still struggling. We don't mean permanently. We mean as a baseline beginning experience at the very least. The average person does not just go into Steel Path and is suddenly murderizing everything. The average person is struggling in non-Steel Path by the time they get to the end of it. So no, it's a...
Yeah.
That's completely inaccurate. And no.
Steel Path was a nightmare when you first unlocked it. Nev, what do you use for grouping? 90% of the time, I'm using the Sciotid because it's really fast. So for me, my big thing, one of my favorite melee weapons is the Telos Voltes because it just has grouping in it. It's a 14-meter grouping melee. It auto-groups. It's like the best fucking melee ever. It's just fucking goated.
Also, I should start calling it Sciotid. That sounds a lot better than Sciotid. I might just steal that.
I know. I call it the Schizoid. I renamed mine the Schizoid. Actually, no, I renamed it the Nautilus.
I wish they reversed the letters, like the O and the T, so that it was Skytoid. That's what I thought it was at first.
I said the same thing.
I was like, Skytoid sounds better than all of the combinations. Anyways, my bad.
I remember trying to convince my friend they were strong enough for Steel Path. Once they got their galvanized mods, took a good amount of dragging them into Steel Path survivals before they felt comfortable. You haven't used Tello since maiming nerf? That's so tough. You can't take Psyotted because you like Ocucore for AoE clear?
Yeah, it's a
Tello's
very
Voltace grouping.
like it's a barrier to entry.
Tello's Voltace will forever be remembered as the OG best melee in the game before they butchered it. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you, they didn't even butcher it, especially with Influence. This weapon is fucking cracked. I run this weapon all the time. It's one of my favorite melees. Used to be hard, now you have way more difficult missions before Steel Path than playing Steel Path? Like what? What is more difficult than Steel Path that you're playing before you're getting into Steel Path?
I think it's probably just worded poorly. I think they probably just mean that the hardest non-Steel Path missions today are harder than previously or something like that. That's probably what they meant.
Well, that's also not true because of scaling. But yeah. The issue here is you can get on the X-Scout train and not struggle at all. It's a shell of its former self. Well, okay. Its former self was literally spinning and sucking everything into a tornado and spamming that with a macro, so let's not be crazy. Arbitrations are not harder than base Steel Path, my man. Arbitrations are, in my, like, I don't even think that's my opinion. I think they're objectively easier than Steel Path. The only hard part about arbitrations is that you can't die, which, like, you can still do if you have teammates, so.
Trying to run meta arbitration specifically and getting like that,
yeah, meta RB. Okay, yeah, sure.
Like getting that down would be harder. But yeah, if you just mean like running arbitrations, yeah.
You could just run into an arbitration survival and you'll be fine. When you get to Steel Path, you have way better frames and weapons. Steel Path isn't. What? Arbitrations are not like a thing that lock you from getting better warframes and weapons.
How many people would you feel like you had to have respond to a poll saying that they don't group to view it as a valid like spots? Like how many?
It wouldn't matter. This stream or like another streamer's stream or like it would be one like
over like a Discord, for example.
It would need to be like arbitrations you can do. I don't understand the point with this guy. I don't know what he's trying to say, to be honest. Arbor might feel harder when you first unlock them, but SP on paper is more difficult. Yeah, maybe that's the point.
Well, I think what he's describing is the relative difficulty.
I guess.
In terms of
like
the gear you have at the time of doing it. Obviously, in terms of like objective maximal loadout,
there's nothing stopping you. There's nothing stopping you from like getting something else before you go into RB.
I understand what you're saying, Joris, and I agree with the relative arguments. Yes. But in the absolute, which is what Nev is discussing, enemy EHP, for example, is lower in arbitrations than Steel Path.
What's the current argument? The current argument is whether or not people, on average, who are using melee group.
Also, I don't know if I'd call it an argument. More of a...
Yeah, more like we're just...
Friendly debate. I think we're just, it's yet another disagreement on what the average actual player is, essentially.
We're stripping down butt naked, getting oiled up, and we're wrestling live on camera in just a minute here. You get Arby's as soon as you clear the entire star chart. So you clear the star chart, you unlock Arby's and Steel Path at the same time.
That's not true. Arbitrations is a junction unlock now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get them way earlier.
That's why I said he's right.
Oh, dude, you're so fucking correct. You know what, Joris? I apologize. You are correct. I forgot about that. Because I'm still under the assumption. Yeah, Arby's are now earlier. Yeah, no, you're correct. You do have less gear going into Arby's.
If you're a newer player, George, I don't think you are, but it used to not be the case, George. Just in case you started after that, arbitrations used to be unlocked the same as Steel Path. So
for the relative difficulty argument, there is that argument does exist because you do get Arby's earlier.
Arbitrations used to be unlocked at the same time as Steel Path, which is where Nev was coming from.
See, but okay. If you jump into arbitrations, that argument counts. If you don't immediately go to arbitrations and you still spend time unlocking shit, then the relative difficulty it basically cancels out at that point because you went and got some other shit and then came back. Also, like, Mag exists, so like if your starters get Volt also exists. I still think relative difficulty is like, but you are you are correct that like yeah, the if you jump immediately into it, like as soon as you unlock arbitrations, now that you unlock them earlier, you would have less gear. Therefore,
I agree.
It could be it could be relatively more difficult.
It was a great change. Arbitrations always should have been sooner because that way you can get the galvanized mods before you unlock. I mean, obviously you could always just choose to do arbitrations first, but I think that it's a better game flow to actually unlock arbitrations first.
Yeah. I checked the 2025 recap. I know what the 2025 recap looks like, Isaac. And you know what? We can yap about this just a little bit as like a side tangent. You want to know what pisses me off about the 2025 recap? The 2025 recap shows in plain English, plain as day, that the AFK issue is worse than it has ever been, with the Tenet Envoy getting 9 billion kills. This weapon is not even in the top 20. This is only being used by AFK bots on the Chinese region. This weapon lost average usage, as in average players using it, and it is the #1 leader in kills because of AFK bot farms and macros. So for DE to sit here and claim that they love to do stuff about AFK and they care about fixing the AFK issue in Warframe and they're going to fix AFK and they're going to do this and that, fucking Tenet Envoy says otherwise, dude. Tenet Envoy says otherwise. Also, I've looked all over the, like, I've run my eyeballs all over this chart over and over again. I know what players use on average. I know what they're using. Here's something. If you're using the Broken fucking War, most popular melee weapon, I think you're grouping. If you're using the Zorus, I can totally see why you're not. And those are the two most popular melee weapons. I think that grouping is situational. If you're using the Praetos, you're not grouping because it's just a movement tool for you. If you're using the Skajati, you're totally grouping because the Skajati and the Broken War don't keep up with the fucking Zorus without grouping. And I feel like these people aren't so fucking brain dead they're not grouping. Surely not.
Again, that was
Surely
not.
not.
I'm not saying they're not doing it because they're stupid. I'm saying they're not doing it because they just don't have to. I wasn't coming at it from a... I wasn't coming at it from like a I'm insulting them like, oh, they're too stupid to do it. I'm
no, I know.
They just don't have to, so they don't.
But I think that you kind of do. If you want your Broken War to kill it the same as your Zorus, you're going to group.
Why is Broken War stronger stats?
It's not stronger, it's more popular. So this is a common conflation. It's more popular because it's a quest weapon. That you get earlier in the game, and the majority of players, especially this year, are newer players. So
yeah, in the absolute, it's not good.
Yeah, if you compare it to previous years, Zorus like turbo dominated. Zorus and Glaive Prime turbo dominated, and then the quest weapons were kind of behind because there's so many more new players this year, or I should say last year.
Yeah, exactly what Zorus is saying. I'm doing way too much damage to need grouping. I just don't like the play style. That's another thing, like, are you considering just like the feel of a grouping? Like some people just don't want to do the physical action of grouping. Even like, because going at this of an argument of just
why do we
an argument of pure efficiency is not how people think. Like people don't think like, oh, this is better, so I should do it. It's also like, do they feel like doing it?
Okay, no, hold on. That's not entirely true though, because Warframe players chase the meta. Or what they think the meta is. Warframe players chase the path of least resistance.
Yeah, when it comes to melee, they usually just get to the point of influence and then they're done. That's like 99% of the way there. Or slamming, obviously, you know. Influence.
Slamming's.
Influence, slamming, or, you know, glaives, one of the three, but the other two are not relevant to, you know, really super hyper relevant to grouping as much.
I really quickly want to answer this. I'm new. Why do we care so much about AFK? I would imagine they're doing it solo. Why do I care what somebody else is getting? The problem with AFK, Nuxbag, is that it's actually a much deeper issue because it is involved with real-world money trading and real currency trading.
Affects the economy, yeah. Affects the economy that you also presumably partake in.
Your trading and your in-game items and the resources that you have are worth a certain amount of time, and that time can be converted into money effectively. So in Warframe, the platinum economy exists solely as a way to shortcut time. You don't want to spend time grinding something, you buy it with plat. You don't want to spend time waiting for what's it called? Oh my god, the battle pass. The Nightwave. You don't want to spend time waiting for Nightwave to get you a thing. You use plat, right? to get yourself the catalysts and whatnot.
I'll
right?
show you guys
Or
the grouping he's
slots.
talking about because somebody probably asked like what are you grouping with, and you're primarily talking about the
Yeah.
side so I'll show them.
Yeah, dude. Show
To
me
clarify,
something. It's disgusting.
my argument was never saying he's wrong. The side is amazing. If you wanted to be like super maximal efficient, then yeah, in some cases you should group. I'm just saying people don't do it. I'm not saying they shouldn't or that it doesn't work. I'm saying they don't.
And I'm saying you're fat and stupid. No, I'm not.
I might be one of those things.
It's okay.
I can't wait to.
I like your body just.
I
The
can't
way
wait
it
to
is.
lovingly beat the dog shit out of you at TennoCon. At your
I can't
wing
wait
ceremony.
to. I can't wait to just put my hands all over you.
Huh?
What?
All right, let me go put on
The schizoid.
the schizo. Yeah, whatever it's called. If
Also, the grouping with this weapon scales with multi-shot. So if you use this with
about to
Mirage,
say, yeah.
it's very sexy.
Yeah, the Cyotid, however you want to say it, it's a secondary. If you haven't seen this before, it has this alt fire that groups enemies up within 15 meters. The amount of enemies it's able to group is 8 times your multi-shot, basically. So you want to have multi-shot on the build. If you're not going to actually be killing with it, then you're going to want to use regular or amalgam barrel diffusion instead of galvanized diffusion, because galvanized diffusion only gives you 230% if you're killing with the weapon. So if you're only grouping, don't use galvanized. You probably want to use amalgam for the combination of the dodge roll speed. If you're going to be sweaty like Nev, you're probably using amalgam. Otherwise, use the regular. And then, whatever melee you're using. So the reason why the Cyotid is so good, let me summon 20 guys.
4 big guys.
Is because it is really fast at grouping. That's not the weapon. Whoops, there we go. You can see it instantly clumps them up, and then you can go to town, meleeing like this. And kill them all.
Yeah.
Which is objectively really good, which was never the argument. I'm just saying people don't do this because they don't have to.
Do me a favor really quickly. Show the KPM difference between them grouped up and then them spread out with influence.
All right. Which again, I
put
never
on
argued
display,
against.
No, I know. Just to put on display why I'm such a massive advocate for why are you guys not grouping?
I haven't actually activated the Incarnate yet. Let me do that. Let me come in it again. Now that we're actually, you know what? I don't have an arrow on, so this is fucked either way. Hold on. Let me put on the proper setup here.
We're going full turbo nerd.
Why the fuck
Why
am I in
bother
the...
when you can jump and slam and everything dies? Melee influence, everything within 20 meters dies. Now, if there's an issue with melee range, then sure.
Influence doesn't work on slams because you're usually one-shotting, and one-shots don't set off influence, by the way.
Because you need to get the elect proc to spread the hit.
Yeah, well, I think it's kind of more particular to influence because technically you can proc stats procs on enemies that you one-hit. It just for some reason doesn't spread. Like you can proc electric on enemies that you one-hit. Like you proc something, it just doesn't spread.
Well, yeah, but wait, what are you talking about? Like if
Influence.
you kill an enemy with a hit, the influence doesn't spread.
You can spread electric on a one tap. It's just
No,
that
I know.
it doesn't,
Yeah,
it doesn't spread
yeah.
for some reason from one taps. You did proc electric, but it doesn't spread if the proccing hit kills them. I don't know why.
Different in mission because you're moving from room to room. Yes, but the grouping is the same. Like it's gonna do the same effectiveness.
All right, let me activate my
Yep.
Incarnate here. Wait a minute, is it already active? Wait, oh no, it's still active. Yeah, so like there's the regular. I'll do it again. Just regular.
Yep.
We'll group them. Very fast. Let's do that again. Very fast. Perhaps not as fast as you might have thought, but it's quite fast.
It's like at most 1 second of difference. That adds up when you're constantly killing groups of enemies. That just compounds over the course of a mission.
My Okina build has a ribbon, so you can't exactly copy my build, but for the purposes of the testing, I didn't bother to change it. If you want the normal build,
it's the same.
It's just the generic influence build. This goes on basically any melee.
Yep.
I'll put it in the chat as well. I have influence command. Is that right there?
Crab sweat? What is this? Is this like a? Is this an abbreviation for? What is this?
Crab sweat is the abbreviation for the standard build.
That is so funny.
Is that a mod? If you're asking me about melee influence is an arcane. If that's what you're asking me, these are all mods right here. This is arcane.
Isaac, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be more effective when you're playing it in mission, grouping enemies actively like that, because for the moment the enemies aren't moving away from you or taking cover or hiding from you because they're grouped up in a puddle. So like in an actual mission where the enemies are dynamically moving away from you, enemy pathing, the way the enemies move in this game, they path away from you, and they path away from you to stand around you in a semicircle that's between 20 and 50 meters wide.
Oinkina
So, like,
Prime. Yeah, you noticed.
Oinkina. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I renamed it. That's not how it's Okina Prime. The I and the N are not usually there. For those of you trying to find this weapon, just to clarify.
Yeah. Density is not that good either. Yeah, like as enemies are moving around dynamically in a mission, the density is also going to be much more dynamic. Grouping standardizes your density.
This was
and
not
is
what
going
Nev and
to
I were
make
arguing
your...
about. Nev is correct that grouping is good for melee. I'm agreeing with him that grouping is good for melee. I'm disagreeing people actually do it.
Which I just find shocking, because literally a year ago, like every fucking build video was like, you always have to have a grouping tool, whatever it is, whether it's ensnare on in a subsume slot, whether it's based kit, or whether it's Nautilus, or it's a companion.
Why is the
always,
baseline
always,
assumption
always
that it being in a build video would actually make it the norm, the average player? Because like that's more accurate when a build video is going over like a single step approach, like here's a Magistar Slam build, the one thing. But the moment that you add in what is effectively a loadout build, you yourself even said earlier.
Too shocked, Mr. Whoople. That's a fucking goated comment. Careful being too shocked. You might proc influence. I did not mean to interrupt you. That was a goated comment.
Just like, why is the assumption that because like 4 creators would cover it, for example, that it would make it the norm for the average player base, especially in the case of a loadout build, which we even discussed earlier?
Because this is literally lowest common denominator information, where like, again, this is things that we tell new players. Like, we tell new players to group things. We literally teach new players group things, right?
I actually have not done that, but I agree that it's good, but I almost never mention that, just because even I agree that you just don't need to for like what the average person is doing. I think a lot of people would be more put off by like having to sacrifice their secondary slot, for example, than what they would gain by doing that.
Well, sure, the secondary slot's usually not even the first, because the Psyota didn't even exist back then. Most people would fucking say a subsume funny enough, which is even more severe in my opinion. I think a secondary weapon is...
I think that the best grouping is the Psyotid, because it's a huge range and it's the fast. Like, it's basically the speed that makes it the best. Like compared to its snare, for example, that like slow drag, especially after the first initial pull, and snare blows.
Yeah.
For like this kind of like, you know, KPM style discussion, I don't like its snare, and it takes your helmet when there's usually much better options. I think the Psyotid is the way to go, but there's like...
It's funny because back in the day...
opportunity cost to that, though. It's like, I could use my Ocucore, you know, or I could use my dual Toxin Carnan, or I could blank.
But again, we're talking about like melee.
Also, thank you, Pinto, for this. I appreciate you.
This is something recent guides usually don't mention grouping, which is why it's the first time you're hearing depth melee grouping discussions. This has to be like a recent thing, is the thing, because like, again, not even a year ago, like the common standard advice, if you're wanting to maximize and you want to like make your melee weapons feel better and you want to be better with melee weapons, like melee, grouping, always standard.
That's not
not
true,
even a
Joyce.
question.
Because you don't need a helmet. You don't need... How do I word this? You don't have to use a frame that has grouping to use a grouping ability. There's grouping helmets like in Snare, and you also don't need an ability to group. You could just use this, for example, the Psyotid.
Yeah, or like weapons that auto group, for example. Like I just talked about, like the Telos Voltes.
So yeah,
or the Nautilus.
That's inaccurate. Yeah.
Companions, that sort of thing. Yeah. Back to the games, you have a lot to learn and grind out. That's awesome. On the subject of melee, is Atlas Prime any good? What's funny is we just talked about Atlas. That's what slowly transitioned us into this. I
have an Atlas video, Hellraiser. If by good you mean killing a lot of enemies, yes. Nev and I would both agree that like there's issues with like the frame design, but in terms of does he blow up rooms, he's awesome in that regard. So if you want to go see my Atlas build video, I have one on YouTube. Just look up Unified Codex Atlas and you'll find it. It's my only Atlas video.
since you melee everything anyways, you're not using a lot of Warframe abilities. By the virtue of that same argument, though, if I'm not using the other abilities, why would I also be using the other weapons? So at that instance, I would be more than willing to sacrifice a weapon or an ability for a grouping tool if I'm just using melee, right?
No, the discussion's about melee and BS, but there is grouping benefits to non-melees as well. Like if you had a...
There's so many benefits to grouping enemies is like super fundamental to a lot of things, especially like speed farming for like resources and shit. Getting enemies all in one spot to be hit with like a loot ability, like a Korra ability, for example, her Strangle Dome. Getting enemies in one spot super quick is like a major part of like optimizing your resources, or like getting enemies grouped up for like
the keyframe there. You know, the key.
Well, like
the keyword
or like AOE weapons or like melee weapons or whatever.
And the average person is not optimizing. Not because they're stupid. To clarify, I'm not saying people are stupid for not doing that. I'm just saying I kept saying it 100 times, but it's just because they don't have to. I do have a Protea build on YouTube. There is one mistake in it, which I posted in the comments. I really should just redo the Protea video and just get rid of that one, to be honest, because it's one mistake. I used Transient Fortitude. It should have been Blind Rage. There's zero reason to use Transient Fortitude instead of Blind Rage on that build.
How fucking dare you?
So just
Where's
make
my
that
apology video?
So just make that swap, and otherwise it's fine. I can show you my current Protea build.
Where's my apology video for that Protea mistake? Huh? Where's my 5-hour dissertation and you on your knees groveling?
I was playing around with concentration. People might like Steadfast better, depends on your playstyle. This, if I put Steadfast back on here, this is the original build with the fix of using Blind Rage. So here's the build right here. And the shards are... I would either use 3 duration shards and 2 casting speed shards, or 4 duration shards and 1 casting speed. Currently, I think I'm doing 2 casting speed. Yeah, 2 casting speed and 3 duration shards, because duration is a hugely important stat on Protea. So here's the build. And I replaced her 4th with Roar.
What's that build specifically for? Is that just general use? That's just everything?
General use Protea. Just make your turrets do crazy damage. Your shield grenades make you immortal. Make sure that when you're using Protea, go into your options. There's a lot of frames you want to do this for. Go into your options, go to invert whole tap abilities, and invert Protea's cast. That way, by default, her first ability throws down slash grenades on tap, and you have to hold cast for the shield grenades. The shield grenades are what make you basically immortal, though, so you want to invert that. That way you can just tap for the shield grenades. Because the shield grenades on this build give you a 5-second shield gate. Whenever your shield gate goes off, when a shield grenade is attached to you, it doubles whatever your normal shield gate is. So if you have 1,200 or more shields, giving you the max 2.5-second shield gate, it doubles that to 5 seconds. And being able to just get that on a tap is crazy.
You mean 1150?
Roughly 1,200, yeah. I just say 1,200.
I'm just fucking with you. Also, Dilson? I don't know. Fuck your name. I love you. Average player don't always follow the most efficient ways to play, though yes, it absolutely makes sense to group. Average players just don't. Things die with influence anyway, so average players don't mind completing an exterminate mission 30 seconds faster, for example.
Which is basically what I'm arguing,
me being an average player.
And that's not stupid. It's just...
No.
It just makes sense. Like, it's a video game. For most people, it's just...
Yeah.
Chill.
My counterpoint to that, though, is that, like, again, Warframe players always tend to go towards the path of least resistance, right?
Least resistance is not grouping.
But I don't agree with that. We just saw how fucking easy it is and how seamless it is and how, like, literally effortless it is, and it doesn't add any extra steps, and it just makes you better. Like, we literally you just showed it on stream,
effortless.
like, how instantaneous
it's just very easy. You do have to do another thing.
But I feel like that's the same level of difficulty as, like, pressing Mesmer Skin when the Mesmer Skin charges run out, no?
I don't
like,
even
it's gotta be like a... Yeah, but how often are you running around with just a pure melee build and not a gun build?
Pretty often. Especially for, like, testing purposes. I mean, I did, like, a 3-hour alchemy with Kalervo just using the Okina the entire time.
Don't you get Nautilus from Railjack? You can, do you get the blueprint from Market, or do you have to do Railjack? I feel like you get the blueprint from Market for Nautilus. Let me see.
I think it's from the Market, but it doesn't matter anyway. You should get Nautilus Prime, the better version.
True. But if he's not in rotation,
Nautilus Prime is just from Relics. Either that or buy it.
Yeah, you get Nautilus blueprint from the...
Nautilus Prime is not vaulted yet. That's for Sevagoth.
Oh no, sorry.
Sevagoth is not vaulted.
You do have to do Railjack for the blueprint.
which is especially why you should get the Prime, and it's not vaulted because Sevagoth has never been vaulted.
Yeah. Least resistance and fun are two different things. Everyone doesn't run Revenant. Well, I guess this year you're correct, because this year in the stats, Revenant went down by a shit ton of usage. 29% decrease in active player usage, but he is one of the most used Warframes, up there with Wukong, which Chinese meta frames, Wukong and Gauss are the most played frames right now. Yikes. So that's also not necessarily true, right? Like, people do use a large chunk of Revenant. Revenant is one of the most used frames in the game. He was the most used frame in the game as of last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Prime's also really cheap. Yeah, Prime is super cheap because it's not vaulted yet.
Yep.
Which is why you should stock up on them. If any of you like to flip like I do, if you want to make a lot platinum, go buy the next thing getting vaulted is Protea Prime and the Okina Prime and the Velix Prime, although the Velix is kind of garbage. Invest your platinum in buying Protea sets and Okina sets, and also Sevagoth and Nautilus and Epitaph sets, because Protea and the Okina get vaulted in like 2 months, and then in like 5-ish months, Sevagoth and Nautilus and Epitaph get vaulted. Buy those, flip them, good money.
Joris, you're misunderstanding the argument again. The argument is not that melee is less resistance than like Hildren one-shotting, right? Hildren can nuke an entire room, just press 4 and then just walk around and just hold your alt-fire key. That's like, no, that's very different from, again, the conversation is specifically in regards to melee.
Yeah, I do group on Valkyrie if it makes you feel any better.
Like, okay, here's another thing, right? If you're using melee, we're also in a situation where like you're going to be doing more steps than just walking around and holding left click with the Occhi core anyways, right? So holding W left click, surely, if we're going a step above and we're holding WE, surely you just every now and again, occasionally press one button to group. Regardless of what
this is something you guys should group on here. You guys should group on Valkyrie, because her augment's insane. It's like beyond any other kind of grouping. It's the whole ass room. This is like the only time that I group, I'll be honest.
That's so flabbergasting. I actually can't comprehend this. I really can't. My brain like refuses to accept this. I really like. It's not that I don't believe you guys. I'm getting to the point where it's like, holy shit, these people don't fucking group. But it's like, what? Like literally a year ago, not even a full year ago, people were grouping.
I even then I don't think the majority of the player base was, which again my argument is the 50.1%.
I do think that at least a year ago, at least, because there's just not a single fucking
definitely not the case now. Do you at least understand what I'm saying, of the fact that you don't have to? No. I understand what you guys have been saying this entire time. It's just like, what the fuck? Am I like what? It makes no sense to me. It actually just makes no sense to me. How the fuck did my mom get a delivery from me? I wonder if this is something from Warframe from like 2 years ago.
Oh, Title Raiden, that's so funny. I thought Wukong was popular because people love a character that represents their culture, and the Chinese community is huge. You love Styanax with the Aztec warrior look. Makes you feel the Mexican representation. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a much more cynical reason than that. This is not to put a damper on your fun or anything. The entire Chinese Warframe market and economy is very, very, very AFK. And very like RMT culture and very like flipping accounts and violating DE's terms of service oriented. The reason the Chinese player base for Warframe is so massive is because most of the accounts are bot accounts or phone number accounts, which is just like a random string of numbers so that they can literally grind a bunch of resources on the account and then sell them to other players. You might wonder why that's a thing when like you can grind resources like yourself and then trade for them. Trading in China was very different for the longest time. In fact, it still functions very differently. There's a lot of things that they aren't able to interact with in market. So buying accounts is very valuable in the Chinese market, which is why AFK is so popular. And that's also why the Tenet Envoy, which is when I mentioned the Tenet Envoy has 9 billion kills, a bunch of people in chat were like, why Tenet Envoy? What's special about the Tenet Envoy? That doesn't make any sense. The most popular AFK weapon is the Tenet Envoy.
Just before you keep talking, do not describe AFK methods.
No, obviously, duh.
Just want to make sure.
I'm not an idiot. I talk about this all the time.
Well, I know that you don't care as much on your stream about what you say. But I just want to...
No. The Tenet Envoy is the most popular AFK weapon, especially in the Chinese community. There are certain Chinese accounts that have literally like 500 million Tenet Envoy kills in totality. Like, they literally log in, go AFK for 8 hours, go to work, come back, gather resources, and then set it up again, and then go to bed. There are people that do that on multiple accounts every single day on like their computers in China. That's like that. It's a whole farm for them. It's a whole operation. Like, the Chinese player base doesn't actually give a shit about Warframe. They don't care. For them, it's all automation. For them, it's all grind, because it's a business model for them. They can sell accounts for money.
Let's not get too negative. It's just kind of veering into what I don't usually talk about.
Well, yeah. The most popular frames for this are Wukong and Gauss. Gauss in particular, because he has an invulnerability exploit with just like a thing that DE refuses to fix despite knowing it's in the game. They know it's a bug, they know it's an exploit, they just refuse to fix it. And Wukong has just always been like one of the most popular frames in China for like several other automation oriented things where they walk into a mission and the game literally plays itself. That's also why DE is pushing super hard for mobile, because a lot of Chinese gamers are on mobile. In fact, a majority of Chinese gamers are on mobile. They have like a whole gacha culture there, and they have like a whole like
Hey, I like being able to get my daily login on the toilet at work, all right?
Yeah, but that's like one of the main reasons that they're pushing so hard. It's actually kind of a directive from Tencent. They don't necessarily think that mobile is going to enhance the average Warframe player experience. They just want to take advantage of the Chinese market. Of the amount of mobile gaming that happens in China is a gigantic amount. It's genuinely so much. It's such a ridiculous amount that like it's not even quantifiable. All of NA gaming times 4 is China's mobile gaming market. Not even their main game, just their mobile gaming market. It's huge. So obviously Tencent wants to tap into that, which is why they're pushing so hard for it and why they've been grinding on it for like the last 2 years.
Can't lie, I like it being on mobile. I do the occasional little daily task on my phone. I'm not home.
If DE really found this as a problem, would they just nerf it? Joris, the issue is that they tell us one thing and then they do something else. That's the problem. DE's inconsistency when it comes to like what they will and won't nerf. Like, they nerf persistence because supposedly persistence is like AFK, when no. And they'll say AFK bad, boo AFK, we hate AFK. But then a known Gauss and Oberon exploit and a known AFK meta exists in one of their largest player bases, and they don't do anything about it because it doesn't really leak over to NA. So
why don't I use any Proteus mods? Because I don't like her fourth, and I think that she's strictly better basically by replacing it with Roar and making your turrets do just really easy giga damage.
Mobile gaming in the US is also bigger than PC. Is it? I thought it was smaller. Well, I know bigger than PC, but like as far as like PC and console,
technically it's almost certainly better if you count like all kinds of mobile gaming, like
yeah, but I'm not talking like iPad
Candy
kid
Crush
gaming. I mean like when I say like mobile gaming, I mean like these guys literally like their phones are like just for gaming and like that's it. Like they do that shit like all day.
Yeah, Proteus augments for some reason fucking both require you to keep her fourth, which I don't like.
Why this app require login? Great username. They do really care, and I don't know like if you heard like when I mentioned like Chinese accounts or like phone number accounts, they have like a massive bot problem. They ban so many Chinese accounts every day, and it's basically impossible for like a Chinese player to get their account back once they've been banned, even if they like weren't automating, just because they have so many banned accounts in the Chinese Warframe. It's actually like hilarious. If you get an account ban as a Chinese player, like good luck getting it back. You're screwed.
Do not buy a third-party plat. Not only is that against terms of service, but it also means that you're a piece of shit. Just to be blunt, like that's one thing I'll be very blunt about. If you do RWT, you're garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you will get banned.
Yeah,
and you deserve to get banned.
They do care.
And I'll
they
laugh at
do
you for
care
getting
about
banned.
the Chinese mobile. They do care. What is third party? Don't worry about it.
It's buying
Don't do
plat
it.
illegally. Just put it
Yeah,
simply.
buying plat for real world money that doesn't come from DE. That's third party. Somebody sells you an account and they give you platinum. That's third party. RMT also has a history of like stolen accounts, for example. So like a lot of accounts that you're buying are people who fell victim to like a Steam scam where they like lost their login credentials and they lost all of their stuff. So somebody's just selling you the shit.
So this is how I play Protea, because a few of you are asking. So this is the Protea build. It completely shreds. $150 KPM basically in the first minute. This is the Protea build. You're like impossibly hard to kill. The only thing that's going to kill this Protea build is basically toxin damage if you happen to take that. Otherwise, with the 5-second shield gate at the tap of pressing your first ability, you're fundamentally immortal, and she does fantastic damage with her turrets. Another person selling me dreadful kill shot. You're gonna make some really easy plat, Nev. You should buy up the Nightwave augments.
Again, I don't care about plat. I really don't. The only time I use plat is for when I'm rushing form up BPs, and I just don't need to right now. So it's like, who cares?
Do you not build form every? Like, why would you need to rest them?
I go through Forma like a motherfucker. This year alone, I used more than a Forma a day. Dude, last year I went through 600 Forma. I think this year was the first year I used less Forma than there were days in the year.
I think our numbers are roughly the same. I think I also spent about 600 or something. I need to hit a guy in my server spent like 1,050 this year or last year.
6-7? You spent 6-7? Yeah, so this year I only spent 325. Last year it was like 650. The year before that, God knows how much, probably like 500 something.
2024 was only 516 for me. This year was 600 something.
Yeah, I spent a Forma like a motherfucker, so.
This person on my squad? Yeah, they are. There they are. I need to get more of this hemo augments. It's so much more expensive for some. You have to spend like minimum of 40 plat to get this hemo augment. I was gonna say you're a bit behind the current conversation, Matthew.
I can just see how much Forma you spent. In the past year, you can go to warframe.com/stats, and then that has your year in review, and then you can log in, and then you can...
Yeah, if you guys want the link, here's the year in review.
Yep. There you go.
Log into your profile, it tells you your most used frames, weapons, Forma you spent, a bunch of other stats like that. It's cool stuff. Hours played, like my hours played was 1,420 for last year. Apparently my most active month was March for some reason, which with 200 hours. All of my frame stats are like completely wrong though because of specters. Like it says my most used frame is Nidus because I use Nidus specters all the time. The year before that it said Dante because of Dante specters. It says that my most used primary is the Kubazar because the Kubazar is equipped on my crewmate and their kills count as yours. So probably
Not
every single year from now on it's going to say Kubazar because of that.
Not only do they count, but they double count for specters. So it counts twice as much for
They really need to
specter
fix
usage. Yeah. I haven't touched my Kubazar outside of putting the mods on it for my crewmate, and it is my most used primary weapon, and I literally have never used it.
You know what's super based? Guess what my most used ability is?
Oh. Is it not the operator contamination wave? Like everybody else? Who does
It is
Cascade?
well, like Oh yeah, glad you clarified that, because that's yes, it's contamination wave. Literally an operator ability is my most used ability. Contamination wave.
Yeah, no, that's like every Cascade player. Every Cascade player I know has that as their most used. You want to know my most used? Try to guess. Think of the player I
Sonar?
am. Think of who I am. No.
I don't know. What is it?
Energy Vampire for Trinity.
Bro's playing in like 2017. It's crazy.
I am full of surprises.
Omamori? No. Contamination wave. Everybody, like they think I'm the Omamori guy because I have it on so many builds. It's a goated ability, okay? It works on Overguard.
After the update, you stopped using Madurai for Cascade, so now your most use is Razor Gyre. See, that's valid. I feel like Madurai is no longer Mando. I feel like you can just run around in whatever focus school you want for Cascade, which for me opens Cascade a lot. For other people, they don't give a shit. Yours is Tempest Barrage.
Mandatory.
My fucking man, dab me up.
It's not mandatory, but nothing else is better.
Fucking Tempest Barrage, good fucking ability. Or yeah, goated ability. Fucking rock on title rating.
I don't know what I would use in Cascade if it wasn't Madurai, because nothing else is better, and Madurai still gives me an advantage.
Unairu.
For what?
Fucking save yourself a mod slot for PSF.
No,
you get the same damage. You don't have transparent static, because the transparent static you can just completely remove. So even if your operator dies,
you do not get the same damage. What do you mean?
You get not the same damage, but everything dies anyways. Your operator deals so much damage with the mods. I told you I got my operator to do fucking 75 billion damage.
I mean, you could do it. You could already do it without Madurai before the rework. So I guess that's true. It's just that Madurai is still the best for it. Like
I don't think so, because you're overkilling. I don't think it's worth it to overkill as opposed to getting the util from Unairu or getting the health utility
because I'm not one-shotting guys at level cap at least. Like the contamination wave still is a damage increase.
Put better mods on then. Not to start another argument, but do you think the average person uses Spectres? This is an interesting one, because I feel like Spectres have gotten more popular, more people are exposed to them at the rise of EDA ETA. So the people who are doing EDA ETA are more likely to use Spectres, but I don't think the average player. But I do think they are getting more popular. I do think that more people are becoming aware, but I don't think the average player uses Spectres. But I do think they're getting more mainstream, because there was a couple videos I saw about people talking about, like, use Warframe Spectres, they're so good, why aren't people using them? Warframe's legal cheat code. That was one of my favorite videos, Warframe's legal cheat code, and it was like Spectres. Never used them, but you're seeing them more and more.
I love Spectres. But yeah, the average player definitely does not use them, because I constantly get asked about like what I'm doing with these Spectres.
Isn't this exactly the grouping argument, but the other way around?
No, because I'm talking about me specifically, not the average player base.
Yeah. But I do think that more people are using Spectres.
I have no reason to use anything but Madurai, because I wouldn't gain any relevant utility, and Madurai is still
a free mod slot wouldn't gain you any utility?
Relevant utility? No.
With a free mod slot?
Free excellence slot? No. 15% more strength than my Titania that already instant kills everything. 15% more range, which would do nothing. 15% blah, 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 blah. Nothing would do anything now. I'm also already not getting knocked down because I'm flying around.
Use a drone and a 3-star Spectre to back me up on defense and escort missions? Fuck yeah, you do. You know why? Because Spectres are Warframe's legal cheat code. I love that. That video is so good. It's literally like, that's like the thumbnail is like, Warframe's legal cheat code, and it's just like Spectres. It's like such a silly video.
I bought a Riven for 4,000 play yesterday, and I woke up today and I'm banned for 2 weeks. Is that normal? Is your trade banned or your... I'm assuming you mean trade ban, because is there like 2-week login bans? Does that exist?
No.
If you mean trade ban for 2 weeks, the person who traded you the Riven was probably getting platinum and
2-week login suspension, they clarify.
He was probably, unless you did something wrong, they are not telling me. The person that you traded with is probably like a real world trader or something, and they traced everybody that he's ever traded recently and temporarily blocked, like banned all of them while they go through and do an account review. That's probably what happened.
Or also possible you might have just triggered a suspicious trade, because maybe that's like how young is your account? If your account is like brand new and the first thing you did was buy a 4,000 plat Riven, DE might just be like, that's suspicious. Like if you just unlock trading, you're like an MR, I don't know, 8 account or something like that. You have 76 days logged in. Not young enough for a 2-week ban. MR17, yeah, not young enough.
I'm also almost certain that they basically entirely ignore plat for Riven trades because, you know, they sell for so much. You can't really. It's hard to moderate that. Like I could roll a Riven roll that I could sell for 20,000. Like realistically.
Out of curiosity, what was the Riven that you got?
Game is this Warframe.
This game is Warframe. 107 gates. Transactions that big always get oh fuck no they don't. 77,000 plat trades get tagged. A 4,000 plat trade is a drop in the bucket. Crit damage, crit chance, multi-shot Torrid for 4K, buddy. You probably got a manufactured Riven. That's probably why you got the suspension. That's probably a manufactured Riven. Do you remember if the guy mentioned anything about the grades? Like if he said it was like triple S grades or anything like that? Like do you remember what the grades for the Riven were? Because you probably got a Chinese Riven.
That is true. GS, it could be completely unrelated as well.
Not related to buying Riven? Yeah, that's true. You have a screenshot of the Riven? Hold on, give me 1 second.
No, grades are not a Leica frame thing. You can automate seeing them with a Leica frame, but grades are always a thing when it comes to Rivens. Do I get more money from Twitch or YouTube? It's better for me if you watch on Twitch, but I don't mind if you watch either way. Warframe does have PvP, but nobody plays it. It's called Conclave, and it's terrible. I'm chilling. Having lots of interesting, as always, Nev conversations. If any of you don't know who he is, you should go follow his YouTube channel. Nev on YouTube.
Because, okay, depending on the grades of the Riven,
AAB.
like if the Riven is like maxed grades, like super like every stat was literally perfect, AAB, brother. Okay, that's like an 8K plat. Like that's like a 10K plat Riven. AAB, with or without negative? With or without negative?
I would hope with a negative for fucking 5K plat.
Negative, dude, brother. That's like a 10K plat Riven. Okay,
negative damage to
so
Grenadier, though.
Doesn't matter. They don't give a shit. DTI is also considered free. I guess with that angle you could argue
Infest in a Corpus is free. Grenadier is not. That's a costly one.
Depends. Dude, AAB for 4.9.
This is one category in which I definitely do more than you, is trading. Negative Grenadier is a costly negative.
True.
This is not something I'm about to pretend I'm going to have a discussion on. That's a costly negative.
Yeah,
It's the only faction that actually matters when it comes to getting a negative. Yes, and negative infected, negative corpus is fine. Still not ideal because it's still technically a negative that impacts gameplay. But negative Grenadier is an entirely different story. It's the relevant faction.
Looking at it, you are. But for AAB, Bane Grenier, Dead Riv,
and Rage Rage does even more than I do. Yeah, negative Grenier is a very cost-reducing negative.
Yeah.
It's also not like triple S or anything like you were initially worried about.
Yeah. If it was triple S, you're cooked, but AAB is a little bit more reasonable. I love that this is it's ranked A for the negative to the Grenier, but it's obviously not because it's the negative. I love that the Riven Grader is still broken. I would have thought they would have fixed that by now.
Yeah, minus 41% damage to Grineer is quite the stat.
Yeah, that is quite the stat. That does hurt. So that makes sense why it was 5k, 4.9. Okay, I thought you got an AAB with like a perfect neg, and like I was like, there's no way that you scammed some idiot for what would be a 10,000 plat Riven. But if you had a negative Grineer, that at least makes sense. I still wouldn't think negative Grineer would be that.
It's the only one people care about when it comes to factions. Like Infested is the most free one. Nobody cares about Infested.
Yeah. I figure.
Negative Grineer, that was an eyebrow raiser and a cost reducer.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see it.
We're all. It's also operating under the assumption that everybody sells Rivens for like the maximal price possible. Like the guy also could have just sold the Torrid for less than it could have gotten.
True. Very true. Either way,
I mean,
okay.
I've sold 2,000 plat Rivens for 1,500.
With everything that we've gathered from all of this, I actually don't think it was the trade that got you banned. It's probably something else. I was worried that you got like a manufactured Riven, because I thought you got like my initial assumption when you say you bought like a Riven for a really good Torrid Riven for super cheap like that, I was assuming you got like a triple S for like way too good to be true, and you bought like a manufactured Riven. Which for those of you who are unaware, just the context is that a manufactured Riven is something that cannot be made naturally in the game, like something like triple S with the perfect negative, with every single stat being the most desirable stat possible on the most desired weapons in the game. Those do exist. People do not list them for trading, usually, because they're manufactured. They're things that are modified. They're not legitimate Rivens. You get like ratioed for even having them. If a dev finds one on your account, then you're screwed.
It would be real awkward if you actually just rolled it.
It's basically impossible to roll one. DE would open an investigation to prove whether or not you did, but the chances of you getting like literally perfect disposition, triple S plus, not possible. Triple S plus is insane.
Isn't that Torrid next week? He said it doesn't have any Incarnate. Are we on week 4 right now?
I don't know.
I think we're on week 4 right now. So you might be able to get the Torrid next week, actually. So you have the Incarnate. Yeah, so you don't have to wait very long for the Torrid. You have like a day, basically.
Yep.
Good timing for that Riven.
Dude, speaking of... Well, good timing, except you got fucking banned, Lamau.
Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, you're 2-week banned. That's why you can't get it. Never mind. My bad.
Get ratioed. That sucks so bad.
I totally forgot the 2-week ban part. Whoops. Never mind. You are, in fact, not getting it.
I mean, yeah, you can make a ticket and try to see what you got banned for, but I mean, the thing is, DE doesn't tell you. So. You told somebody you were fighting with you would slap them and 3 weeks later you got suspended for 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's typically not advised to threaten violence against someone. Very easy way to get banned.
Yeah, after looking at your Riv and hearing your story, I'm thinking you said something silly and got in trouble for it.
There is a lot of stores where they conveniently leave out that part.
I had a person unironically tell me in region chat that I hate trans people and wish death on my trans friends because I didn't agree with their politics in region chat, by the way. And they called me
this is a conversation I don't want to have.
Yeah, no, and it was like super fucking... I reported them immediately because I was just like, I was so offended by that. I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, who says that shit? Like, people in Warframe genuinely seem to forget that they're like, I don't know. Like, they have these crazy ass conversations. Have you seen like how ridiculous region gets?
I don't have region enabled. I don't know why you would.
I usually turn it off, and then I turn it on for like one bit or something, or like one thing. I linked a fashion in chat because I thought it looked funny. It was like, or it was abominations or whatever, and I put it in region chat just to see the reaction. And damn,
I have a cracked loadout for fucking holy shit. All right, go ahead.
And it was like I just forgot to turn it off. And I was immediately reminded why. Like, these people were like arguing about politics, and literally the only thing I said, because I was interested, I was like, I couldn't help myself. I was like, why not? The only thing I said was like, I feel like, one, this isn't the appropriate place to talk about it, and two, everybody's so extremist all the time. You don't need to be all or nothing for any particular argument, regardless of what it is. Like, you can support some things and condone other things, obviously with less words because it's a region chat box. But like, that was the gist of it. It was like,
can't do the fucking sortie because I'm over the Riven capacity.
It was like the most tame, like the most like politically neutral. Like, there's nothing to eat at. And this person told me that, like, they told me that I hate trans people and I want my trans friends to die. And I was like, holy fucking, okay, well, yikes. I reported that person immediately. But I just thought about that because you talked about chat reports, and I wonder if they got banned for that. Because that was genuinely one of the most hurtful things I think I've ever read.
I'm sure they
Warframe.
did. Either that, or at the very least, I'm sure they got some sort of chat mute.
I mean, genuinely, like, it was like, and that person was Nev. No, it was not. But yeah, I just got reminded of that because we were talking about like reporting people. Yeah, I hate region chat. I think it should be off by default, honestly. I also think Q&A chat should kind of be off by default because Q&A chat is also kind of full of degenerates.
Yeah, 11.5 hours, Colin.
Were you there for the day that Q&A chat, the chat moderator bot broke and it was full of like slurs? Were you there for that? That is crazy.
No, I was not.
Oh, dude, that was a gnarly day. So there was one day, where
you were saying a lot of things that I really don't want to talk about.
It's just a fun story. The chat moderation bot broke, and so there was a massive flood from like, I want to say like 100 accounts, and it was just people spamming like degenerate shit and slurs. It was crazy. That was a wild day.
Oh, was that you, Vader? Yes, my sleep schedule is less of a schedule and more of a suggestion. I don't really have one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely gonna have to figure out what my streaming schedule is gonna be today.
Speaking of, I have to go to work in like 10 minutes, so GG.
What is up with
Sleep
you and Musa
suggestion.
both doing this? You guys, what? Why are you not sleeping before you go to work?
Okay, so
I don't have to work today.
My shift for today specifically, the way it works is,
Pro Nader with the 14-person view raid. Thank you very much. Welcome
That's so
in,
funny.
Naders. Pro Grenaders. How you guys doing? Yeah, he's actually a brand new guy. You want to ask about the grouping thing? Ask him. I bet he doesn't even know what grouping is.
That would be crazy. Dude, what was I saying?
You were saying that your sleep schedule is non-existent, just like mine, probably?
Yeah. Okay. So every Friday I close, and the store closes at 12. Every Saturday I open, and the store opens at 7.
You can't
So
sleep,
it's
just
like-
call off. Yeah, just call off, bro.
There is no calling off. There's 4 people that work at the store.
Well, there's about to be 3.
Yeah. Brain. Basically, there's a 6-hour gap that I get to actually rest, like after I like eat food and whatever and decompress. And by the time that happens, it's like I'm not falling asleep and I'm not waking up in time to actually get ready.
That sounds awesome. I
Yeah,
don't want
it's
to do
great.
that.
This is every week of my life. Every Friday, Saturday is like this.
Do you live somewhere where you're getting the crazy snow we've had like last week?
I live in California, brother. I live in good old Golden Coasts, California.
How's partner going? That's a great question. I don't know, because I technically am at the very least one qualifying stream over the threshold, but the Twitch dashboard still has not updated for days now. I don't know what's going on with that. Still says 4 out of 6, even though I should be like 1 past that. The last stream that I did, I think, should have been the qualifying 6th one. This stream is also qualifying by metrics. But I'm basically just waiting on the dashboard to update, and then I should be able to apply. So it's all good.
The 6th and 7th streams, the 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. Don't do the hand gesture. I hate you. You did not need to do that.
You're the one that
pulled your
fucking
stream up at the worst time, and I saw you do the fucking face with the hand.
It is actually 6 or 7, so I mean, those numbers do exist. So yeah, I don't know why it hasn't updated. Let me go check it again.
I'm gonna go to work. Bye, guys.
See ya, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, it says 5 out of 6 now. It just updated. Now it says 5 out of 6. We're 1 away. We're 1 away. It just updated from 4 to 5. So now it says that I am 1 qualifying stream away from being able to apply for partner. So whenever that happens, and again, that one already happened. This is the 7th one. So the stream that we did yesterday or 2 days ago was the 6th one. And then this is another one. So like I'm already qualifying. I'm just waiting on the dashboard update, so I don't know. Anyways, hopefully your stream was good. What were you up to, Mr. Grenade Man? I think last time I watched you, you were getting the quest on Uranus, the Nata quest, probably. Looked like you were doing. What do you do now? Well, thank you, Tony, for that gifted sub to Fries.
You have joined the Codex.
Did the War Within, and I was doing. Oh, you already did the War Within. Wow, you are way beyond where I thought that you were. You are a grinder. Okay, very nice. How did you like the quest? Let me ask you this. Are you one of the gameplay only people, or do you actually, care about the story, pay attention to the story? Because I quite enjoy the story of the game myself. What are benefits of partner? To sum it up simply, there's a few benefits that in essence lead to me making more money from streaming. I'm able to give out up to 3, depending on my metrics, I'm able to give out either 1, 2, or 3 permanent lifetime subs to people of my choice, tier 3 subs as well. So for example, I could give my mom a permanent sub to my channel that never expires, or I could like give my buddy Guns a permanent sub. You get more, I think you get like more emote slots and shit like that probably. You get priority support for like if there's something wrong with your stream, you get priority responses from Twitch customer service, which I've never had. That doesn't matter. I've never needed that. One of the best things that helps you guys is that partners get prioritized transcoding, which for those of you that don't know what transcoding is, if I was only streaming, technically I actually stream 3 different streams. I'm typically sending a 1440p, a 1080, and a 360p stream to Twitch. So if you're watching any of those qualities, you're watching them native, so there's no buffering. That's why my stream usually runs pretty well for you guys, because I do that. But when you're a partner, you get prioritized transcoding. So even if I was only streaming in 1080p, for example, if you wanted to watch in like 240p because you're watching on like a weak cellular network, typically that could be a bad experience, because since I'm streaming in 1080p, not 240s, Twitch servers have to remake the stream on the fly into the 240 that you're watching in, and that's called transcoding. And you only get transcoding for your streams if there's leftover server capacity after the partners, because the partners get guaranteed prioritized transcoding. So me becoming a partner means that all of my streams have all of my non-native qualities have guaranteed transcoding. So no matter what quality you want to watch at, it'll be higher quality, less buffering basically. And that's good for you guys. You do also get better sponsorship opportunities as well. You're much more likely to get some sort of sponsorship like energy drink companies and stuff like that if you're partnered on Twitch as opposed to just being an affiliate. Yeah. So there's a lot of nice benefits, and of course, I couldn't have done any of it without you guys. So this is not me doing this. This is you guys showing up and being, you know, a fantastic community, I would not be able to get Twitch partner or even Twitch affiliate that I have right now if it weren't for you guys showing up every single stream. So again, as always, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you all. Are you at work right now, by the way, Ace, or are you home? If you're home, you should hop in the voice chat, man, if you're free. You are home. Are you free? On the way? Very nice. Get in here. I will be right back, though. BRB, I have got to stand up, bro. Now that Neva's gone. Finally take a break. I am back. And yes, I do need to make some new emotes. I agree. I do plan on adding more soundboard stuff, more noises, more emotes. I need to take a day to work on that. There will be more. Is Ace in here? He sure is. There he is. What's up, boss? He's AFK. All right. Ace. I'm guessing he's doing something, guys. It's all good. He'll be here in a moment, I'm assuming. But you guys want the, you guys want this as an emote? Is that what you want? Just add a redeem that makes that flash over the entire screen. Any Kalervo slam builds? Basically just the regular Kalervo build, but with a slam melee. And just change the slam melee to not, you know, don't mod any crit chance, because you'll get all your crit chance from Kalervo. Like, here's my current Kalervo build that I recently minorly tweaked. It's currently 3 melee crit shards, 1 casting speed, 1 armor shard. The reason I have the 1 armor shard is to activate persistence, because persistence actually does work on overguard. It doesn't work the same way it works on health. It has what is presumably a bugged interaction on overguard, but it does work. So I'm using persistence and ice storm. The reason I'm using ice storm is because I was using the Okina with Kalervo. If you're not going to use that, if you're not going to trigger this, then use whatever else you want, like augmented or whatever, or duration arcane or whatever. But here's just my standard Kalervo build. And no, you don't have to use Archon stretch. You can just use regular stretch. And then you just pair this with any slam melee and just take off the crit chance mods on the melee and you're good to go. Are you there, Ace? I thought I just heard him. Apparently not. Have it with Magistar. It would go crazy with the Magistar, yes. Yes. Especially if you also include Roar, which you really don't need to at that point, because the Magistar is extremely overpowered. It kind of depends on which site build that you mean, Vader. Like my current camping one is, well, you probably would not. You would probably just use growing power. My current like camping one would be this. Oh, he left. What the hell? Where'd he go? Hello. I cannot hear you if you're there. Anyways, I'm gonna keep explaining this. So if you're using a site for like camping a defense, for example, this is my current like bright bonnet camping setup. And then with the standard, you know, basically just a standard Subek build. Just swap out the main thing is basically just swap out the cleanse mod for whatever faction you're currently fighting, if they have a faction. If you're fighting like Skuldra, for example, then there is no faction mod for them. The only way that you would get a faction multiplier in that case, which is very important for Acid Shell's damage, is if you had somebody giving you Roar. You can't use Roar on your site because you can only put Roar on site if you replace... they only allow you to put Roar on site if you replace his ammo, which is against the entire point. So you have to have somebody else give you Roar on your team if you're going to do that. Your microphone's not working for some reason.
Hello?
There you are. There you are.
I just had to turn it off and on, and then it started working. I don't know what's going on.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? The classic
I know.
trick. Thank you, bro.
I can be an IT guy.
I will say, I haven't actually confirmed this myself, and I haven't really done any meta arbitrations recently to like care about this. So I don't know if this is. I assume that it's true based off the source that I got it from, but Enrage can probably tell me if Rage is still in the chat here. I think that if you're not the host of a mission, then the site Sobek build doesn't work. Apparently, if you're a client site, then the electric buff from his ammo does not apply to acid shells like it's supposed to, which basically completely bricks the build. So if you're not the host, this will not work at the moment. If that's true, which again, I haven't looked into it enough because I haven't been doing arbitrations. There's people saying that it's true, there's people saying that it's not true, so even right now, I'm unsure. Also, what's up, Ace? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. I was going to go into work this morning, and then ended up not having the parts I needed to work, so I immediately left.
The parts that what?
Just for building certain things. Sometimes you don't get the right parts you need, and since it's the weekend... I
was going to say, isn't that provided by them, not you? I mean, they didn't have it?
Yeah, like, our work gives us kits, and then sometimes the stockroom doesn't, like, provide everything you need, so since it's the weekend, I can't just get that stuff. Because
It'd be nice if they paid you for that mistake.
Well, this was overtime, so
I guess not then.
Nah, I just left because I wasn't gonna be able to do anything. There's a lot of
the other day with Uriel, and he cucked my sight by giving my the heat damage overriding my electric. That is annoying. They need to fix that. All right, keep going.
I was just gonna say there's a lot of hoops that we have to jump through in this specific line of work. A lot of signatures and official documentation, so can't really do stuff the easy way.
I see you are on Warframe. Are you doing anything you want help with?
I don't know if I need help with it. I mean, I do need to level some stuff up, but I don't really want to have you just level me up on stream. Unless
it'd be more
that's
exciting.
fine.
I've just been standing here for hours talking to Neb, so.
Yeah, I guess you can answer questions and stuff still. So give me 1 second.
We can definitely level you. Oh, I just got flashbanged. It just turned 10 a.m. so the orange filter turned off, and I just got hit with the full brightness of my monitor. Damn, I might actually turn that back on. Oh my god, I've been awake for too long to handle this. Oh no. Nightlight back on. Poof. Okay. Talk about a fucking flashbang. Why am I still live, guys? Why the fuck am I still playing Warframe, bro?
Are you talking about just today? How long have you been streaming?
Since yesterday, 12 hours. All night.
Hey. No need to sleep.
Because I'm addicted. See, this guy gets it. You're so real for that. Do you have a affinity booster right now? I'll send you one if not.
I don't think so. I have a resource booster, I think.
I'm just gonna send you
Does it
3
show in this menu? Or
on the top right drop down when you hover over your booster drop down?
I guess I don't have any boosters up. They just must have ran out.
I just sent you a booster. I cannot give you. I used my blessing last night, so I can't do that, sadly.
That's all right.
If you have a Smita Kavat, make sure that you. I forget if you have one, but if you do have one, put Smita on for the charm affinity buff. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. He just loves us so much he can't leave us. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do enjoy the time that I spend with you guys very much.
Trying.
And make sure
Pretty
that
sure I do have.
Make sure that you take off whatever. If you don't have any weapons in a category 2 level up, then just take it off. But the other one's a little faster.
Yeah. Why is this message not coming up?
What message? Oh, it's not going to come up if you sit in the inbox. You have to close it and reopen it.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't
There
update
it is.
live. Does it have to be Smita
Very
Kavat for
nice.
telling me you could put charm on anything now? No, you cannot put charm on anything. What your friend was referring to was the fact that they decoupled the resource buff from Smita's into its own mod called Resourceful Retriever. This is what you can put on anybody, the 18% chance to double your resource pickups, or the credit equivalent. The charm mod itself, which is a Smita only mod, still specifically has the triple affinity buff. It used to be double affinity. When they did this change, they also increased it to triple affinity. So you still have to specifically run the Smita for the purposes of extra affinity gain. This is better than watching an anime. It's the highest honor I could have possibly attained.
Okay.
Do you have any companion? If you don't have a Smita, do you have any companions that need to be leveled or formed or anything?
That is a good question. I do have a Shmita though. Shmita.
Okay.
I'm
Shmita?
about to have.
Got that Schmeat?
Oh no.
The Schmita? Yeah, go ahead and just keep the Smita on then to do super speed leveling. And you
Pretty
did
sure I
claim-
do.
You did,
Am I going
you did,
crazy?
You did get the booster, right? If it's a Smita, it'll
Yeah,
have
I
the
got the
mod called
booster.
Charm. It'll have Charm on if it's a Smita.
I'm so rusty. How do I...
Did I become partner already? No. The Twitch dashboard just updated, and it now says it now added 1 extra stream, so now I'm now at 5 out of 6 qualifying streams. I need 1 more, which technically I've already streamed. The stream yesterday was the 6th one. Today is a 7th one, so today should be an extra one. So I'm just waiting on the Twitch dashboard to update and give me the, you know, to say 6 out of 6, and then I can apply for partner. It's not that I'm, to clarify again, it's not that I become partner, it's that
Yeah,
I'm
this is what I
unlocking
mean.
the ability to apply for partner, which almost certainly will be approved based off of my metrics and the fact that I also have a 25,000 subscriber YouTube channel, because they say they also consider that. So I presumably will almost certainly be approved, but technically it's not that I'm getting partner, I'm getting the ability to apply for partner. So there's still the additional step of them actually accepting me. To be clear.
Codex just wants to be accepted, please.
Oh, bro, is this doing the... Okay, I just thought I was doing the bug where the portal was unusable.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been bounced back like that before, so... Wasn't sure what was going on.
Just as a reminder, you can press tab on your keyboard to view your actual level immediately, including your bonus infinitely, so you'll do that to see when it's time to go. Given the fact that you're... Yeah, especially if your Smita goes off, you might level in the first zone, we'll see. And this is a good map, too.
My current goal at the moment is to get this Titania, form it up.
Okay. Are you just copying my build, I assume? Like, are you using it? You want me to send that to you for reference?
Yeah, you can. I'm trying to, as much as I can. Obviously, I don't probably have all of the mods, but I think I have some of them.
I'm fairly certain that I think the only one that you might be missing is the Archon continuity. I don't know why you would be missing any of the other ones.
Oh, okay. Just off the top of my head, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you would have all of them except for that. Well, you might not have the augment, but that's not a problem. That's irrelevant. We'll get that instantly.
Nice. This is a good room.
Yeah, I appreciate that, GSQ. I'm killing them with my second ability. This is my Mirage Sleight of Hand augment build. The Explosive Ledger Domain augment. It converts Sleight of Hand. It makes all of the enemy drops turn into bombs. It's like all of the ammo and health orbs and energy orbs, everything. It turns into bombs. So I'm basically just spawn killing. Like, you can't tell how many kills I'm actually getting right now, but I have 400 kills, which is actually kind of low for this Mirage build, depending on the map. But yeah, 400 kills just sitting here basically. My main problem is just actually having enough energy. I should honestly switch to Generic. That would help. Probably gonna do that after we get out this run here. What's your levels? Anything not maxed yet?
Yeah. My accurate is 20. Well, with the bonus.
Yeah, with the bonus. When you hit tab at the number you see.
Yeah, I have 5 levels left.
All right, we shall go through them. This is the focus farming build, yeah. So yeah, the focus farming Mirage build is the onslaught nuke build. Because the reason why it's good focus is because you have a lens on Mirage, and then Mirage blows up the entire map. And the way that lenses work is that they only convert a portion of the affinity that the item actually receives into focus. So if you put a focus lens on a weapon, for example, and it has a 4% conversion rate, but killing an enemy with a weapon only sends half the affinity to the weapon and then half goes to the frame, then you're effectively only actually getting 2%. But since Warframe ability kills send all of the affinity to the Warframe, it means that you get a 100% conversion. So it's really good focus farming when you have an actual nuke frame where you're ability killing, like this Mirage setup. Although you could also fix that problem by just putting a lens on both the weapon and the frame, and then you effectively get the same full conversion. So you can do it either way, but this is just a very fast way of doing it. And it's also good for leveling up your teammates. Like if you ever want to, you know, just help your friends level like I'm doing right now, this is one of the easiest ways to do it. You've been playing for like 10 hours now? More like 12. 11 hours and 52 minutes, according to the timer for the stream here.
Oh, yeah. $72-hour stream incoming. Do one of those streams where they play sounds all night while you try to sleep.
Oh god, corrupted Lance Inspector BB from it wasn't from Cascade. It was because you got invaded by a Syndicate Death Squad doctor. By the way, whatever, it's one of the syndicates that's angry with you. You should definitely be maxed after this. Just make sure you avoid the portal. So having the weapon, even not using it, still leeching focus. Not on this build, because I'm killing with a Warframe ability. The way that affinity works is that if you kill an enemy with a weapon, some of the affinity goes to the weapon, some goes to the frame, always. In terms of your own kills. But when you kill with an ability, all of the affinity goes to the frame. So right now, all of the affinity is going to my Mirage, which means all of the affinity is being partially converted into focus, so you're not losing any. That's one of the reasons why this Mirage build is good. But if I had a lens on a weapon, like my Sobek here, and I was just blowing up enemies with my Sobek, I would not be getting the full focus conversion because not all of the affinity is going to the Sobek. Some of that affinity is going to the frame.
Yeah, type 1 if I should go through the portal.
I think it's actually 20. I think it's actually 25. I think 25% always goes to the frame, and then 70. No, I think it's 50-50 when you kill with a weapon. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's not all going to the weapon, so that's why weapon lens conversions, unless you also put a lens on the frame, are not as good. Again, you can simply solve that problem by just putting a lens on both. For example, if half the affinity goes to the weapon and half goes to the frame, but you put a lens on both the frame and the weapon, then you're still getting 100% because they both have a lens on. So you can also just solve the problem that way. Mirage weapons platform build, like the exterminate one or a normal mission one, because the one that I mainly use is my exterminate one for like speed running. I don't even think I currently have a proper like survival type one. I can show you the exterminate one though.
All right, let's slap a form on this sucker.
So here's the exterminate build. You replace the second ability with energized munitions. I am using an unranked combat discipline on purpose. If you can't fit it unranked, you can use a high rank, that's fine. The reason I'm using combat discipline is because it triggers Arcane Avenger for the extra crit chance. The two arcanes are expertise and Avenger. You don't have to use Hall of Malevolence if you want to replace this for more defense or more whatever, like rolling guard, for example, that's fine. I do keep Total Eclipse though. Total Eclipse, these are both damage increases for the clones, but Total Eclipse is a way higher damage increase for the clones. Hall of Malevolence is a 1.5x multiplier. Total Eclipse allows you to, when this says that it shares the effects of your eclipse, like for example my 600% damage increase, when this says that it allows you to share the effects of your eclipse to nearby allies, your clones count as allies. So your Hall of Mirrors clones, the two clones that shoot alongside you, they get the effect of your eclipse. So this is a way more massive damage increase than Hall of Malevolence is, but of course if you use both, then you're doing truly absurd damage numbers. So if you want the funny numbers, use both, but at the very least use Eclipse. And I usually use it with the Acarius. Here's the non-Riven build.
Precision Intensify. That's what I need.
What's up, Evo? Where you been, man? Where you been? You haven't been grinding. Haven't been grinding.
Okay. That's
and
fine
yeah, so
for now.
you can also use Prime Pistol Gambit instead of keeping Bullseye if you want. I just opted for the maximal crit chance in this case. Make sure that you have a reinforced companion on, reinforced bond, for the free 60% fire rate from your companions. Otherwise, this will feel much worse to use. Why not use something like a Cuban Nuke Ore? Because the Cuban Nuke Ore is abysmal dog shit compared to the Acarius Prime in terms of exterminate clearing. This is a 10 meter AoE. It's actually more than a 10 meter AoE because the clones to the left and the right of you will be landing shots at different locations, so this is like a 15 plus 20 meter plus AoE. But Cuban Nuke War does not compare to this at all for the purposes of speed clearing. A lot of you guys have seen me run this, you know. Sorry, I was just showing them that. You ready to go?
Yeah, I just have no, basically nothing to level up except titanium.
What about the Forma? Anything you want to work on, like build-wise?
Yeah, are you saying like just keep leveling up the build?
Like, is there any weapons that you want to actually put a build on, so you need to form them? Like, you need to level them repeatedly.
Oh, yeah, I see.
I can send you form if you need it, if that's the problem.
No, I have a bunch. I just don't know what I have. I have Burstin Prime and Bratton Prime.
You have the Burstin Incarnate? Yeah, you definitely want a Burstin build.
Yeah, I have Burstin Incarnate.
Is that done? 'Cause if that's not done, that's definitely a priority.
Yeah, I don't have a build for it though.
One sec.
And then what else do I have?
Bro, what the fuck is this build? What the hell was that build, bro? Gross! Let's see here.
I could form my dual toxicist.
You could, and you should. It's, oh, Galvanized Chamber. There we go. I was like, what am I missing here? Galvanized Chamber. Yeah, this is a good all-rounder build. Here we go. There's a Burstin build. You don't need... Don't copy the exact Forma, just go from like most to least expensive and just put on the amount of Forma that's needed for the build to actually fit. I probably have, I have more Forma on this build than is actually needed because I have 12 extra capacity because of, you know, experimentation and whatnot.
Gotcha.
What's a Gilded Truth? That's a great question. Probably should show that. You probably don't have that mod, by the way, but we'll get it for you. Gilded Truth is a Burstin unique mod. It's a syndicate mod specifically for the Burstin. It gives you plus 80% fire rate and plus 1 Truth. Truth is a syndicate element that says, as you gain affinity when using the Burstin, it fills up the Arbiters of Hexus meter and it triggers a 25-meter gas explosion, restoring 25% health and increasing parkour velocity by 25% for 30 seconds. So free 25% parkour velocity is the main reason why I use it. It's pretty cracked.
I'm going to assume that... sorry, you can keep talking.
No, it's fine. What's up?
Putting the V on dual toxicist, adding one of those is fine.
Yes,
just
yes,
in general.
Yes. I will also send you the build for that. There you go.
Thank you. All right. Everything should be good. Well,
we're just doing affinity leveling right now.
Should I form a broken war?
Says video unavailable. What? Hello there. Welcome back to the Codex. Today I'm very happy. Oh, no, this video is definitely... This video is definitely live. Hold on, let me... Somebody else click on this Hildren video, please, and verify that it works for you. What were you saying, Ace?
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I would not recommend that he form the Broken War unless he just, you know, enjoys the weapon. Yeah, it's not comparatively very good. Yeah, Whoople, it's the Incarnin. The Incarnin dual tox is an entirely different story. There you go. A lot more. Hold on. Let me go find something for you, Whoople. This should be timestamped. Whipple, go click on this video. It should start around the 8-minute 30-second mark. Go watch this video. Skip ahead to around 8-minute 30 seconds and take a look at the performance, and you'll see what I mean.
All right, Broken War is not that good.
Again,
I do have Cobra and Crane Prime.
You can make it fine, like if you just enjoy the weapon, but yeah, if you're only trying to use like good stuff, no, it's not very good, comparatively.
Okay.
Dragonfly,
Also
thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
Hate and Harmony.
The hate incarnate goes insane. That's a very good melee.
Okay.
Yes, yeah,
So
547
I will
best
do
damn.
that.